hard point, and now it's about can you actually stabilize the spawns for this break. FaZe are in the time, but they're losing the spawn battle.
Yeah, you just need to hold on in towards the HP, set up those crossfires, because you know Thieves are going to be surrounding you, but so far you have traded out effectively. Hydra is only able to take down one, but Abizi flies on in to get 3. Now spawns start to flip. This is where Tyler can start to get loose on 5. Doesn't earn himself the Hellstorm, but it's going to allow your teammates a whole bunch of space at that new HP.
This has been an absolute battle.
That's what it is.
War so far. War so far through the first 3 hills. Going over to 4. Looks like Thieves will be there first, but look at the routes from FaZe getting around the back. Should be an opportunity to block out the spawns for number 5 and Scrap. So now it's again about surviving on the hard point. FaZe making their move, largely coming to the middle of the map in the backside of the dojo. Easy for 2, still alive and kicking, full HP. He's got help from the front, and now it's working on the spawns around the back. Abizi taking over, clearing the space.
Oh yeah, that is such a big play again there from Tyler Abizi. Single-handedly, even in a 3v4, is able to assist his teammates to hold down the time, secure the front side, and now keep FaZe trapped over towards Dojo. This is not good. It looked like FaZe were going to have a 50 to 60-point lead when we got over towards that P3, but Thieves are just keeping themselves and dominating this time.
Hydra able to clean up Simp around the back, so that will be essentially a full 60 for the LA Thieves. Heading over to 5. FaZe are going to be late here. Scrap is still dealing with a couple of members who are finessing the old time, and he's done well to at least, again, continue to soak up all of that hard point time. Over towards New. Thieves here first. Scrap spawning out. It's all about can Thieves find the read on where FaZe are coming from.
Yeah, it's all about the opening kill, and it's Hydra who strikes first. You're not really worried about securing the backside with it. Everybody whipping out an extra M15. You light up the kill feed, and you can already see what Scrap is doing. Let me hard block over towards Bridge. Keep FaZe on the backside of this warehouse. We can all just focus on the front.
Well, FaZe are going to find one now, making their way over to the P2 warehouse.
Getting pissed on again.
4 in a row, give him 5. One more in the corner.
Alright, hello, I'm here. God damn, why'd they start on time? Fucking pussies. Now we on time. Yes, I have Insight under, Skies under, Sib under. Who else? Someone else, I forgot.
Abizi finessing all the time. The cover fire is still going to be there, but this is a moment where now FaZe desperately need to change this final 10 seconds towards the P1 setup.
All 4 down, quick rotation up through kegs, and a chance to get a read on Thieves making their play over to the bridge side. Simp, easy one there. Hydra and Scrap both early to fall.
Why is FaZe terrible now?
Easy last one left alive, and really from that position, he can't do too much. So FaZe are going to have a chance to get in towards the bar. Look at the spawns; they're all over the place right now. Thieves a chance to create some chaos, but a big win from Simp. Now again has FaZe focus on the front.
That's crazy because Scrap read that spawn there, but Simp was more prepared for it with the NPC. And now this is where FaZe can start to run it up. You got trophies, you got the space being taken. A Boozer on 5 in a row does get picked off, but this is going to allow you at least another 5 seconds before Thieves can get back into the play, but now you got to finesse a little bit if you're Simp.
Yeah, Simp just getting lost, trying to find some timing to ISO ball.
Actually, I don't have any picks on this series. I actually have all my picks on the other one, but this is the better match, so I guess we'll watch this.
Shots onto Nia, but whoa, what a response. Nia able to battle back, now leaving the numbers for Thieves over the bar. They'll find the break, 15 seconds to play through, and it looks like Thieves are going to try to make their move up the map. That'll spawn draws all the way out.
Yeah, and this is where Vegas need to clutch on up. Win this rotation. You lose this one, you're basically going to lose the game, but you go trade for trade in that first battle. You're trying to stall time again for Draza to make the impactful play on the pitch. All 4's only able to take down 1. Abuza gets none, and now Thieves flip the map.
Yeah, this is so tough with Draza all the way out of the play, but he does find 2 here, traded by Neum, who still spawned up close. And this is just so problematic for FaZe, because like you said, you feel like you have to go. You have to find these wins, but at the same time, you don't want to play
their bench
all the way through. This is why Scrap gunning both in the back, locking down the spawns for Thieves, who are now going to get over the 180-point mark.
Now you got to continue to flood through the front door, man, because we can't give Thieves any more time. There's still 30 seconds left. We're trying to find an angle on in. They are prepared with so many crossfires to be set up, and Neum is still finding kill after kill. You're pushing them back, though, if you are FaZe. This is an ideal moment, but at least one player from LA does spawn out.
Ethan. He's EU. How the fuck are they even? Oh, they might be able to work that out. They're Paris, technically. Maybe they can work that out easier.
Away from the rotation, which they desperately need going to 3.
Yeah, for a team that usually relied on a lot of their rotations, especially early into the season, you have only found success on one of them in this sake. And now Thieves early over towards the P3, find the initial kill. Neum gets an extra.
Dude, the kills aren't that crazy for them to be doubled up in time. Like, the kills are not like what the fuck?
23 and 17 for Tyler Ferris. looking
Kinda
for
weird.
more clean shots over the top of P5. And FaZe just continually cannot get themselves put together. The BZ backside bridge, no problem there. Just continually being a distraction, and Thieves have not given away a point yet on P3.
Yeah, it's just FaZe looking uncomfortable. They understand the game is starting to get away from them, so individually in the mindset, they're thinking, all right, let me just fly on in and hope to God that I can pop a two-piece.
God damn.
Because 230 to 1.
But I did take a simp under. I took a simp and Joe under because their shit was so high. Simp was at 62 and Joe was at 63.
Fourth hard point, it's just been Thieves, Thieves, Thieves.
Well, how many kills Joe got?
Finally, a moment to stabilize and breathe.
They had Joe at 63 and a half.
Thieves gonna call in, of course, their Hellstorm here. And so for FaZe, it's about, can you take away some of that forward space and neutralize the impact of this Hellstorm? They do find a one elimination. Abuza off the backside of that window.
Game is over.
It's gonna work out for one. Niam's still playing over the back, and Abuza's is doing it all
That's
himself.
game.
So far, they're able to hold.
Really well
Thieves
done.
know they only need another 7 seconds to close out this game. FaZe starting to show some life, getting the gunnies hot.
Wait, what the fuck just happened to these idiots?
Fantastic to be uncontested for the first 30 while a Hellstorm
What
still
the hell?
in the air, but still a long ladder to climb to get yourself back into this one.
Well, first 2 kills come through in this next approach from Thieves. Hydra finds one from the front, a BZ shut down on the pitch. Now it's just down to dealing with Hydra inside the hard point, and that might be easier said than done. Nice shots from Scrap, and that may be the game right there. Thieves able to get themselves on 0-4.
Land 4 needs some help for real. Okay, land 4, man. FaZe on. Are you talking about that tweet with the bitches? He said $600 or something. Alright, hold on. Wait, what's going on with the other? Hold on. What's up with Toronto? Hold on. Oh, Sky's going under for sure. Insight, my insight was 22 and a half. What'd y'all get at? I'm at 22 and a half.
Extended it to a 100-point lead, have the Hellstorms in the back pocket, and right now they are bringing their A game.
I think we're good, dude. I looked. He literally gets like 20 to 22 kills every time they play a fucking Den hardpoint. Like he's always right there. It always comes down to this every time, dude. I feel like I had this same thing literally yesterday. We're sitting here watching this fucking P1, P2 scene. 49. That's fine. They're playing double den. No one's playing Scar today. I didn't want to take their lines before the match dropped. He was higher, but I was worried they would play Scar, so I didn't take it. And they played double den. Are these idiots about to have a fake comeback and ruin my fucking day? Never mind, that's a big Kleenex.
Just trying to hold off as best as he can, but no reinforcements for his trade as well. Koi, they lock in everybody on point, all the doorways covered. And now
I think we're good. This will have to be a miracle. We're checking that. Wait, big hips. Oh, thank you. Okay, we would have been in trouble. All right, we're good. Wait, Sky's under hit, Insight under hit. Hey, we already off to a good start. All right, hold on. Optic plays in an hour.
There's very little room to maneuver. We saw flashes from Minnesota. Good plays, good two pieces, but unfortunately, Toronto was doing it better. They didn't have every rotation, but they didn't need it. The ones they didn't have, they kept close, and that score got out of hand.
Yeah, and Toronto also a team that they just maximize the map. A good example is when you look at G2 gameplay on that final P2 rotation. Fremp is pinching out. He gets to kill Golden Dragon, re-pinches lights. They have cleared that section of the map. You know it's only that bottom lane, that pinch rolling through. But Toronto Koi was just able to get so close to the time. Multiple players inside of couches there for the break. We just didn't sort of understand that pressure. The flip side for Toronto, you see him on the P3. Everybody in perfect positions at all time, and they have the timing down to a T. Whenever they have the information on where the break is coming from, it's again, clockwork. Whoever needs to fill into any given position, they are so fast to the jump. A well-oiled machine. Toronto Koi, they do love dead.
I think it's just the pacing there of the Koi was very, very good. It's not that you have to be really fast, but you do have to be really consistent. And when everybody is playing at that same pace, and I saw Insight with NBC out more often than not here, and I'm wondering, is that adjustment they have made to try to get them locked in?
Well, certainly on P2, you're going to want those close range gunfights, and that is part of the reason why they're able to get the breaks. But it's less speed on the map. Like, if you're thinking speed in terms of a Krem, run it down, challenging everything endlessly. We're going for that hyper aggression. Den isn't quite that map. Den is you need to be fast on the decision making. What's going to be open? Where do we have to fill in? I mean, P1s are the easy examples. You're counting to 4. If you're missing a guy, it's going to be the couches space. If you know you're going to have the extra pressure over towards mid cut, well, the guy top broken needs to fill in that iron very quickly. Toronto Koi again, just buttery. Always very fast on the decision making and the listening. A fantastic example as to why it is so easy to think when that level of energy is taking place in the comps.
Yeah, and that played out, right? I mean, we spoke about the kills that went on with Kleenex earlier on and Kit.
Okay,
Really, just
here we go.
a combination of those two, able to cover each other's weaknesses, and this is the point. Every single time they're not fighting one player. It's how Toronto's always been. We want
Go back to the other one. Hold up. Who's on? Why are they on Bravo?
To do anything drastic. But 04 is going to take some space. He does spot one and working his way through couches, and you're just going to try to get out of dodge. Right? He's going to get that bomb planted.
Draza able to see it, find the elevation. Bomb does go down, so a chance here for Thieves in this 2v4. Abizi, wow, this is
Wait, what'd you do?
Kill, it would be super helpful, but now
You
it's down to
did
him.
Skies,
The applause is
Estriel
1v3.
over.
Smoke comes through, and yeah, FaZe are just going to completely bully ball this out.
Wait,
It's the one with the bomb snaps over, but
Guys,
doesn't-
Estriel over.
Fantastic if you are FaZe. You spread your map there, gather
What
information,
the-
strike for the first blood in 5 seconds. And you just try to push LET. as back
That
as
shit's
possible.
already. How many kills? Skies just got 10 kills.
We're gonna stand chance at losing this round.
That shit's over.
Get that bomb down and get away. So thankfully you were in the right spot to instantly take care of Neum, put you in a 4v2 and then just trade it out. Don't allow.
I bet on Optic. I bet on Optic 3-0, Optic -1.5.
Okay, good first
So
round.
I'm gonna
Now,
need
let's
Miami
focus
to
on that
not
offensive stat that you're talking about.
show up.
Can we actually put something
That would be
together
great.
that gives us a chance if you're FaZe? For LA, largely it's about just staying away from a Who's a Scope, you would think. It's going to be Hydra and Abizi playing together over towards Dojo side. 2-2 split for FaZe though offensively, showing some effort towards B, but the bomb not anywhere near this department. So this is all about just creating some noise.
Yeah, these aren't giving them any info to work with.
What is this?
FaZe just gonna go back to what works for them, but Neum's in a great spot.
Yeah, he's into the shadow of one, snaps over, doesn't able to find the seconds. The trade is efficient. Scrap able to see the jump over. Draza, you know how this rivalry goes. Scrap did a value, trying to play off the bomb carrier. Instead, pistol out, not able to find the win onto Draza, but the damage has been done. It's a 1v2 for Draz.
He's got time to work with, but Abizi's not gonna go for that one-on-one chow. Let me get alongside Hydra. So we can run around as an army of two, but
See what
Ross
we
still has a
got.
lot of time to work with.
Wait, Optic, it was Den?
Trying to get a read on where the pressure's coming in. Says, screws that, let me just get it down.
Yeah,
Oh, they
he's
put
gonna
out
be
maps.
challenged
Hold
over
on.
towards the rooftop side here, which is where his exit is off of this post plant. Sees one, that's a freebie. Now it's just down to the 1v1. Full HP, here comes the challenge, but it's Hydra.
Oh.
Up close and personal, NPC not gonna lose that battle all that often, and Thieves respond.
Perfect response there from LA.
Wait, they didn't tweet
Similar
him?
setup
Is
to
it just
what
on?
FaZe did in that opening round. Spread it out a little bit. And thankfully, Neum putting himself in a spot to guarantee at least one kill.
Why'd they
That's
only
so
tweet
important,
the
especially
first
as the
ones?
island guy,
Yeah.
Because if you die, you
Fucking
know
retards.
we are completely outnumbered. We don't have any space on the site. We're probably going to have to retake this with bomb down in a 3v4. But the fact that he gets that first blood, he slows down the rest of FaZe. That allows Scrap eventually to get into play. 0-4 to find one as well. But Thieves tie the game.
Huge. And just him taking that space early defensively is also going to make FaZe have to consider, do we throw early stuns and nades just to check that spot now from here on out? A little bit of mental chess going through. Back over towards the offense now, though, for Thieves. After getting blooded over towards rooftop side, they're going to...
Why is it like glitched out?
Draza was the one who found the kill. Scrap's going to scope this time. Simp the island player at A defensively. And he's just throwing shoulders, and he's seen all he needs to.
He's just going to back on now. Relay that information to his teammates while 0-4 is
Oh, it's
spotting
Den
out
Scar.
outside on Abizi.
I wouldn't do
Still
anyone
have
through
no
threes.
indication on where the actual
Wait,
play
who
is
gonna
gonna be
Scar?
at, so FaZe do make their adjustments,
Wemby?
so thinking that's going to be at A. and
Bro, they
things
blew him out, and then he didn't even play in the fourth quarter. He played like fucking 5 minutes in the second half.
Zip follows up. Nate does land, gives Neum a chance to still finesse this front side window, but He's in a little bit of trouble, and he's waiting for help. This route from Hydra, if they can get the defense to rotate back, maybe they can get this to a 2v2.
Yeah, I think Hydra's is telling me, you can get the spawn down at B. I have all of your middle maps, so try your life, watch their spawn. You're going to be able to draw them, but he has to choose wisely when he's going to decide to strike.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get away after the plant comes through, so now it's just down to Hydra, who will have to consider the early defuse potential.
Who picked the sake on this? Let me look at the
No
videos.
effort on the defuse yet. Smoke comes through. Hydra going to check. Nothing there. Honestly, he's put himself in a really good spot. Up and over.
Oh, FaZe picked that. This is Steve's picks right now.
No problems as 04 hops for the defuse, and FaZe up 2-1.
Yeah, you're going to give that defuse
Super?
as well.
Super has been ass. I'm pretty sure he's ass on land versus anybody good.
On the round. Basically did it all single-handedly too, because he's
Like who they play yesterday? Toronto. He got shit on versus Toronto.
But he's effective on the trade once Draza falls. And then Mr. Chris Lair just getting lost in search and destroy. FaZe take the lead.
I might be down for a Hook map 3.
See an offense, man.
Hear that.
It's at 25
I
though.
feel like FaZe have really gotten away from some of that early Den offensive strategy where you just smoke out Dojo barrier and you just hit it.
Yeah.
Just plant. And this time it's nades over the top from the Thieves that completely destroy Abuza. Mid-map pressure for FaZe, but look at the quick route on the top of the map from Thieves.
Yeah, I've seen it. Someone said earlier. I didn't.
The information. All right, there's nowhere they're going. Hey,
That's probably
so they had
I
to
don't know.
map.
It's probably a good idea, I guess.
And scrap to right back to the right position. You're able
I
to
think
locate
Sib sucks.
Info on the final two. 04
More
does
than
find
Envoy.
one. Now BZ's just trying to get out, but he gets caught. 2v2.
Nowhere to go, but the problem is where is the rest of this defensive play from Thieves? Hydra from behind does not check behind the bar.
Oh, what the fuck?
Absolutely smokes Straza.
How the fuck?
Will fall through mid-map. Thieves able to pull that one back into insane 1v1s.
Oh, man, and just off the beginning of that round, the way that Thieves set it up, you shut them down at B, they're most likely going to force them to rotate to A. So the team nades good enough for the first blood. The information came by the pressure.
Yeah, I
on
like
the
Hook map 3.
Good enough to get the second.
It's a bit high, but
this is what
he be
Hydra
dropping
does,
kills
man.
on Scar.
Draza, you were ready and waiting with an M15, but he rips you to shreds. And Thieves tie the game.
Unbelievable. 11 HP. Doesn't miss a bullet. Coming off the hip fire on top of that. Yeah, BC's just different in the hands of Hydra. Here we go. Quick action for FaZe defensively. All the way through and up to B. No smoke here. That really
Let me check.
contains
What are both the
bomb
map
site.
4s in both
04,
these
a
two
little bit
series?
trouble.
Hold on, I'm
Scrap
gonna
trying to
look.
push up. Sees him in the corner.
Did you see him? Yeah, he definitely did.
Knife, nade out for 04. Doesn't gonna work. Pistol now for Scrap.
Is FaZe about to get 3-0'd again, bro?
Stuck over at 10. He may just do it all himself. Draws the last one left. He's got nowhere to go. Easy peasy.
Are these guys pissed?
Trapped it towards 10.
It's Den for this match, and then it's Scar. Oh, if we get Toronto versus G2 on Scar, I'm down for some stuff. Hey, Crimp for sure. Hey, Crimp. Mr. fucking 50.
You had Simp and 04 camping in 10, where 04 is basically just sitting.
What's his line? Oh my god, his line is 31. And I don't care, I'm taking it.
So this puts Simp in a situation where, all right, I got to chow, or I'm going to die. And you just get ripped. Like, I don't know what that setup was there from Vegas, but these counter it perfectly.
I have to imagine that smoke doesn't get past the bomb site where I think it was intended to go. It looked like
Are we
FaZe was
sniping?
getting
Oh, I'm about to say, no way
right
we're
there.
sniping on Den.
3-2 to Thieves. FaZe now onto the attack. Spreading the map, but looking over towards A. It's Neon by himself with an M15. That's, again, all the information you need.
Toronto?
Utility.
Nah, G2 beat Optic on Scar, so
Shadow tracking from Scrap.
I'm confident in their Scar if they beat Optic.
But look at the way that Abizi is playing this on the opposite side. You know who you're going up against. It's 04.
Let me
The
see
guy
who
loves
picked
to
it.
Go for late pitches. So taking your time, still holding your positioning at this B site, even though Draza strikes for that first.
Yeah, they picked it too. G2 picked it.
Yeah, you would think so, but at the moment, no commitment. I think they're going to call for 04 to be the pivot man. So BZ just underneath them. There's the cross by Hydra. Oh, mercy. And how about that?
Joe's also at 31, goddamn.
Big win onto 04.
I might be down for Joe and Crimp. They both got to get 31. But if it's a close game, they'll hit.
Hydra and Neum strike. Just down to Abu's the last one left for the one.
Hey, FaZe is shit, man. What happened? Oh, brother.
And I'm telling you, it's sometimes about knowing who you're going up against. Simp is the guy that's played alongside Abizi for so long. You understand what FaZe's gameplay will most likely be. They get that first one on one side, they're not going to commit there. The guy holds strong over towards Dojo, preparing for the rat pack. And the fact that he gets this read, I don't know if Hydra spots him on the cross. No, this is just another phenomenal SMG play.
Why don't we have Falcons maps?
Winning gunfights that he shouldn't. But Thieves stellar on the defense. And
it might be on the
still
COD
yet to
website. I
win an
don't know.
attack.
Unbelievable. Abuza at 0-4 as well, not helping the cause here for FaZe. 2-2 split for the FaZe defense. Full four-man rush for Thieves.
Oh, brother.
That's your pop carry.
Wait, that might. Hold on.
Goes all the way back to spawn.
Hold on.
And that completely foils Thieves.
That might be what they need to come back.
And FaZe is just going to forfeit the space now. You have the numbers, no need to do
What the
anything
fuck?
extra. A stun is able to connect onto Abizi, but no one's going to commit on the Chow. Scrap has to wrap back to recover that bomb, but Thieves are now committed at this site.
Easy. Whoa,
Yeah,
lots of damage. He's
okay.
to find the trade out. So now it's FaZe in a 4v2. Abuza off the mid cut. Scrap damage in, but can't find the win. Wow, he's pelting this FaZe defense, but cannot secure a kill. Neum gonna get hunted down. Flawless round for FaZe.
Wait, what if that? Hold on, that might be what they needed, man.
Sekiro Shane whipping out the propeller hat and handing it to Paco right on stage, man. Because that's just one of those rounds where we can't afford to have that, especially in this moment. Because you see, as soon as FaZe read the map, everyone backs on up. No need to rush anything else. But sometimes the best players with the movement.
Managing director
Don't
person
hit at
denied
all
the
times.
Ethan thing.
Hydra off the map. FaZe
Oh.
get the round.
Just a little boop.
They gotta do something. Well, I mean, yeah, they're still in the tournament, bro. They can't be talking about we're making a roster change.
Question
They gotta
now,
play
once
in 30
returns,
minutes.
Can FaZe win an attack? This time it's nades over towards Dojo, trying to anticipate some Thieves aggression at B. There's none there. Just a little stack up once again for Hydra to be easy. Mid-map checks with shoulders from Scrap, and 0-4 gets caught. First time we've seen him try that route, and Scrap responds.
Now the man advantage for Thieves. No need to rush anything. You know exactly where the play is going to be, and Abizi is still in a very good spot to catch them if you be aggressive through Dojo. But this
Bro.
is just keeping them at bay. They're setting up the
He's-
late pitch. They're
he's gonna
trap
get a
them on
kill,
this
no?
side because look
We
at
gotta
where
get a
Liam's
kill here.
already at.
And it's just like, what are we waiting for here for FaZe? What are we trying to break down? And Abizi will get his one. Hydra will slip away because you don't need to be a part of the play right now with this flank underway. Scrap up and over. Neum finds one on the long flank, and there's just nowhere to go. You've got a three-man stack at Dojo, and it's like we're sending out an RSVP on some stationery of, would you guys approach Dojo? Would you guys like to do that?
Yeah, they can
RSVP,
just.
yes or no.
They should
It just
sign
takes
him
too
though.
long.
Because someone else is gonna get him if they don't. So they should at least sign him as a sub
In a very crucial
before
spot.
someone else
You
scoop
can't
him
get
up.
the bomb planted. We know that they're going to be sitting on the backside.
Like
of Dojo,
Toronto will
and
go
we
to
have
take him,
that
someone like
rushing
that.
the flank. But with 0-4 falling, Thieves don't need to do anything extra. Just trap them on the side. With the numbers, use that to your advantage. This has been a very easy search and destroy for Thieves on the way that they're breaking this down because FaZe are giving them early numbers and still haven't found success on the attack.
Well, here we go. FaZe up 5-3. Pardon me, Thieves up 5-3.
Go Team Bart.
Beg your pardon. As FaZe are going to look to play aggressively through B here.
Top
And
three.
again, Easy just backing this down. He's been
I don't know, what is it?
0-4
Let me
will find
see.
the first blood. Now it's just about again. Can you return back over to A to try to stop the play
Den?
before it happens? And Abuza is able to strike 4v2 down.
No, I think FaZe can win the Den.
You don't leave 0-4 by himself. Draza runs
But actually,
alongside
FaZe looks
with
like
it.
shit, so I don't know. But under normal circumstances, FaZe should win the Den.
But this is where we can't afford to have openings.
But they look like shit, so.
But a quick trade onto Neum leads Hydra in a 1v3, and FaZe get the defense.
Okay. It's been tidy
Yeah,
defensively.
Thieves sucks at Overload.
It's just about can we actually get something going on the attack?
I'm telling you right now, the best play call of your FaZe right now is to throw a smoke at Dojo. All four of you go that way. 0-4 cannot continue to get isolated because he has phenomenal playmaking ability when it's hitting. But when it's not, you are costing your team in very crucial situations. Screw all that ISO ball, run as a core four, gun these guys down.
Just play a 4v4 post plant. Give yourself a chance. We'll see. Have they heard you? It's going to be Draza by himself towards B. Bomb quickly over towards A. And the defense for Thieves looking to get aggressive. So Draza's just going to toss out a stun.
That's a lot of info.
Get out of here. I don't really know how much he reads, though, on that forward play from Thieves. But it looks like FaZe are going
We need
to
around
try
11
to
at
make their
least.
way on.
Yeah, it's just you heard all that tack usage. You know there's multiple players on that side of the map. But
Okay.
He's
And
trying to
we
go a
will be
little bit
getting
too
one.
Fast. Abuza strikes for the first two. Neum gets one, but still numbers in favor of FaZe.
Watch out, though, from Hydra.
Unless Hydra could
Can
do
he
something
stop a
crazy.
Post plant setup. He's going to have a chance potentially at one over.
Wait,
the
it's a
top
kill.
of Simp.
Never mind. And now they know he's there. And that's it. And they know where both
He's gonna
people
get
are.
pulled out
Round
towards
over.
back patio. So it's just ISO. But wait a second, Hydra's able to find a win. Niam's in some trouble. The win comes through, but FaZe have to go back quickly to make sure the bomb is not being defused. And Hydra's
Oh my god.
opportunity at the first 1v1. No,
Wait, that would have been
quite.
crazy.
And FaZe
Yo, could he have
finally
hopped?
get an offensive win to send us to 11.
Ooh, it
Yo,
wasn't
low
that
key,
easy, but they get it done.
if he hopped right away,
They understood that we're gonna try to isolate onto Neum, but once Hydra gets that kill, he realistically could have stuck that defuse because they were still so out of the play.
because Neum knew they were both on him, so he low-key could have hopped.
Clutch up on the 1v3, close out the map for your team, but the most crucial moment of the game, FaZe get their first attack to force round 11.
And wouldn't you know it, FaZe will spawn up on the defensive side.
Perfect.
Good news if you're a FaZe fan. What do you call
You
here
got
if you're
defense.
LA on this attack?
Okay.
Nades towards mid. Hydra
Wait,
getting
look
out
at
of
Hydra's
He's
all
not
the
gonna be seen
way.
Initially, but at least Simp's able to stay alive. Abuza up top of the window has been seen. Nade over the top, not going to land. Will stay 4v4.
FaZe to call this face on the opposite side towards B. So
Wait.
B, your job is to just
Oh, he's
stop,
dead.
but it's 0-4.
That's
playing
land 4, man.
spot, getting that first blood, and now all the info.
Is there a trade? No, Simp's right there to help out. And over the top, he's able to find himself a second.
Wait.
Flawless round 11. FaZe, a huge response. Talking about the fact that
Wait
this
a
map
minute.
has not treated them kindly in any form. All of a sudden, you finally get an offensive win. You put 3 in a row together. And the 5
I might have this going 5 now.
Coming to bat here to get us to a 1-1 count.
I feel like whenever you have FaZe Vegas at that 5-3, they always manage to fight their way back.
This might be
into
going
it,
5.
but
How we looking over here in
their
Toronto?
first attacking round.
Let me see how we looking.
They're having a good time over there.
Toronto is pissing on them badly. Nice. How many kills the inside get map? Sky's got 1. Hey, Sky's, if anyone got his 1 through 3, that shit's hitting. 7. Hold on, that's not good. How much did he have map 1? 20? I think he had 20, right? Or 21. I think 20. Let me go check. Where the fuck is the map 1? I think he had 20, bro.
The young kid, the rookie.
Oh yeah, he had 27 right now.
Hydra getting aggressive. He's not going to be seen initially, but at least Simp's able to stay alive.
Wait, what the
Abuza
fuck's
up top
going
of the
on?
window's
Oh,
been
they're
seen.
replaying the
Nade
other.
over the top, not going to land. Will stay 4v4.
FaZe to call this face on the opposite side towards B. So B's your job is to just
Wait, so let me check. Wait, I don't even know if I took any of his 1 through 3s. I just took his map 1s. His 1 through 3 was 49.
And over the top, he's able to find himself a second. Flawless round 11. FaZe
Wait.
a
Oh, I have
huge
Joe's 1
response.
through 3 under. What is? How many kills Joe got?
That this map has not treated them kindly in
Hold on,
any
bro.
form. All of a
Is
sudden,
Joe pissing on them?
finally get an offensive win. You put 3 in a row together, and the 5-3 curse ends up coming to bat here to get us to a 1-1 count.
I feel like whenever you have FaZe Vegas at that 5-3, they always manage to fight their way back.
Come on, man.
into
What
it.
is this?
It
I'll do
was
them
without a
myself,
doubt
bro.
finally
29
their first attacking round.
and 4. Oh, we're good.
1 in 18.
33? Joe has to get 30 kills in the control. Or overload on Den. I don't think that's happening. I got Simp at 62. Hold on.
Well, that was a thrilling end to the game
Are we
there
doing
over on the
Simp?
Bravo
Let me
screen,
see.
but here's how
I don't think he's even close either.
So far, Toronto Koi looking pretty good against G2 2-0. Thieves and FaZe tie it up. But coming,
Oh, yeah, Simp's at 29.
Optic versus Heretics and Falcons versus Gentlemen.
21 plus, yeah,
Gonna
Simp
be a
at
good
29.
time, and obviously that closely
I think I'm good on. Dude, I actually hit a Joe and Simp under, I think, somehow. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy.
Continually making those plays.
They certainly are, and we'll have to see how the rest of that one does develop. But before we do that, we're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you for more action at the Major.
I mean, they took your money. Map 3s? No, I don't have. Don't do nothing for map 3. Wait, what did we do for Optic? I forgot. Oh, I have Civ under. I don't know what map they're playing though. Do we have maps on that yet? Why do we have everyone's maps but theirs? What the fuck is this? We don't have their maps, bro. Hold on, man. Let me fucking.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink.
Let me do it myself. Hold on.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by
They should be
America's
4.
Navy and the special operators
Nope.
who work in the shadows.
I don't know what they are. 3? What the fuck number are they?
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
What the fuck number are they, bro? Oh, maybe it's lower. Hold on. There should be 0. Ah, I got it. We don't have maps for these idiots yet. I don't know why, but not sure what's going on with that. Neither one of these are playing either. I would. Oh wait, what did I put in? I think Hook. Wait, did I not put this in? Oh, map 4. We might not get a map 4, but if we get a map 4 on these idiots, if G2 can wake up Kremp and Joe over on Scar, I don't know if we're gonna get the map though. And then Hook map 3 over, and Sib map 1 under. That's all I have left until we get more maps. Wait, I hit a 7.32x. Hold on. Wait, that's kind of fire. I should have put more on that bitch. Hold on. Dude, you know I lost like $200 because Wemby's dumbass sat out the 4th quarter and didn't get any rebounds? Fucking loser, man. Fucking pissed Timberwolves can't even keep the game close, man. Dude, they were up 30 points. He played like a little bit in the 3rd and he didn't play the rest of the game. No, not $200 like profit. I didn't spend $200. But I had Wemby as my last leg on like 4 different things. I would have won all of them. I just can't believe like the Wolves just gave up. Ant checked out with like 9 minutes left, bro. They just gave up.
There, friends, we are locked into a good one. FaZe, Thieves, 1-1 map count with Den Overload, Den Hardpoint. The comp shift with Study. So far, we've had a battle. It starts off on the side of Hardpoint. It's straight war through the first 3 hardpoints. Thieves gain a huge gap by finding good rotations. Game separation that can't be made up. Same was looking like it would be the case on the Search and Destroy after a 5.
I hit a BZ somehow.
I think
I got kind of lucky that FaZe was shit. I hit a 3 on Insight, Skies, and a BZ with the 40% boost.
A lot of guys trying to go out there and make a big time play to open up that lane, but when the squad is on point, when they are in sync as a cohesive unit, those are the results they get. They showed it a little bit, especially in that Search and Destroy in those final couple of rounds, but Dan Overload.
I am now pending a Sib to go with my other. Dude, I put Insight on like 3 different ones. I felt like he was really not gonna do shit.
We'll say this like this major qualifier and this major in particular. FaZe is not a team that gets blown out really ever. They always keep the game tight, but they are subject to blowing other teams out. On the other side, Thieves, I would say, is playing some of the best Overload that they have so far this
25.5. What is it now? I feel like it's high, but like he be dropping 30s a lot on Scar, so like fuck it.
One that they faced a couple of weeks ago. So
I might get refunded on that because I put that hook with Kremp and Joe, but if they don't play a map 4, I'm gonna have to redo the hook. G2 is apparently not showing up today, so I might have to redo it.
Setting up the super long rat pack, but just leaving your teammates out to dry. You can't afford to have that if you are Hydra, because he's that guy who usually creates so many openings on a map like Den. And on the opposite side for 0-4, he's their playmaker. He's going to be the lead blocker, the guy that's going to take so much space with that SMG. Both of those guys are without a doubt the guys that I am watching to be the results, the reason for the results at the end of this one.
I like that call. Let's find out if that comes through. Simp already playing forward. Draza's taking.
Wait, what am I? I'm hate watching Simp under 31. I think. And that's not even. Does that even count as a hate watch? Because that shouldn't hit. Wait, no, under 30. Hold on.
The response to the turn back over to Hydra's direction is where Thieves can get themselves going.
No, under 34. That doesn't even count as a hate watch because he's not getting 34. So. Oh well.
Effective on the trade is going to be 0-4. Look at Hydra already though on the mini map. Just creating that space. His teammates are banking on him to open up that lane at A, but even though he falls, they are still controlling the pace of the game.
Great start to this map for Draza on 4-1. Over the top. Great damage, gets another one that allows Simp to possibly push forward to find these kills, but the line is drawn in the sand here. He's going to try to reset, restructure behind this EMP, but Simp's now taking away the space. And now it's just down to Can you find a way to get through smoke? Well,
Why is there a smoke?
Yeah, smoke grenade sometimes.
Why does a BZ always be throw? Was that a BZ again? Hey, we got. Hold on, man. Something gotta happen, bro. This guy keep doing that, bro. What's going on with this?
Destroys the rookie, turns it to the lead.
Like, what?
Doesn't find that kill, but Sip tries his best to get the score. I thought with Draza hit, he
Who threw that?
was guaranteed one, but these
Nah, I might have to go check who threw that, bro.
For Draza in the first minute and a half of this map. 0-4. You talked about.
I swear he threw one yesterday too.
Here finds the EMP carrier, but it's instantly traded back. Change your focus. Look at number 6 in white. Hydra's looking for an opportunity to play to the middle of the map, and that is a huge win because now it opens up the opportunity to allow this play to come forward. But it also,
Bro, FaZe would have had a cap on bad side on the bad point.
Off the spawn, draws up the
And then they got cooked.
quickly held back, denied. 0-4 for 2 in FaZe.
Hold on, that's land 4, brother.
Count for 0-4. He already was able to slip by Plat towards outer and shoot them in the side. For now, FaZe to turn defense into offense, but their lead blocker drops over towards Cobble, so we have to hit the adjustments. FaZe with the audible.
Wait, Juju's pissing on him? This is good.
Try to stop them.
Okay, everybody go put in your crimp and Jodeci's map 4 if you want to. Those are probably the 2 best Scar players that we got in the game, so. Actually, Simp might be up there too. And Hoop. It's probably Crimp, Joe, Simp, Hoop, and Scrap. Probably the best 5 Scar players.
Draza continues to play up. And how about that? FaZe able to respawn nicely off the reset. And it's just about trying to find where the last couple of Thieves members are before they can potentially grab again.
Yeah, you see the way that Thieves are setting up, looking for their kills, camping your corners. DM strikes first, Scrap puts out an NPC. You're going to have the advantage on this side of the map. We just kind of put ourselves in position.
Yeah, they're both at 31, I know.
Pressure on the flank from 0-4.
If it's not a close game, they're not hitting. But I don't know, bro. Crimp dropped 40 plus twice yesterday, and Joe averages like 30 plus. So I don't know.
Another one. That'll be an opportunity for the score to come through. We're tied at 1. Did Neum get the Hellstorm? He was really close.
I have no idea if he did, but I know for sure he was angry as hell when
Yeah, I'll take you Joe's right now.
So he goes on 6 in a row to tie the game. The young buck with a great response there, and now you're setting up your teammates potentially for score number 2. They have all of rooftops control. Both your SMGs trying to create that space, but it's 0-4, slowing them down again.
The MP grab by Thieves. No help here, though, immediately on the rooftop.
Shots.
Nice shots from Neum. He did not earn that Hellstorm, by the way. So he's at 12 and 8, still putting pressure with Hydra.
The last 2 times they played, they've only played Scar twice on the new meta. 33 and 49 for Joe. Well, actually, I didn't do the matches from yesterday, but okay, Neum just took over the fucking game apparently, so.
Able to score, Thieves up 2-1.
I remember when Neum first joined this lineup, he was the best player in this mode, and he's getting an opportunity to show it on the Bravo stream. Hydra's able to find 3, but these have now figured out what they need to do. Add the aggression because they're already in your spawn. Neum pops another double. EMP on the move. Neum is still staying alive, but Beast finds one with the frag, and he gets the score. These up 2.
30 seconds left in the half.
I will say FaZe is on bad side, so.
Scrap trying to hold, but he gets stunned. FaZe looking for the
It's not as bad as it looks, maybe.
One is Scrap and nothing more. Long route from Neum still developing behind the A point. Can FaZe potentially just bully this one forward, though? Sim finds one. There's another one down. It's just down to can Scrap get here in time. Semtex at the front. Needs to find the EMP carrier. He is. 12 seconds left. Can anyone else get there in time? No. And it's a 2-3 game. Maybe one more chance here before we get to overtime for Thieves to grab the EMP as it comes up.
Yeah, you got to get there if you're 0-4, at least trying to slow them down. Now, if you're Sim, because you're the last man standing, thankfully, time runs out. But Thieves, off of the back of a rookie who got turned on in this opening half, goes on so many different streaks, hit so many different angles, and was just able to slay his way behind.
Underdog doesn't do map 4s and 5s. I don't know why. They don't do them once the. I remember in the beginning they had it like that, and then they updated it to where they were doing map 4s, and now they took them away again.
What it does to the mental as a player when you're getting world star like that, you were probably.
But they haven't been doing them the whole weekend. I think the whole split. They haven't done them in a while. I think. I noticed they be really strict with their shit. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, I thought they fucked up the fucking. Yo, that was insane. They be very strict with their lines. They take the matches down within 2 seconds, and they're like weird about it.
You've got Scrap
Like, if they
forward
can't
over
come up
towards
with a good line, they
None of
won't put a
the
line
final
up.
kills. FaZe will get their defense going, and the EMP will hold while an opportunity starts to be built by Hydra.
Yeah, Thieves got a little bit more finesse in their gameplay with the EMP carrier, just drawing the attention, forces FaZe to be on their toes
Big
while
win.
Hydra tries to open up the lane on the opposite side. But it's a fantastic read there from Draza. So now that you have the numbers, you're going to be the aggressors. You get the stop, now you're turning it into offense.
No, it's tough. Easy gets everyone down to a bullet, but can't win the battle. Hydra, trigger discipline, able to find the EMP carrier, tried to just slip and grab it, pulling something out of Shotzi's playbook, not going to happen. Sim, can he find one more? Yeah, he finds his longtime duo of Abizi, and a counter score comes through. We're tied at 3.
And we quickly got to take care of Abuza to work our way back over towards Dojo side, because FaZe are going to be ready and waiting. We already have players like 0-4 thinking about the big time play. This is where you need to guarantee some gunfights, so 0-4 is not going to be that impactful on the pinch.
At least not as of yet. FaZe still delaying from the front. It's
got
Scrap
by.
who's looking for the pinch.
He got by.
Yeah, he doesn't know. So now it's going to be an opportunity for FaZe.
The hell?
Possibly put together a bit of a relay. 0-4 valuing his life. Neem from the front for Thieves. He's going to find himself
Again?
too. Unbelievable. So 0-4 is completely left
What?
alone.
Can someone trade Neem?
To get the EMP.
The hell?
Neem is unbelievably clutch for Thieves here. Now it's
Oh, they gonna get a
opportunity
cap.
for him. Neem cutting off the couches.
Yo, this guy's actually going crazy. What the fuck? Hello.
And give Thieves the lead.
And you're going to take your time on this capture because you know the reset is going to be over towards rooftops. We need to put our players in a position trying to stop this relay potential.
FaZe ain't even killing them because they also playing the reset.
Super patient. Now with Hydra dropping in that spot, yeah, Scrap, we don't want to take any more chances. Let's go.
Uh-oh, we got some problems here, though. FaZe are
This
all
could
the
be
way
a
up to
relay.
Dragon
Yeah,
Head
it's
pillars.
about to be a relay.
The
This map is so shit.
Who's gonna have a chance to just grab and run this? Scrap
Map
has to
is
be the one trying
horrible,
to defend.
man.
Can he get an angle? Shots are out. Oh, they're decent, but Abuza's gonna get through. Nade's not quite able to land, and it's an immediate counter cap for FaZe.
Tie game. 2:35 left on the game clock. Reset back through the middle of the map. Already into an early battle. AR's holding the power spots. SMG playing the close quarters. Neem finds another double in the feed. That is 3 dead. Abuza, you gotta stop them from jumping up, and that is a very important kill to slow them down.
Gives him a chance. 0-4 coming off the spawn. Has to win this battle versus Scrap. Not gonna be able to. Follow up. Draws a right hit with them. Oh, what a play from Scrap. 5 in a row. Off the corner.
Oh,
Sim
brother.
able to get there in time. It's gonna be Scrap to find 6 plus the score. 2 minutes on the clock, and Scrap's got a hellstorm.
And this is an opportunity for Thieves to blow the
He
game
got
open.
excited. I don't think he should have
You
shot
go up
that.
by
He should have
2,
stayed
you have
up.
The right side of the map in control. We just need the next wave of kills to go our way. Abizi already finds the first. Hydra trying to find
Did
his
G2
angle.
win?
Thought he was gonna be able to slip by Sim, but that is 3.
The overload?
Does fall. Scrap gets the pistol win, but does not find
Alright.
an opportunity to get through the threshold.
Look at 0-4.
5 for the count. Draws a clearing space through mid. EMP on the
Oh,
way
yeah,
over
0-4 in their
towards
spawn.
Gotta use it.
Hellstorm
Oh,
is
Scrap's gonna
out.
see him though in
Abuza should
the
be able to
the
stay covered
street.
from this.
It don't matter.
Can you recover this
probably
Pillars
a
and Dragon
cap.
position if you're Thieves behind this Hellstorm? First gunfight goes the way of 0-4. Sip finds another. FaZe
Yeah, it's a
still
cap.
bottled up in Ned. They're just able to run this thing in. We're tied at 5 minutes.
They'll be
20
getting
on the clock.
OT.
And look at where FaZe are on the map. Rooftop spawn now for the EMP. You already.
Bro, they gotta kill
invested in
0-4.
Hellstorm, and
He
they
in
got
the
absolutely
fucking-
nothing done. But the first step is now going to be done. You take care of 0-4. You find the kill onto Abuza. So you have the numbers
wins.
to at least shut down this early play from FaZe. But it's a minute left in the game. Thieves lighting up the kill feed.
Oh, if he gets that win through the middle of the map, maybe
fell
there's
off
a
the
chance
map.
there. So now it's FaZe with numbers. Long route from Hydra. He's out of the play, but Scrap is able to get the EMP and slip away. That will create a chance.
Abuza.
Hydra to do something. Abuza for 2. Trade from Neem. Can he find another double? Oh, huge play from Neem.
Bro, this
Pistol
guy's
out,
actually
not
going
gonna
crazy.
Find the win. Follow up from Scrap is good. And Thieves will control. 35 on the clock.
That is an EMP scoring, saving double there from a young buck. Now only 30 seconds left. FaZe find a couple kills. Have an opportunity to put this one to rest. With their final push working up the middle of the map, Sipping 0-4, find 2.
Hydra trying to get the damage in, but he has to go over towards this point, and he's able to find the first. EMP Kira trying to commit over. Teammate that comes through, just down to 1v1, and Sip not quite able to get there. Abuza trying to hold. If he can find both, maybe there's a chance, but Abizi, smarter than that, gets out of dodge. We're going to go into overtime here. It is down to what can Thieves put together in this extra 30.
Thieves taking the last push. Can no longer commit over towards A, but you got 30 seconds to make something out of nothing. Neem working on the lead pinch. He gets read by Simp. So you have to commit now.
Oh, they got a kill.
Abuza doesn't get anything.
Wait, 3 has to hurry up. You gotta hurry up, dude.
Stall this if you're Draza. Here comes the full dash. First shots come through. Chill is in, but the EMP will
Died.
fall. and we're going to extra time.
OT.
What an overload this has been, my friend. Two Titans not willing to give up anything, fighting tooth and nail to just keep themselves in it. So many big time moments, so many big time plays. From world champions, from rookies, everything on full display here on the Bravo stream. But now we go into regulation time.
Why am I remembering that break off from Thieves all of a sudden on this map?
And remember, FaZe played an 18-minute then overload not too long ago.
Okay, let's take a breath and reset. Could be here for a minute. Here comes the break off. 1v1 over towards rooftop side goes the way of Hydra. Neum trying to find shots, and he does a lot of damage into Abuza. And how about it? Scrap finds another. There's an opportunity here just to run this thing right to the middle of that. There's the follow-up on 0-4, and they get the win onto Simp. And they're going to push the spawns over towards the A zone. They can't find Hydra. Hydra able to guard. Abizi with the quick score, and it's a mad dash in the opening over.
That's not good.
Thieves to set the time.
And it's Hydra who sets it
dude,
up.
that's...
The guy hitting an OE route through rooftops wins one one-on-one gunfights, but all you're telling your teammates are to
what happened? What hit?
time.
Like, you just keep doing your best, man, because your shit just don't be making no sense, but somehow it be working, dude. So you just, whatever you come up with, man.
5-second score. We see Thieves do it once. Now FaZe have to do it better.
Man, that's so tough because now all of a sudden the game plan changes dramatically
Yeah.
for Thieves. Just don't get blooded off the rip. Hold safe angles. Don't cost.
He might just be, he might have good luck, dude. See, I got the worst luck. He got good luck, so he just put in some nonsense and it just be hitting.
We'll
see what we get. Time is already ticking. Here comes the break off. You have to win out every single gunfight right here if you're FaZe. 0-4 already pushing forward. Shut down by Scrap. Fob up there.
Oh, they lost. Two dead. They lost.
Going to happen. LA able to survive through a rigorous dead overload. They're going to take the edge of the series.
Man, this was a battle.
Okay, do we want to tune in?
This was an absolute stellar game.
Yeah, we want to. Honestly, I think we want to tune into this masterclass Scar, don't we? I feel like we do. Yeah. Oh, it already started. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, we need 31 kills from Big Cramp and Big Joe, and Cramp is negative. Hold on. Can we all look at Insight, please? Please look at his score. He ain't got no time, no kills. He ain't done nothing. He was 0-0. Bro, he was 0-0 when Kleenex had 10 interactions. Kleenex was, I think, 7-3, and Insight was 0-0. I don't know what he be doing, bro. What does he be doing? Actually, we might have to go back and watch the beginning of this map. I want to see what he did. How are you 0-0? That doesn't even make sense. Like, how does that even... What's his break off? He doesn't challenge anything off break? He just... Like, what was he doing? Like, he had to go somewhere. Like, Cramp got 6, Joe got 6. We're good. It's a good pace. No, I just need G2 to keep it close. Don't get pissed off.
This is a map of the race to get to Plain Heady first, and well, G2 go to Plain Heady. Kip tried to go for the pinch, but if you don't have the power position, you're not going to have a good time. So a little bit of a mishap, and now G2.
Bro, Toronto be winning though. They literally be winning 3v4. Like, I would get it if he had some hill. He has 0 seconds on the hill. Like, what does he do? Actually, he don't even go to the hill.
Kill feed, nobody coming away the victor.
Yeah, we're skeet shooting as well, but already if you're a fan of G2, you're happy with the pace that Skies is setting. It's almost the battle. If Skies is led,
yeah, they'll probably move it down.
G2 gonna have a great time.
Well, they actually, I think they kept it higher because they're playing G2. If Toronto plays a better team, they'll probably move it down. Like, I don't know who they play after they win this. Do they play Optic? They play whoever it doesn't even matter if they play Optic or Thieves or whoever the fuck. They're gonna drop it.
One here, but it's pointing out to his teammates of just all the players that have passed him. And Minnesota, that is a wonderful retake, by the way. They have taken the lead, taken the spawns, and taken the point.
Well,
Okay, this is good.
He came out to survive and actually just block these spawns. But he can't actually block them. G2 still spawned back blue. So the pressure doesn't matter. The kill feed lit up now by Minnesota. And this should be all 4 down unless Kips can stay alive, doing what he can for the reposition. And honestly, he is doing more than enough. Toronto right back in the hill.
That's a lot of
He still ain't touched the hill, bro. How does he have 0 seconds on the hill? What number is he, bro? Look at him. He's blocking. He's just a human fucking Claymore blocking the spawn.
But it's still going down. Neither of these two teams relenting. A 1-point game as we head towards P5.
Yeah, this has been a very sweaty, sort of break-heavy game. No substantial.
He's playing mid for kills. And he didn't get a single kill. Hey, they already ran by, dumbass. Hey, your timing's already done. Oh, brother. Why is he playing mid for kills, man? Like, what's the logic there?
Kips, that is a wonderful too. They will have the better position here now. Skies managed to find a fight out towards the back, but it's really going to matter.
Where is he? Let me see. Like, right now, he should go sit on the hill, and Joe should leave the hill. Or Joe's top. Who is that? Kips, get the fuck out the hill, and let Insight sit in the hill, man. Yeah, look at this guy. He not doing nothing. He not helping. He not doing anything on the map, man. He's not doing anything.
Going through here. Actually, they're not putting an awful lot of pressure on here. They're just going towards P1 and
I'm hate watching his arrow. He's going P2. Let me see. This is good. I like this. I like the P2. Push up. Get in blue, pussy. And he got pissed on by Skies. Oh, let me see inside off spawn. Spawn plane. Is he gonna go around? He is. Okay, I like this. He's in a gunfight. He's in the longest gunfight ever. And he got 2-pieced. He baited Kleenex and then got 2-pieced. What does this guy do on the map, bro? He does nothing. What are we doing off our new life? Let me see. Mid cut. Doesn't get a kill. He's holding mid cut. Okay. We got to push up. Nope. Dead again. What's he doing off spawn? Let me see. Okay, he's baiting his whole team. Let's see. He's okay. He's watching mid. I like that. He got gunned. This guy, he honestly, he makes a lot of correct plays. He just dies because he sucks. He actually does a lot of like good things on the map. He's just really shit. I don't, you know what I mean? Like I'm looking at, I don't really see an issue with his arrow. He just sucks. Okay, he's watching mid. That's fine. He's sitting in blue. He's making sure they don't get pinched. Like that's totally fine. That's fine. Okay, now 2 of them died, so he's pushing up. That's good. He got a kill. This is a good life. And then he died. That's fine. He at least got a kill. What are we doing off spawn, buddy? Holding mid. Okay. What is he doing? He's backing up to make sure they got spawns. Okay. I don't mind this. I don't mind. You gotta kill this guy mid though. If you don't kill him, you gotta kill this guy. Make sure you kill him. Make sure you kill him. There you go. Okay, good trade, buddy. You're like a little Make-A-Wish kid. Hey, I'll switch to it after this. We're doing our Insight hate watch currently. Okay. Don't push too far, pal. Insight, you gotta do something, brother. Insight, you gotta go help your team or something, brother. Kips got 2, luckily.
the Hellstorm. You soaked up so much P3 time. G2 with a 50-second lead.
Hey, is he on hill? No, he's up top, I think, in the window.
Coming for him as well. I think what Minnesota
And
again, the overload, unrelenting, continuing to put
is he gonna get a kill?
back foot as they backpedal and try to hold these spawns. They've done it again.
Back door, brother. There's the whole team.
Cannot get all of them going down. Kick now firing at both angles. Find one, not able for the turn and burn
Well.
the skies, who's having a wonderful game himself.
Well, how is our overs looking? Not bad. A little low. We just need to make sure this is a close game. It's gonna come down to the wire. I'm gonna go back to hate watching inside. Okay, you better spawn. Another spawn old. Yep. Make him get the scrap. Thank you. Thank you. Make him get the scrap. Don't you dare bump him. He bumped him. Who bumped him? Why is Kleenex bumping him, man? Don't you ever bump this guy. Look, he's already dead.
Everywhere is guarded. He's not going to be able to make that kill out towards the back here. Minnesota locking this one down.
All right, let me see what he does off spawn. He better die. He's dead. He's dead. Yep. Let's see what he does off spawn. You should go plane. At least get a kill plane, dude. You're in the best heady in the game. Can you get a kill? Can you get a kill? Okay. Oh, okay. Two piece.
They just needed a trophy. That just raining everything through to it. They've got two under the hill.
I like this. This is good.
Holding their window for them at the same time. They are now trying to just grab.
He got to get a kill. Y'all got to kill him. Kill. And they get two pieces by Skies with a pistol. Okay. Okay, Insight's gonna hold the pinch. I like that. He just holds the pinch at every hill. Hey, he's giving it up. He's giving it. Hey, hold it, dumbass. Okay, he got the kill. All right, good job, buddy. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have a gunfight coming. Can you handle this gunfight, buddy? That's a big crimp. I don't like what I'm. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. You could just tell this guy was dead. He spawned out. Hey, you had one job, dude. You had one job on the map, man. Okay, let's see. Wait, how are our kills looking? Wait, we need 3 kills. Wait, I need Toronto to fucking get on the hill, bro. Fuck. We're gonna miss by 1 kill, bro. Where the fuck is Toronto at, man? Oh my god. Break the hill, you bums. Oh, do that. Oh my god. Hurry up, you slow fuck. Joe hit. We need Crep. We need 1 kill from Crep. We need 1 kill from Crep. Where's Crep? Number 5. Number 5, get a kill, bum. Yes, let's go, man. Ah, that's a great overs, man. Wonderful map, man. Hey, I think the picks are doing too good right now. I might be done for the day. I just hit like 6. I'm about to miss my next 6, so I think I'm done. I'm doing too good right now.
This series has turned into absolute war.
You want to see what he did in the beginning, and then I'll switch it to FaZe. Hold on, let's see what he did, bro. I would love to know why he was 0-0, bro. Let's watch this guy. Number 3. Let me see what he's doing. He's going tank. He's watching the pinch again, I guess. Oh, he's not. Yeah, he's just watching the pinch. Okay, he's watching the pinch and no one hit it, I think, is what happened. Oh, he's not. He's white wall. He is watching the pinch. Okay, I actually don't think it's his fault. He was just watching the pinch and nobody tried to pinch. But he's 0-0 for a while, though.
This is just so controlled as well.
Yeah, no one hit the pinch. That's why. He's 0-0 for a long time, though. Okay, he finally gets a kill here, I think. Well, he dies, actually, but... What kind of... Wait, what was... Was he out of ammo? Can I just see something real quick? Oh, he was shooting his gun. He has 36 bullets left. He was shooting his gun and just didn't get no kills. I don't know what he was shooting at. Anyways. Alright, let me see FaZe. Wait, wrong fucking stream, man. This one. Oh, hold up. This is perfect timing. Elimination now. They still have losers bracket. This is the first match of the day.
First significant lead of the game here as FaZe have about a 30-point advantage, but the kills coming off the exit, good for Thieves. Chance for them to take it.
Thieves picked this. FaZe picked map 5 S&D, so Thieves probably needs to win this map, or they're probably gonna lose.
As they have now going into the third set, but now they're looking for the break. These are prepared for the pressure to top rogue, and they find the initial two. Draza and 04, you gotta slow down.
Yeah, they at least find one. Nice push out from 04, finds another with the spawners for FaZe, still coming over towards the P2 side of the map. But look at the time that Thieves are earning on P1. It was a 30-point game. Now it's about to be a Thieves lead. Hydra in some trouble, can't stay alive during the Hellstorm. FaZe pushing back. Scrap able to get taken down. And that's lead to just the easy last one left.
Yeah, that's why he was hella good in Cold War, because that game played like the way he wants to play. Inside used to be really good. Just these games, like, you can't play the way the way he plays.
Trying to value his life, trying to predict correctly. He's looking at Calchin, is only able to take down one. So now you got to set up your squad. You got to put someone in towards the back, and it's going to be.
Dude, he plays slower than me, and I'm 40. Like, he really just doesn't move.
Slowly. Scrap finds one. Neum shut down around the back. FaZe will hold the spawns. 45 seconds to fight for on this time. Sim tried to bump but shut down. Abizi, does he do it again? Oh my goodness, Abizi up and around. Scrap falls off the map though. It's just down to what Hydra could do with Neum, and he's found out early. Just up to Neum now. Only able to find the first.
I think we're getting a map 5.
200-point mark, and Thieves are still trying to run and gun.
Yeah, but they didn't block the back spawn, so now Thieves are instantly going to be in another opportunity to get a quick break. Still 25 seconds.
Never mind, FaZe is retarded, so doesn't matter. They got the kills.
Starting to trade it out. They have blown the game wide open.
Back over through couches. Thieves are in tatters right now. Everyone is just.
Wait, Simp didn't get.
FaZe a huge.
How many kills did Simp get on the Overload? There's no way he got 34, even the OT, right?
First from Neum, trade from Scrap is salvageable. Draza now, last one up. Trying to keep his life through Dojo, waiting for his teammates from the front, but Thieves are pulling him out, and that's going to lead to a setup here for Thieves.
And look at what 04 is thinking, the big time play. How can I set my teammates up for the most success possible?
He got 28, I just looked. Okay.
So everyone on the side of Thieves is thinking that Dojo is going to be clear on out, but instead of 04 committing, he knows that his teammates have the numbers, they're just going to flood.
Is that a lifeline for Thieves?
Wait. Whoa, hold on.
Thieves will control
Wait a
Dojo
minute.
over the 200-point mark. FaZe trying to structure a hit, 30 seconds left in the hill. Nades landing on top of Hydra, but he's
They really...
Neum finds one.
I think they should flip it, bro. They should focus on flipping it. Yeah, they flipped it. Okay. Yeah, they need to flip it. Yeah. The flip is more important.
You can forfeit this time, but our life is so much more valuable in the next 10 seconds. We need to stay alive. Every single player from FaZe is still
Wait, they died? I think they're fine. They're not getting any kills, though.
Drops. Does he spawn up to help this hit? Neum from the front. Oh, he's able to find the first. Spawn first.
Someone has to go big.
In through the side door. Able to get onto the hard point. Essentially a tie game. Thieves are still spawning close, but FaZe are coming in quickly. Hydra for one. Trying to find the second. Not going to happen. FaZe with numbers. And they're able to find the kills around the hard point. 235, 225. Thieves spawning close.
You got one more push at this if you are LA. One player's going to be completely out of the play. You need to stall out.
They don't have time for him to pinch. It doesn't. There's no time. Yeah. What is the map 5? Oh, it's Raid. Isn't that Thieves' like worst map? Don't Thieves hate Raid? I'm pretty sure they don't like Raid.
This is absolute cinema. The adjustments that FaZe needed to make on their hardpoint game. It's just win a couple rotations. They did just that on that den. They stayed in the fight on that den. And when we went into the listening, it was everyone providing their 25%. But just the sequence of kills when they found them. FaZe way more impactful around the map, influencing the spawns the way that they wanted to. 250 to 225 is the final score. And FaZe clutch up and going to another game 5 versus LA.
Unbelievable.
They like it now?
This has been a hell of a series.
They just played it, I think, on the against somebody in their last match. They were trying it out, I think, versus G2. I think, I don't remember.
Is where we'll go to determine if FaZe can kind of right the wrong.
Audi car worth it? What compared to what, a Mercedes? It's like the same shit.
Their tournament on a more safe basis through the upper bracket, but I'll tell you what, my friends, you're not going to want to miss this Trade Search and Destroy. We're going to take a break, take a breath. We'll come back for map number 5 between Thieves and FaZe right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to
They
the
lost it to
Esports World
P7.
Cup
I
this
swear they
summer.
hate this map, bro. I remember they played it. Let me go look. They played it on the last week of matches, I think against G2.
Official controller
And they were
of the
talking about how they don't
CDL.
like this map or some shit. Hold on, let me see.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of
Let me go
the
look.
CDL.
I swear they don't like this map. Am I crazy? I think they won it too. They 6-0'd it. I remember because it was like they're like, oh, they're trying maps because they suck at this map or whatever. Yeah.
Brought
Hold
to
on.
you by America's
What's their record on it?
and the special operators who work in the shadows.
They're 2-5 on it. I don't know. They must be working on it though, so they probably got some. You say lost it to P7? Let me see. Oh, is this one? Wait, is this fucking? Yeah, Beans shit on them. I mean, you just can't account for Big Beans hitting on you.
Beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults, and then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium.
Do we have this map? Like, why don't we have maps on this series, bro?
Adventure Park. Then get active
We have everyone else's maps.
water sports. For the ultimate
Well, I guess only one
experience,
other.
take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon.
Is there something? Is there a delay on this match?
800-foot building at Sky.
Kind of weird that we don't have maps here.
That's how you make your champs weekend unforgettable.
I don't remember. This other shit. Wait, other shit's done, right? 3-1. Wait, Toronto lost? Wait, I don't even remember who won and lost.
And now for the opportunity to complete that reverse sweep.
Oh yeah, we're going 5. I was looking at the kills. I forgot they lost.
Control completely, and well, Toronto, if you watch them, they do like to try and have a concerted reverse hit, but they weren't able to get into positions where it would be effective. Now they'll have their own chance. Going into the attack here, do they make the same play?
Oh, it just started.
Going aggression.
Well, this is also raid.
Completely checking every single corner. He's going to see Skies at the corner of his eye. Skies with the sniper again. One of the main men for that last half point. What does he bring here?
Well, one of the fastest bomb plants you're ever going to see. They know about Skies in the back line, but it's nearly the whole team.
Skies misses. Wants it taken down as well, and he will be, but the trade comes through. Quinix just tickling with them as well. Jonas he's up high, but he finds two down low. He goes up to 2 versus 2. 1 versus 2. Estrel has done a madness. He's on a 4 streak. Kips left alone to clutch here. I don't know if you see the picture. He does see it. It's just a little bit too far. He's going to have to as well, and just absolutely rips Estrel out of his socks.
Oh my God, I mean, talk about a game of inches, a battle of pixels in the 2v1. Either Kibbs has that x-ray vision or one of his teammates said, hey, that's a barrel sticking out right there. So close and yet so far. G2 again on point with the game plan, but that is the rookie right there bailing him out on the main stage.
That's a shot you almost second guess yourself taking. You can see barely anything, and if he'd gone backwards instead of forwards, he would have survived. But 1-1. Toronto Koi took back the initiative. They went fast. What do they do here? A little bit of a spread map going on. Bit of a split and pick. The nade's already hitting around this map. So kind of bags.
Estriel most underrated? I think he's gotten a lot better with the new meta. I mean, a lot of people have though, so I mean, I don't know.
Slow approach, but
He's like a solid player.
They're looking for the information. Made a little bit of noise, and that's actually dragged.
He's like a kind of like a Neum. He's like he's not like crazy, but he's definitely like pretty solid. Nothing crazy though.
The nade's gonna back him down. Now for G2, all 4 players here. This is a similar setup to what we saw in round 1.
Same corners being checked over and over again. Now going down, Toronto Koi will pick a different option at this time. They are leaving inside as the island player, the solo man on the pinch. Here it comes. Everybody looking now. Guys, going to get naded already. Now has to back off. The rest of Toronto Koi trying to squeeze this net down as best they can. Gunfights erupting around every single corner. But Skies is already trying to get one more back into their board, and that is a 1 versus 3 for Insight. Clean, collected, and done.
And if it was the Toronto rookie in the round
Wait.
before that bails them out, well,
What's the bracket? The winner of this plays the winner of Optic, or is it the other way around? No, I think it's the other way around. The winner of this plays the winner of FaZe and Thieves, I think. I remember from yesterday. Optic's playing fucking Falcons, probably.
And for Toronto Koi, the adaptation here has got to be about either we needed to have a better retake or maybe not give as much ground away to allow G2 to set up, but see what comes out of their game plan. This is their time to attack. One of the hallmarks for Toronto Koi is always going to be these focused nades coming through.
Playnex is taking the middle of the map. We might be overcommitting to it. Yeah, in the smoke. Inside ends up getting caught. They're trying to quickly reposition over towards B. Skies. Inside of Tiki, tagged up. That's the key man. And Mamba there for protection.
I'm not giving Paris any hope. They're tweeting out roster changes on the TL an hour before they play. I'm not giving them any hope.
Taking him down. Estriel, though, he's been incredible so far this series. He's 6-1. Players to the
We got Hook over 25.5 on map 3.
Decides he doesn't like the smell of it.
That's all I think.
Well, I think Toronto might have spotted him on the exit.
Wait, what?
Going for the bomb
Wait, let me look at their maps
They
again.
were waiting for the intel, and Estriel has not shown himself just yet.
If we get a map 4, I'm down. Honestly, I'm down for Hook again if we get a map 4.
So much
Because map 4 is Scar.
in the 1v2 clutch. You can see how
Hook on Scar is just, you gotta lock it in.
Planning for top bed. The next watching the mid steps. Almost certainly both players are going to play on that side.
Well, this is all a game of luck now. Estriel knows they'll be over here somewhere. He knows they're most likely out towards bedroom. The question is, can he get into the right time here? Already going for it. They're going to know where he is. They're doubling up here, ready for the trade. They are not giving it to him easily. 28 seconds left to go, and Estriel is fighting demons, and he's trying to find something. Toronto Koi made the right play.
Yeah, and again, very smart, very delicate. Even in a 2v1 with no information, they took their sweet time to make sure no mistakes being made. Let's see if Estriel bites and overcommits, but confident bomb plan after the fact. Good work there in the 2v1, and honestly, Joe Deceive didn't even need the help.
There's a case there, realistically. They just didn't want to fight him. Just do not give him the 1v1s, and they kind of took that to heart as well and said, right, we've got to back up here. We cannot allow him with 28 seconds to grab one. Yeah, I'd be afraid of Estriel too. He's playing so well.
Yeah, he's on point right now.
We started.
Round.
Okay. Shit. I might switch over. I'll give it like 5 minutes and I'll switch over if it's. Cause this one will be done first, probably.
Favoritism still going to be taking place.
Everyone on Paris. Yeah, they suck, man. Don't wait. Is Nep low? I would maybe take Nep.
So 2 players from Toronto are on this B site. Now they're making the moves towards A.
Other than Nep, the rest of them are shit.
Good insight here. Does he deflect any of this pressure this time around? They're trying not to give all this map control away, but he's going to go down for it at the same time. G2 have been running this play over and over again. So managed to get one back here. Kips backs him up, and this time they say, no, you're not allowing this plant to go through.
Yeah, Krent pinch though. That's the next thing going to be coming through. Joe DeCease, easy iron form, sprints right into it. Toronto, so quick on the reposition.
Now Sky has to slide back and forth. Almost.
Let me look. I haven't done any KDs today. I'm down for a nap over, bro. He can at least go positive. Falcons are not like that crazy.
Insight didn't have the greatest time into there, but the rest of the team backed him up.
Let me go
They
look.
were very quick on that backup as well. You see G2, there was no hesitation in that call to go and attack ring.
Yeah, how's he? Hold on, let me check how he been doing.
Just too fast. Maybe G2 showing their hand just a little bit. Floyd right now responding to it well.
Well. Chess game between these two teams. Really unsure who walks away the victor here, but a narrow
Okay,
lead
he
for
dropped
Koi.
a 1.1 versus Boston the first time, a 0.92 versus Boston the second time, and then a 1.1 versus the Challengers team.
Toronto figured this one out. Kleenex making move. Joe DeCease right up to the bomb and going for the plant. Insight
I
might
don't
be
know.
isolated, but he has stayed alive.
I need to see the maps. If it's Colossus, I'm for sure down. They might square up on Colossus. They both like to play Colossus. I don't know.
For Minnesota, they have mid-map control. They're going to hit stairs and basketball at the same time.
Oh, we got it. It's Den and Scar.
Gunfights. This is all gunfights. Everybody's going to square up now.
Oh, Colossus map 4. It's Den Scar. Den home. Let me investigate. I'm not gonna lie. Sky's been killing inside a lot, I feel like.
He's 2-6, but just like the fringe, they are putting him in situations where he is responsible for 2 lanes. He's there for the help from mid.
Let me
He's there to
investigate
watch the
something
page
real quick.
counter, and his teammates just know we don't have to turn around. There's no mystery here. We're triple stacked in bed. We got the bomb down. It is all eyes forward. Toronto right now, again, their game plan, they just understand so well and so easily. Even with the nades on point for G2, even with the swarm so coordinated, they just do not quite have enough. And now they're back to an attacking round. Down 4-2, got to dig deep. They favored the A site in Toronto. Everybody's here.
Well, Toronto have called this one as well, and there goes the nades, both sides, and they get it this time. Toronto Koi have adapted. They are not allowing Minnesota back into this point at all. Now Esquiel, he's 8-4, but already he's losing teammates left, right, and center. Esquiel trying to stay alive, and it is a blitz from Toronto Koi. And Mamba, he's backpedaling. Nowhere to go.
And again, that A favoritism from G2, I mean, just getting picked apart. Mama's the rookie.
Yeah, I have some research.
But in a 1v4, look at how annoying those Toronto
Neptune averages a 1.03
around the way from the
on
dog.
Den Hardpoint on the season,
Tasty.
and a 1.07 on Scar Overload. So, like, I think his KD is fair. I don't know if I'm going to take it, but I think it's fair.
Need to go there. They are absolutely putting 4 bodies in.
And so easy as well when Joe deceives another nade kill in S&D, but even the car explosion after is a result of those grenades. So it's just the easy call. Go for the stack, and your life feels so nice.
Ghosty actually, for some reason, has a high KD on Den. I don't know if I trust that guy, but
this time it'll be Toronto Koi trying to take this fast control one more time. They are going for it. They fight already. Kleenex slamming his way into top laundry. And now with the smokes down there, just checking their angles.
And there's no rush for Toronto as well. You can wait for Kips to make this pinch. He's clearing out the B site. You could even swing this bomb over, and they're not going to make that call. They're going for the plant, but Kips on the pinch is just going to break you down, and you don't even have time to get there. 4v2, flawless S&D once again.
Oh, Kips flying with the greatest of ease, but doesn't get the kill, but does get the win. Toronto Koi win this map.
well,
And they will move forward in.
thank you for wasting our time, G2, as always.
Play call from 04. I'm smoking out my water
And
steps.
Thieves is pissed at Raid.
Gonna kill some of those
Oh.
angles and force the auto aim to go all over the place. But the guy is able to thrive in chaos, dancing with death. Flies down water, gets a double. Phase 3-0.
The shots in the pool are insane.
Through smoke too, man.
Insane. Looks much simpler with the X-ray on, but I promise you that's not simple. 0-4, quick hit here for FaZe. You can tell they're feeling a little bit of confidence. Neem on the long wrap back towards basketball, but look at the space taken away by 0-4. Abuza will drop, draws in some trouble, but 0-4 behind the play has stopped the retake for a moment. Nice shots down low on 4
yo,
in a row.
land 4 might be
Smokes
different,
himself
bro.
to safety. Off the reload.
Oh my God, if he would have killed him.
It's into a 1v1 with Draza. Abizi
Saw
making his
the
way through
nade.
rock up and over.
Oh my God.
What shots are those from Abizi?
But he just, can we see his POV? Because he just pissed on him.
Another situation where you're understanding who you're going up against. Draza is just trying to play for the info. Abizi is playing for the gunfight. And as soon as he hits the Omni movement, off of the rock, high flyer.
Oh, he thought he was up top. He didn't even know he was there.
Guard. And LA finally get one on the board.
I mean, it looked like 0-4 was about to once again just take that round away before it really even started. With
Especially
that round.
when Neem Chow, too.
Oh,
he got to
my.
stay alive at B-ball.
Oh my. Huge round for LA. Cannot be understated. Can they follow up? BZ on 3 in a row. Hydra will carry the bomb out of spawn. FaZe very similar defensive look as they had in round number 1. Trophies should be earned at this point in time, but this time Thieves, even though they're getting revealed by these Abuza utility pieces, don't care. They're going to smoke out, get the pressure under ring, force FaZe to make a response.
Know the players that you have. Put them in a position to find success. And be prepared for the pressure already in the backside of laundry, but Abizi's going to get the jump on him for the first blood.
That's a tough first blood position, though, because now you got to all of a sudden still defend this laundry spot. Hydra with a follow-up gets us to a 2v2. Here comes the Zaza duo. On to Hydra. Whoa!
What the hell?
They must have thought he bailed.
100% out there, 100% don't this guy jumped out of the window. But Hydra knows. I'd rather not get bad COD timing and just hold my pre-aim. The first gunfight is clean. 0-4 is probably communicating he had to have jumped out the front window. Draza doesn't turn. Abuza doesn't get the trade.
Dude, if you go first, you at least look. What is Draws doing? He just didn't even bother. Someone must have called out that he jumped out, or he just trusted that.
So now Hydra's on
The
3.
first guy not looking is crazy.
We're going to connect with opening nades over towards that laundry staircase. Hydra has
What
to
the
try to defend
fuck?
the window as FaZe try to push on forward, but the bomb is not actually committed yet. So 4v3, these are going to get the defense set up to try to contest.
Oh yeah, and Hydra's trying
Sib
this
under?
stuff.
I still have it.
No tack mass, and now with the 4v2, we might as well commit.
It's 26 and a half. They might drop it. Honestly, they probably dropped it now.
What these just did to you just works out a whole lot better if you're going to get that first blood in the first 7 seconds. You know you have the advantage. All we have to do is look for information onto one more player, and we are going to send it. FaZe, stop the bleeding.
So much better in terms of the commitment offensively here for FaZe. So much better.
There's 3 offenses in this game, man.
So a quick round comes through. FaZe able to reestablish a gap on the scoreboard, forcing Thieves to have to put together an immediate response. What do you call?
Well, they bumped it up. Hold on, I'll be. Why the fuck they bump it up? Hold on. On Den?
Able to catch Abizi for the first blood. Now you just got to stay alive.
That's all just Abuza saying they're there. They're playing through mid.
Nice.
Sims able to follow up with the
GG's.
15. Last one left alive is Neem. Big win there at 0-4. But the Rook is in a full 1v4, no bomb. In that small little switch.
Toronto already won, so
the scope, get the intel.
FaZe Toronto.
Perfectly followed up onto.
FaZe Toronto. We got more inside unders. I would be happy to take an inside under versus FaZe. It's a great time.
Have information onto any one of them. Finally, you're going to be able to spot out Simp, but no need to force the gunfight. No.
And then we're going to get Thieves G2.
He's working.
I'll be happy to take a Skies under versus Thieves.
This will be the tough one. Going back around the back.
Hey, this is looking good.
And that's where he will fall. Big round for FaZe. Do they find another map 5 winner versus Thieves? Currently in the driving seat.
This is where they are comfortable, man. Saw it on the player cams. Communication is reigning supreme. They are understanding what's being thrown at them and are ready for everything that the Thieves have in store. But FaZe are now sitting at game point. 1 round away from knocking down LA into the losers bracket with Simp on 5 in a row.
And you've got so much of a leader's advantage, you could throw something crazy into the mix right now if you want to. Instead, it's going to be the Heat trying to play up the middle map. 04 will be tagged up for first blood. Draza trying to respond with a nade to try to force out some sort of a trade, but it's not going to happen. Abuza also pushed off, means that Simp is really the only one who's got space for FaZe to work with.
Yeah, with that bomb being down on the little map.
There's a lot. There's the same amount of matches today as yesterday, I think, at least time-wise. There's just only 2 streams instead of 4, but
they're able to find a BZ, but here comes Hydra on the back. He's
they're playing.
He's going to get turned over toward. Oh my goodness! It's all of a sudden down to FaZe in a 2v1 against.
What you got, Neum?
Bomb collected.
Oh, Simp is up. Yeah, you're not winning, buddy.
1v2. And FaZe are going to rotate this over to his direction. First shots come through. He sees both. But how do you fight up against both ARs? The answer is you don't want to, so you back away and you reset. The bomb's going to be planted behind this play. Does Neum find timing on the exit, though?
He has 13 bullets, Al.
Oh, my goodness. Pistol out over the front. Not going to find the win. And FaZe 6-2. Map number 5 to shut down the Thieves and keep the run alive in the upper bracket.
But they get new jerseys. What's these gold jerseys they got? Some new shit.
Gotta have it. FaZe are always gonna bring it. They have been lackluster all throughout stage 3 in their search and destroy. They were not playing their bread and butters. But in a situation where they felt the pressure, but they didn't want to be in a spot where you go down 0-2, you clutch up on the first search and destroy, and then this one was photo finish from start to finish. Simp the Pimp, Chris Slayer.
Has Thieves beat FaZe yet?
And I think I might have said it last year. There is no other player that I'd rather have in a game 5 than him. Goes
I don't know if they have.
positive, sets the tone for his
Maybe
team,
once.
and FaZe move on through winners.
Unreal. What a bounce back after their
Maybe at the
0-3
minor?
loss
Online they
Falcons.
did,
Let's
maybe.
take a look back over the map series layout because we still got a lot of COD to get through today. That's just series 1 of the day.
Jeez.
It starts off with a very back.
I think Simp is 3-0 against Thieves on LAN, right? I think at once at each major, I think.
5-3, remember. That's unbelievable when you now look at the series overall. It gets to an overtime den, 25-second score for Thieves, and then the bounce back from FaZe to be able to
Okay, we have
survive
like
the
a
den
probably
1 point
20-minute break or something now until Optic is ready. Oh, they're gonna put Optic on Alpha, I'm assuming. Oh, you know what? That's why they put Thieves and FaZe on Bravo, so because they figured this series would be quicker, so they could quickly put Optic on Alpha.
This season, they have not been
I'm pretty sure that's why they did that.
Just like FaZe did. Both teams won 2 SNDs and they won this series. SND wins championships. It's been said for so long, but it stays.
Wait, Optic is on Bravo? There's no way Optic's not getting casted. What? What the fuck? What am I hearing?
Itself, but that means we got to go run. We got to get over.
Wait,
to
there's
Alpha
no
for
way
the
Optic is on
We're
side
gonna break.
stage.
We'll come back. More of Major 3 in the upper bracket when we come back.
What's going on? They put Optic on side stage so Paris can have main stage? What's happening?
Historically, this season they've
What
not
the
been that good.
fuck?
This series, they've won 2 SNDs.
I don't know what's going on in the
Both
world.
teams won 2 SNDs and they won this series.
Cacturn, appreciate the
It's been said for
48
so
months,
long,
4
but
years.
it
Thank
stays
you.
true to this day.
Ali, we of course gave Kips his flowers to impress you from Koi tonight.
They said it's because the other teams didn't get time on main. Oh, the other teams didn't get to walk out yesterday? What the fuck? Who gives a fuck? The whole, like 90% of the people there are there to watch Optic, and they're putting Optic on the side station. How does that make sense? I'll be mad if I paid money because I wanted to go watch Optic, and they just shove Optic in the closet.
They fumbled the bag when it came to group stages, but they were able to pick up a big win to start the day. We're still going to see Optic. We're going to see Heretics a little bit later over on Bravo, and we're going to see the Falcons, who were able to 3-0 FaZe on opening day. So attach. Is this the Falcons tournament to finish on a podium?
Well, they needed this. They needed this. I
What
mean,
is
we all
this?
know about the struggles and the potential.
Because
roster changes
Toronto-
they were
oh,
about
did-
to go
did
through, but they're looking great on
Benjay
so far,
ask
and
something?
This is a momentum-based team. When they start off these series hot, they win that map 1, they take it into map 2. Once they
Wait,
win the
what-
map
what
2,
was the
they're gonna
original
3-0 you.
tweet?
Overload is
Is
their
this from
best game
Benjay?
mode, so they're built for the momentum. They
Let me
need
see
to
what he
keep it rolling.
said.
Ali, any concerns for your Gentlemates as we go to break? It's Gentlemates versus Falcons on the main
I have
stage.
many concerns, Chris. You know this. Let's just get into the series.
We're going to break. When we come back, we'll be breaking it down for you. Stay locked. This is CDL Major 3 for Black Ops 7.
What an insane reason. Why wouldn't they give them a main stage yesterday in groups? Like what? They should have given everyone one fucking main stage match yesterday when everyone was playing bums. Shit don't make no sense.
Black Ops 7
This guy's so weird, bro. This Daniel guy is so weird.
Scan the QR code.
I don't think he understands like competition. He be trying to like fucking make everything like fair and it's like weird. Not fair, like
Monster Energy.
I don't know. This guy just has a weird mentality.
Of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Its owner. Wait, what? Wait, what is the Nets owner's name? It is something like that, no? It's not that. It's like close to that. Oh, yeah, Joe. I was like, wait, it is something close to that. I was like, wait, I forgot. How much of a break do we got here, man? Let me see. Alright, well, actually, since they're playing on Bravo, oh, it's gonna be at least like 20 minutes or something now, probably.
Just still in the tournament.
Still.
We don't even have a timer. It's supposed to be at 3. Oh no, 2:30. We're already behind schedule. Not as bad as yesterday. Wait, let me look at final stats. I forgot. Hold on. What are we looking at? Let me see. Oh, we're not updated? Oh, there we go. Hydra, Piston. Grap, Piston. Neum. Neum was probably their best player, actually, I would say. He went crazy in Overload. Simp pissed on them. Draza got pissed on. Land 4, solid performance. Hey, 04 been doing good. Hey, he might be Land 4 for real. Hold on, look. Let me look at his matches. Oh, he only got pissed on versus Falcons. I think they all did. Pretty sure they all went negative this game. Yeah, they all got pissed on, to be honest. So, might be Land 4 for real. What about who do you think did worse between Skies and Insight? Oh, dude, Skies makes Insight. Wait, dude, Skies actually ain't really that bad when you compare him to Insight. What the fuck? Insight had 66 kills in 5 maps. Yo, this guy's... Yo, he's averaging like 10 kills a map, bro. Oh my god. They played 3 respawns. Is that glitched? There's no way. Is this glitched? How is it so low, man? Oh my god. This guy is... Did he crack 20 kills? His high on the series was 20 kills map 1 and it just went down from there. Yo, how is this guy so shit? Oh my god. Mamba also got shit on. This guy is so dog shit, man. I swear to god. I don't know, man. Fucking crazy how shit he is, man. He's so shit. I don't know. Anyways, what's the schedule? So these two have to play and then okay, so we're not gonna get maps for the next shit for a while. Probably for like another hour at least. Okay, that's fine. Let me see what games we got today. Career Path. I don't know what this logo is. Is this some Challenger shit? Oh, this is a Miami. Wait, which Spanish guy played on Rocker? Real? No, Real was on Carolina, I think. Did Meadows play for Rocker? Who the fuck played for Rocker from the Spanish guys? Oh, Rocker Academy. I don't even know who the fuck was on that. Okay. Ranking points. What do we got? Diffuses? What the fuck? Okay, this is basically who got the most clutches, basically, right? Career. Okay, who has the longest career? Dashy probably number 1, honestly. Abe's probably last. Iman Khan. I think this is it. Okay, hold on. I know a little something. Player guesser. Let me start with Kenny as always. Big Ken. Okay, he has 2 rings and he is American. 2 rings and he's American, huh? I mean, that could be a lot of people. Wait, I'm confused. Shouldn't I have more info than this? Oh, right here. He never played with Ken. He has more. He has more. Is this Simp? It's gotta be Simp, bro. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I might know a little something. Hold on. Gridlock. See, okay, this one you got to be careful. Hold on, with the foreign players, you can't be using them. Not okay, yeah, not from the United States. Start there. Okay, Rookie of the Year, not from the United States. This has to be Hydra. Wait, did Hydra win Rookie of the Year? Surely he did, right? Wait, you know what? Let me do Rancor because I know for a fact he did. Just in case. Not from the United States on Optic Texas. Dashy. Okay. All-Star, not from the United States. Alright, let's do Hydra. 1 ring and an All-Star. Wait, let me come back because that's really easy. All-Star on Toronto. Go Deceives. Someone that played on Toronto and Optic. Wait, hold on. Toronto. Oh, Envoy? Hold on, Envoy. Oh, they're not counting that? Oh, they're counting that as fucking something. Oh, Optic Texas, I guess. Wait, who the fuck played on? Oh, Merc. I forgot he played one fucking with them. They're not counting fucking MW 2019 for Envoy, I guess. Wait, why doesn't Envoy count? Cold War. Wait, why doesn't Envoy count? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Envoy played on Optic in Cold War. And MW 2019. I don't know. CDL Rookie of the Year from Toronto. Scrap? I don't know. Just Toronto. I'm pretty sure Envoy counts. I don't know why they didn't count, but I'm pretty sure it counts. CDL All-Star with 1 ring. I don't know. It could be fucking 8. Let me come back because that's easy. 1 ring on... At least 1 ring. Okay. CDL Rookie of the Year with 1 ring. I'm assuming Shotzi won Rookie of the Year. He won champs. I mean... He didn't win Rookie of the Year? Who the fuck won Rookie of the Year in 2019? How the fuck he didn't win Rookie of the Year? I don't know. Okay. Who are all the Rookies of the Year? Who was in MW3? Oh yeah, it's... I'm assuming Pred won Rookie of the Year in MW2. Oh no, in Vanguard. Surely he won Rookie of the Year. Okay, he did. Wait, who the fuck won Rookie of the Year in Modern Warfare 2019? If it wasn't Shotzi. I'm so confused. How the fuck is it not him? Oh, since 2022, I didn't even realize I'm retarded. Oh, that's why. Oh no, I still don't know why Envoy doesn't count right here, but no, it's since 2022. That's why I was like, okay, I didn't even read that. What is taking so long? We don't even have a timer, bro. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. That's it. Scrap? No, Scrap does not have a ring. Scrap actually is horrendous at champs for some reason. I don't know why. What's that little food shit called? I forgot what it's called. Oh, Scrandle? Oh, yeah.
3-0'd FaZe yesterday. They're looking incredible, so now the Gentlemen need to step up. Neptune is leading the way in S&D. He's doing his thing, but the rest of the team needs to help him out.
Rosalie, for those who do not know the Gentlemen,
I mean, honestly,
through this roster and what is their strength?
not that bad for what we've been seeing.
They are technically our major one winners.
Okay, that's... Ew. What is that? What meat is that? I don't know what that is on the right, so I'm not... I don't know what that is on the right. I don't know. It doesn't look right. What the fuck is that? Why is it red? Beet marinated? And then what the fuck is this? Fries with mayo. I'm a little scared of how that looks. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna do this one. I don't know. What does that even taste like? Beet marinated? Ew! I guess we're doing this. I don't know what's going on over there. Why do they keep... I don't want this. Quit giving this to me. It's the same picture and it's a different caption. I'm so confused.
On the other side, we have Riyadh Falcons, who have been kind of the 8th seed overall. They
Gwyn?
high seed to Major 2, but they bombed.
Wasn't it Rookie of the Year and they have a ring? We ain't going Gwyn. That guy is dog shit. I think literally the only answer was Pred. Ew, is that a cup of peas? Yo, they drink it? Do they drink that? Wait, there's no way they drink a cup of... They drink that. There's no way. There's no way they drinking that, bro. That's crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck is in here? Ham? Oh, that's ham? Why does it look like that? What is this? Pork and stuffing? I don't... That looks weird. I might do this, honestly. That looks weird on the right. Ew! Whose little ass meat is that? What the fuck? Why does... Every other country's hot dogs are so weird. They're like either fucking 2 feet long or they're fucking 2 inches. What the fuck is this? I'm not eating this little ass meat, man. Fish sand. Ew! Why do they do the fish like that in Germany, bro? That's insane. I can't do that. That's crazy, bro. They just... That shit fresh out the ocean. Ew! That's gotta be the worst nachos. What the fuck is that? That is piss. Hot chocolate. Yeah, I guess so, dude. I'm not eating those nasty ass nachos. What is this? Wait, what is this? Black pudding roll? Hey, what is this? What is this? Hey, what is that, bro? What is that made out of? What is that? What is that? Why does it look like that? What is black pudding? Blood sausage? I don't want any blood. Hey, I'm out. I'm cool on that.
they're pretty they're in a safe spot for champs. They won Major 1, but
Which ones did I get wrong?
Ever since. So if they do bad here, they might make
People picked that one, I guess.
and on this team. So it's
I can't believe people are picking this fucking 2-foot-long mystery meat hot dog. Like, this burger is terrible, but, like, I don't know what this is. Like, what is that?
To be honest, with the way that their split has gone, with the way this major has gone, it's going to take them making it to Sunday, I think, for people to really start taking them serious again.
Terrible.
Reminder, we've got 2 matches going on.
Like, this burger, okay, this is one of the better burgers that they actually got. Still don't know why they don't ever melt their cheese over there. What is this? Bacon sandwich. Is that raw?
Yeah, this whole series is fast-paced. Dan Hardpoint.
Hey, I'm pretty sure that's raw, so we're gonna go over here. Don't know what's going on there. Steak sandwich. Barbecue chicken. That chicken looks really weird, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're 8-5 on it. To be honest,
I
they
actually
have
might...
lost both of the hard points in this
Really?
series.
That
5
chicken looks
losses,
weird. I wouldn't
5
eat
on
that.
10. Going to that
Ew,
strong
what's
overload.
this?
It's not their favorite,
Ew,
but
what
it's
the
their
fuck
second
is
favorite,
this?
So the respawns are awesome for Riyadh and
Unknown location. What flag is that? MAS?
Who do you have for each of these teams, Allie?
As far as MVP
Where
goes,
is
for
that?
Riyadh, ooh, that one's hard because I want to go Exnid just because we
I can't even see that picture, bro,
Exnid has been a
so...
dog in this building so far. On the
Might
flip
be the
side, for
worst picture I've ever
Gentleman's,
seen.
that one's tough. I don't know if anybody's
Oh,
putting
that
up
look
any
alright.
crazy numbers, literally like
Oh,
I
it's
said.
in
So, yeah,
Austin,
you got
that's
a
why.
1.07 out of Ghosty and
This
Neptune,
pizza,
so
I
maybe
mean,
one of
I'm
them,
gonna
maybe
do
that
this, I
should for
guess.
clutch
I don't know, I
yesterday.
can't really...
It's time to lock in our scuff pick'ems as
Ew.
the players already attached to us. The
What?
honors.
I swear to God, they always have a foot long.
Oh man, I don't know why, but I went with Gentlemates. I'm gonna stay with Gentlemates. I think they got this.
Rosalie?
This is my first pick that I get to make of them on the weekend. Gentlemates, make it to a Sunday. Let's do this thing.
Gentlemates on a Sunday. This would be the first step forward, but I
Is this starting?
believe in
What do we got? Oh,
Exnid and
whoa.
the Falcons.
I'm
Kids
doing this
making
one because this one
selling.
looks
I ran into
fucking...
them backstage. They are all smiles when they're having fun. That is when this team is at their most dangerous. It's time to get into the games.
What we got?
Is winners round
Is this the
one.
same picture?
On the stage.
Look like the same shit, honestly. Pretty sure it's the same thing. Which one is... I actually don't know. I don't... Fuck. Hold on. How we looking? Are we locked in? Let me see. Wait, do we have picks for this? I don't even have any picks. Let me see, hold on. What do I have for this? I have something, don't I? No, maybe I don't. Oh, Sib. Sib under map 1.
Looking to not make this a series that's too proper.
Just bum Sib out of here.
Here comes your Major 1 champions. Get loud for the Paris Gentlemates. Ghosty, Sim, Neptune, and Envoy. Just put them in position and they gonna get the job done. Paris,
How we looking?
remind you guys what they all about. Now, so far today has been exciting. We've had multiple game 5s. Atlanta, do you want another game 5?
The pants? Oh, his pants? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's got going on there.
We going to game 5?
He in Atlanta. That might be normal over there to wear that.
Looks like this definitely has the making of 2 teams looking to try to establish an identity at the major. Obviously, from yesterday, Falcons really impressed. The only team to not drop a map. On the other side, for Paris, stumble in a major way. Nearly don't even get out of
Wait.
the lower side of
Let me
their
make sure
group.
Optic didn't start, did it?
Just still in the tournament.
Still in the tournament, still a lot of...
Oh, they still ain't even set up yet. They doing an intro.
Hello, we're
Oh, they are
ready to
set
keep
up.
it going on Bravo. The banger matches
Yeah,
continue.
but they're gonna be delayed a little bit, I think, compared to... We might be able to switch back and forth then.
No question that search and destroy, man. Excellent impact with his sniper because they've always shown what they can do in respawns. We saw all throughout stage 2, but their improvements in S&D give this team hope to make a deep run.
Yeah, I mean, Exton, I think overall yesterday in that series versus FaZe was the standout.
Oh, yeah.
Had an unbelievable hard point, played his life beautifully, finessed, came away with 1v2s to really change the dynamic of rotations.
Yeah, these two winners and losers play each other.
So many game-winning moments that he was able to create, getting around the back, getting loose, finding these loose moments that you just don't normally assign to a player like Exton. So we'll see if that will continue here today. It feels like, without question, if it happens, it gives Riyadh a really solid chance to make a run.
Oh, yeah, especially with the maps that they have in this series, my friend. Like, when you're going up against the likes of Paris, and you look at the map set of what both of these teams like to play, it's very similar. Yeah. That's why we have good maps on both sides. The Den HP and combined with the Colossus HP are the two best.
If we get to map 4, I will have some picks, I think.
Those have been their go-to.
Wait, are they? Let me see if they're up already. Hold on.
Try to locate where that Paris Gentleman squad went, man, because they desperately need their hardpoint game to be tippity-top.
Absolutely. I mean, with how the season started, we were looking at this team like, wow.
Okay, for some reason the Optic map 4 is up, but not this series. I don't know why, but okay.
They were clicking, and it just looked like the recipe was going to be one that was going to long stand through the season.
Wait, Optic map 4 is Scar. I'm going to put it in before they fuck with it. Hold on. Hook is at 28.5.
Because all the things that we built.
Damn. Actually, I'm gonna be honest.
Potency and search and destroy has gone out the window, and you really can't point to like the new map.
Optic might shit on them.
They're losing on maps that they were dominating.
Miami is not good at Scar.
It's as simple as that, Al. Like,
I actually wouldn't take it. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually wouldn't.
Every other team started to catch on up.
Wait, let me see something. When they played Toronto yesterday, they got shit on, I think.
You still have a chance to right those wrongs.
On Scar.
The maps. Start off on the Den HP. I already told you. This has been Paris's go-to, but Falcons have found a lot of recent success there. And that Den search and destroy. What Falcons did yesterday versus FaZe, the way that they countered them.
Yeah, they got 100-point club damn near.
Who they were going up against and what they like to do. Off of the back of Exodus Sniper, the amount of first bloods that they have, Paris, in my mind, have a must-win in map 1.
Yeah, I like that call. And I feel like that actually for map 1, it's kind of feels like a must-win for both of these teams.
Because Falcons are a momentum team too.
Absolutely. It's just the lifeline that's built into having a Den start, I think, for Riyadh is one that maybe gives you a little bit of forgiveness if things go a little bit awry here. And I think some of the other terms.
Yeah, actually, I wouldn't do that anymore. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not gonna do that.
Themselves.
I don't trust them.
The maps that you're familiar with should be easier to do. It's just, I don't know, man. I just keep thinking back to yesterday. It's like we went round 11 versus P7 Notorious. We're lucky to be here in the first place in a lot of ways.
Super got shit on bad versus Toronto.
Those guys are understanding what it's like to host a trophy. They did it at
I don't think he's that good on land, bro. I'm pretty sure he's only good versus bums. Let me look. Hold on. I'm pretty sure he just hasn't been good on land, especially versus good people.
Win your first match, lose your second, and you guarantee.
Yeah, he shits on Carolina because they're ass, but then he can't play versus Toronto. And then where's land? He went negative versus these. And then he went positive versus mates. I don't know. He doesn't go positive versus good teams, I guess, on land.
Because of how this matchup has formed. Fred
I don't know.
has been great as well. I mean, really, again, looking at yesterday, you can't look at any particular player. Thoughts like, oh, I would have played better. Everyone played lights out. But 1.28 for Fred yesterday.
Optic started. Should we? Yeah, we watch Optic, no? Fuck these guys. Well, I don't give a fuck about these fucking bums, even though they're on main.
Pay attention to the way Optic controls his middle hill. Yeah, no, it was a blowout. They were the best P1 team we have seen.
I need Optic to win. Hold on, 3-0 preferably. Whoa, hold on.
There's the flip. Beautifully done. Well, I mean, Heretics, they get some strong matches. When you look at stage 3 in general, you include minor qualifiers even yesterday. They've been undefeated on 10 hard points, so they're going to square up here with Optic. And it's just a battle right now as Optic looks to break in. We talked about the time he had to end up P1 being fantastic for Heretics.
Alright, we're good.
They do not take advantage of that situation. You get 2 from Mercules, 2 from Hook, and 2 players fall off the map.
Oh, we'll see you later. Yep.
Two of them.
Yeah.
All right, wake up.
Yeah, maybe gotta wake up. But that is, I was gonna say, you know, where G2 kind of took advantage of Optic yesterday was at those P2s. You know, they got blown on the P1s, but they answered back. It felt like Heretics were gonna let that slip away, but due to the maybe slippery rooftops, they're blessed here to hold on.
Sometimes you see that from one player, but from 2?
Yeah.
And one of those being shots?
The Movement King has broken his legs. The bottom of Den. P3 set up and rip into roar. Heretics will be in position first to deal with this. Try to chain together a couple. Push through far left. His medals.
Hold on, is this a medals day? It's gonna be one of his days when he just crazy.
Will be Shotzi, so we'll pay attention to the timing of that, but it's going to be a little bit until he is involved. And unfortunately, everybody dies, and this is where it's very easy. You know where they're coming from. You know where Shotzi is coming from. Now you know where they spawn with him. One splits out in Hook, but great hold from Heretics, and they're holding on to a 20-point lead.
I mean, plus what, you won the P2, and then they let you win the rotation over towards this P3, and you are making them pay.
I think it's a medals day.
On the back foot, really, since the P2. The only good thing is they're only down less than 30 still, so they continue to fight. But you are getting a game out of medals, and we know on the year, as Trace is going to find a double, if medals goes off, it just feels like it's a guaranteed win.
And where he was doing it was in some of the big matchups, like their wins versus FaZe. Like medals was terrific. Terrific start here. We'll see if he can keep that going. Sometimes the lone guy taking routes, the lone guy on rotation, and well, he pays the price at times, but right now it is working. First though to 4, and where Optic now need to answer will be Dashy, but if Hercules gets picked, Dashy's going to be isolated and should be swarmed. The help though gets there in time to set him up for some kills.
So I think Miami's just a little slow on that. I'm not sure if what the read is on the map, but I mean, Dashy was...
Bro, Miami just gets kills, bro. They don't do anything with the kills, man.
So I think they were just playing a little safe for the spawns. Either way, Optic make them pay. And now you have a lead change. Great transition towards this P4.
Well, Shotzi gets picked by an aid. This will be the roar from Heretics as they surge on board. But how many plays have we seen from this block? You can pop 2 or 3. You have infinite finesse.
Bro, nobody on Optic is positive, and they're winning.
Right now, medals clipped.
And well, this is from the start of
actually
P4.
hilarious,
He's
man.
on a 4 spree, but he has earned all of the time. Guess what? You have a Hellstorm on Dashy, and we saw yesterday just some key multi-kills to hold on to Hills, and he does it here again.
I just can't take Miami serious, man.
Now using the Hellstorm, the green wall getting loud behind them. Remember, this is the Bravo stream, so it is a tight setup over there. Miami didn't feel it.
Yeah, no, we're hearing the crowd just roaring for this Bravo matchup. Behind the streak, they'll get a bit of time when Mercules was inside. Dashy's 5 spree will come to an end, but Mercules wins his 1-on-1, gets right back into the point. Now Optic,
bro, they didn't push him.
did a great job of last.
They let him live. I swear to God, these guys play for kills. They actually don't know how to play the game. Yo, they didn't kill him. Oh my God. They gave up all this time.
They have another push or two to worry about that flip. This is what we saw yesterday.
I don't know what they be doing, bro.
That pitch, he's gonna find a kill. Now you have to worry about him if you are Heretics. Everybody will be coming off a spawn, but you throw that lead, and well, you have another chance if you are Miami to get back in the game.
Yeah, thought after Shotzi got one, things were to get a little weird. Spawn side.
Dude getting pissed on? That's what I like to hear, man.
Immediate pressure from Optic Texas into the hard point, though, and the feed is lighting up white and metal.
He literally hit all of his unders except for one. That one where he got the kill at the last fucking second.
Yeah, now you have these split spawns, so Super's got to try to do what he can. And some of these
But they're not dropping his under.
They have just thrown out the window if you are Heretics. The P4 and now this P2 in particular. But you got to give props to the Optic guys. It was Hoop that time, just flies in. And now since that moment, he was able to earn the 3rd. Mercules picks up the 4th. You have this spawns. Look at this lead.
And we've talked about how terrific Rancor has been individually. You need that in this matchup, without question, if you're going to beat this Optic Texas team. Just due to the nature of how
yeah, why the fuck is Rancor 9 and 13?
Very slow. 9 and 13. I'm sure putting in damage, but we'll see if he can start.
Promise you, dude, Miami is fake, bro. They just be slaying the bums. This shit don't work versus anyone good, man.
Over the weekend, even in the last series with Thieves and FaZe, right? Scrap is running the 3rd MPC. I think Rancor is the guy who he stays with the M15.
NepKD. I didn't take the NepKD.
So it's one of those situations where he might just be getting caught when he doesn't have spawns, get into his spots on Den. It is a tough life for an AR.
They've only had spawns a couple of times. They've thrown it away very early. So yeah, that probably explains the stat line to some degree. But that'll be all for
holy shit.
For Heretics. This is a chance for Optic to basically chain 3.
This is about to be game. If one dies, this might be game over. If Shotzi kills this guy.
Yeah, it all starts from that P4. I mean, you had the spawns if you were.
Oh, he spawned on it. Yeah, that's game.
The Hellstorm chains those two together. It's just like that 100-point lead. 15 seconds left. You looked at the mini map. Shotzi's making the heads-up play. Fundamentals on point here. on day 2 here from Optic Texas.
No, you're right. It's 4 straight hard points that they have won, if not won convincingly. Some maybe a little closer to a split, but not much as you see such a significant lead. And here we go. Right over to Tree, where the rally really started for Optic Texas. They look to get it going again. They deal with Mercules on one side of it. They deal with Hook on the other. So the pinches that come in, lobby spawn, and maybe 1 out. Yeah, so 1 out for Optic. Numbers here for Miami, and well, they have a ton of work to do.
Yeah, finally you deal with this. It still felt like it took a little bit longer than they wanted to do that Mercules spawn up.
Wait, they can actually get a lot of time here.
With around 40, you have Super playing very far back. He's playing safe, controlling the spawns. Right.
Look at Super, bro.
Just trying to figure out where is this push
Super's doing an insight.
All outer here for Optic. I mean, no one is challenging this. You have no information on the push. This is just too easy.
Way too easy. Another break for Optic. Miami being cut to pieces. They
Envoy 12 and 21. Yo, he probably like put so much pressure on himself now. He's like, holy shit, they're about to pick someone up. I gotta play well, and that made him play even worse.
It's about even, maybe a couple kills, and Miami just sometimes they get kills and they're too slow to make plays for the objective. Playing around map control, sometimes playing around kills, and Optic just know if they're decisive, they'll make them pay. Optic take the map 1 and
all right, I just need them to win this S&D, then they can give me this nice 3-0. That's all I need.
They're just slow. Like, I think
what is the S&D? Let me see.
Like get 3 or 4 dead.
Oh, it's Plaza. Why the fuck are we playing Plaza? Is the other match over? Or other map? Are they still playing? How is my Sib looking? 16 and 18. Yep, this guy is shit.
And now it's a 40-point game. P1 going to open up, and the Falcons have a chance to get more time here.
Yeah, and all they're trying to do is just guarantee the first kill. Kiz hit the Bulldog, volume is like perfectly. Just trying to set up your teammates, but eventually all the Paris Shadow mates find the gunny. A clean 4 dead. You still have the spawns over towards Calcius. You prepare for the push from Rock Connector.
Yeah, saving a really good spot over towards Dojo, like stopping play over through mid. He's got 1 already. Special event straight active back over top hard point. He's got help, and that's number X and fly on 4. Neutralize the time. Red did cut. Again, keeping the pressure on Paris. The team shot coming through the elevator now. They still have rotation to do.
I don't like what I'm seeing. Oh, great kill, Kiz. Is that Kiz? Yup.
Invested here to not give up all this time to the Genomates, because now it's going to all fall into the hands of Kismet solo off the roto.
Really strong call.
Oh, Kiz is dead. Somebody help him. Wait, I don't like what's happening. Wait, Harris is about to come back.
Can't quite finish the kill, but again, keeping the Falcons back. We got a 10-point game again.
Yeah, and this is time that you desperately need to contest if you are the Falcons. You obviously cannot invest your health.
He just nade himself.
Team kill out of Neptune is going to give you the
he did.
Frag, reigning supreme in towards P2, but it's McLeod who finds a double.
He's got more in front of him. Competitive line goes up as well, but Kismet and Cell will combine for the trade.
Okay. Hold on. Oh, that's a big 3. I need that.
Last one left around the back for Genomates.
Big Kiz.
Just down to can you actually break through this last 20 seconds? You don't want to give it up for free.
It's more. Wait, is it 51? Because it was 51 originally, and then they dropped the maps and they lowered it. I'm taking it regardless of the maps versus phase. 50. I think it's because I'm trying to think. They could play Scar. Actually, I don't know. FaZe doesn't really like Scar. Actually, I'll have to see.
You got to find a way in here if you're Paris, but how can you? How can you get in when this Hellstorm's full being called? It's going to find another 2. Ghosty will drop, and Riyadh.
What the fuck is going on? Alright. Falcons won map 1. How many kills Sib have? Like 22 or some shit? Hold on. How many kills does Bum have? He went way under. I don't know. Anyways, he went under. That's all I know. Good shit, Bum Sib. Guy is fucking pissed. Damn, Neptune needs some help for real. Oh my god, he needs some help. Wait, I just looked at this. Hey, he needs some help. Oh my god.
Yeah, there was just a long stretch of Optic dominating.
Yeah, it looks like Optic going to be a very tough team to beat in Den Hardpoint this weekend.
Bro, I don't want to jinx it, but I kind of want to stop doing picks. I'm not going to lie. I've hit like 8 in a row, and now I'm getting worried. This is too good. something's about to go wrong.
Number 2 search team in the league right now.
Yeah.
I can't be doing this good.
Search and destroy, just hoping you can bring it back here. The problem is you're now going to the map pick.
Wait, they just gave me a Cade 0.5 free pick. Hold on. Okay, we got one more apparently.
I don't know how to word it. Like, it almost like it could take a very good search team and limit what they're able to do because it can be a little one-dimensional.
Yeah, I mean, if you focus sort of on this matchup, it takes Super Sniper out of it. That is one.
Why did they bait me in with this Cade?
Dashy on the other side, but a lot of the times Miami's.
Yeah, they just dropped it because they played them all.
I mean, you could try to do it inside of the.
Okay, well, we got. The next time we have a single pick, I'm putting it with the Cade. Wait, I'm about to just put Cade in Insight right the fuck now. Hold on. Fuck Insight. Hold on. Where is this bum? 22.5 map 1 with Cade. Hey, Cade and Insight, I'm putting it in.
4v4, 10 straight rounds until around 11 where Mercules had earned a streak. They play behind the streak and get the win. I had choice.
Alright, we're good. Insight map 1.
Karma just goes,
under.
Well, there's no coin flip.
They're playing like ours.
I was like, alright, fair.
Okay, are we gonna hit A? Oh, Miami. Wait, what is Miami doing? Wait, Miami actually pussied out on defense, but they did get a pick though. Wait, they actually could get a retake.
We just have not seen a team really retake well.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, they're running at him.
That was a fastball.
That was the one time it could have been a retake. And then they all 8 and 8.
This is the issue. If you do not go A, we have not seen a team successfully retake over and over again. There has not
you should have a Cade Cunningham free pick. They just dropped it.
We've seen retakes for sure, but not like consistent.
No, you have to match this.
And it is still early in the life of this map, so maybe a team is going to get better at it, but we'll see. If they decide to match it, because they get the first blood, after that they get absolutely nothing. And you hear the boos because they're like, meet us at A.
Wait, why is Miami? Yeah, I forgot Miami goes B. They did that the last few times they played Plaza. They always go B. I forgot about that. Wait, who picked this? Hold on.
B-side control for Heretics.
Optic picked it.
Pook maybe looking for a window through mid. Dashy is actually going to line up the first blood. And now Bomb Player kind of isolated for a second. He's got support from behind.
The what? The points? Yeah, it should be 0.5. It's basically just. It's basically he just score a point.
Well, this is a bomb site. When we watch Miami, they love to work out or B. They love to just sort of get this bomb down right away. And it is a tough retake, right? We've seen like multi-kills from Drakes, even when you're down a man, him and Rencor holding that outer ledge.
If Miami doesn't go to B, they're gonna, or doesn't go to A, they're gonna lose every defense. They will not win a defense. They have to go A. Hey, even if they don't want to, they have to. Or they just, they're gonna lose every time.
Very good communication. In a map like this, where you can rotate so quickly and have so many needs for efficient trading, like sure, they're gonna be good at it. Why the hell not?
Well, and that's just a talent, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're telling these guys, let's 4v4, they're going to take that every single day.
Yeah.
Wait, Optic's not going A.
Heretics aren't going to do it, so I guess we are.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, they actually perfectly countered them. Wait, this is good. Oh my god.
Wow.
Are they hacking? Never mind.
They weren't ready for him. He's able to line up both as he takes the deep route back through.
They actually perfectly.
And now it's down to a 2v2.
Insight? No, I think it was 22. Wait, 20?
But I love that little.
No, it's 22.5. Did they drop it?
Falls off the map there. Saw it in map 1, but you gotta.
Where the is he off the map? Wait, where is he? Wait, was he hanging off the map, or did he just look like that? Wait, where was he?
13 seconds ago.
Wait, they already dropped it to 20 in like 3 seconds?
And that will seal it.
Oh, it is 20. What the fuck?
That reminds me, what was the one that...
Dude, they dropped that so quick. I literally... Wait, is it tell you what time I placed it?
No, MW2.
I placed it at 2:09. It's 2:13. They dropped it in 4 minutes. What the fuck?
Dashy remains perfect. Wins the 1 versus 1. I mean, yeah, you're kind of guessing. Rancor's just spinning in circles, hoping he picks right.
Dude, they probably dropped it because how many people in here took it? I don't think that many people in here are doing it. But if like a bunch of people did it, then that's why they dropped it. Wait, we might have had like too many people all take it and they dropped it.
1 versus 2. They able to push it out. He gets tagged, backs up. He had several clutches here yesterday, including an ace.
If Merc 1v2 retakes this, oh my god, this guy is so different, bro. This guy, he might be the S&D GOAT, honestly.
When you watch this guy, he makes it look so
I swear to God, he'd just be clutching up every fucking anything, bro. I don't know, man.
Saying, okay, they're not going to look here for half a second. They're going to reposition.
The first ever retake on Plaza A is a solo Merc retake. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
He just is so patient. Yeah. And he makes everyone kind of freak out. That was simple.
I mean,
wait, what is Dashy doing? What is he doing?
What was it on raid?
Wait, is this really the play?
The near 1v3 for an ace.
He has a streak. I was about to say, what the fuck is he doing? Wait, he should be able to get at least 1. He can get number 4. Oh, he might. Oh, 6 is gonna. He has to kill. He has to trade number 4 with the streak. What the fuck is he streaking? Why didn't he kill Trakes? What the fuck is he doing?
But he doesn't. So Mute I believe, pop for Trakes.
That was a little interesting because yesterday we
saw that hides you?
Post plant over towards B. They just kind of do that dry.
Oh, I didn't even know that shit hides you from the thing. What the fuck?
They try to bring it back 3v4. We'll see if they can do it. Dashy's been the guy to get the picks.
Well, this whole round was based off the streak, and that all got fucked up. So.
Until he's dead, I don't think the round is over. He is dead though. His Heretics needed one badly. They get it done even through the streak. They're on the board.
Well, Big Trace, he's had some impact plays throughout the weekend. Has another one here. Earns that first blood behind the Hellstorm. When Dashy's calling that in, Shotzi's going hunting a little bit, trying to find some info, and then had a timing. Just behind them over towards B inside a store.
So where the streak got you a round 11 win versus G2 yesterday, it doesn't really lead to anything here, but as you said, they ripped it a little bit differently, Joe, and maybe don't do that one again. 4-1, still the advantage for Optic, and here we go. Oh, wow, Metals is out of the party. He'll be late to join the party. He'll try to cut it in through mid. And then it's the nades that hit. Raykor gets 2. Metals does get involved through mid. And very quickly, it's
Hold on. If Big, nah, there ain't no way he 1v4 a retake. There's just no way. There ain't no way.
That's what you want. You want out here. So, gonna be confident going inside of A.
Yeah, no, they sent it in, but it's almost like they had a stutter step there and just hit the nades perfectly.
Yeah, even round 1, they opened.
I think.
The 4-on-3.
I think map 4 on the other series if we get there.
So round by round, they claw back into this after what, no 4 hole to start.
Yeah, map 4 is Colossus on the other one, so that one.
We'll see how Optic approach this offense. At first, I was looking at the arrows. It looked like you were going to have a split, but then all of them just turned. Someone made the call. We're hitting A.
Well, this is what they want. They just have to avoid the nades, which they do. And now you're playing retake if you are Miami.
Yet to really retake this successfully in the post plant. We'll see if they're able to do it. Dashy will get it down clean.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke here, and that's to avoid the trophy. Well, this time it's going to come through mid.
Maybe you're hoping you turn ahead for a moment. Well, you did for maybe a split second, but Hook turns back around. His teammates pick up the kills.
All right.
And there's a good vision of how difficult it is to retake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you throw the smoke mid and you're hoping someone looks at it, but
well, I mean, Hook did for a second, but like, yeah.
We haven't really seen 3 people run through middle.
Right. That would have been the time. 5-2 advantage now. Dashy approaching double digits. Heretics this time going to send it. Lone player mid is Mercules. Could be a situation where he's last alive for the clutch again. The nades are going to
wait, he got pegged by the frag is insane. What the fuck?
Back up and hold for now.
That's just it. Yeah, they find that first blood, play a little dodgeball, hit him in the head, and now you're pretty much saying, go ahead, put that bomb down. In Miami, they just don't want to get caught because they are down in a 3-on-4 on the bomb.
You don't want it to be a 2-on-4.
Yeah, as you are planting. And well, there's going to be the call. And Super was looking for it. Mercules, though, in. Now a 1 versus 2. A map done. Still undefeated on Plaza.
Nobody can take him out on Plaza. G2, maybe the closest. They got him to around 11 yesterday in an epic battle. But this one, not really close.
All right.
Yes, some winnable rounds where you had numbers.
What we got here?
Who's the 50-50 correctly?
Is this a Falcons 3-0?
Position is just one that just goes unguardable. Needs to throw shoulders.
Might be.
Pop up. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely
Wait,
perfect.
are Falcons? Hold on.
Doesn't get any better than that, I'm telling you. The trust that they have.
Are they good?
You put it into a 2v2, the Bulldog lives for these moments.
Wait a minute.
Get the bomb planted, and next to your job is just throw it.
Oh, they're gonna play optic.
So I can get the jump on him. And that's been so many rounds where Falcons just outclassing them in the teamwork aspect. This ain't even close.
No, not even close. And it feels odd that Axe's only 5 and 2. Feels like he's provided 15 kills right now for the team. Sib still keeping the scope out. Really hasn't had a chance to do much with it. Neptune throwing shoulders makes no defensive aggression over towards roofs, but the heavy stack of the Falcons now rotates back.
Sib hasn't been good since Major 1, literally. I think people have finally started to accept that he just sucks. They kept making excuses for him that he just don't try or something. Like, no, he just sucks.
I don't know if X had spotted someone or was hearing a couple attacks get invested on that side of the map, but Paris have already overtaken this A site. So now it's going to rely on a 4v4 retake. X is still going to be completely out of the play. Teammates going to isolate onto Ghosty for the first blood.
The fact that Ghosty's playing top window, Kismet's able to push up, flush him out, and then get help for the trade is borderline inexcusable.
What are they doing? They waiting for
SMG in hand. That will work.
Oh,
out
brother.
The trade is out of the play as Envoy is completely isolated, stuck on the rooftop.
Wait, what just happened?
The scope and connected. It's a 1v1.
How the fuck did Falcons just fuck this up?
Cell has not anticipated the
What the
rotation.
That should have been
from
an easy
Neptune.
win.
Huge pickup from Nep.
It's a big run out of McLeod. Understands, all right, my teammate has a sniper pistol watching the pinch.
The
He's probably
Merc.
going to get overwhelmed.
What was his S&D? Yeah, they put him at 7.5 always. I don't like taking that.
The sniper find a second kill and then just stay active on the map. Force Celium to continuously try to locate you. Try to think that you're going to be playing over towards the rooftops, but the outer play was the best play. Neptune stops.
Oh yeah, I think that is gonna be a fit. Now a lot of people are saying that. So
Can you follow up with another one in a row here?
Max will probably be like minus 300 or something. I don't even know. Maybe more. I don't know.
Here from Envoy up to the middle of the map. Ghosty trying to assist, but Exit's got the read, trying to slip away, but not going to be allowed to. So first moment of major trial here for Falcons in an early 3v4.
Yeah, now we can't bank on the information gain. Take all guns one way.
No
it's
way.
Like we're gonna commit over towards this B side, but now you can make any decision you want. You get that kill. You also find the instant second onto Sib by just overextending a little bit. And now Ghosty and Envoy in an uncomfortable spot.
Yeah, I hate to say it, that wasn't an overextension. That's just Sib with the scope getting blasted by Cell.
Come on.
So a miracle nade from Pred catches Neptune at mid-cut as a 3v2, and now you just hit the pause button, force Paris to panic. They've got to watch both sides at the same time, and you're going to have a wide-open 3v2 post plan on B.
And this is without a doubt a playbook from the Bulldog. Kill some noise, cause
Yeah, it
some
should
doubt.
be a
Now
Falcons
taking
round
space
if they
into
somehow
Dojo with
fuck
the man.
this
Now the
up.
break, it's bad timing. Oh, he goes good time.
Gets the reread. Kismet on the corner, cooking up a nade. That's tossed over to Envoy, doesn't really connect. And that's an easy follow-up right there from Pred. Ghosty, last one left. Has to work into this 1v2 remaining. Has both weapons to play with, but no mistakes here from Riyadh. You back up, you play your contact, you force him to have to defuse. Don't put yourself in a spot to get clutched up on. So it's gonna have to be a miracle from Ghosty. He's low, tagged up on both sides, and there's the chase.
Yeah.
Easy follow-up for Riyadh.
And those are just rounds Paris Gentlemates can't let
Can't let
get
go.
away.
Can't let go.
Like, there's no way. You get the first blood. You shut down their most impactful guy so far on this map, who's been the difference maker with the sniper. You got mid-map. You have the info that the play is going to be at this B site. But then the nade over the top right makes it a 3v3. But then the Eagle Child of Sip is just simply unnecessary. You give the advantage immediately away. And Falcons capitalize on it. now at game point.
Unbelievable. 5-2 the count. Paris back to the attack. Oh, we're going to get a battle here at the rooftops.
The high-low setup finally might work.
Ed and Kismet going to just play themselves over towards this crossfire setup. There's the first hit. A good shoulder coming to themselves right there to help. Ghosty finds 2 on that push out. So numbers for Paris after the opening battle 3v2.
This is where you need to kill that noise out. Cause some doubt, but you're still showing face and exit. Take the guy that info now. With that sniper, most likely know they're going to start to rotate, so hopefully you predict correctly.
Cell will back up, toss a glory nade, see if it'll land. Hard to say if that lands onto Envoy or not. Actually in position to still fight for this cross. Not quite able to connect off the post plant though. And now, Sib looking to be the game winner, at least the round winner here. Round the back. Whoop, Vexted doesn't quite look down. Sib finds one, that's probably enough. Vexted with pistol, good shots, but cannot clean things up. Paris stay alive.
Yeah, Paris is just ready for that high-low setup, man. Phenomenal shoulders even after selling stroke for the first blood. Got that first kill on Outer. Kismet and Pred try to instantly just keep the fight in front of them, but Ghosty was ready and waiting. He's able to locate 3 on the round and extend this S&D a little bit longer.
Yep. Still feels like a mountain to climb right now, though, for Paris. Even in that opening battle right there, not to say that they got lucky, but the fact that Ghosty's able to line up both Pred and Kismet is a blessing.
And it's been so many attacking rounds on Falcons in this game, too. So many different looks. The Gentlemen still are uncomfortable on their setup. Get a 3-stack over towards B. Ghosty spotting through the middle of the map, but he's just going back and forth. This has been the impact of Exnid with that snipe. You just force the players to consistently move.
Good double shell comes through, as I say. Cell's going to get overwhelmed. You thought for maybe a moment of time, hard scoping that angle, he would at least get one and get out. But now you've got to try to create an opening somewhere else if you're the Falcons. Kismet is the bomb carrier. Looks like it's going to be Riyadh choosing to try to re-clear Cobble. I believe Envoy saw some info playing off the heady. Damage out. That's just another free trade. Where's the help right there? No help. No whatsoever around the area.
Neptune was right there next to him, but just decided to back on up. And then when the information comes in, you're just out of the play.
No way.
So now in a 3v3, every single player from the Genemates is stacking over towards B, and the play's at A.
And there's no way you have a chance to challenge this. Oh, I love this step up from Pred. He's going to be able to find Sib, who's down low. At least he keeps his life for Paris. The bomb gets planted. Pred in some trouble in response here. Help on the way from Kismet. He's able to find Sib. Now it's down to what Exnid can help provide. As here's Neptune from the front side at Tree. Pred still holding with an SMG. They're going to try to pre-wrap this. What a read this could be. They've changed this post plan completely over the top. It's Pred for the final 2. And the Riyadh Falcons, after a 6-3 surge, are up convincingly 2-0 on Paris.
You give them the map they have found a lot of success on recently, and that is most likely going to be the result. The amount of teamwork that was on display there from the Falcons. I don't even understand where they found it from, Al. Because just a couple weeks ago, you were losing every single match. You were losing every single map. But these guys have figured it out at the most important time.
Did Optic start? Hold on. I think it must have started, bro.
Well, had a couple of people.
Sure.
So yeah, again,
They just started.
opening.
Wait, I need Hook on this. He's 1-4.
Into their spawn over and over again. And at some point,
The luck has run out.
Here he's able to get 2. Nobody's got EMP, but he's just going to be the guy to go forward, turn heads. Needs one more bullet, and he's able to finish it off now on 3 straight and 5 and 2. That's going to be most everybody dead. With everybody coming off a spawn, unfortunately, due to Shotzi's position on the backside of green, they all spawn pretty close to mid by B, and they're able to get shots in and hold.
Yeah, he just needs someone a little bit quicker with him, I guess.
Yeah,
but it
EMPs need to get wrapped out.
But it just feels like, we saw this yesterday from him. He's just playing with this. I'm just running that gen playstyle. I'm playing a pub. And he was just trying to test them off guard, not allow them to get in their sort of slower setups with all of these ARs. You just blink, it's Hoot, it's Shotzi, NPCs, running it down there, and he's like, I'll do it myself. Yeah, I just kept waiting. He got 2, he got 3. He wrapped to the top rim, like, someone's got to get this, just get it topside. They were able to do it, finally they do, and get that score. Dashy's still right here, turning heads, great shots of super. Dashy 4 HP though, has to finesse here for a moment. Push out both sides and finally drop. That's 2 players focusing on him, so what does that do? That provides openings here, and Hook has 2, he puts 1 more bullet in.
Sets up his teammate and Shotzi. EMP now coming forward.
Rancor,
it goes massive defensively on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know how he holds that. Plus, yeah, he was 1 bullet. Yeah, the saving grace for the fact that this is not a 2-0 for Optic, but Optic have just not allowed them to get comfortable at all. Now a chance, but Dashy is.
I need this 3-0, man. That shit was like plus 285, I think.
Stayed alive, and somehow this is tied at 1-1.
Heretics, first time they're really able to touch it, and they do turn it into a score. They're going to need efficiency here, and so far, well, efficient on offense. That's going to be 3 dead. EMP now getting picked up bottom side. As long as Super remains here, they are a threat. The fact that, did you kill him fast enough to make the play?
Come on, man.
Goes huge,
Oh my
wins
God.
the one-on-one with Super, stops EMP just short of the goal, wins another one. Mercury's monster mode on defense.
And I think Super's taking that gunfight, maybe not trying to finesse, because he's thinking, like, we're going to score this no matter what. Like, they are spawning so far away. I'm going to give my team a chance, but now it is a counter, and then Mercury's, from that spree, puts it in.
I think you're right. It's just, he's off by half a second.
Half a second.
Yeah. We know COD can be a game of seconds, and it absolutely was there. Shotzzy once again hunting towards green. This time, well, he's going to get dropped, but he has spent most of his time trekking into the opposition's third. Mercury's just winning all his one-on-ones, it seems. I can't believe he's even based on the stretch we saw over the last 60 or so seconds. Just over 60 left in this first half as well. I mean, my brain works today. I'm having fun today.
Yeah, you've just had no top green control. There's always been someone from Optic living inside of that building. I mean, this has been relentless pressure. What we have seen on Scar is sort of the opposite, right? Like, you spawn in the middle of the map.
I'm not getting my 25 from Hook, am I? Actually,
this has not been the case whatsoever.
well, let me have a strong end to this half.
I mean, it didn't happen.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But
Let me get like 13.
it feels more rare, right? And they have just had them pinned in. Maybe a chance for a scoring. Nate is friendly fire, but you do detonate it on through. So back within 1. And that's been Miami. Like, you get a couple of touches, but the touches have turned into scores outside of the one Mercury's defense. But you're a Mercury's play away from this being 3-3. I guess, you know, in fact, the medal's 8-15. The fact that it feels so lopsided, if you take this down 1.5, okay for Heretics.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the next half.
Yeah. That you go to the better side.
Yeah, you go to the stronger side.
Where the relentlessness pays off even more.
Yeah, I mean, if Shotzzy is living inside of blue,
yeah,
he might score 4 in a minute.
What the fuck, man? He didn't get a kill right there?
And that's why I think this break off is massive for Heretics. Because if they lose break off and they're fighting off the back foot early, I mean, that can last a couple of minutes from this side.
But they just never allowed them to get comfortable. Just right from
Plus
the
2,000 on what?
Constantly, you had Hooch and Shotzzy living inside a green. That's when the
Oh,
goes through.
I thought you meant Falcons versus Optic. Yeah.
On the side of Heretics.
That actually, because when Falcons,
so relentless with their
when they
pressure.
beat people, they usually do beat them like 3-0, 3-1. Because they like, if it goes last map, they're probably not gonna win anyway. So like for Falcons, you may as well.
The relentlessness of Shotzzy and just Optic overall. Heretics able to strike with the limited chances they were given. This is the important break-off I was talking about. Crucial for Heretics to not go 3 or 4 dead early.
Well, it's Hooch who gets 3 early. Metals does trade him.
Okay.
Well, so you slow this down if you're Mercules and Dashy.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse for him.
But this will allow those 2 subs in Hooch and Shotzzy to, well, take some routes, try to win some gunfights, but Trace will slow that down.
Shotzzy once again trying to get lost. Keep an eye on him on the mini-map. He's gotten into blue, and now you have to turn heads immediately. And this is a perfect view from Super's POV, how it affects it. Shotzzy ends up getting 2. Everybody turns. Early score for Optic, and now you're a little worried.
Well, that just can't happen. You have to know he's off of spawn. Someone has to watch the long routes. It's almost like dead. Right, it's very similar to their dead.
What is
setups.
going on?
The 2 ARs are playing slow.
Oh, they're
playing
looking
inside
for
with
this
the
guy.
EMP. Someone's got to pick up the long route, and they just don't.
They trade out Trake, so Optic still holding top side, but they're good for a bit of a standoff here. A little toss there from Shotzzy. Getting done with the native range, and the shots are on point. He has been the difference maker in this match.
I'm gonna need you to go crazy and spawn, buddy.
Getting forward out of the play
Let me
for
get
now.
some.
It's going to be Metals.
There you go.
They know someone is
Here,
missing.
hold on, Big
so I
Hook,
think you
hold
see
on.
Dashy trying to pick it up, and Hook is
Get
just
you
throwing
another
it inside
one.
the base. Mercules
Okay.
is pushed up. They're spawning mid-map,
Go ahead, get you
pushing.
another one.
Metals never gets back to get involved or does.
Wait, they didn't
get there in
cap?
time. They've
What
stopped
the
the
fuck?
score, at least for now. I thought that was number 5.
No, I did too. I mean, who found all the kills again? And well, it is going to be number 5.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
Shotzi
get the
just
kill,
flames
man.
them. The EMP was in their base. This
All
is
right.
what I was
Wait,
worried
that's a
about.
good spree. Hold on. Hook might hit. That's a great
This may be
spree.
as good as done. As Shotzi is putting up a heater of a map. And this is a map at times where he has struggled.
He just
when
got
he
5
cannot
kills in
get
their
to these
spawn.
points, but Miami have just not stopped him.
3 minutes.
No, with the NPC can be difficult.
Let me get you. Let me get some. Oh, he about to get a kill right here.
It could
Yup.
be, very well could be.
Get you a 2-piece. Yup.
His time looking to push forward. His teammates find all the kills. Last person's going to be Trakes, but he wants to
All
move
right.
forward. And once
We
the
should be good.
opening into blue or not, he will
Oh, he
get
has the
down.
ball. Hey,
That
put the
will
ball down, man.
with 2.5 to go.
You up 5-2, man. Just get some kills, man.
I know we're not really turtling anymore, but they can hold the rock. Just have to be careful not to let it slip away. Thankfully, still a couple of bodies here are there. It's going to be on a Dashy to hold and clutch. He's got his teammates off a spawn. They'll shut it down at back 18.
Yeah, I mean, who gets
Yes,
almost
Dashy,
caught
pick
in
up the
a
ball.
very awkward position.
Good shit.
Yeah, because that was the enemy that like popped
Thank
right
you.
by him. Right? Okay.
Yeah, just runs right by him. And, well, Heretic's just trying to catch a timing. But Dashy's just trying to get this away from his base. He's able to win 1 with the pistol. And that just gives Heretic so much work to do.
Yeah, keep punting this thing on forward. Make Heretics have to
Oh
do
my
2 steps to
god.
get to a
I'm gonna
score,
get
not
cucked.
just
I can
one.
feel it. I'm gonna get cucked.
Putting in damage from behind enemy lines. He's made 2 players focus on him, so they can't really think about the offense till they deal with him. They now do. This is a good chance. You've got all 4 players up. These are the big gunfights where Heretics have got to take them if they're going to get a score through, and they need one with 90 seconds remaining. Hercules, nice stun
Hoop.
onto him, and they'll
Hoop.
deal with
Hold
him.
this angle, buddy. You got it.
Still just waiting for
Hold
the
the
perfect
angle,
chance
brother.
to get in. Another dead. Still, they're not moving forward.
We don't need to do all that. Oh yes we do. My fault. Let me just shut up. You got it. Hey, give me one more. Wait, I need 26. I think. Hold on, it's 25 and a half. Wait, I need 2 more kills. I think.
They will try to get to that spot, but only
Oh yeah, I need 2 kills.
It just feels like you're
He's holding green. Please pinch.
You're trying to hope that
Pinch.
but
Yes.
staying patient.
He's got a kill. He got a kill.
3 dead before they're going to take
Shoot
one
him.
foot.
Oh, what the
It just did not
fuck?
happen at all. Here's the 3 dead. This is a time to get forward.
Oh
Defensively,
my
it's gonna be
god.
Hercules.
Merc, do
He
something.
wins the big one-on-one.
Big
He
Merc,
gets
man.
another.
Who get a kill right here? Trey. Get a kill.
Just rocking right at the
Yes,
rim.
one more kill. Give me one more
Hercules
kill.
not letting them through. 40 to play.
Where he's pinching.
Not today.
I need one more kill.
Going to try to rotate this out. Could get a little bit scary. Dashy
Kill number
here,
1.
But you have it down.
He's looking for spawners. No one's there.
Honestly, they just kind of give it up. Look at where the other players are on the map. Hooch and Shotzi just kind of flip the map.
And they're going to play.
Hey, there's no one in their spawn. You haven't got a kill. They're not in the spawn, man. Kill them. Yes. Oh my god. Thank you. All right, man. I might be retired. There's no way I can't keep up this luck, man.
Big kill towards EMP. Shotzi is still inside your base. No time left for this to get done. Optic will win it.
This is going too well.
You get the bracket play.
I hit my bets. I hit my picks. I gotta chill. This is going way too well.
Hooch and Shotzi Masterclass map 3.
That just wasn't competitive, honestly.
Just, throughout the series? No.
No. There was not a competitive map in that series. They made Heretics.
Supers KD, I have no idea. I don't think he did. I don't think he did that bad. I don't think he did good, but I don't think he did that bad. 0.81. Where did he go this map?
That is just Optic being a far superior team.
Probably not good, actually. He probably negative,
They
honestly.
beat him up.
And I think what's worrisome is you get probably your best hardpoint in Den throughout stage 3. You get your best.
Oh, he went +5.
Throughout stage 3 in Scar, and he gets smoked.
Yeah, absolutely.
That means.
Smoke.
Oh, he went even.
Puts up 32, but really
He went even.
damage standpoint, well-rounded output out of every.
It's a great kill horde, man. Yeah, he went even.
Some of the key moments from that map 3, but the question now is in bracket play. Can anybody
All right,
take
right,
a
right.
map off this
Wait, let me put the other one
before
on.
the grand final? So far, not happening.
They're still playing or no? Did they also get a 3-0?
Paris are instantly going to be here to spot you up.
Paris still controlling.
Oh,
space.
Gentlemates might actually win a map. Okay, well.
Dealt with quickly, though, and
That actually works out.
Well, now some Motel control to potentially have Riyadh looking for a counter cap pretty darn quickly. Yoshi really don't in position to do much with this. These are just straight eliminations coming through over and over again for Riyadh. Exit trying to help out over the shut down as Envoy finds 3 and another 4-man feed for Paris.
Yeah, Envoy's having such a big impact on the map here. Lifts up the M15, start off the game, he's just hitting those long routes and winning those one-on-ones, creating those openings for his team. Another chance here where Paris can turn defense into immediate offense. The kill feed is lit up in pink. McLeod finds 3. You got the numbers. That score number 3. Paris are dominating.
Looks like a brand new team up break right now for Paris. Everyone working well together to take away the appropriate space. Sunday Knife out, able to find one, trying to turn around for a second, but has Sully a little bit shaken, and eventually patience comes through. Kismet also finds one more. So that's a nice, clean field for Riyadh to work with. And Exit, he's thinking maybe you can just beat the Falcons to getting over to help them out, but not going to happen. Paris get the defense, and 50 seconds remain on the clock.
Yeah, those F-15s are hitting different right now for the Paris Gentlemates. In the final 15 seconds, Falcons are desperate, looking for one score. You got Motel, you got mid-map, you're just looking for the opening kill, and this Kismet camping up in a corner to guarantee the first.
You've got Ghosty currently watching the EMP. Trades come through, Kismet trying to push out, but not enough help here to do much with the actual device itself. So last 30 seconds, Riyadh, all 4 members coming off spawn. They're gonna grab, try to control, and see if they can manipulate the map to get a score on before the half.
Yeah, Falcons are desperately looking for at least one score, and the juke moves might work out, but it might not, because it's gonna turn into a one-on-one. Exit somehow, some way is able to win that gunfight, but Kismet is not really influencing the spawns a certain way. So it's still the mind games. Right back to middle we go. Kismet needs this one-on-one, doesn't find it. This is looking like a stop.
Exit keeps his life. Oh, up until the very last second. Halftime will come through, and yeah, a blitzkrieg first half right there for Paris. 3-0 up, and you're getting participation from everybody. The SMGs are getting forward. The ARs are locking things down. Much better for the Gentlemates.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. It's collective 4-man unit running around on this overload on Scar and finding kills in sync, which are leading to very quick scores. You're up 3 at the half, but that was on good side, Al. So now Falcons, even though they're down 3, still got a chance.
Yeah, it feels like this is going to come down to, can you get a good break off here from the Falcons?
100%.
Get a quick score. Don't keep this sense of urgency living in your mind about the entire second half. Here we go. Can they provide that break off? Kismet through P1 exit in the middle of the map. Neptune just trying to hold his life. It's Envoy who finds the first blood over on the cell. And then Neptune, who really wasn't anticipating finding the kill, gets one last bullet onto Exit. So good break off here for Paris. Envoy already free up towards top green and dealing with Exit off spawn as the rest of Paris are trying to join them.
They are, but now everybody else is dropping around him, and this is going to turn into offense for the Falcons. Can you hit the shots? You got to know Sip has always had that beamer on him. All it took was one gunfight. It stops the play there for the Falcons, but now you're trapped in your spawn.
Exit able to get one. EMP still down, looking close to a reset, but the kills coming through for the Falcons. Now should be an opportunity to push forward, grab this EMP, and get it through the threshold. Can they get it in time? Yes, they do. Just before the reset, Falcons get to put the first on the board.
And now you got to wrap back and clear out your spawn. If you are the Gentlemates, stay clear in your first attempt. You find 2, make it 3 kills. Got to work over towards plain side now. Envoy taking space, jumping into top green, just trying to be a nuisance behind enemy lines, instantly gets picked off. Now Falcons are just looking to stabilize, find a couple kills around mid before they push.
Yeah, but Kismet and Cell are locking down this long lane. Neptune the first one to drop it. Kismet through. They don't know that he's here, but Envoy able to play the first line of defense. Extend like you call. Topside blue able to get one. Now moving to play over to the spawns, finds Neptune around the corner, not able to get the last one, but the score still comes through just before Brett falls. Kismet on the exit, still finessing, and that's going to lead us to a 1-score game.
Now we got a game. Falcons forced to reset over towards Motel, only down by 1. Gentlemates were having so much success in that opening half in this lane department, but now Falcons are here, and they're starting to find their kills. X-Nid finds another one, but they don't have Motel control, and this is ideal for Paris to just continuously keep slowing down the game.
Oh, but Celium's able to get one. Looks the Envoy down low for a second. Neptune, Civ, last one's left. Nice shot. Holy cow, and now it's just down to can you take care of Neptune on this long pinch. Exit behind the play. Able to find one, values his life.
Good job.
Really smart heads-up play to not do too much right there. But look at the spawns for Paris. A chance for them to try to re-wrap around the back in their own right. Civ gets the top green, and we still have a mess as this battle for Motel.
Kismet's got to keep these EMP safe, because Selim's the only one that can protect over towards that B site, and he's able to win his one-on-one. Now your lead blocker is still behind enemy lines. He's giving you the info where the EMP carrier is. So Kismet, can you find a kill? He does not. So Falcons forced to slow down again.
2:22 on the clock. Celium gets one from the front, but traded away by Envoy. He's got nowhere to go, though. So now you've got numbers for the Falcons over the top of Motel. Fred also working over through mid, but shut down by Sith. Paris, good to get out of their spot. Exited C, that's now 3 dead, and the last one left alive is Selling. He's got to try to play his life.
They get your trophy down and become a turret here, because they're not going to be ready for you in this corner. First kill goes his way. Now the teammates are here to assist you. Frags over the top are going to push Paris back. But the EMP is still very close. Selling's going to go for the chow.
Yeah.
You're going to shut down that play, but a minute 50 left to go.
Everything resets here. Exit actually spawns down towards Motel.
He's out of here.
But I think Neptune may have seen him. They're watching for the cross. You need to deal with this play. Paris, no, he doesn't know fully. So Exit's able to get one, turn that into a second. Cannot quite snap for another. 2v2 over the top of the EMP. Gets into the corner, not going to be able to get the read on Envoy. That's enough for Paris to stabilize.
They don't take any risk. They know it's a 2v2, and most likely someone's going to be working a pinch. So just guarantee this next wave before we start to make the move. Reset comes in over towards Motel. Sib getting isolated through the middle of the map. You were just forcing your teammates to play a little bit harder with their lives, but that's already 2 dead.
Oh, Kismet! Oh, what a set of shots! Somehow Cell's been alive this entire time. He has the pistol out for the carry. Exton gets one more. Oh! Whoa, my goodness, Exton! 30 and 25. Celium gets the score. We're tied at 3.
And the spawns for Paris are going to be over towards plane and trying to take some space over towards 3, but the entire kill feed is all in favor of the Falcons. You still have your lead blocker at Exit, but he is going to fall. Now the rotation to the opposite side, because you're not going to be prepared for Celium there. Falcons have the lead.
That's just an easy read. Kismet pops up and says, whoa, I just watched 2 players spawn.
All right.
You've got a freebie at B.
What's going on here? Wait, they came back.
Paris fighting against the clock.
Hold on.
And against their spawns, Fred almost able to get the beat down. But keep your eye on Ghosty. Up and over onto Selling.
He doesn't get the streak in.
Doesn't get the streak fully in.
Look at the spawn.
Oh, they definitely dropping someone now. They get 3-0.
Neptune trying to free up the space, but Envoy will drop. Exit's still alive. Ghosty trying to retract back to get the EMP. Final 10 seconds. Fred, no, can't get the win. He's got to be the one to make the play. Kismet in his way. He finds the win, and the Riyadh Falcons are going to 3-0 the Paris Gentlemates. They're still perfect in Atlanta.
Hold on. Hey, it was a good run, brother. I will be taking that Optic 3-0 against you, though. Good shit, though.
This form has got to be one of the favorites now in this tournament, man. They have yet to lose a map. They have yet to show their weakness, because they don't have any anymore. Doesn't matter what respawns you put them on. Doesn't matter what search and destroy you give them. The teamwork is outclassing everyone that has been in front of them. The Falcons always show fight. They're able to complete the 3-0 versus the Gentlemates in a mind-blowing fashion, my friend.
And it's another one of those performances from Exnid. I'm telling you, this is a story that we've never seen the likes of. And the fact that he's getting that energy out on stage. I remember we would like watch that original.
Wait, Toronto and FaZe are playing Sake. Wait, who has the insight at 22? That shit's like guaranteed on Sake, bro. He's not getting kills on Sake.
With resiliency and correct mistakes that they're making, and on top of that, of course, their ability to punish everybody so far that they've played for the
There ain't
mistakes
no
that
way.
they make has been exquisite.
Hold on. Hey, Exton has been playing hella good this event. Let me see. Hold on, look at the final Miami stats. How we looking? Everybody went negative except Super, of course. Wait, Dashy kind of shit on. I didn't even realize he kind of did. Honestly, the kills are pretty even, just the deaths.
Man, the Falcons are just looking lights out, my friend. And Paris
How about Falcons?
very quickly.
And that's tough to do considering the fact that they've been
As an
thrown
update.
into the burner
Who got shit on?
throughout this entire
Everybody but
weekend at
Neptune
this
got shit
point.
on, basically.
But Blaze is down on stage with Cell with one of the hottest
Oh, we got an
teams
interview.
in
Hold on. I
Atlanta.
forgot.
Let's see how they react.
Man, I'm on main stage with the man himself. It's MC and the Falcons. Get loud for them, Atlanta. They are just playing like hot fire so far this weekend, MC. 3-0, 3-0. You guys haven't lost the map so far. You know, before we talk about what's making your team so great, I want to dive into this last overload, okay? You guys are down going into the half, 3-0. You go into the second half. Talk to me about, I know the comms was crazy. What were you guys talking about getting those last few caps, especially the last 2?
I mean, our combos are going crazy at the end, but I was saying block and right. You know, it was just teamwork at the end. You know, that's all it was. Teamwork, that last half.
Teamwork indeed, okay? Kisner was in the right spot. Exnit was in the right spot as well, picking up multiple kills. Talk to me about, you know, you guys are a squad with 3 world champions over the last 5 years, you know, and, you know, Exnit, a Saudi all-star. Talk to me about, like, seeing him come to fruition, full play style, popping off on his main stage, and really setting the pace for you guys. How does that make you feel to be able to
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm proud of him. He's one of the best players in the game, in my opinion. He's a straight shooter. It just had to get the time in, you know, and it's showing. So I'm proud of him.
It truly is showing, okay? Even from the snipes, from the rotations, from the multi-kills, he's been popping off. And we don't know if you guys do have a weakness, okay? You guys are just vibing. What would you say has been the turning point for the Falcons over the last few events?
I feel like this event for me has just been teamwork and just trusting each other. I feel like it's all it is. It's just our team trusts everyone, you know, like I trust AG, I trust Food, I trust Kids, and that's all it is, man.
That's all it is indeed, man. Teamwork will make the dream work, Atlanta. One more time for the Riyadh Falcons. Their tournament isn't over just yet.
Okay.
6-0, make it.
We got probably like a 10-minute break or something, huh? Let me look at some shit. Hold on.
Let's start with you.
Hey,
Sure, we can
shut
start
up.
with me. I mean, Riyadh,
The last thing I need is some alley cat analysis. Just shut the fuck up. Okay, Toronto. Okay, Toronto has played Sake 3 times. Insight had 18, 23, and 15. Whatever that's the one in the middle must have been a crazy game because the rest of his team all had 35, so that must have been a crazy game, so ignore that. Other than that, Thieves is playing Double Den. What is Skies 1 through 3? I'm down for another Skies under. Hold on. Oh, it's at 49. Damn. Oh, it's at 52. I'm down for Skies under 52 and a half. Why is Crep at 61 on Double Den? See, if they don't play Scar, I don't think Crep is. Hold on, bro. Let's do some investigating. Actually, I have the fucking stats. Hold on. G2, where is Den? They played Den twice. Crimp got 20 kills and 26 kills on the 2 Dens that they've played. Yeah, I'm actually down for Crimp under 61 because that's fucking insane. I'm also down for Skies under 52. Grab is at 63 on Double Den. Let me look. Hold on. Scrap on Den. They played it once. He had 19 kills. I don't know, but I would also be down for Scrap. I'd rather do Crimp over Scrap, to be honest. Joe. We don't have FaZe in. Wait, do we have FaZe in Toronto? Yeah, we do. It's Sake. Hold on. Toronto, Sake. What did Joe do on Sake? Oh, 35, 39, and 20. Okay, no, not that.
Slammed in that series versus Optic. So that's either problem for the rest of the league on Sunday, the Optics looking for that win, or Miami Heretics might fall short.
Attach, when we come back from break, we are going to see Toronto on the main stage.
What is
top 3? They got to take on FaZe
Sake Den?
I will say,
Okay, here are the options. I think I might just do. Okay, I already have an Insight under map 1, so I want to do Crimp or Skies. Let me think for a second. If Skies, let me look at Skies real quick. Hold on. Skies on Den. He got 19 kills and then 7 kills. Wait, didn't they play Den today? Hold on, they played it earlier. I don't have that one put in the sheet yet. Hold on. Hold on. Didn't they just play Den? What did he... They did. What did he get on this one? Okay, so Skies so far on Den, they've played it 3 times. He's got 19, 7, and 16. Yeah, I'm down for Skies. For sure. Definitely down for Skies. What did he do on the Den Overload? 25. Ooh, I don't like that.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, I'm down for Skies. I'm gonna do Skies. I'm actually gonna do Skies, Kremp, and something else. How is Kips done versus FaZe? Kips be getting pissed on by the top teams, I'm gonna be honest. Has he... I know Optic pisses on him. I don't know if FaZe does. Hold on. Let me investigate. When did they last play FaZe? In Major 2. This is LAN 2. Let me see. Yeah, he did get pissed on by FaZe last time. I don't hate Kips. Let me see if there's something better. No, but his shit's only 56. Could do Hydra. Hydra's shit. What's he at? 59? Hydra on Dan. Let me look. Hydra on Den. They played it once. He got 25 kills. I think they played it today, though, didn't they? They just played it versus FaZe. How many kills did he have? He's gonna sit about 25. What's the overload? Den again. I don't hate Hydra either. I don't know, if Hydra does go positive, it would be versus a bum team like Minnesota though. I'd rather take his under versus a good team. I might just say fuck it, dude. Insight. Fuck it. I'm gonna do Insight 1 through 3 as well as 1. Okay, I'm doing Kremp and Skies together and Insight 1 through 3 on all of them under. So I need Thieves to just piss on them. Hopefully that will happen.
Yeah, perfect. And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Skies, Kremp, and Insight 1 through 3 under. 52, 61, and 49. You could pick between Skies and Kremp if you don't want to do both. I guess pick Skies, I guess. But Kremp dropping 61 on double Den versus Thieves, I don't agree with that. Alright. Who's gonna play first? This is Alpha. What's on Bravo? I think Alpha's gonna play first.
Lisa Sky still finding a headshot. Just focus on double dry.
All right.
It is a phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the major.
Guys, map 1 is fine. Anything for Insight and Skies, map 1 or map 1 through 3 are both fine. I wouldn't do map 3 though, because sometimes they can get kills in the overload. So either 1 through 3 or 1. Alright, we're right. We got 5 minutes? What the fuck? Hold on. What's the other one? Why is this 5 minutes?
The LA Thieves are your minor 1 champions.
Easy answer.
What is this?
Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping.
What the fuck is this?
LA Thieves never left.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but here I know we can watch. We got 5 minutes apparently. Hold on. Apparently, Gideon posted the final vid of that guy. Where is it? Is this it? Is this the one where they meet the guy? Did we watch this?
Another big game between our pro teams. They may have lost once, but that doesn't make them losers. They have a chance to go further in this tournament.
Yes, but if you lose this one, then you are going to be dubbed a loser. At least a top 8 discipline.
Hey, we watched this or no? Now I'm forgetting.
LA Thieves, a little bit of success in this stage. They're the minor winners.
We watched
yet, though, on
this
major
one.
To achieve that crown in
No,
G2.
this one.
Best placement on the year came from Major One, a top 4. Not too shabby, but far away from that goal. A lot more Call of Duty.
His girlfriend
wins
was
to be played.
I'm
And
more
rematch.
confused.
I mean, I think one of the last online matches that they had in the qualifying stages was against each other. And
4 days ago. There's no way we watched
Going
this.
to be looking for revenge.
Certainly will be. A beating Neo.
I don't know. They're back anyway, so listen to these recharge for a second.
Formed, not just to steal Nature's bonuses, but to try and get a major win this year. A little bit of a hiccup up against FaZe earlier on, but this team is always strong with talent and depth.
Well, yeah, so no doubting about their gun power, their shooting capabilities, their ability to take over, but yet to truly bring that together as a full 4-man roster, and obviously in a bit of a tough spot now. On the flip side for G2 Minnesota, honestly, looking up towards the end of the qualifying stage, decent enough start to the tournament, and then get a little bit picked apart there by Toronto Ultra, at least in Search and Destroy. Able to bring it back, though, in the respawns, and I think the respawns in this series are going to be the key to success, and a couple rematches as well. I don't know about you, but I'm very happy to see a Colossus for the map 4.
Well, let's hope they are as well. I mean, a pretty good performance just a little while ago, but not good enough to get them further forward. They will be the underdogs going into this match. A lot of people looking to LA Thieves after what was a close game against FaZe to be the strongest team chance. But that is only on paper, and we do not play on paper, we play on land.
And on land, we're going to be seeing a couple repeated maps, at least from the previous series they had. Again, that Colossus hardpoint is going to be a mainstay. And I think they've been having a shootout in the overloads. They both traded maps, but they played an exposure against each other, and they played a scar against each other. So now the third one is going to be getting in the mix. So we're testing the depth of map pool here for at least the number 3. And then the scar is going to be a pure shootout. G2 looked like the best scar S&D team in the game against everybody but LA2, who were able to beat them 6-3, but that's for the long term. In the short term, we got a Den hardpoint. Both of these teams have already played it a few times in this tournament.
Well, let's find out. You are right, disappointing if a team loses here. I feel like a little bit more for LA Thieves. They are the favorite coming into this matchup. The minor winners not too long ago has put them in a good position for this tournament, but G2, they look dangerous. When they turn that tempo to maximum, it is something to behold.
And it'll be Scrap up top looking to set that tempo, already backing Mom and down in the AR gunfights off the rip. Really set the tone, but the SMG gunfights inside the hill is Kremp striking in the feed, and everybody knows when Kremp gets hot, he is nearly unstoppable.
Hydra just waiting. Knows he needs his reinforcements before he can make a move for this one, but Abiti does catch Kremp before he can do too much damage. A little bit of slaying coming through here as Abiti makes his presence known and will go down, but that is a good retake from Thieves.
Yeah, happy for it as well. Again, you take down Kremp, things get a little bit easier. Strikes back in the feed, though, and he's pushing out the sort of right cut. You see over, at least on the old time, a lot of action going down. Still 12 seconds worth fighting for, and I think G2 going to get every last penny. It'll be a 20-point lead for them going into the new time. LAT, though, fully set up on the rotation. Abizi pushed out. Everybody else, turtle.
Got to get this first hold. You sacrifice for P2, you sacrifice for spawns. Here comes the pressure. Minnesota out towards the back now. Heavily onto Neum. He finds the first. It's good for them. They managed to find all 3, and there's one last player going into it at the same time. And Skies, no matter how bouncy you're going to be, you can't beat bullets.
Yeah, absolutely free there on that setup, and this is just round 2. Well, a great pickup there by Kremp just to soften up the push, and now when you're setting up the pinches, a lot more chance of success.
Here they come. over the roofs, into the fight. It's already going to get 2 down there. LA Thieves have got a pedestrian Hydra going back and back, and Graham finds it's a 1 versus 1 for Abizi as everybody just dodging around, and Abizi grabs it. It's still LA Thieves.
Beautiful here on P2. This is going to be a virtual full 60 for them, so they get right back in the mix and take over the lead. And on the new time, LAT have all the time in the world to break this one down, but Estriel starts G2 off right.
Well, they've got a hold now. Let's find out how they are going to do it with a J-Lab listening to Minnesota.
Listen, old Abizi. He's moving. How do you buckle? Please don't. Yeah, we spun through. He's in dojo. 2 dojo. Nothing mid. I can probably get out top right.
He's still weak. He's behind the wall. He's on the left side now. Left side wall.
I'm in top blue. I'll see you.
Nice, good shit. I was on front.
Back dead. Nice ball. All spawn. They spawn long.
I'm on front then quick.
Yeah,
I'm going up.
I'm going up. I'm on left front.
Yo, check one peek at the dojo.
The 2v2, it's grabbing Nia.
Missing
Paco. He challenged me. He's in small. Dragon.
What was
Minnesota take the lead in part to reactions. A little bit better than the
Hey, this shit started already? What the fuck?
This one up against LA Thieves.
What's going on?
It will be them onto P1 to begin with, but they are still winning the slaying game.
Oh, that's a clean 4 down as well. Absolutely nobody turning to block the deep spawns, but that means Kremp knows he can lie in wait. The action.
What's going on with Neum and Mamba? We having a piss off.
LA Thieves are looking for the player they did spot into the window, but he still gets his one, and it does mean that they have broke this push just a little bit. Mamba over the top finds another one for them. And this
It's fun. Well, Skies is definitely fun. Kremp. Bro, even if Kremp drops like 28,
this is gorgeous work. A 40-point lead.
his shit was 61.
We've had at the map, and Namba right now only up to 5 kills, but Neum right there to meet him. If either one of those players catches fire, that might be the spark for the team.
Well, actually, he does get kills in S&D, so as long as Kremp sits at around like 26 is fine. So I need Piss Thieves to step it up. Actually, just let them keep getting shit on.
Not quite there.
That's fine.
Staying into it, has his 2, looking for his 3rd.
End the game.
Slowly trickle back in, but staying alive and teams up with Estriel to get another kill going into this one. LA Thieves are about to come up against the problem. There's Kremp for 2. Not going to be the 3rd. Hydra shuts him down, but damage done. It's Estriel to the rescue, and they are gunning them for fun.
Hey, this is a devastating moment. You got to win this gunfight on the back line. If Beezy has to turn up for the team right now and get the pressure, and he does, but the trades are there. It doesn't soften up the push on the front line enough because Mamba there to give you 2. Needed Mamba to step up, and he does. That is a 4 spree on this time, and now it's going to be an 80-second lead for G2. LAT, maybe a little pressure here for the break, but they're still having to fight for every single inch. 15 seconds right now with a scrap.
If anything, just getting these 14 seconds of scrap time is pretty big for LA. This has not been a good P2 for them. They will get the bounce, though. You can already see a fight going over towards P3. It's going to be Neum versus Skies. Reinforcement in the form of Hydra. This all comes down to the first few gunfights. Neum already out of it. Hydra now
Loser of this.
does have a BG with him. BG finds Kremp. A BG for the second. Oh my goodness. Skies.
Wait, no, winner of this.
Right now, he is on 120 kills, leading the lobby, and well, Hydra attempting to heat up, but Mamba shuts him right down, and then Kremp comes in, soaring and flying. The G2 aggression is what is setting themselves apart. Every single player outgunned and outnumbered. Hydra looking to rebound and rebounds. Well, there's 2 in the feed. LAT keeping the pressure up.
Oh, Hydra
Loser of this is done. Yeah, winner of this.
Where is the man who's been dominant for so long? And well, he seems to have caught fire just when they needed him to do so. 17 and 17, a 4 streak for himself. They are now looking to punch a hole in Minnesota.
Well, Sky's winning some of these key rotational gunfights, but hey, he gets traded out, and this is great news for LAT. Flip the map on its head, force everybody on G2 to spawn all the way out, and they will get this initial time. As P4 pops,
What the fuck is Neum doing? He got 8 kills. That shit says 8.
A good rotation is only as good as...
Wait, if they hold this though.
Neum, first to the fight. Already now backing off. Backpedaling, will be calling out for a bit of reinforcements. That will be Scrap on the long sideline. You can see it. Some through the front here, but a busy deflex. And this is
Why is Rocker taking so fucking long? What are they doing?
These guys pump the brakes. They were waiting for their teammates to make a little bit of noise, a little bit of action. But
This might be the slowest fucking break in the history of COD. What is this?
His teammates have that on lock, and there you go. LAT have taken the lead.
What the fuck?
They've done this so well in Minnesota. I mean,
Yo, they didn't even come. That was the worst break I've ever seen. What the fuck was that?
And you got to say, when the times get tough,
Yo, they didn't even. Yo, they played that so slow. Oh my god. They gave up a full 60. What the fuck was that?
And now they should be able to get towards this P1 time as well. Ashil gets one, but he gets traded out. An initial grab by Neum.
Neum in a bit of a bad place. He doesn't have everybody on the side cut for him though. And now Hydra trying to make a move himself. Going to be outnumbered and outgunned. Skies gets 2. Scrap going to try and bring it back there with a second onto Skies himself. Now he's waiting for somebody to try and split this map for him. Still doing the work, and this is a bit of a wonderful time by Scrap. He's just holding onto the angles, making it difficult for Minnesota.
Oh, timing not going his way. Gunny's still on point. His teammates at least able to get that time. Not quite the runaway game just yet, but LAT, that's 3 more in the feed, and honestly, 15 seconds, that is time.
All right, I need the game to end, man.
Right now, what, a 35-point lead going into the new time, and a BZ keeping the pressure up.
A spawn out and a spawn fight. You can already see LAT is going to be a little bit closer. Tries to hold it, not going to be code. All across the roofs, they have flown like FTO Auditore. They are trying to get into this point as quickly as possible. They know they've lost.
Oh my god. Neum, can you do something useful on the map, man?
Towards the back spawn. Scrap's going to be at the back here towards them as well. Hydra doubling up with his teammates, and it is a split spawn. It is chaos. It is parallels as everybody tries to pile in.
Guy's got a sub out on the hill.
That's a teammate. Look towards the back. The trade's
Thank
going to
God.
be there, but no, it is Scrap that is good for 2. Towards the corner, Kremp there for the trades.
Kremp has 29, man. Oh my god.
The teamwork showing up, but the trades continuing to commence. The minimap is
Need the game to end, man.
This is the P2 of goods. Scrap for the next 2 as well. The multi-kill to keep his team alive.
Oh great, that's good. They can't win off this. Go new. Number 4, good shit, Neum. Do something useful. Neum, you gotta kill this guy. Oh, we're good. Alright, these win here.
But it is not the time they need. Here they go. One clean break needed. Abizi first to the fight. Finds his
Good
first.
win.
Guys is going to go out here. Neum going to be in the side of this.
Alright, that's a game. That's a game. That's a game. End the fucking game. End the fucking game.
And now Minnesota
End the fucking game.
scrambling.
What the fuck is Mamba doing?
Into this hard point, but it is just so far away. And Neum holds the very
No more kills, man. Fucking Christ. He got 3 in the game, man. What? They gave him 3 kills? Come on. For no reason they gave him 3.
Minnesota heard the drums of victory, a potential there for them, but it was too little, too late. LA Thieves, they pushed them further enough out. They had the staggered spawns.
8 G2, man. Alright, how much did he finish with? 33? What is it, 28 then? Okay, if he just has like a bad S&D, if he gets like 4 kills in the S&D, it's still fine.
I'd say G2 overall played a good game 80% of the time. That 20%.
FaZe coming out. Oh, hold up. Perfect timing.
Because this crowd right here has been absolutely insane. You guys ready to get our first team and win the finals? Birdman, they're all yours.
How many kills did he? Oh, Insight hasn't played.
For Koi, and for FaZe, you got the W. So, all the FaZe Ultra matchups we had. We have a lot. It was a lot. I haven't said that one in a while. I rocked a couple times, but not really. That's okay. Yeah, whatever. Let's have some fun. For FaZe, I didn't think they came into this tournament in particularly good form, but now they're a step away from another top 3. They have owned this matchup. They've won 3-0 so far this year.
Yeah, I think similar to sort of like Optic, I think they're just a very hard team to put away. They are just strong enough in every single game mode. You get to that game 5, you blink, Simps got double digits, and you lose the map, right? Him and 04 just took over in that raid search and destroy. However, ever since Kips has been an addition to Koi, they have been on another level. In stage 3, their respawns have been unbelievable. I think I heard the guys talk about it. Just their hard point 13-4, their overload 8-2. They are in form when it comes into that.
And you got to feel good about that map 1, because I think FaZe in the last series were Team A versus Thieves. They picked Saki. They got blown out by like 130. It'll be the pick for Toronto this time through, and I feel pretty good considering how bad FaZe just got beat up on it. But like it's a fickle map. Like,
yeah, I mean the key was like they got outslayed by like 8 and
beat by 120.
Yeah, that's just a map where if you lose a couple of key rotations, don't find those gunfights in the hill on P2 and P3, yeah, you're down 100. You blink.
Well, I've joked a lot with you that I'd love to see these two as teammates someday, but
yeah,
I just think that would be an insane combination. But on opposite sides of the stage for this one, Joe Deceives, maybe the biggest and strongest back of anyone in the league. Ooh. He has had to put up numbers for this team. Granted, since Kips has joined, there has been a bit more balance, but statistically, Joe Deceives he's insane. Insane.
Wait, what do we need? Oh, we just need Insight under like. Oh wait, no, I do have a 1. I think it was 22. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, 22 and a half.
Recently, but outside of that, you just see W's across the board.
Take that.
Everybody's kryptonite, pretty much. Outside of finals, I mean, they really have been. They have not really struggled at all. But Saki, to start us off, a punishing map, a rotation-heavy map, a map where you can chain together 40 plus.
I'm pretty sure Insight will be rotating a lot on this map and just not doing anything. So should be fun.
We get right into it. Abuza lining up.
And also getting pissed on, so.
To secure the hard point in the kickoff for FaZe.
Yeah, Abuza able to find that double Simp. He's going to come off the spawn and just try to play safe, but Kips right into the hill with that extra NPC in his hands. Gonna have to deal with a 4 headshots in Joe Deceives, a Roman sling, spawns, flip, exactly what Koi wanted.
What number is he? Yeah, look, he's number 3. He already rotated. He rotated at 30. He's just watching the pinch. Hey, we just gotta keep taking his unders, bro. He don't do it. He's on new. He was on new at 20. Just take his under, man. He don't do anything, bro. Oh my god.
I think FaZe gonna get here a little bit
it's actually hilarious.
And I lied. They mostly get cut down. I thought all 4 were gonna kind of cut towards the point. Just flood that from the front, but all those fights towards steps mostly go the way of Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, I think Draza was.
Stay alive, buddy. Good shit. Just stay down. They got your kills, dude. Just stay down.
Well, they just get put into the blender, and that blender continues. We saw the stats.
Shit, big Insight. Don't chow the door. Stay down. He's getting kills from the doorway. Come on, man. Stay down.
As well, they're about to be up 40.
He's gonna die.
A ton of room to work with towards the front of P2.
Just stay down, dude.
They were map 1 Reapers.
Good shit.
There with Paris. Well, Paris maybe have lost their form. Koi really finding it. Joe Deceives continues to hunt.
FaZe is about to rotate. They're about to give this up, I'm assuming. 6. You need to back up, dude. Yeah, FaZe just fucked up. So, what the fuck are they doing?
We were talking about like you can chain
they got a good spawn.
Chance to do it, but a favorable spawn, I believe, for draws.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. Does he just spawn?
They got a crazy spawn.
On this rotation. So
okay, this is good. Insight has 2 kills. The rest of the lobby all has 10 engagements.
It feels like outside of draws, like nobody's really winning a ton of one-on-ones for the FaZe side. And a key to that Major 2 victory was their standout SMG duo in Simp and 04.
Yeah, a big part. I mean, they've been smashing their head against P1 and smashing their.
Why did FaZe play this map? Didn't they just get pissed on this map against Thieves? Didn't they get like 100 point club? I'm maybe I'm forgetting. I swear they just got pissed on.
team. It's who finds the separation and change multiple together.
Yeah, there's one opportunity maybe for Tips where he's going to have a one-on-one for the rest of this hill time. When is he going to go? Well, he just jumps up top of the bridge. Luckily, right off spawn, Draza is there to find the
Inside is 2 and 4.
So Koi,
by the way.
Head on and rotate as well. You look at the scoreboard, and guess who? It is
Yo, I love this guy, man.
leading the lobby at double positive, and they have them locked in.
I mean, you look to like the last series he had last time he played Optic.
Wait, he's cutting off mid. What is this? No. Kill him. Good shit. Now go soak the hill, buddy. Joe is destroying them.
Great sub duo. There's one of me put in work.
As well, I mean, they're just not even getting damage into him either.
Yeah, I don't know why FaZe is playing this map. I don't think they're good at it. I thought they were good at it at one point, but let me look at the vetoes.
Down this P4. Let's go to a J-Lab listening with Toronto.
Whoa. Toronto banned Colossus, FaZe banned Scar. And then Toronto picked this. And FaZe picked Den. I guess that makes sense. Hey, what is this piss audio? Bro, this guy is 6 and 6. Hey, what is this piss audio, man? Isn't this sponsored by like an audio company? What is J-Lab? Hey, your fucking sponsor is piss.
I guess pretty happy you're down 60 considering everybody is negative. You've been beat up through a rough stretch. You have a crazy spree that comes in from Joe Seas, but you're still just hanging on.
Yeah, I mean, the key is right, on this map, we focus heavily on the rotations, and P2 and P4 has just been controlled by Toronto. That's probably where 100, 110 of their points have come in. You got the one response by FaZe at the P3. They do a good chunk of time. It didn't feel like they
Bro, watch his arrow. He just blocked. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's just watching their pinch. He spends the whole time watching their pinch. It's like he doesn't do anything. I've been watching his arrow the last like 3 maps. He just watches the pinch. That's it. Look at him. He just sits in the back and he watches the pinch. Look, he gonna go all the way around now.
And it's still, I want to say tight, but
look, he turned around. He's watching the pinch. He turned around.
take advantage of this slight difference even more. But
oh man, actually hilarious. He's gonna spawn new. Look. He's watching the pinch. Look at him. He just spawns up and watches the pinch. That's all he does, man. Look at him. He hasn't moved. He spawned up on the pinch and just sat there and he's watching it. This guy's hilarious, man.
You have this 60-point lead, and you look at the mini-map, again, it is Koi in position to cash in.
Yeah, I think it was
Look. He spawned up in the back and now he's watching the pinch. Oh, man. Hold on, we're going to the hill. Hold on. The hill's a scary place, man. I don't know you want to go in there inside. Just watch the pinch, man. This is scary, dude. There's people in here. You don't want that, man. Yeah, you don't want to go in there, dude. There's people in there. Just watch the pinch, man.
Another double for him to try to find the final 20 to stay alive, but they gotta be a little bit.
Wait, he actually spawned on new and then got killed.
Finds one on the opposite side on the inside. And I would say you can break with 20 seconds, but you may give
Okay, he's gonna soak the rest of the hill. This is great.
That is your chance back.
There's no way this guy's going over, bro. That's like 0% chance, bro.
That's what got them back within 20 or
Like,
so points. They need to answer here.
he doesn't have an opportunity to go over. He doesn't get in any fights.
Spawn that doesn't get picked up immediately.
Yes, they told him to do that. That's how they play. They've always played like that. He's literally never had engagements. And it works better on other games than this game, but they're making it work on this game, I guess.
Okay, finally we're getting going a bit, and maybe a chance for a hellstorm here if you're gonna earn the rest of this time if you are Abuza.
It's crazy how much easier.
Him doing that is the reason is kind of part is a little bit of the reason that Joe is allowed to like get so many kills and kips, I guess, because they have a designated human fucking sentry gun in the back of their spawn blocking. Because like other teams, Joe would also block. On this team, Joe doesn't block ever. They have a guy designated blocking at all times.
Can we check Abuza? Does he earn the Hellstorm?
Just with the time inside as well, he's getting there. We're not quite
Look at him. He's always blocking. Look at him. He's literally in the back corner of the map, man. Look at him. Look at him. He's hiding in the back garden, man. He's had a 10-second gunfight with number 7.
04 is going to drop. Abuza wants to get involved, but no streak going to come to him. He's going to get dropped. Kleenex is doing it with the AR from deep. Simp just gets pummeled there by Joe Deceives. A great early P4 again for Koi.
Yeah, I think you just hit team
Look,
shot.
he's still watching the pinch. He hasn't even thought about going to the hill.
Abuza was going to get that, but yeah, needed one more kill.
Now he has to go to the hill. Nope, he actually backed up and kept watching the pinch, and he let the spawners go to the hill. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Not being able to find a break. Gotta give props to what Koi are doing with their holds.
And this is what you needed, the 1-2 punch. Kips has come in and given you that next
He spawned, look, he spawned on the hill and ran backwards to watch the pinch. This, I've never seen an arrow like this. He actually runs backwards. Yo, this guy's hilarious, man.
It comes down to a one-on-one. One-on-one for the new time. Both are going to end up dropping. It's chaos here early at 5.
Yeah, but again, this is how it was last time.
Okay, what's he doing on this hill? Is he actually pushing up on this hill? Wait, one's watching the pinch. Look, Joe's actually doing. See, this is how a normal team plays. Joe would watch it. This might be the first time they've ever played normal.
It's going to be a similar position to last series. That looks like going to lose Asaki by around 100 and have to battle it back through the search and destroy. Barring some kind of miracle, but Insight seemingly shuts
we're
it
good.
down. Nobody close enough. Koi strike first. They are on the
Easy under.
1-0 lead. And that goes to show how good their respawn
Dude, the thing is, they be winning, so like, you can't really get mad at what they're doing. Like, there's a reason they don't drop this guy, because he's just a lot. There's nobody else in the league that plays like that. Because he's not like Okus. When Okus gets 18 kills, he's actually getting pissed on, and he's not helping at all. This guy's just at least like he's doing his job. Like it's a different type of getting pissed on.
Koi go up in front, and now I mean they need to do I guess maybe what Thieves could not. I mean
he went 18 and 19. I mean he had more damage than Draza. And land 4. But look at the rest of his team's damage.
It's
just crazy.
Kleenex is involved. I mean, it's just a team game, really, from Koi. They dominated on those rotations, P2 and P4.
Okay, another Insight under. I'm going to be honest. I think Insight has hit 1 over the entire weekend. I'm pretty sure. He's like 7 out of 8 unders. Literally. Okay, how are we doing in the other one?
But you see the flat line from FaZe over the final several.
Now have 8 defensively. 30 seconds burned off the game clock here.
Oh,
LAT.
Thieves is pissing on them.
BZ checking all the credit corners, but Kremp maybe delivering just a deep extra one. Meanwhile, Scrap a free.
I need this to be over so that Kremp doesn't get any more kills.
You are getting no help from your AR players up top.
Oh my god, he got another kill. Oh my god. How the fuck did Skies just get that?
Minnesota pulled that one out of the brink. That free first blood should not have happened, but fortunately the trades were more than good enough. LA Thieves, a slow burn, and sometimes it does work. In fact, most of the times when that does fail, it's mostly because of the clock going against if you don't find the pick. But once that first pick was made, everybody clicked in.
And hey, Skies for the bailout as well. Final 2 kills there in that round. Estriel might have met his bitter demise, but Omni gets his job down low and kickstart that series of trades.
Is this over? Can we end this shit? I need Kremp to not get any more kills, bro. He already has too many. Even Sky's got too many. Alright, Kremp's dead, thank you.
gunfight. It is him and Mamba working together.
Can we clutch the round, please? Hydra, do something. God damn, this guy sucks so bad now. Dude, Neum is not clutching this, man.
Neum for a 1 versus 2. Spots the first, but takes
Fucking Neum, man. Yeah, you just nade yourself.
Taking Bot down. Neum is going to be weak, but they're going to go for this. Still combining. Neum has to reevaluate.
This guy's about to run out of ammo.
Oh, Astral. Who's got more than 6 health? I'll be surprised.
He has 9 bullets. Does he know that?
Neum gets the first. 22 seconds to the dream. Astral versus Neum. These two players will collide at least one more time. But Neum is the one who has to make the play. Has found that player. 13 seconds left to go. Looking for him up top. Flying high, but that time is gone. And Astral says, doesn't matter. Win the gunfight, win the game.
Oh my god.
And they will continue moving forward. 5-4 to Thieves.
Yeah, Astral Vetty when it comes to S&D as well. That initial sequence in the 2v1 before the plank goes down. Astral just throwing all the shoulders in the world. He's tracking Neum everywhere he goes. Once they lose sight of him around mid-cut, they just reposition, play passively, and make sure they have time on their side. This game now officially maybe closer than expected. The initial dominance from LAT wearing off. They still have the 5-4 lead.
Skies at 22. Skies, even Skies is at 27 now.
They have had. Red Steps under complete control.
Crip is at 39.
Going right back to it.
Hey, Thieves, can you fucking end the game, man?
A bit of pressure coming through here. They go one more time, though. Hydra and Scrap, the two dominant players from LA Thieves, combining here in towards P2. Scrap on Overwatch, and they are feared throughout the league. One down. This is all going to kick off very, very quickly. Everybody now is getting into position. Scrap is throwing his bullets like rain. They are trying to keep them at bay. Abidi is caught up with a bit of timing, but almost gets away with it. But Astral gets his kill. Skies gets Astral.
The fuck? Skies team kill.
Seconds left to go. Neum looking to try and hold them at bay. Looking for Skies at the same time. It's gone down to 1 versus 1.
Abidi, please.
Versus Mamba. 16 seconds. There's no time remaining.
Yeah, there's no way he loses. There's literally no way he loses.
And the BC says, no, I'm gonna lay here and chill, brother. It's all good. I've won. LA Thieves carry the day. S&D to the good.
Easy peasy, and what a great strat call as well for that round. If you have done every single P2 gunfight, if you
let me investigate where we're at.
Top, well, they take control. Scrap says, hey, I got it under control. Go get that plan down, and then time just going your way. You asked for a brief moment, by the way. I think Mamba started.
Let me put this back though. Hold on.
Right over Abuza's
Oh, this started. I'm gonna investigate while we watch this. Hold on.
It looks like Joe Deceives and Kips might develop something on the flank. That'll be pressure. Drops him behind across the line. That's an awkward chow. He stays alive is the big thing. Then Ploy lose the fight the other side. You know who the other two players are. I mean, you got two scenarios where FaZe players are living with 1 HP. Well, Draw just plays his life. He may not find any of the kills, but the fact that he is alive, that is what matters. Allow FaZe to execute onto the bomb site. Bro, I literally was highlighting how he's gonna be the one to deal with that pressure. I see him taking shots mid, and then like a psychopath jumping out the window. Chows, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know how he got out of there alive. Probably somebody had NPC on that push. But yeah, the fact he gets info and gets out, huge part of the round, then well, at the same time, I think they killed the two. So just got the update. Thieves took it in the next round. It will take it 6-4. They'll be up 2-0 in that series.
That's a big one. I mean, a Scar Search, you know Minnesota love to play.
Yep.
One of the best on it.
And that's a loser's match, so G2 drop. They're out of this. See if they can bring it back and make it an interesting series. This is on the winner's side of the tournament, so loser still fights. We got a slug here in Kleenex. We'll see if Abuza gets caught. Well, now he's got a little bit of info here, and Kleenex like, well, maybe not so sneaky, so I'm going to go ahead and go the other way.
Yeah, it's just, is anyone going to take the shot? But nobody does. Kleenex backs away. Nade's now out. Well, behind that stun, look at the rotation you have here from FaZe. Watch number 2, though, when Kips, yeah, he works his way up, finds the first blood. Pointed out his stats, how good he has been here. But now he has to stay alive, and he does it. Kleenex tried to find a timing went against him.
He knows 2 are trying to deal with Kips.
Okay.
He thinks he has a little bit of an opening, but good cover.
What was the line?
For FaZe. Insight can't hit the flick.
Guys, is
4 is
52.
putting in shots. Suddenly it's Kips up alone versus Draws and Sim.
I mean, they pretty much see Insight with the sniper and say, all right, let's run at this. Let's
Guys should hit.
Our movement, teamwork on point.
We need Skies under 25. Cramp might be in trouble. Hold on.
But not good enough. Simple win the round there. They'll go up 2-0.
We need Kremp under 23.
I don't like hating
Those could both hit as long as they don't fucking. These need to just show up. Those are both reasonable.
It probably wins the round.
Well, and I think Sim's watching that because he did the exact same thing.
That's not too bad.
Around.
Yeah,
he was the one that slid across and got a kill.
Skies for dude. If Skies gets 25 kills, Skies for sure hitting. Kremp 23.
Yeah, maybe work that out a little differently once you got Kips back to full HP.
Well, I was about to highlight, like, it let Phoenix get to a
Yeah,
really
it's
aggressive
done.
position because of Kips' play, but yeah, then he just sent it. This is the map, though, I think offensively you sometimes need to take a couple of gambles. Just not maybe necessarily when you got numbers. I'll see if Phoenix starts to find some of these timings. He deals with the BO7 Omni movement shoulders there of 04 as he backs it out. I think you definitely have a sniper advantage a bit in this with Abuza, who's been terrific with it. Insight's been steady and stable, but not quite the playmaker.
Yeah, watch number 6 though. They have to wait for draws. And well, similar to last round, they
Why does everyone have 0 kills but Kips?
Was lurking topside the entire time. And that is just one where you have to, guys, give me a moment. They have given up this side of the map, and that just doesn't happen because, well, Toronto just kind of run at you.
Yeah, worst case for draws. By the time he is involved, he is last alive, trying to pull off the 1 versus 4. They'll be pushed out and shouted now by Kips. Kips, I believe, gets 3 in the round. He got you the first blood in the last one. Kips doing an excellent job.
That's just going to be those mind games we're going to be seeing, right? Just through the adjustments. For both of these teams, you know, how you watch the play. Do you want to push it? Do you keep somebody over there? If you do and keep someone honest, that gives you an advantage over towards that A site. So we'll keep our eyes on draws on how he continues to play that.
Kips 5 and 2, 3 straight. As Koi tried to tie it up in this round 4. They'll have numbers over towards A for a moment. Insight will deal with any kind of push through pressure. Kips is just pushing forward and mowing somebody over. Rip Simp out of this. This guy is not missing a bullet right now. Streak now up the 4.
Well, I just kind of talked about the Omni movement. I think Simp is just trying to throw a couple of shoulders there. And now Kips able to find 5 in a row. Catches the gun mid-air. And now it is all down to draws.
Yeah, again, in a 1v4 scenario.
Kips has 7. His teammates have 2.
Yeah, no, Kips is playing with some confidence. That is for sure. See if Terrazin can turn this into anything, but more than likely not going to happen. The time remaining, there's somebody holding the big cross, tries to snap, the Phoenix will win it behind the heady. So back-to-back rounds for Koi now as they answer anything.
Okay.
Changing, or Kips just kind of setting.
These are bad maps for FaZe, honestly.
You just can't get caught there, right? He kind of knows that. He's going to know that moving forward. He's just hoping to throw some shoulders. Maybe doesn't expect to die that fast.
Yeah,
The next 2 maps are Den.
But, yeah, that's just one he doesn't normally do.
Just Toronto got all their shit they like to play, so I don't know what's going on here.
The spree will carry over for Kips into this round 5. On a map like this, if he can get a Hellstorm, could lead to a round win. Pretty close, you can see bottom right.
Insight got 0, bro. Insight, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I wish I could just bet Insight by himself. That's what I need. I need Insight. Just, I don't want to put it with nothing, dude. I just want to take all the money I have and put it on Insight. That's it.
On the face side, and then Draza earns a first blood through the middle of the map, but Joe Deceives does not back up. And the call is correct. The gamble is right because the rest of FaZe, they all go through mid shop. There is not a bomb there. So now, what are you gonna do here?
No, FaZe go to losers and they're gonna play Thieves again. Well, I'm assuming Thieves is gonna win if they don't win, but it looks like they're gonna win.
Doesn't want to get wall banged, or it's just time for the wrap out and chow towards A. There are still 2 players holding here. From Koi, out of the play for now will be Kips. Insight, good job just staying up. Simp wants to move forward. Big gunfight win there onto Joe Deceives. Draza gets his 2nd in the round, and well, those are great shots. I don't think he gets the kill, but nice team shot there.
It could be flipped. I'm actually not sure, but
I'm a little bit nervous because
let me see. Hold
Simp
on.
was middle of the map shot by himself. The other 2 players were backing up. They wanted to clear Joe Deceives and Insight to make sure they had no time.
Yeah, Mates versus Heretics is already
And well, there was
confirmed.
a
Yeah.
there where Simp, if he does not get away he's isolated again, and maybe it's bombed down, maybe another round loss. Instead, he backs up, and it just feels like if you're this defensive team right now, if you give up top motel and they're able to get forward, you're just losing that battle.
Yeah, yeah. So on the defensive teams to try and deal with that. I mean, you saw like I don't know, like whether it comes through utility and the stuns and nades, or just more of an all-out stack and just play the retake at B. But you can never give up mid, or things are going to fall apart. And this is okay. Probably one of the scarier positions in Search and Destroy this year.
At some point, someone's shooting through the window.
Yeah, yeah. It's just paper walls here. Absolutely not bulletproof glass. People getting fried. Is it Kleenex again crawling forward? Nah, it's Kips this time. Kleenex, though, gets up mid-map. At least he is traded out. Kips, though,
that spot.
Wants to go. There's an opening. Through top side, finds another. Does a trade come in before we're able to get it? But he's going to be last up now. 1 versus 2. Plays behind the smoke, gets the reload, gets back to full HP.
What you got, land 4? Hold on.
He's got time. It's winnable, but
Okay, we are taking our
more
time.
likely it's going to be a fight versus an AR at some point.
I was going to say, he's going to need an M15 on the ground here, but I'm not sure if he's going to find one. There is a timing on Joe. He's just shouldering.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Inside, I think he spots him on that cross. That's if Joe deceives the heads up. 18 seconds, he has to go soon. Well, Joe just pieced.
Yeah, no, great play. Just play the clock. Rewrap behind him. 0-4 is Hunt Ghost. He's able to get one.
Oh boy.
Just not enough time. He'll find both
Okay,
kills
well,
with
at
about
least he
6
killed him.
seconds remaining.
Insight is
Boy,
0
they
and
did look
5.
nervous, but they had the clock on their side.
God damn, you're so
Well,
shit.
just giving up that top motel position. I mean,
Why
Abusa
is he
kind of
so
gambles
shit?
it. He's thinking nobody's up there.
Smooktober,
Chips
appreciate
falls the entire
the
way.
2
As soon
months,
as
thank
he
you.
gets there, slides down the back steps, and you lose that
Map
spot
4.
again.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
is
think
G2 winning?
I think from Abusa's POV or no.
Wait, what is
that's
their
just
map
one
for?
time
Hold
where
on.
A stun got hit and that delayed it. I don't know if a stun missed, if there wasn't a stun check that time.
Oh, it's
I'm not entirely
Colossus.
sure, but
Hold on.
that seemed to be how FaZe were confident in dealing with it. Hit a stun, back them up. Or if they just left it open and got a gamble. I'm not sure.
Krem's at 31 kills, bro.
0-4 will be at 4 straight despite the loud
Scrap
run.
is at 32 kills. What the fuck? I'm not doing 32 kills, bro. What the fuck?
Nervy if you are a FaZe
I don't
fan,
care
because,
if it's
you had a
Colossus,
really
bro.
good call there from Koi. If you would have sent 2 towards B, it looked like 0-4 and Draza wanted to switch things up, and there was 3 towards plane. And this is a quick plan. So whatever read they had with stuns and nades, any info, they knew this A-bomb site was wide open. Now it's all about the retake.
Well, out of the play for now is probably going to be draw.
32 is absurd. But it's scrap, but like 32?
Right up the gut.
Like
Somebody
what?
already on it. It is so close. They're not going to get there in time, and that just
Hold on,
can't
FaZe
happen.
might really lose.
I mean, it is a decisive play out of FaZe to get it down. And then, yeah, no info on where the push is. So you still have 2 all the way back towards
somebody
blue.
watching mid-map, somebody worried about like the boat push, and they just all group up and hit you in the face.
Yeah, and you just kind of know. You have to deal with the one player here, and Sip is like, he puts bullets into 2.
Yeah, that's 1 more, and he gets a double probably. 1 more into each.
Boy on Den, yeah, Den's like their favorite map. This is bad news for FaZe.
And we've seen that a lot this year. So the
And Scar is their second favorite. They got all their favorite shit, so.
Just fly in and take numbers. Sometimes like you have to leave 1 person out there on the flank. Having 2 kind of dealing with that, I don't know. You just don't have a chance in a 4-on-2. I guess I'm talking differently if somebody gets both those kills, but but his advantage back over to Koi with Kip still on a heater. Slowed down a bit because he was at what 7 through like 3.
Well, somebody else decided to get some kills on his team. So.
Yeah, true. Not many, but some, yeah. And this is how the setup changes, so nobody sneaks up and catches them again like
Yeah, we're gonna have someone else be sneaky, and that's gonna be Draza. You have the top check, and well, Draz from up top, he's gonna find it. Somehow gets a triple. I have no idea how. Hopefully we got a replay of that.
Yeah.
But he just sends it on through.
Let's see that.
There we go.
Did he get the ace? Who got the last one? Was it Draws? I gotta see this triple from his POV, please.
Yeah, he did get an ace.
Oh my God, what is this ace out of Draza? Oh, we're just going to see the final one. Hopefully we have it from his POV for the first 3. Because that looked like insanity. He was playing the lurk, like sneak roll
Okay.
up top. And
Crimp
then
has
just hop
16.
down.
What
He's
the
spinning
fuck
and
am I
flying,
hearing?
apparently.
Wait, let me pull this
The
up.
funniest stat, honestly, is 04 is still on a 4 streak, by the way. That's from 3 rounds ago. They lost 2 of these 3 rounds.
Yeah.
He's still on 4 because he survived the one with the
Oh,
time.
they're on Bravo.
Then he survived through the defuse. Kind of just a weird stat.
Yeah, I mean,
to still be on a streak through so many losing rounds, but Simp gonna send it. Kleenex gonna get laid out. Shop control to face.
I mean, he's been there a couple of rounds, right, holding that forward position, not allowing maybe FaZe to do that. But this time, I mean, Simp just says, "All right, let's take it. I'm gonna take this gunfight. He's gonna win it."
Yeah, Kleenex, we've been dancing for a long time. Would you like to tango again? Numbers to FaZe. Raza, he's gonna get caught trying to play a sneaky position maybe again. Not able to catch anyone, so it will be a 3v3 bomb is getting planted now. And maybe you're worried about that big push from the front, but it's coming from everywhere. They're there quickly. 04 at least able to get you one, but traded out. All gonna fall to Simp now. He got you the bloody 6 HP. He is trying to tuck away. Good job just getting eyes, making sure nobody gets to the bomb
You
for
can
free.
clutch this. Hold on. Oh, I don't know about now.
What a bubble. Chow
Yeah, not
Chips puts him
anymore.
down. Simp gets the first blood. Can't get you anymore. And maybe it's
Dude,
just a play from Draws getting
Toronto
caught
3
mid-map.
O's?
I think it's partially too like
Oh,
you got just like
not
a 4-man
good.
swarm from the front, so maybe you're a little worried about that this time, but it's from everywhere else.
Well, I think the
Push
problem, I don't mind this play from Draza because, look, he's watching the flank. The problem is, when you start to back up, I think Yabuza just doesn't think anyone's full flank. You have to know, based off of where Draza's playing, that full
okay.
flank
I'm
is
pretty sure
open.
Crimp is hitting, but
Right, he just
Skies
gets
is not
caught
hitting,
off guard.
so
I thought FaZe were going to move forward there,
I
move
think
to
I
a
get my
shot,
money.
because the flank
I think I
was-
get my money
They
back
had nobody near it.
because
Instead,
Insight's hitting for sure.
Yeah, both try to back up.
Insight and Skies are hitting, so
Boy, trying to do what Thieves could not do
I think I get my
versus
money
FaZe in the
back.
last series. Put them down in the S&D. FaZe won that map 2 in round 11. Well, they're going to need to do it again if they're going to walk away with a 1-1. On Koi, though. Map point.
Yeah, Crimp is for sure hitting.
Headshot into Draws. It'll back him up for now.
Yeah, don't you get your money back if you hit 2 out of 3?
And Kips, who slowed down a bit after the hot
Or do I
start.
make any money, or I just get it back? I don't even know.
04, I guess on that 4 spree. Ended up with a Hellstorm. He got a Hellstorm.
Yeah, I don't ever do that. I'm not sure.
I guess, yeah.
Let me look.
I mean,
Hold
he was
on.
on it
I
for
think I just get it
4
back.
rounds, sure.
Well, I mean, Skies could hit.
They're still maybe trying to isolate Draws.
Probably
That's
not,
the
though.
way
He has
they're
to get
trying
like 10 more kills. I don't think he's hitting.
For coverage, as you can see. Through
Best part
X-ray.
is he doesn't even have a plan, so I just
Inside is not hitting. He has 1 fucking kill, so he'd have to get like 30 kills in the fucking overload. That's not happening.
Draws trying to back up again. Abuza already got you a blood. Just play this together. You're in control to get this to around 11. We haven't seen much action over at B. None until this point, but here we go. Spot from 04. That'll catch Planter, and that more than likely will decide the round. Draws will line up the last one.
Hold on.
FaZe get it to a final round.
Hold on.
Again, they were able to ice up in their last series of map 2. Looking to do it again here. And that was from last series. I mean, 2-5 or 3-5. I mean, they were in a hole and came back. A little different here, but
It has been a battle, though. A lot of teams. I mean,
I did a flex for the 3.
Teams winning offenses and defenses. We get to that round 11.
I'm pretty sure I just get my money back, dude. I don't think I make any money.
Draza, the playmaker on one side at 10-4. Kips, 12-7 on the other. Around 11, away we go.
As long as Skies
Offense
doesn't.
for Koi.
I don't think so. He has 12 kills.
Waiting out the nades. Trying to hit their own with pressure up towards A. It is open for now. You don't have
Dude, if Crimp goes over by 3 kills, it's going to be that fucking 3-piece at the end of the map 1 that he got for no reason.
Oh no, a team kill comes in. I don't know. Sim must have missed a nade.
He literally just
Obviously, he misses a nade there, and now
Terrible.
you got Chips into his spot. Draws is starting to work the flank. You're worried somebody is on the bomb.
Hold on, FaZe
But
really
you're just baiting
about to
them into
lose.
this right now if you are Koi. But Simp doesn't
Dude, they're
know he's
all
gonna get
4
the draws.
trapped
I mean,
on
you
bomb.
have them locked in, but it's only 04
Wait,
on
FaZe
the
can win
left
this
side.
actually.
They Kleenex spot
Never
Simp,
mind.
though. Kleenex spot Simp now only.
They lost.
You get the team nade. You're also the next player to die. Bomb is planted 2 versus 3.
That is a rough round from Simp. Only 04 left remaining. 04 will try to clutch up. He's able to pick one.
Land 4, 1v2.
30 seconds remaining.
Boy's fast.
He's moving. for the 1v3 and for the map. Gotta go. Spots one.
That's the game.
Finessing and staying up. Guarantee the trade. Spot him. Now they do.
Yeah, they're not going.
Feet a little too fat. Boy, take it in round 11. And that's
Hold on.
a situation where, like, I think Simp, you know, dies and drops a detonate.
No, I don't know what happened.
I'm guessing he got shot at and panicked or just missed it. I don't know. We'd have to see what went wrong.
was also in the jump spot, so maybe as he's jumping up, you hit him in the butt.
Hit him in the butt, hit him in the back of the head. That might be the case, but and then you end up being first dead there. So
Because they were nading top motel, they were nading that cross.
Yeah. So a blunder there with the
There's other map.
from
Hold on.
FaZe leads to Koi. That kind of gift.
Where's it? This one?
Keep away all day.
2-2-1.
Minnesota fight back in.
What was the final? He got 28. Is this guy just him? What the fuck is this? He's dropping 28 on Den Overload. He dropped 28. Nah, he went way over probably, bro. He dropped double 30s. He had like 68 or something, bro. Is this guy fucking the best player at the event, bro? Who the fuck is this guy?
Back and forth. Do I go for the kills? Do I need to wrap back to the device? It seemed like they were just never on the same page. Multiple missed opportunity to try to force something.
Guys, yeah, this guy's it.
Similar scenes for G2 Minnesota on this map for what we saw earlier.
I'm already counting him, so he's not getting 30 kills, bro.
31 kills might be a little bit short there of Hydra, but the damage was out of control.
I would even go so far as to kind of say that none of the three scores in that game were traditional.
Just the first one. Quite literally, this opening one for the highlight right there, and then the next two, it is just steal your heart away.
I can agree. I suppose the first one, you have Kreb managed to make 3 when you really shouldn't have done, to be honest. But yeah, everybody else was kind of a fumble into the
I don't even want to take nothing on Colossus, bro. These lines are way too high, bro.
No opportunity.
I'm not taking this guy. Actually, no, I'm not. Wait, what is a BZ? Maybe a BZ.
Where, like, it seems like a normal default opportunity.
29? Nah, everyone's line is absurd.
Wasting time.
Wait, why is Hydra at 29 like he's good? This guy's shit. Hydra under?
Game plan front, not quite there, and then towards the middle of the map. Anytime this device
Wait, Hydra under?
P1, seemed like G2 were just all over it like some animals. And maybe a different style of barking the buses. Well, get it out in the open. Make sure the guys on the headies have easy gunfights to win. If you get a guy top broken, just be that watchful eye. And Kremp, the guy closest now to your screen, even a moment for him.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a stat. You ready?
Outside the server room, underneath the window.
These has played.
Like, my team is in their spawn.
They've played Colossus 6 times.
There is no sweat at all. So
Hydra has never got 29 kills in the. He got 25, 26, 19, 28, 28, 22.
Kremp has lost its title. He's
By the way.
lost his aura on this map, but nonetheless, the last time these two teams played each other on it, G2
Oh, they just took it down.
absolutely had the X-Reds.
Never mind.
Had about a 1.23 team.
Well, I would have taken the under, so we'll see.
Ignoring that. It's back. Kreb Colossus. I believe in him. I think it's going the distance. I believe this is now a map 5 born into this one. That was a frustrating.
He's never dropped 29.
It was back and
So
forth.
this will be the first time
Few clear-cut
since
moments.
the new meta.
But that is not what Colossus is going to be. This is rotation. This is a favorite map of many people in the CDL. And it is a stage for an incredible showdown between these two teams. One of them eliminated for our major, disappointing to themselves, their parents and the fans. The other takes one step further into the abyss.
Oh yeah, the insight and the.
Well, okay, Bryce.
Yeah, that's
before
fair.
We get to that glory, I'm gonna be
Insight's
happy
at
to
21 and a
negotiate
half.
with you. We can dub hit that Kremp.
That actually probably gonna hit. Hydra and Insight map 4. That's probably gonna hit.
I'll meet you halfway.
Well, that's the glory of this. Only time has the answer. And now these two teams. Fate is in their own hands. No more excuses. No more scrims, no more practice. Everything you've done, everything you are, falls into place, or it falls apart.
And it won't just be Alice in Chains. You lose this one, well, you can join them there. It's an old school reference, maybe more American for you there, Bryce, but nonetheless, with the NPC meta out and about, we saw the gun shooting hot. Maybe not Kremp losses, could be a cholesterol with the way he was playing there on map 3, but Hydra there to match him
who knows what the SMGs are going to deliver here. And also, for the actual analysis, G2 Minnesota, from time to time, will rock a double AR setup on this map. That's actually the reason why they beat LAT the last go-around. So you see Skies with it in hand, but the SMGs for LAT, first one's the strike.
Doing well so far, but Astral finding his two. Now they're going to try and take a little bit of this map control away here. Still moving, Astral. There's his third.
The
So
streak.
good in every series we have seen him in so far.
Yeah, you could do that actually.
Now to 4. Will be taken down before he gets to his 5th. Back in this midpoint, which we always know is one of the hardest
Well,
hills to hold.
there was one where he went over that would have ended it, but I think after that he's hit like 4 or 5 in a row. After that, he hit like 3, then he missed one, then he hit like 4 or 5 after. I think.
Spawn, still going to be LA's.
Yeah, that PC's running out of control. That is a fairly dominant P1. There's no trophies in time, and well, Hydra right now, the man leading the charge, a 4 spree and 6 kills to his name. Skies and Mamba, typically rocking a double AR setup, at least in the last match. Neither one of them yet to get a kill.
And that's the difference maker. You can't find a trade, you cannot really get the position, but here we go, everybody out towards the back of P2. Already looking for it. Niam trying to stay alive here with his teammate, and they are going to clear this one out completely. LA Thieves now have P2 control. A great P1, a great rotate into the P2. They win that rotation fight, and now they're looking to put the paint on.
And the AR players right now for G2 Minnesota are the Lambs being led to the slaughter. 0-11 combined, except for the team kill. Sky has killed actually one of his teammates, so keep track of that.
Need to bring that up, but we'll see if they can improve themselves. It might be the case here where you have to make an adjustment very, very quickly. Skies just one onto the board here, bit of a pinstripe kill feed. But this has basically been a money hill the entire time. They're now going over towards P3. Neil will be here first. He gets cut down. Opportunities in abundance now for Minnesota.
Oh, they just lost the rotation to this one too. 75-7. Scrap winning all the gunfights as well. Finally, he's gonna fall.
Wait, what happened?
Already has a hellstorm
The
in
over.
the back pocket. I think LAT may be a little bit salty about how this map went last time.
Oh, if FaZe doesn't play?
Review and come up with the game plan. The game plan is to just
I don't know.
absolutely smash
Wait, what?
Skies and Mamba back into their spawn as both of them take a little bit of licking from Scrap. Hydra will combine though to take down Mamba, and they are not getting close. This score is ridiculous.
Oh.
Maybe 2-2. Well,
Yeah, if he hits, well, it's gonna get refunded whether you win or lose. It's getting refunded if they don't play.
Walk away with the time, finally doing something right. Of course, you're still working for a 90-point
regardless.
deficit. If you give a guy like Hydra a lead, well, he can make ratty plays like this.
Now they're looking for them one more time. Big kill coming up here now. Scrap is not even
I mean, they're getting 17-point club, so I don't think it's hitting, but he is doing well.
Lanes are pushed out. It is not chaos.
Skies is 1-9. Oh my god. I just saw that. What the fuck? He's 1-10.
4-20 combined.
Wait, we might have a 4-23.
Starting to get a little bit
I just noticed that.
egregious.
I mean, insult to injury too. We're calling this out from the time. Scrappy's on the
Wait,
hill.
1-10 with 0 seconds on the hill.
I mean, fully trolling on the main stage.
Is this the worst scoreline in history?
Well, has time to troll, but for Minnesota, a slight relief. They can grab some scrap time here. They can look to get some points. Maybe, just maybe, a little bit of hope for them as Skies does fall, and well, that scrap time is no more.
Yeah, he's doubled up his kills, but you're still down by 100. Scrap doesn't need to be
Well, I did insight with Mike Perry over, because I'm pretty sure those two retards are going to the decision.
Well, there's an AR win coming in from Skies, but after the first set of rotations,
Let's see.
113 seconds separates these two teams.
8 kills combined for Skies and Mamba is not the scorelines you want to see. Still going now, still trying to look their way back into this game. They are back into the spawn again, and this is about as one-sided of a slaying you will ever
Ronda?
see.
I don't know, probably, but like,
Starting to run out of ways to describe this match.
it is two 40-year-old women.
Because what else am I going to do?
Get a trade, get a kill, get nothing.
What is the lowest points anyone's ever scored this year? Like 70?
Another feed lit up. Yeah,
26 is for sure the record if they don't get any more points than this. I think the lowest after this, it's got to be like 60 or 70.
It's extremely difficult to hold like this.
26 is insane.
Oh my goodness. For Minnesota, they need something that has no name, has no substance, and probably no basis in reality. This is a beating like we have not seen at the major so far. LA Thieves, belt to ass. This has been non-stop domination.
I think we've only seen one 50-point club this year. Honest to God, we might be here for the second. Skies doesn't even properly block the spawns. 2 players for LAT spawn up right behind the time. 3 though in the feed though for G2. Scrap, 1 shot, tough to kill. Thank God he didn't get the stick. G2, they've made it through.
Getting a couple more points onto the board here, but Scrap is still looking for kills. There he goes, finds his fourth. He's going to go down again here. Minnesota finally have a bit of control. Trying to save themselves from embarrassment and being dumped out this tourney in possibly the worst way you possibly could.
Well, take a deep breath, trying to survive here on the time. Nice gunfight win by Skies, and hey, he's good for 2. An important moment, one of the important ones from time as well. Final 10 seconds by the looks of it.
Mamba, yeah, Mamba. The issue with them, they have 2 shit ARs. But you can make it work with 1 shit AR, but they got 2.
I'm looking for it at the same time. Krem going to be fighting inside here. He's going to be alone. And already everybody split across the map here. LA Thieves have the better position. They have everybody in every single angle, and it does go down to a pinstripe, but it will be LA Thieves that walk away because they had more bodies.
Yeah, I mean, G2, they've just lost the thread. They just allowed, I mean, again, LAT just hit P2, 3 players for that old time, and they were allowed to walk all the way up through Tunnel 4 free. Skies, once again, a 2-piece in the feed, so he is, in fact, starting to come alive. Able to get a little bit of time. Problem is, you're down by 140. I mean, this is a
they keep placing like decently, so they're not making any changes. Like even what is this? Are they top 8 or top 6 or what are they? I think they're top 8. This is their worst placement probably, but they kept placing well, so they kept them. They might make a change now.
Scrap looking for this kill, already been seen here. Brutal stun onto him at the same time. Big fight going down though. Estriel looking for these.
Can we end the game, man?
What is this? Mamba trying to back him up. But this is the fight for the rotation, and LA Thieves win it, of course. 100-point club still on, but Minnesota are making a game of it.
Gathered themselves just a little bit. 2 players alive in the back, but they lose the pressure on the front. Scrap picks up the 2-piece. Everything else is going to be easy. Great damage from Abizi in the follow-up. Absolutely there. Well, it is just going to be a victory lap moment here for LAT. Finally wiped off the map, and well, a clean 4 down. In effect,
are we having a fake comeback?
As well. A moment of stabilization.
Here comes the fake comeback.
I've cast massive comebacks in hardpoint before. I still struggle to believe that this will be one, but Minnesota, they will fight to the bitter end, because it will be the end if they do not find something a bit more. And there again, another hit. LA Thieves determined to take any scrap time away from them, and this will put them within 10 to 15 seconds of winning the game.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure. I mean, just way too passive in this moment. You have to be forcing the issue. You cannot allow them just to walk up to the hill without a fight. So LAT dancing on them now. 8 seconds to go. They walk away with the series. This is dominance in the end.
A mercy killing by LA Thieves. Minnesota absolutely embarrassed on the main stage.
They got pissed on.
Did well in the overload, but apparently spent everything they had left.
How many kills does Inside have in the overload? I'm thinking not a lot.
Pretty darn good.
10.
Yeah,
we're good.
That's going to be 4 dead. That might be an instant score. Look at the spawns that come in for FaZe where they are. They're lucky they're at least mid-lobby. Might give a chance to defend this. They don't spawn out DP.
Are we gonna get it? Is this a 3-0?
Good thing for them. It's all clear.
What's good with FaZe? FaZe is pissed.
Absolutely.
What the fuck?
They're just gonna play the numbers. They know somebody has to watch the plane.
They're getting 3-0.
The problem is one of your teammates has a pistol in hand, tips with a double to slow that down. Big defense, and that's where you have 4 trophies. FaZe really want to go ahead and try to capitalize. They hit for 1 A, but maybe took a little bit too much time. Now, boy, they're set up for this. They are set up for this, absolutely. It is Kips in position to lock it down. Defense not going to be there in time. 2 early scores for Boy. They take the lead for the first time since the open.
Yeah, this map set was just horrible. FaZe didn't get a single map that they like. I don't even know like what's going on. How did they not get? I'm guessing Toronto vetoed exposure.
We have seen a lot of that today, haven't we?
Yeah, the last couple of days. Sip is the only man forward. He finds the double, but this will stall out.
Well, sometimes the only man you need forward is this young man on a spree again.
Yeah, Toronto vetoed exposure.
Yeah, sure.
5 in a row. Sure. He is sending it. The
What did they leave out? They left out.
To take him out, but the defense will hold for Koi.
They get there right as Simp drops, but Simp's free, not enough.
Oh, they left out Plaza. No one wanted to play it.
You have the numbers advantage.
They also left out.
Humpy doesn't blow up, but fact is.
Oh, they left out Gridlock. No one wanted to play it.
Simp can finesse in that pocket for a bit more. They have to focus on him. They deal with him up through mid.
I guess that makes sense.
Draws a nice shots at range. EMP will stall out, but
he was just hoping to go.
Yeah. Koi trying to take this and wrap out, but the player that grabbed it gets dropped. You have a 3-on-2 here. Can they win the fight to go? This should be a score for FaZe. Win a fight or two, and it's exactly that. Abuza with a clean shot straight to the noggin of insight.
I'm sure I'll take some more. There's still like another fucking 6 matches or something. I don't even know. There's a lot more.
And now this is what Koi had issues with, is getting them out of their spawn. And another back-to-back cap to put FaZe in the lead.
From down 1 to up 1 with the swiftness.
Wait, FaZe is winning bad side. Hold up.
You still have Simp to deal with. He is 32-15.
Nah, don't. The times are wrong because they're all delayed. So. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, they're actually dominating off bad side. It's kind of crazy.
How is he alive? How does he?
Wait, what do we need for? Wait, what? Wait, no, inside. We're good on inside, right? It was 30 or something. We're good. Sometimes he can get kills in overload though. That's why I don't ever do a solo map 3.
Well, it was him. Now it's just Draza. And well, EMP didn't move. And all right, Draza gets you 3 to hold the line.
It kind of feels like is the reverse sweep coming? That's how it feels.
To be so good in the 2-3-5, they just have to hold the line. Still a breath of life here for Koi though.
31. Okay, there's no way he get 10 more kills unless we go to OT and have a 3-minute each side OT or something, bro. Like other than that, like we're good.
One of the players who, I mean, we looked at Major 2. Yes, there was a lot of Simp in 04, but Abuza was just this anchor. He was one of the top ARs and has been, but we really haven't seen much of that. So maybe this gives him another opportunity to get going. Again, so much has been around this MPC. But if Abuza did find a little bit more success, that could be the key here for FaZe.
Once again, you're coming off spawn and trying to deal with Simp, and well, with EMP in the hands of FaZe, well, at least for
I ain't even realized Simp had that many kills. And draws. Yeah, this new meta definitely hurt Abuza. Abuza was way better on the old meta.
Joe deceives. Can he find a multi-kill to give you a chance to at least get one? Not really going to matter anymore here. Time is dwindling. FaZe have held rooftops. Simp puts on a clinic in the map 3, rebounding after a blunder in the round 11. They are still alive, and now we go to FaZe's hardpoint pick.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of talked about how tough it is to beat them due to that, but it's also tough to beat the top teams because you have absolute superstars, if not the GOAT on this squad, who can do stuff like that.
Yeah, I think he might have been pissed off. He might have been pissed off about that map too. That was an angry Simp. Unbelievable performance. And yeah, I mean, such a hot start for Koi and that Joe deceives play where he kills all 4 to get the score, and then none of them could really get going because you just had Simp on a tear. And well, when it got to the back line and you needed the likes of Draza and Abuza to come away with a couple multi-kills, they did that down the stretch because honestly, there were a couple moments in the final 90 seconds where it could have got interesting.
Oh, it should have, but that's when we saw Draza with the triple. Then Abuza who locked things down over towards roofs. But yeah, it just feels like he buys them a lifeline to get them just sort of re-locked in. It's sometimes you're just like seeing what the other guy is doing on your squad, and it's like, it's just a wake-up call. I have to step up. I cannot let this guy down.
I don't have no picks for Den Harbor. And let me look if anybody's line is pissed, maybe. Well, I would do I have insights under, actually. I forgot. Hold on. I got insight under 21.5. Dude, he always gets like 20 to 22 kills on Den, so it's gonna come down to the last fucking minute.
So he was definitely on cleanup action more often than not, but putting in work did FaZe stay alive. Now we get ready for the map 4 again. FaZe's pick as we look through some highlights. How do FaZe get this to a map 5?
When the fuck are we getting optic maps?
Or is it just such a different map that you look at that way?
It's Den Hardpoint, which we have seen.
They're about to play soon. Oh, we should be getting optic maps soon. Hold on.
You earned some time there.
Let me go look.
but I think it's a lot of just sort of the NPCs. And I think one of the keys is Straza Yagona. Big time in that map 3.
Is it more forgiving, Saki? Like, yes, you can.
They didn't tweet it.
Yes, no, it is. Like, there are a lot of hard points you can rotate, turn into a lot.
Oh, we did. 38 minutes ago. What the fuck? Am I retarded? Sake and Scar, and then Den map 4. Sake. Oh, we have Colossus for Miami and Paris. By the way. Oh, we been had maps. Am I fucking stupid? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go look.
Yes, I have the script. I swear, every single time FaZe win this, it is.
First of all, let me look at this Colossus for Miami and.
It's not at all. But
I low-key like traits, 27.5. I like Neptune, traits.
Well, and listen, it's a similar story in the
The only player I would ever take on Paris is Neptune. I'm not taking anyone else. So.
Got blown out a bit by Koi. Lost by 100, lost by 120 or 30 to Thieves as well.
Okay, let me investigate this Sake. Hold on.
So it feels like
G2, yeah, they lost. They're out.
Even the search goes to round 11, they just don't win.
3-1.
So a little bit different than the last series, but they're getting it done the hard way.
Hold on, I'm gonna investigate Sake real quick.
Yeah, I mean, this sort of just feels like almost like Major 1 phase.
Okay, Optic on Sake, Dashy maybe under.
Feels like a gauntlet, just clutch after clutch, getting to those map 5s, but
oh fuck no, they give him a piss line.
Yeah. That's why last Major was so impressive.
26.
No, absolutely was.
Fuck no.
Abuja started getting going. Some nasty pre-fire on the kind of mid-cut steps. Is that his kill helped turn that into a score? They found like a 2-score separation. Well, actually, that might have been this. He had rallied 3,
Whoa.
so that was the second of 3. I think that sequence was
hold
unbelievable. And you know, we joke about it. I think the only time we've seen better than that, like that was kind of, I call that a 3 rally. That was basically 3 in a row with picking up off spawn and turning it in. The only time I think we had more was what, the G2 Cloud9, right?
Yeah, was it 5 or 6?
It was 4. I think it was 4 straight to like tie it up or send it to OT or whatever it was. But
okay.
3's about as good as it can get. When you're taking it from each of the 3 spawns and turning that into an almost instant score, that takes a lot of comms, a lot of teamwork, a lot of manipulating spawns.
I like.
And well, they did it, and that was the difference.
Let me check
in the
mine.
game. Koi blinked, and 45 seconds have passed, and they're suddenly from up 1 to down 2. But now it all comes down to 10. Koi remain on match point, a step away from another top 3. Kips has turned the year around for this team. He went nuclear in the map 2. He had some nice moments there in the map 3 despite the loss. He's going to look to go big. Now on Den.
Yeah, I mean, maybe because you're staying on Den, if you're a Simpson, you just keep it going. And while he just runs right at that first player and Joe Deceives finds the gunfight. But already you have lobby pressure from Kleenex, and he has just taken a lap. They have no idea where that number 4 is. Well, he is going to flank 04. So Kleenex is taking
inside over? No, inside under. Never over.
He absolutely is. And Kips, the man maybe of the hour. He's going to get you 3 mid-map. It is still left side spawn for the P2 for FaZe.
It was for this. I took it with Mike Perry. Over.
Might turn this into 30 or so seconds. And
we'll
Koi
see.
will take that all day, trying to get lost.
Wait, is it, I think it's 21.
Spotted. I think he was.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, Joe Deceives is spotted. He'll get shut down. Kips, though, still winning fights mid-map. They'll take the last couple of seconds. Just make sure you're good with the back spawn as the new hard point pops. It's going to be messaging you like you lose 2 players right as P2 pops. FaZe still a chance to hold, but a chance for Koi to get in early.
Yeah, it looked like with Abuja and Traza pushed down, maybe you could find a couple of kills, but they don't find any. So as you say it, it's just immediate pressure right at the front door. You still have the
Joe actually loves Dan Hardpoint, man.
And he is finding the kills, waiting now for the reinforcements.
This guy runs Dan, man. Oh my god.
6 would have been, but there is the Hellstorm. And we just saw that right off of the rotation.
Yeah.
It felt like FaZe had some breathing room, and they took it away.
Yeah, I thought they did a really good job for the last 30 seconds of that hard point, just making sure they had spawns. But at the worst possible time, you lose 2 players, then Joe Deceives things. 8-4 start for Kips. Joe Deceives has the streak. 40-point lead for Koi here early.
So you're going to just have to rotate. And, well, we're going for it right away, trying to build this lead at the P3. Calling the Hellstorm, allows Kips to earn 2. They're sprinting at him. What does this lead turn into after this?
It's going to be, I mean, God, you could approach a 100-point advantage very quickly if they're able to maintain the rest of this time. Kleenex, I thought, caught weapon swapping, but he's able to snap. His nade's going to connect. Koi can do no wrong early. There is no opening towards the hard point. Your ARs get you 2 kills, maybe a chance to a 4 wins, 1 from mid. They're finally going to break in. That's a big break considering this was starting to get out of hand. Just to contest some of this time or maybe turn it into 10 or 20 for FaZe.
Yeah, I think it was the Zaza Bros who both got a couple of kills, but the pressure has not slowed down. Again, another double. Yeah, blink, and this guy already has 12, double positive. You have to worry about Joe to see. He's going to have to give up the scrap time. This is going to be the hill.
Okay, FaZe, they got to hold this or they lost, literally.
Tough spot. Down 70 already, down in the series. Let's go to a J Lab listen with Vegas.
Hey, good listening, man.
Where is Sim going?
Does he not know it's... He doesn't know it's not a listening. Wait, let me see what they say.
Do you hear it?
No. Okay. That's cool. Little raw gameplay. That's cool. What's happening? Okay. I can cast Insight. Insight is soaking the final 4 seconds. Let's see. Oh, okay, we're back.
But the fact is, Koi still up 70, but with 3 dead now, maybe a chance for FaZe. During this P1, we've seen Optic be so good at this P1 this weekend. Abuza, straight lasers out of him as he gets to 5 in a row. And there have been some hard points this year for FaZe where they like to start down 100 and then they come alive. Why that happens mid-series, why that happens at all, I do not know, but maybe it's one of those moments.
Yeah, this guy had a very slow start, able to find some spawn kills, caught Kleenex in the Hellstorm. That's why they were off that hard point. So you got both Hellstorms now gone on the side of Koi. So you survive that onslaught, you're starting to earn some time, you have control of the map. That's going to be 3 dead here for Koi and have to deal with Simp on the hill.
How are we looking on Insight, by the way? 12.
P1 has gotten FaZe right back into
Yeah.
it. But you were in a similar
It's about...
position the first time through.
It always comes down to the last minute. This guy's so consistent.
It could fall apart at the worst moment possible, and it does. With 5 seconds remaining.
Well, they also just got off with 15 seconds left. Like, Sim just left. I don't know if he's thinking someone else is going to pick it up. They split the spawns. He pushed through. Kleenex reads it, and I'm not sure
What the fuck happened to Joe? I swear to God, he had like 7 kills on P2. He ain't done nothing since then.
It doesn't require a crazy play from Joe Deceives, who's been pretty pedestrian since that 6 free, but
Don't matter, Kip's got it.
But the guy that's been going off it has been Kips. He's hit 20 and 13, and that blunder may cost FaZe. Will they be able to get in here? They need some kind of break or a big answer at third.
Insight's trophy killed Joe. Okay. That's what we're doing. That's how they break.
Sometimes like, we see that pinch, but not with 15 left. It's right around 5. It's to get you.
Hey, can we stop team killing each other? Like, damn.
Also spawn them hut. So you just gave up full control over to Koi. And yeah.
Oh my God.
Still at 60. A Kleenex starting to punch back.
Lead at 60, and well, look who is set up here for P3. FaZe on the opening map. Saki Hardpoint were out-rotated and outplayed. That has been the same conversation here. When that's the case, you need some breaks. And where Simp was pissed off and dropped those insane numbers in the last map, he's getting bodied here. 8 and 17. Can't find any kind of opening. He's going to have to turn it on if FaZe are going to bring this back.
I mean, not out of it quite yet. And well, there it is. He's able to find that double. Just trying to do what he can. Wall bangs, though, numbers on the side. This is when you look to the ARs of FaZe, and they're just not finding anything. Instead, it is Kips with a multi.
Kips has had so many big multis. Add another one there as he got 3. FaZe just enough to not get blown off the map, but they're going to have to rally. We talked about some big holds at tree for them in the past. They're going to need one here. Ahead on rotation, though, again, it is Koi. It's going to be a lobby side push for FaZe. We'll see if their utility can connect. Waiting for the last player to come from hold. That'll be 0-4. Simp going to send it.
Gets a double there, puts you in a great position, but only able to walk away with one. Now it's a little bit staggered with the ARs a step behind. 04 gets you two, probably enough to keep this maybe a little bit messy early on at least.
Yeah, I thought just following up Sim there, that was their chance, but Sim's gonna do it again. You have the close spawn reinforcements gonna be there faster, but there's always a response, not allowing FaZe to just push out. But it's Sim, now it is 04 again. Just trying to keep them in this game.
Yeah, they've gotten 5 or 6 kills after about 15 seconds into this hard point. Insight trying to break up some of this time, not able to do much. Simp, who we just called out,
was 80-17.
Why does Insight have 20 kills?
He needed to turn it off. They're going to bring it back, and well, he has started to do exactly that. Now on.
Dude, it's because fucking Joe's not getting any kills, man. Joe's negative. Joe! What the fuck is he doing?
They lock down tree even from the front. They hold on to that lead. Game probably over, but they can do the same thing here at this P1. Put the pressure on, force them to have to decide, do we hit this time? Do we try to rotate and flip the map for the P2? FaZe gonna have to go.
I mean, Koi, you are up 40. You have all the map position in the world. You are in position to close this out. You went from 4 dead to now
I'm blaming that one on Joe, bro. Joe has fucking 18 kills, man. He's fucking negative.
Desperation moment here now.
Joe should have 28 kills.
Find a pick behind the ARs. Oh, well, maybe it's going to be behind the sub. Sim's going to get the first, it keeps them off of it, and now that's going to be 3 dead, 4 dead, and well, it's Sims 3.
Last person here is Insight. What can he do for you? The rest of your team's going to be coming from roof side.
Bro, he rotated so early, 04 didn't even think to check the hill that someone would be in there. Because 04 thought he was early, and there wouldn't be no one there. How do we tell him?
You tried to pinch it again with Draza, but Koi were aware of it. The difference is, though, is you still have the back spawns. That is where FaZe messed up the last time we were at the P2. But Koi aware of the pinches, and as soon as they have gotten in this hill, it has been so tough for FaZe to deal with them.
I feel like Joe deceives. So many of his kills have come in this particular point.
I feel like 10 at minimum.
Yeah. And he continues to go to work here.
This might be Insight's career high on Den. And they've played Den like 40 times. I think this is his career high. This is for sure his LAN high of the fucking 15 respawns that they've played. This is his highest kills he's gotten.
Probably a tree hole.
Yeah, probably another P4, but it's all about this rotation. FaZe aren't really sending anyone. It's actually Bidraza who's going on the pinch. But number 4 in Kleenex is aware of that route, so he's gonna back it on up. All of FaZe now gonna hit through the front and through mid-cut. They have a 4-on-3 due to Insight's position, or sorry, due to Kleenex's position. But Insight brings it back, and well, he's gonna find the double.
Insight has more kills than Joe and Kleenex. I mean, you got it, man.
But doing it with the season, well, that's the season with the series on the line.
I'm just gonna give it to him, man. You got it, man. Because if you would have offered me some odds on whether Insight's gonna have more kills than Joe and fucking Kleenex on a map, I would have fucking deposited some money in the shit to fucking bet on that. So you got it, man.
With only 11 needed, that's going to be 3 dead. They can end it right here. It's on draws to try and hold. They're spawning on the opposite side. They've got to fly over. They now need the break, and they're going to have to hold. Koi, though, are inside.
All right.
Looking to lock it
And
down.
FaZe is pissed. Honestly, they played all of Toronto's best maps, so that might just be a map thing. They just gave Toronto all their shit, so I don't know. They play Thieves. No, not Thieves. They play. Yeah, they play Thieves. I think they rematched Thieves. I'm actually not sure. Do they?
For FaZe continues to be over the years the hard point. They needed to win that map too. If it's not for the blunder there in the round 11, who knows how it plays out? And then you're getting at least to a map 5, and you thought this is one they might have to do it through 2, 3, and 5. Just not the option after you drop that surge.
And I thought FaZe played this pretty well. I think they just had some P2 blunders. Like, you saw what they were trying to do. We've kind of criticized this in the past with the old roster where you almost try to set up these plays.
I don't think the other series have started at all, even close to starting, honestly. Yeah, they still on this. Well, they're putting Optic on B again.
But for Miami, it feels like they're also kind of in a similar ballpark of.
Oh no, they're not. No, they're not. I'm about to say there's no way they put on B again. Okay. We'll see when this shit want to start. I don't know.
Impressive. But
Not sure.
finish off the qualifiers a little lackluster. You have some hiccups on the way throughout.
I have done a little bit of.
Need that extra kick.
Hold on, I have
settle in after that minor tournament.
Kismet. Wait, what is it?
Just falling short by a couple maps. You're probably thinking as players, we are
I don't know about this one. Kiz under 25. They're playing Sake. He's never dropped 25 on that map. Super over 26.5. They're playing Colossus. I don't know.
A very difficult team to take down.
And it looked like we were casting at the same time as that game was going on, but looking at the results and kind of hearing the crowd roaring, it did feel like Miami was giving them a hell of a go. Yeah. It just came down to your play.
I also did.
Let's take a look to see how these two teams fare up against one another.
Definitely don't do this one. I don't know. I was feeling good. Sib, I'm just doing Sib unders every time because I just think that guy's dog shit. So Sib under map 1. He's only broken 26 on Colossus one time out of like 6 maps. And Cell under map 1.
Based off of those first 2 maps that we saw, you can just cut your head off and just run and gun. So that's probably the way that Paris want to play, and we know that's the way that Miami wants to play. So the Colossus grade A bang out, followed up by the Plaza search and destroy, and you saw the rest of the maps. You said it out. They just played the same exact 5
Wait, which one did they take down? Wait, what?
So again, familiarity, the name of the game. But let's take a
this shit ain't even close to starting.
the bracket and how things have shaken out to this point. Because again, a lot of COD being
Oh, they took down.
and there is the final result.
Wait, they took down the Miami one. I don't know why.
Did not realize that they closed things out in map 4.
They're both starting at the same time. I don't know why they took down the Miami one.
And that comes off of playing a tough G2 team. A really big series to start off their day. You go down to the lower bracket though and see how things have unfolded. G2
I'm pretty sure Miami and Paris, they should have a close Colossus. Those are 2 retards who kill or who don't play time. Like, they should get kills, I think. I would imagine. I don't know. Maybe not.
For these 2 squads, it's about trying to get to a position to fight up against the loser of Optic and Falcons.
Yeah, just got to get through this matchup, man. Whoever is able to pull away, especially early into this series, is going to give themselves the best chance. But for 2 teams who have a lot that they can stand on, and they have a lot of history between each other. These guys have played against each other 5 times this season now. Yeah. It's been Respawn heavily dominated by the Paris Gentlemates, and S&D's undefeated on the side of Miami. This could not be a better series between these 2 teams.
That makes a little bit more sense. Okay. The top side should fall down to the lower side and vice versa. So
Envoy's at 29. Yeah, I mean, you could take that. I don't know. I wouldn't.
The winner of this one will get FaZe. And that's an interesting
29 is kind of crazy.
How the season had started. There was that conversation of the top 4, looking at your Optics, your Paris, your FaZe, your Thieves.
The underdog ones are all higher. Yeah.
The Monster Invitational, all the Kason stuff that
that's why I took the Sib one.
Things have obviously changed a lot over the course of the last 6 months, but it does feel very interesting to have the opportunity to see a Paris versus FaZe kind of re-bringing up those early top 4s, but that's if. And that's
is this starting? They're sitting. It looks like they're about to start.
Yeah, the biggest key to victory is going to be their teamwork, man.
Who's winning this?
They put themselves
Paris. I think Paris always beats Miami, even though I don't know. These are 2 frauds, so I don't know.
When you don't need to and not buying your life in very crucial positionings. A lot of Falcons to capitalize on all the little mistakes that you had. Serious to start the day, but gotta channel your inner chakra. You see Ghosty preparing for the moment. He's never a guy that's gonna shy away from it. Always going to be as prepared as he possibly can. And he's also providing some vibes too.
Do you have a feeling here, and I know we've kind of floated the idea around, I know the community is still very critical of what's going on with Paris. I know a lot of the players, as you were hearing from Attaching the Desk this morning, was saying like the players are still really high on the Paris roster overall. But it feels like the patience is starting to run a little thin on will this Gentlemates team get out of these top 8 situations and get to a Sunday again.
Yeah, they took down, I guess because this is about to start, they took it down.
Careers are on the line here.
I don't think careers are on the line, but potentially the same roster going into the next event might be.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're literally starting, I think. Oh, they're starting.
Right here, right now. Miami, you know what they are going to provide. That is going to be non-stop slate, non-stop aggression.
What am I? Oh, super over. Well, I need a super over Sib under.
And I will say, kind of looking at this particular head-to-head,
Let me handle
I'm
that
really
one.
interested to see if we're going to get a super takeover or an F2 takeover. It feels like both of those two players have not been absent, but they haven't been as formidable as we've seen them in the past when these two teams have found success. So there's the frame up. We've got Colossus Hardpoint, Miami Heretics taking out the Parasite elimination round 1. Let's get it on.
All out battle to start this one off over towards the statue side of his traits alongside the rest of his teammates. Just flooding through the time, and now you put yourself instantly into a 4v2, make it a 3v1, all map control. Goes right to Miami.
And these are the moments where we need to really
No, I haven't been optic yet. Did they put it up? I want to. I'm waiting to.
The patience runs a little bit thin. They get a little bit too squirrely, move around a little bit too much, and we just get these continual staggers over and over again. But good patience here. Paris able to find a couple of response eliminations, get back into the time for P1, and now we're putting pressure on rotation.
Oh my god, they're minus 450. What the fuck? I thought they would give Falcon some respect.
Flipping those spawns, ideal for Paris to keep themselves into this game early on. But in the final 10 seconds, Miami with their aggression, they're just going to commit everybody through the front, and Paris are not going to be ready for it.
They are not in the hard point to deal with this, so they're going to have to fight from the back staircase or the side door. And here comes Tranks in super. Ghosty, Neptune trying to fend off this play, but it's going to be the Miami Heretics with the pressure coming forward, and Battle's right there to help out as super goes high. Miami going to...
Bro, map 1 is Sake. Optic is dog shit at Sake. Actually, they could lose that map 1 low-key.
We were watching mid-lobby, but we need to have someone showing some kind of presence on that new time, because it can't be that easy for Miami to just bust through the front door and then punch you in the face and flip you instantly on out. Because now there's only 30 seconds remaining. You are forcing the rest of your teammates to commit through the front door. Trades are going back and forth, but it's still Miami in the time.
Side door pitch though from Neptune, not going to be completely uncovered, but he takes a couple of shots, and that's enough for Super to come back over and save the day. Re-establishment of control for Miami, playing off the backside at spawns. Really close to the hard point too, and how key could that be? Super through the mid, not going to find anything. On the front side though, Heretics, all 3 players bunkered up, and Bears can't hit this anymore. You got to try to stop the rotation away from the hill. Metals off to the races, 8 and 4, and the long route started to develop for Tranks.
And with so much hold time at that P2, it's going to allow Miami to just work on some of these long routes. So Drake's already behind enemy lines. Every kill that your teammates find is going to spawn.
I think I might wait to live bet it. I bet if they lose map 1, I would live bet optic. I might just do that.
And it's just another one of those moments that you look towards the kill.
If they win map 1, whatever. I missed it. It is what it is. It's not that crazy of odds anyway.
Paris could not get themselves put together.
Hey, what the fuck is Paris doing, man?
Really take control of this map early. Metal, Super, and Tranks. The 3
I fucking hate these guys.
System down to keep Brentcore on the anchor. Envoy around the back corner, trying to just work his way in for some contest, but there's just not enough help from the front door on this pitch through tunnel. So you've got an opportunity here to, again, just be patient if you're Miami. Team kill comes through. Ghosty in trouble on the backside of the sub, and Super and Tranks will clear out the front for a chance to bump. That's perfect.
Yeah, this is already a scary situation.
Why does Super have AR out, man?
Because you're dying off the rotation. Now, if you are Neptune, you need to make a miraculous play, but you are surrounded by the Heretics. You clear out
pull out a sub, dude.
You secure the back spawns. Even though the Gentlemates are in the time for now you have the numbers to fly on in.
Oh, but Ghosty...
Wait, he going crazy. Never mind. You do whatever you want, man. You got it.
Potentially allow Envoy to stay alive with help from Neptune inside the hard point. Help is on the way, but it's scattered.
I think he's playing for a streak. He's one off a streak. Yeah, that's why he's doing that. At first, I was about to freak out that he was kill horn, but yeah, he got his streak. That's why he did that. I was about to freak out. Like, dude, what are you doing?
Continually just go one after one, getting over to the front side of the hill.
And so far, this isn't easy what Paris are doing. To hold this from the front side, basically forfeiting the back spawns, and they've been the team from start to finish of this hill time.
Sib, double neg. I promise you, Sib is dog shit. I think Sib's unders have all hit too for the most part. I think it was really just that one. I'm about to go look. Hold on. Super pulled the sub out. He's pissing on him. Hold on. This is what I bet on, man. Pull that sub out, man.
Looking for more as he tries to put pressure on the rotation to do. Rancor will follow up behind that. Pinstripe kill feed 2v2 over the top.
I'm about to go look at Sib's maps after this. Why did the volume just die? What the fuck? Is that me?
Wait a second. Another kill.
What the
Pairs
fuck?
need to find a way to get together now.
It's so difficult to do though, because Paris, they're trying to at least flood their way
Map
to the
2?
right side
I
of
don't
the
know.
map.
It's S&D. I don't ever bet on S&D.
The Heretics is making it very difficult for them to make the best decision possible, but thankfully this break is desperately needed. So 30 seconds remaining.
Okay, this is actually good,
Miami
actually.
with the leader's
Okay.
advantage. They're going to try to work on some of these long routes, but they're all getting cut down.
Let's get some
Paris is
kills.
starting to fight.
Yeah, Neptune trying to call for help. Envoy trying to get there to assist. Not going to work out. And now Miami, a position to win.
Where is Big Super?
Good
He
win
coming.
there from Sib to at least kind of counteract and throw some numbers for Paris through the back. Rencor on the crossover through the OE. Gonna get chased down.
Oh, you just got
dealt with
pissed
immediately,
on.
and that's an elimination that allows Miami maybe another chance.
What's the odds for them to win?
This is the biggest opportunity Paris have to
Wait,
get themselves
are
back
they a
into the
big
game.
underdog?
It
I
all
would
starts with the
maybe
initial
take the
gunfight.
spread.
Metals is able to locate onto Neptune. Now the trade is looking to potentially be here. Because Homeboy doesn't connect all the shots there onto Drake, so now there's pressure around the back.
39 and a half.
And you also got to worry about a Hellstorm.
I don't mind this. I don't know if they'll win. I feel like Optic will probably win a close one maybe or something. I just know Optic isn't good at that map. Like, that's just a fact. They aren't good at it, but
It's not a big map, but it feels large when you're moving from P4
they'll
to
probably
P2.
still win even though they suck at it.
Super in your way. Metals will fall though on behind that. So now an opportunity for Paris is to go.
I think they lost it to Toronto, I think.
All the shots that goes
I
to
don't
your
know. They
perfect
lost it
over
to
the
somebody.
top.
I
He wants
forgot.
more. You can feel it. He's got help nearby. Trake's on 4 in a row. Still soaking hard point time. Little shoulder comes through. It has a nice assist, and he may get himself a second Hellstorm here for Miami. Oh, shots from Trake's perfect. Second Hellstorm earned Miami up big.
The rookie continues
Okay,
to shine in respawns, teaching me new
I
jump
need
spots.
9
Promise
kills
you I'm gonna use
for
that in
you,
range
buddy.
play when I get back from this event.
Or actually 10 kills, I think.
With all that success that he found at the P2, this is where
Paris,
you
can
can invest the
you
Hellstorm to continue
do
to grow
something?
this lead. Continue to force Paris to be nervous, to put themselves indoors because your
Okay,
teammates
it's
are
not
contesting
bad.
for the spawns
Okay.
and they have already flipped the map.
Well, at least for Paris, you stay alive through the Hellstorm and you find a couple of kills while it's
Wait,
being
4
called
has
in.
a free pinch.
Rencor
He
and
just
Trellis
spawned
will
out.
find one before being
Yeah,
traded. Numbers for Paris still existing. Nice shots from Trakes.
it's fine.
Clears off the God Heady. And that's
Where's
gonna set up an
Super?
opportunity for
Big
Metals
Soup.
Super to run
We
around
going
together.
around? We taking a round? Okay, Big Soup. Let me see what you got. Oh, yeah, he got a kill. He got a kill.
They do their best job at it, and they lose
Yup.
every single gunfight, one falling to a frag. So
Yup.
now the spawns flip again at an ideal time for Miami Heretics and a bad time for the Gentlemates. You are consistently all throughout this Colossus playing from the back foot, and with only
Yup.
10 seconds left, you're
He
going to
should
do
get a
it
kill
again
here.
at P4.
At least
Literally
one.
feels like Paris
Maybe
can now
2.
put together 90 good seconds in a row.
Yup.
They get 30 seconds of good time, then they get broken.
I need
Or
7
something
kills.
goes wrong,
Paris,
the
can
gunfight
y'all
loses
fucking
rotation.
do something? Oh, they got spawns. This is
Kills
good.
together right now.
They got
So
spawns.
frustrating. Trakes
No, they
shut
don't.
down on the front.
They suck.
Player on the
They're
back,
so bad.
Also gonna get met by Sid. Super
Wait,
low.
they got-
When's the
oh,
first
Super
gunfight?
going
Is there a
crazy.
trade? Yes, there is. Now a moment
Oh,
for
this is
Paris.
perfect.
You have to be able to lock on this P4 though.
And read again what Miami are going to get throw at you because they found that opening kill through the
Holy
front door with the
shit,
frag.
can we
Now
hold the
just
hill
run
for
with the numbers.
a fucking second, man?
3v2, and now the spawn starting to
Damn.
flip. And Paris Gentlemates have no breathing room. Miami are dominating.
And it's just the timing of that
They're
pinch
killing Big Soup. Get him.
Even if things go wrong
Oh,
from
he
the
got a
front,
little
you're
too
still
excited. That's all right.
Everything is covered right now for
Go
Miami.
to the next one, brother.
We're able to get 2.
Don't worry about it. You got it.
Action on the hard point. Easy follow up onto Sid. Pistol.
Oh my
decent
God.
damage on Neptune. My goodness. But Ghosty's double forces
There you
Super
go.
to have to try to play out through P1. He gets
I need
traded,
3
but
kills,
again,
dude.
all this is tied
Don't
to
do
Miami,
it.
who's over the 200-point threshold
3
now.
kills, buddy.
And now it's only another
Hey, you get me 3.
couple of good brace or fantastic holds. That's going to be closing moment for the Heretics. 210 to 115 going into our third set. Paris
Where is
needs
he?
to start finding
He's
every
soaking.
single kill.
Get the fuck
They
out of the
wanna
hill.
stand a chance at a comeback
Kill.
with
Oh,
the
Big
train
Soup.
fest.
One more. Give me one more. That's my dog. Hey, Super on Colossus, but they were disrespecting him.
No problems there for the trade on trade.
Do they know?
Metals and Rencor inside the hard point.
How the fuck do we tell them?
Unfortunately, stopping Paris from finding a way to contest, and Metals can just hang out.
Okay, wait, I actually need to hate watch Sib now. Sib 26. There's no way Sib gets 26, right? Unless there's a fake comeback.
Solo queue mode right now.
Don't you dare do a fake
This
comeback.
is tough, man. Another situation where obviously you have to do everything you can to get them off the time. But the spawns have flipped. Miami set themselves up to close the game out.
Okay, well,
at
Miami
3-2,
has spawns.
And the first thing that they have to get done is secure statue control. Rencor and Super already finding a double. The last 2 players from the Gentlemates on the time, and it's Super time and time
Yep,
again with
grab
this
this.
SMG having pop-up
Don't lose the
moments.
spawn. We're good. Kill number 8. Good shit, Metals. Thank you.
Obliterates Envoy. So now it's down to the final moment here for Paris. You have to secure this break. Neptune gets to the opener inside the hill. Super trying to track behind the play. Has eyes on one. Doesn't win the gunfight
Okay.
though. So Paris able to reinforce
We're
from
getting
the
pissed
front.
on,
Metal's
huh?
still alive and kicking backside to try to block the spawns, but the rest of the Heretics
Okay.
are out.
The rest of the Heretics are out, but the Heretics that are still alive on this side of the map stall out a lot of time. And now here comes Drake, still making the big time play. Finds a double through
Can we
side
push
door,
through,
even though you
please?
have the back spawns. If you're the Gentlemates, you gotta go into the hard point.
And that's another moment right there from Neptune where he knows where the 1v1 is, but
Good
he sits
shit.
on the
That should be
higher
good.
hard point time because he
That's
doesn't know
good.
where his
Okay.
teammates are.
It was a great read.
This has just been so uncharacteristic. And on the flip side, again, when you get Super Metals playing like this Miami team is hard to beat, but they are forcing Paris into a lot of mistakes.
Just the way that they were controlling that map, man.
No, I'm telling, dude, I've been saying Sib is shit for like 3 weeks now, but every time we've been watching, I've been saying this guy is shit, bro. And he has never gotten any better, and then he gets to lane, he's still shit. I think he's just shit, man.
Any breathing room right off the respawn because they're instantly into that next wave of gunfights. Miami were just the dictators of how this game was going to be played from start to finish. And that was a dominant opening Colossus.
31 and 20 from Super, 22 non-trade.
Wait, my dumbass did Sib with Cell and then Super with Kiz, so I might. Wait, I could lose these. Why didn't I put these two idiots together, man? Oh my! Wait, I might get cooked. I'm halfway on both. Oh my god.
And again, not just create opportunities, but force mistakes. Manipulate the map to set yourself up to make the game easy.
Ethan is better than Sib. Dude, I might be better than Sib at this point. Has he gone positive one time? He did. Well, hold on. Hold on. Let me go look. Hold on, brother. Let me look at his respawns. Hold on, we can look right now. His line is always 26. At least in hardcore. I don't know about overload, but let me look at his four matches on land. This piss website would load. That would be great.
Paris just couldn't get on the same page all throughout that map one.
It just feels like now, especially having watched Paris on a handful of hard points, like even in that last moment where you have, I think it's Envoy and Ghosty.
To start the tournament, he went 20 and 24 under. He went negative. Okay. Then they got pissed on by Boston. He went 20 and 28 negative under. Map 4. Oh, he did go positive. Is this the one I bet on? Maybe. I'm not sure. No, it isn't. It isn't. Okay. Positive 26. He still went under, I think, though. Or push. What about versus the AMs? He went negative versus the AMs, by the way. Oh, this is the one I bet on, I think. Okay, 1-1 versus the AMs, and then Boston again. Negative. And okay, he only goes. Okay, hold on. He only goes positive on Den. He only goes positive map 4 on Den. That's it. Anything else, he's going negative. Hold on, we may have identified something. Hold on.
Yeah, it's scary, man, because we know what
Wait a minute.
is capable of. Correct. What he did at Major 1, especially in that grand final.
Wait a fucking second. Is this Den map 4? Oh, it's Sake. Never mind.
Been able to be the guy that he wants to be. In the last couple of stages, man. Search and Destroy specific. He was
Okay, can we get a nice plaza?
This is a guy who can shoot with the best.
I feel like they'll go A. This seems like some people that. No, Miami loves B. I forgot. They're actually weird. They love B.
Keep your numbers. Don't throw away your life.
Let's go. Not going to be a full outbreak towards A. Just a couple of nades for Paris, seeing if they can find some connections onto Miami, who will send all 4 defenders there, but not seeing much in terms of utility. Miami will send 2 players to re-wrap back.
Now even Paris pussied out of A, man. What?
Yeah, this is the exact defense that Optic.
Dude, this map's only fun when they go A, man. We don't need this.
For committing over towards
what is this?
Instantly wrap it back if you gather the no information because you're already in a position to stop this B plan if it happens.
Yeah, Super Metals have already slid through.
Wait, Optic hasn't started yet, have they?
For the challenge at B, Rencor's gonna get smoked out, but this is a fake. So yep.
Do we know?
We watch.
Should I check?
Looking to see how many toes.
Let me check after the round.
On this cross. Bold challenge for Metals, but it works out. Now Drake's a little bit of trouble, anticipating that there could be a play over through the middle of the map, but it's actually the one around the backside of the bar that comes through. 2v2 though with Super straight.
35 seconds left to go. And if you are on a Gentleman H, you realistically might have to try to commit here because Miami are off the roto.
Yeah, but I don't know if Paris are going to expect this. Super finds one trade, comes through, and then Redcore off the stair heady. No problem to finish things off. Miami, really solid defense.
Yeah, that's just like the best way you want to play defense on Plaza. You're shutting down an initial all-out bloodbath in towards A. But then once you gather that information, which only takes 5 seconds to do, you You get a read that the play's not here. Let's spread map, push them back over from this B site. And then we're still prepared for the rotation on the way on back. Big shout out to Metals, though, for taking that chow at the mid map and guaranteeing
Let
one
me
before.
just check. They haven't started, right?
It takes 5 seconds to
They're
do.
both the same, okay.
You get a read that the play's not here. Let's spread map, push them back over from this B site. And then we're still prepared for the rotation on the way on back. Big shout out to Metals, though, for taking that chow at the mid map and guaranteeing one before fall.
Yeah, it was anything but a guarantee based on how that challenge came through. Yeah. He's been all over the first play defense, for better or for worse. Here we go. This is what people want to see. Who hits? Sid, first one of all, Trey Davis gets made, and that will be the round. And last goes to E. Oh, goodness. Lots of damage, didn't really find 3, but that's just good. Preset nades, right?
Yeah, just said one guy in. Metals, you have found so much success in towards the club. Everybody else, just hold on to your frag, have those guys weak.
Oh, I forgot Metals runs this shit. Hold on. Didn't he have like 16 or something once? I think he had like 16.
Wild Trace connects with the frag. And then Ghosty left in a 1v4, made it a 1v2, but there's just too many players from Miami on that side of the map.
Metals is a guy I would go to the clear with.
Map 3, no.
He's that guy.
Wait, what is map 3? I think it's, isn't it Scar?
Here we go again. Why not revisit it? Trakes, Metals, first ones forward. Paris trying to play around the
Oh, it's exposure.
Great nade from Rencor, who takes 3.
Nah, I'm good on that. I'll do it on map 4 though.
Yeah, you can't afford to play like this if you are Paris.
Map 4 is Sake. I'll definitely do it on map 4.
2 times, one on defense, one on offense, where we're committing to the 4-man push. But the frags are drastically slowing down our aggression. Last round it was Metals, this time it was Rencor. Genomates, you need to have a better play call.
It just, you don't want to just be rolling the dice.
I'm not doing any solo map 3s, I think.
You need to, again, just get something going as a 4-man squad. Rencor's on 5.
Even fucking Inside be hitting that shit on map 3. I'm not doing no solo map 3s. I would only do 1 through 3 or 1 or 4. That's it.
Sid is going to commit to the bomb heady, though. He finds the first. Keeps his life. Now there's a pinch over from the middle of the map. That works out really nicely here for Paris. Nowhere to go. The late stuns are coming through beautifully. Okay. Different look there for Paris. It works out nice.
Yeah, and that was all on the back of Envoy and Sib as that dynamic duo. You send in Sib right in front with Envoy cooking that frag grenade. So when he wins that initial one-on-one, you saw all the rest of Miami Heretics fully could not commit on that trade because they were already knocked down a half HP out of a fantastic frat out of Envoy. So Paris are able to stop the bleeding, even not with all 4 players. They get there first on the board.
Yeah, I really like that in terms of just modifying how you fight over the bar right there. I mean, everyone's expecting you to just before hitting from the front, but you get down, hold the bomb heady, wait for the pinch to come through. It works out nice. Different look for both teams here. Miami going to play aggressive through B, and I mean through B. Hit through mid will allow Paris to get onto the A site, but there's going to be a lot of pressure on the flank, and it's Sid who's going to watch.
Yeah, I think Super definitely spotted them work their way up through the little map, but now you 100% know the play is at A. 40 seconds for retake opportunity, but Sid playing such a crediting angle to watch the pitch. He's drawing the attention and wasting time.
Gets caught, but Neptune's in position to try to hold that off. Has to watch 2 things at once. Sees the initial cross.
Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, they cut this shit off? Oh, optics. Oh, they just cut it off? Just show that? What the fuck?
I mean, hey,
that's crazy disrespect. Hello?
The
Yo, they just cut it off.
Really good comm right now. Paris can just keep their
Not even for a fucking. God damn.
This is taking a ton of time, but there's still nades in here. Oh my goodness, there's still nades for Miami to throw. Neptune now the last one left, stuck on the backside of the bar, and there's nowhere to go. What a retake from the Heretics.
That is beautiful. There's no better way to play that than the way that they just did. You go 3 for 1 off your initial defensive push. And without investing any tack usage, understanding that the play is at A. We're obviously 3 seconds at B. There's no one here. You save your tacks for the best moment. No trophy systems to keep Paris Gentleman's alive in the site. But every time Trakes throws that smoke, just know something is bound to happen good for the Heretics. They fantastically get that retake with ease.
What an insane call. And again, you get the ability to hold out of those nades because you 3-man push towards B. You don't just use 2. You can trust your guns. You don't have to worry about the utility. So now 4-1 the count. Paris desperately need to get something going back to back. And it's going to be all 4 defenders with the trophy system towards A. Only a single stun toss, but I believe, yeah, they do see Rancor on the move through mid. Ghosty on the flank, pushed off for a moment. Super still alive, okay, 4v4, but this is beautiful to set up an easy plan at B.
Oh yeah, Paris are trapped in towards the A site. This is not what they were thinking was gonna happen on their defensive approach, but now the bomb is gonna be planted at B. Basically flip the map on its head. And Ghosty trying to still wrap back to the spawn, but here's Super.
Yeah, should have an easy one here. Although Ghosty is able to sniff out the corner, puts Metals into a position of bother. He's going to try to get some help from Rancor. The post plant is towards the defensive side of the map here. Oh, big wins though from Rancor. He finds 2. Down to the 2v2. Time becoming an issue with 22 seconds on the clock. Metals just spamming out towards the bomb site. Rancor still playing a little bit of a delayed peek through the side door. But as Metals falls, now it's just down to Rancor. Yep, you just wait for the appropriate time to check when there's no more time left to defuse. No problem. Perfect post plant. Miami, back point.
Oh yeah, Paris are getting outclassed, man. You send 4 players into the site, and you send eventually 2 players right up through the middle of the map after. You gather no information, but by the time you put yourself in that spot, Miami have already taken the map and have trapped
What the fuck are we
you in
looking?
towards the club.
Big
It's usually
Rancor,
never
hold
how
up.
those rounds are supposed to go, but Heretics just 2 steps ahead in search and destroy.
I would say more than 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, maybe 6,
Yeah,
7.
it feels that way, dude. They've got everything ready to go. They've got a protocol for every situation, it feels like right now. I don't know where you start to get 5 in a row if you're Paris. I really don't.
3-0.
This 8 push has got to work for them, man.
I don't know who Taylor Hill is. Who is
Try
that?
to at least slow down Miami Heretics.
Let me look
What
this
they're
up.
thinking in the back of their mind is that whatever they throw at you is going to work. And this time, 3
Taylor
players in the
Hill.
middle of the map, all out but that, but it's a 2v2.
Yep. Super able to keep his life. He was low. Sip holding to allow Ghost.
It's just a trans.
For the plan at A. And now it's just every search and destroy star's dream. 2v2 S&D, 60 seconds on the clock.
Who the fuck am I looking at?
And the gentleman's going to decide to push through A. Trying to clear out space, gather some information before they commit on the OBJ. But Miami aren't showing any signs of face.
Ghosty's done well to clear out B.
Timing.
Gonna try to hop on, but Super right there finds the first. Pulls Ghosty off the defeat of the plant. And
Oh,
it's just,
brother.
thank you. Wow.
I don't even know what to think anymore about this Paris squad, Al. Keep in mind, their major is the next one right after this. This is not the form that you want to find yourself in.
No.
You're losing your bread and butter HPs.
Wait, they look broken as hell. Look at, hey, look at them.
Anyone in search and destroy, because you are
They look broken.
outclassed in the game plan. And for a squad that you have seen so many times throughout this.
Optic does not have a weakness.
Is Optic playing yet?
Point S&D and Overload, they're just such
Maybe.
a well-rounded team, and we've seen it at Major 1, we've seen it at Major 2.
I didn't bet
They
nothing on
do
UFC.
not struggle to get to the grand finals. They
I will-
throw everyone 3-1. It's not even close.
I don't even know if
but
I'm. I don't even have
let's see
no
if they
bets for
can do it again
UFC,
today.
honestly.
Do I allow Mercules to play Plaza today?
No.
No.
I would not play Optic Texas on Plaza on LAN at all. Did you see that map too?
Kids are freaks. We got to talk about these freaks as well. They go by the world champions of Celion Pred Kismet, but it's been exited looking like a world champ MVP this tournament. The man has lit up these search and destroys with the sniper rifle, but it's the respawns where he is truly fried. Talk to me about a player in just his second year.
I mean, he's just been unbelievable. Watching his growth, I think, has been a treat for all of us watching the CEL the past year and seeing him become his own player. But I think for Falcons, like, they're in a great spot right now. They're playing to their ceiling. To me, this is, we're getting 99 kills. We're getting champions.
Yeah, I think Allen's gonna win. I'm not betting on
At
him.
his peak, we were getting 1.3 Celium indexes in their last series versus the Gentlemates. So they're in a prime position right now to face Optic Texas. It's just a matter of if it's enough, if their respawn is enough to take on the Green Wall.
When you look at this Falcon squad, what do you see?
Well, I see a team that has not dropped a map yet at Major 3, and I'm seeing Exit is taking over. So Falcons, last time they did play Optic, yes, it was online, but they ended up getting a win. On land is going to be a lot tougher, but they're looking good.
Is this about to start?
Bulldog have the
Did
biggest
they walk
lineup
out already?
Kismet in our first 3 maps?
Honestly, I'm looking at the Scar Overload. They've been kind of balling on that specific map mode. Kondo, they're the best.
Oh no, they definitely did not.
Right next to Optic
We still got like another 10 minutes probably.
Rosalie, you went against the numbers and you proved you are the pick'ems queen. So let's get into our Scuff pick'ems as you reign supreme. 116.
Optic Texas.
Optic Texas.
I just think they look too good right now.
I've won against the Falcons twice. Both times they have 3-0'd the team when I went against them, but I do think the green wall is just too strong. I'm going to Optic Texas again.
Why are they all picking Optic?
Maybe you're their curse.
I don't like this.
Do we have any Falcons fans out there? Do we have any Optic fans out there? I'm going with the crowd.
Yeah, right.
Going with the crowd. Optic. I hope it's a game 5. I hope we get to see at least 3 respawns. Let's get into it. Blaze. It's
Oh,
time
we're starting.
for round 2.
All right, Chris,
About
it's
time.
time to see who going up against Koi in the
Yeah,
winners
I'm about to do.
final.
We can just stay here because we don't need to watch Paris get embarrassed. Those guys are ass. I'd rather watch this.
Out damn near perfect all weekend long, and they're about to grace this stage and do what they do best and put on a show for the fans. So everybody get ready for the first time today. Get loud for your world champions. It's Optic Texas.
Hold on, how we looking?
Mercules, Shotzi, and Hoop. Ready to do what they do best and take down anybody in their way. Your world champions, Optic.
No smiles. That's what I like. Dashy just made Merc smile, dude. Why would you do that, man? Come on, man.
You could boo or you could cheer, but I'm pretty sure for them they don't care. Because here come the Riyadh Falcons. Exton, Pred, Kismet, and Celium. The Falcons have been the hottest team all weekend, and they don't care what y'all got to say in the crowd. The new bad boys of the CDL, the Riyadh Falcons.
Extended laughing. Yep, they laughing. Ain't nothing to laugh about, buddy.
So blow it up in the chat for who you want to win, because Bryce and Chance about to tear it up when I'm done.
What is in my ear? Oh, that's the castle.
All right, Atlanta, we have a packed house for this one. An unbelievable clash.
Literally everybody there has an Optic jersey on.
Coming chance.
No, not at all, man. Falcons have been on a tear. I think everyone expects Optic to be here in winners round 2. They've been on point, and an interesting dynamic we have in this series. I know you have Plaza S&D. It's been a theme throughout this stage. It's been the ultimate bang out. Optic have been spamming it. Falcons respect it. They have vetoed it, paying their respects to the opponent. So a lot of action going on, but I know Falcons have been bringing the electricity so far this event. Fred and Exodus, any given opportunity for these guys to pop off. They have been on a tear. On the flip side, Optic, they're taking care of business. They have looked like the best team all year long. Yet to actually take that chip, yet to actually get that trophy, but they are hungry for it. 9 hardpoint wins in a row. Their S&D has been spectacular. And yet, when you look at the lobby leaders, it is Celium that is standing tall.
This is a matchup that has some blood in it. Optic.
Is Scar Optic's worst overload?
A clear fan favorite here at the event as well. But the Falcons have never looked this good. The Falcons have never had anyone believe in them this hard. Much like Joe Hendry, they are turning up today, and can they continue on this run, or is the green wall too high to scale?
Undoubtedly their most difficult task ahead. 3 world champions, though, on that side of the stage, ready for the action.
Probably Optic 3-1. I could see Falcons winning either the overload or the first hardpoint.
That means the first map for Sake.
I didn't bet Optic 3-0 on this one. I don't like this map for them. Maybe they got better at, we'll see. But they usually shit at this map, so.
Started right. A low rumble echoes through the crowd. Faded right there to the main stage. Falcons getting challenge yet. For Optic. Is this their time for the chip? We'll find out.
Oh wait, I have unders on this shit. What do I need Kiz and Merc. Not Merc, Cell. Yeah, Optic is shit. They're shit at this map, bro.
Very rare that Optic don't get something out of a break, but right now Falcons found a bit of form. Already active. Run for a bit of a knee here, but just finding a bullet too fast, staying alive. Will come in for the trade. We'll put a flying here now for Optic.
Sword and climb. Hook there, good for 3 as well. You saw his KD in the kills leader so far in hardpoint at this tournament, but cut down there by Exton. Mercury's next man in line, nowhere to go. Falcons ahead of the rotation. Yeah, Kismet posted in the depths of spawn.
All the way in the back, they're looking for him as well. Though Hugh will take him down. That's a big moment for Optic.
Nah, who gonna get traded out?
Up against a couple of players that are looking for a bit of timing going against him.
Oh, they didn't see him.
Looking for the win from the second. Hugh still staying alive. Finding the player going behind him and somehow staying alive for a little bit long, but not long enough. The Falcons wipe.
And they're cutting everybody down as well. No sneaky plays here for
I don't know how they're so shit at this map, bro. I feel like they should be good at this map. This map requires a lot of like fundamentals playing correctly. They just suck at it.
They will need to be this good for the rest of the series. We all know Optic can pop off at any moment, but Fred finds 2 more. And they are holding Optic at bay at every doorway. A little bit compressed now from the Falcons. Optic trying to make a move.
Oh, Fred, though, you know he's going to be roaring. That is a force free already on P2 and being selective about who he kills. The damage on point, and Fred looking for the finality. Can't quite did it. The pirouette there from Dashi on point, but you saw for Fred.
Dude, since the day this map came out, they've always been shit at it.
Pocket in the Falcons, they have the rotation of P3.
Falcons in the lead. Let's find out how they are in the comms. They J-Lab listen in with Riyadh Falcons.
He hit me on the left, and one guy's close to me.
Yeah.
They went bridge at time.
Falcons break this shit, it's probably over. Okay.
Watch out, low blue, absolutely. He's low blue, left side. He's towards flowers. I'm looking for flowers.
You better be tied up.
Low blue, guys, low blue. I hear. Low blue, let's go. Dash is out me. Wow, he's wood.
He said, wow. He couldn't believe it.
I'm gonna play inside P2 here.
I'm in P2. Wait. Hands on the right of me. And milk that. Yeah, well done. What dog, Chris?
Dark, Kyler. He went back to well. Back to well. Yeah, we can shoot.
Critical time dead. He's gonna be well.
Could be small.
And that is a little bit of a rejuvenation.
Bro, look.
There for
Exnit is deep. I don't think you have to be that far back to block, bro. He is deep. God damn. Yeah, you could be up a little more than that, bro. God damn.
I'm in time. We should bank this. Left or off there.
What the hell?
God, yo, mid steps, mid high.
Yo, back right, Two towards Jojo. So soft.
Close. Kitchen and desert. P1 already. P1 first guy. On the bar. He's literally right there somewhere.
Watch out, guys.
Nice shoot up there.
We'll contain him. Think about now.
Heard you.
There's probably one now.
What's top P2?
Okay, that's the first one.
Go smoke.
Yeah, he's
Got heady cell. Weak. Half health.
I'm on close. Dark. Dark kids. Dark kids. One's pitching, right? He's probably top 3 or some shit.
Could be. You have top 3?
No. I'm picking up top 3 right now. He's not here. Watch this spot too, brother.
Okay, Fred was deep in shit. That guy was absolute.
Dark. Watch out.
There's one behind these guys. They got split.
I don't see. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for it.
I'm top milk. Top
Absolutely. Top mid. P1 exit.
Top 3 cell.
Both teams spinning comms. They're Optic Texas doing everything they can to track the players onto this map here, but Charles, this is a game as both teams are really throwing everything in.
Yeah, the tension is set. There is respect in the comms. This is a closely fought battle, but a 4-man wipe there for Falcons. That's going to give you the final 10 seconds of scrap time. First set of rotations, and I think we heard it from who? Riyadh Falcons actually really slowing the pace down. You're not used to saying that when Exnit is on the map, but Falcons keeping it controlled.
It's taken many months for the Falcons to look this good. But right now they've got the Bulldog roaring. As every single fight they are taking is basically the place they should be taking the fight. Up in Texas though, looking to try and make a move here. They're relying on the main man dashing out towards the back. They know he's holding, they know he's there. It's just more difficult to deal with him than it is to say it.
Well, Exnid doing his job. He's been getting lost, trying to hold that front line. Now he's just dancing down low around the time, but he is simply overwhelmed. Felt like the support not quite there, and Optic have capitalized and gotten control of P1, but maybe for a brief moment. Pitch is rolling through number 8, has it under lock and key. Dashes on a 4.
They're holding for the right spawn as well. You can see now Mercules is looking for the cut. There's going to be 1. There's going to be 2. Tapping both will get his kill at the same time. They are just keeping the burn play here before they look for the spawns. All good for Optic. Lead back in their favor.
The Falcons need the pressure here. Need to try to break through this line. You do not want to feed a Hellstorm Dashy, and he is taken care of. On the rotation though, we are credied up and ready to go. Shotzi's got front. His teammates need to pick up everything else. On the mini-buy by the Hook, dealing with 2 players over towards P4, so a very slow approach for the Falcons.
Really stealthy, but Shotzi moves at the wrong time, and they lose this Optic Texas. They've thrown it all into the bin. The Falcons in the ascendancy ripped that one away for them. Last time around, a good hold put them into the lead. They're going to do the same again. Pred already finding 1, looking for 2 against Dashy. Has to get out of here. But it's still slaying, it's still Falcons.
And Optic are so disconnected as well. I mean, players dying scattered across the map. You get 1 kill, you get traded out immediately. Optic dropped the ball there on the P2, and I think the pace being a little bit tricky for them to deal with. Not expected for what the Falcons are bringing to the table, and they are in fact bringing their A game. Right now, Exit on a force pretty well. It's getting hunted down by Hook, but this is still a good chunk of time the Falcons not only get, but they have the time to rotate as well.
Everything sacrificed for this. Optic Texas here first. Already pushing these lanes out. A great opportunity to get the time back. The Falcons are having to check every single corner. Shotzi doing what Shotzi does best, but only for a second. Now Hugh will try and hit the same route as well. Looking for those players into the back. They know they are being compressed. The Falcons are edging closer and closer to this hill.
I get there, knocking on the door. Keep in mind, they can overcommit on this time as well. That rotation, they got a Hellstorm for it. Kismet pierces the setup, able to take down Shotzi. Has Kismet and Brett. Everybody's here for the support. Selling him for 2 in the feed. They don't need
that was a big break.
Yet. They broke it down with their guns.
Gonna be 200.
This time away, stopping Optic Texas from roaring into the lead. Now the final flurries.
I need Falcons to close this out.
The rotation. And that's what they are banking on. Shotzi already finds 1 though. He's looking for a couple more. And this will come down to the next rocks.
And keep in mind, for this P4, you got the Hellstorm in the back pocket. It's Fred that has it in time. So every kill that Exnid get is going to be gorgeous work. Now he's got an open lane towards the new time. Force him in these swords.
There goes Street.
Get caught out. The next guy in the window gets dropped as well. This is a 40-point lead in rotation 1. Hook is the last guy alive over towards Dojo. He gets taken care of. Falcons have the spawns.
Big gunfight though, trying to hold this one alive here. Kismet is going to try and flow into the same time. You can already see Falcons out towards the back. They've got to wait for these players to come through. Kismet, he's running around. There's players all around him.
Wait, Shotzi actually made the play, bro.
Every single step of the way. The Hellstorm has not stopped.
If they killed him, they would have got hell of time.
Continue to make Rayad Falcons work for every single second they want.
Dealt with the pressure, and now you got everybody stacked around the time. Optic trying to do the impossible and keeping it weird.
Shotzi trying to make 1 with the wood there, but not going to be enough here. It will be Falcons to get back into it. Dashy now trying to make a little bit of a play. This is not the best time for a full wipe. We know P5 is calling. They are now all heading that direction. The Falcons are in the lead by 30 points.
Yeah, and they're set up as well. Celium already in the window. He's going to be getting all that intel. You heard it in the comms. This is the God-heady. Celium wants to make this his home.
Celium takes a little bit of a hit here. He's trying to stay alive the longest time. The Kismet now flies into it as well. Neither team grabbing the points. The Falcons are ready for reinforcements. Optic Texas are being cut down 1 by 1. And every single one falls as Exnid gets another kill onto it at the same time. But now it's going to be the Falcons 30 points and they will win this game.
Okay, Charlie God-heady, so you got to swing in left. The gunfight's facilitating a little bit. Easy work for the Falcons. Hook spotted on the cross. His teammates there for the trade. Selling the information.
Bro, there couldn't be a worse guy to try to kill off it. Oh, he's fucking him. Who's he fucking? Oh. Oh, it was Dashy. Oh, brother. Oh, man.
I don't think they have the tick. Optic Texas have done just enough, but they will have to be the Optic Texas that we have seen before and again.
Oh, they're just... Oh, Shotzi fucked him back. What the fuck's happening? What the?
Well, still, one break for Falcons. That is all they need to stab this hardpoint winning spree. 3 players in the feed there for Optic. They get the initial time.
Brisbane now waiting out towards the back. Finds one. They're trying to stack this. They know they have a little bit of time, but they cannot afford to lose it. Optic holding, trying to keep them at bay. Celia first through the front here, finds one at the same time. Mercury's going to be on the heady there with shots. Italian somehow stays alive. The rest of the reinforcements flooding in from both sides. It's an absolute bloodbath. Red now flying over the top, and it's going to be maybe just one more. Surely Rio Falcons are not going to rip this one away. If they do,
Yeah, bro. They suck at this map, bro.
who've never looked this good.
I don't know.
Joy and jubilation on Xnit's face as well. Happy
And I will also say Falcons, once they win a map, they also play better, I feel like. They're like they really rely on like momentum.
business. And Fred out here taking names.
Just 3 days ago, if you'd seen this matchup in the bracket, you would have said.
I think the Kids hit, but the cell. The Kids didn't hit, but the cell
I
hit.
don't know what prep the Riyadh
So
Falcons
it's whatever,
have
I
made
guess,
coming
but
into this tournament, but it seems to have worked.
Kids
It is
got, that's the
only
most
a
kills
hard point.
Kids has ever dropped on
It
that
is
map.
a symbol of how good they have looked so far through the groups and the bracket. Does this continue?
I mean, hey, they have absolutely been on fire. It might very well continue.
Hold
Kismet
on,
just
man.
had half of his kills being objective kills. That is the objective world champ mastermind on that side of the stage. And everybody dishing out the goods. You know for the Falcons, if Pred and Xnit are frying, they're going to have a great time. And funnily enough, they weren't flying. They were being chill. They were relaxed. They were composed. Any stress that these guys have been dealing with, and make no mistake, they've been dealing with a ton. Well, hey, looking good now, washing that away, feeling it melt off their shoulders.
This game could very well define this tournament. Optic, the #1 seed coming through. A Falcons team that has been disrespected, ridiculed, and hated on. Time and time again, they have tried to make adjustments.
What's up? I don't know.
Today it
Hold
seems
on.
to be working. Still an awful lot of
Here.
this series to go, though.
Hold on.
And if there's one thing
That's
I
a
can
lot.
tell
You might
about
need all that.
Optic,
Hold on.
from my 15 years of doing this, it is absolutely not over until it is.
Oh, of course not. I mean, they got the crowd behind them, or maybe not. Maybe the Falcons able to silence them out just a little bit, but a well-oiled machine. It's not just the fact that they had a 9 hardpoint winning spree. You saw the stats for Mercules, a 2.5 S&D KD. We'll see where the prep work's going to be for the Falcons for the map #2, but on this one, they look fantastic. Fred, here in the Hellstorm, basically from the start of the game, it was on the P2 time he was able to get it. I thought when we were going to go to that listening, it was going to be roaring, it was going to be insanity in those comms. It was not. It was nice, composed, and controlled. Again, we might have gotten the revenge for the hostage, but there's no revenge for the map 1 just yet.
A curious unfolding of events. The crowd, their breath stilled as they are wondering what is happening. Winners final for one of these two teams, top 3.
Hey, what the fuck happened to Paris? OT? Let me see what these bums are up to.
Pretty serviceable time on top of that.
Yeah, just keeping Miami on their toes, man. A lot of goal line stops, a lot of crucial kills that needed to go down for you to stand a chance there. When you found your opportunity to get that score, it was all out through that B street. Winning gunfight after gunfight opens up the lane, and then Super was just a little bit late off the rotation because Neptune puts down a couple shots when he sees him crossing the backside of B4. But then that slight hesitation of shooting a couple bullets instead of playing the actual OBJ and allow him to get in the spot he wanted to try to slow them down. Now you got a minute and 43 to beat.
Tough time. At the tough time. Miami having good off their breakoff, though. Can they do so here once again? Nades over the top of the line. Rick also takes damage. Quick pace here from Manny. Trying to take away the little map. First shot come through. How about that from Ned? Also lots of damage. It was actually 3 kills for Paris. All takes toll. Make that all 4 10. And you may
143. That's like that's an okay time.
Drake's trying to play a little bit of defense. Pushed off. Good nade though coming through for Super over the top. And Ghosty carrying the EMP will try to pull it back.
Wait, what was this map for?
Man, don't give Miami any ounce of hope here.
Hold on.
They can potentially push it up all the way across the map. But you are finding every single
Oh, it's
kill.
Sake. Hey, I'm down for a Sib under if we get there.
You're not allowing Miami
On map
any
4.
full team pushes. Now only a minute left.
Oh, Super good timing here. Or is it? Ghosty just turns over, snaps, finds the kill.
They're slowly dropping him down. Now he's at 25 and a half.
Over the top. Good first. Now
They're learning.
down low, he's able to find it, connect onto it, pistol out for 3. Boasty may have just put this one away. Neptune could just grab it, run it forward. Miami spawning down towards dirt, not gonna get here in time. We've got a 4th map.
Sib under 25.5. He's only.
This is where that start of the reverse sweep happened in the major 3.
He's only gotten more than 25 kills one time in 5 attempts.
Exposure overload, back and forth in the scoring department. But this is the first time for me that I finally saw some teamwork out of the gentlemen. Man. That's what we expect of this caliber of squad, with these kind of players on it. To use each other to your advantage, to open up those lanes, to make the game a whole lot easier. It wasn't as easy because it was tight all the way to the very end, but Ghosty leading the way, 35 and 21, 27 non-traded kills, and even though he had 3,300 damage, nothing compared to what Sib and Envoy were able to do on the map. And that
I don't know what to put with this Sib, but I'm down for Sib. I'm gonna go to the SCD.
A nightmare for the AR duo of
Let me try to find something.
And Dashi, a man who is much personified. We'll need to channel that again.
I might just do this Mike Perry shit again since that other one didn't even. I'm pretty
sure
sure Mike Perry and Nate are going to decision, bro. Like, those two fucking idiots. But they took that down? I can't even do that no more? Oh yeah, I can.
He certainly cannot get that one done. We have Falcons, but on the S&D.
Yeah, momentum crusher as well. Optic sort of drawn away, talking about thinking about the S&D strats, trying to feel the
I did sit with Mike Perry over.
Flowing back your way. 5 seconds in, and they're in a 4 versus 2. And then again for the side of the Falcons, 0 mistakes being made. Exnid continues to be on point with this sniper rifle. But just
it's a 5-rounder.
See them not make the mistakes. Exnid has had issues all throughout this stage.
I don't think those retards are going to be knocking anyone out, but
just tucked himself into the depths of basketball to make sure he doesn't die.
well, Nate doesn't knock anyone out. He doesn't get knocked out, so unless he gets cut or something.
Potential. Swimming Kismet. They're already taking a lot of map control away here. They'll be looking to see if they can get this one planted, but it is not an easy time.
What is on this guy's gun?
Can
What
you
the
get away
fuck?
clean? So far, so good. Dashi tries to take down Selim. It's not going to work. Dashi finds himself with no real
Hey,
room to move. He missed the window. He's trying
hey,
to get
Falcons
away.
might win this shit. Hello, they about to win the event. What the
2 versus 3
fuck?
now. Dashi has some information.
They looking good. He can't see him behind the chair.
Oh, he's right in the corner as well. Exnid outplaying Dashi there now. A 1 versus 3. It's Shotzi out towards the back, looking for the player. Jumps over one, manages to find the kill, but cut down before anymore.
And this is supremely disciplined gameplay coming through for the Falcons.
Hold on.
Striking for the first blood, ripping heads here.
We have a new champ. Hold on.
Here's the look at it.
Falcons?
Sneaks out, cleans up the one
Wait a
shot
minute.
kill, ready for the next gunfight. Guns, Mercules down. They were trying to turn tail and run.
Whoa.
And after the fact again, playing the corners, playing the information, going for the dirty spots. They are giving Optic nothing to work with.
I am fully of the belief that Optic are a momentum team, and it only takes a tiny spark to ignite this squad. Let's see how they adjust to it. Already a bit of a push coming out here, out towards the A control. They've got Dash under the sniper, and Dashi manages to miss, but Mercules with that grenade will open up proceedings. Shotzi now going a little bit berserk, looking for one. Knows there might be a second, looks behind him, not going to get the turn of
Should get traded.
the way through.
Hey, Big Exnid, what you got?
Outnumbered.
Yeah, I think they spotted him as well. Who's going to plant that bomb immediately? And Mert going to spot him towards mid as well. They're tracking him the whole way.
Now, not going to give him too many pixels to work with. Exnid is hoping for a mistake from Optic Texas. I don't see it coming through, and they turned it down. A start that they needed. A wonderful capitalize on that grenade chance.
Yeah, speedy and quick as well after that first blood with the nade on Kismet inside the kitchen. I don't believe so. But swarming on Selim over towards the back spawn, getting the extra kill as well before you clear out Laundry. Optic a nice bounce back attacking rounds.
Just done really well to capitalize. Both of these two teams are absolutely locked. For the Falcons, it looks like there might be a push out towards B again. You see that already players going to the other side. That will be Fred going for it, but Dashi this time takes down Kismet. The sniper working for them. That will shut down all of this push. Extended with the bomb. This is a risky play at the best of times. The dashing on the Overwatch. And they keep challenging
Should
here
be
as well.
tied
The
up.
2 versus 4, making these
Yeah,
fights
for sure.
alive, and there he goes. Optic Texas fighting back.
Clean shots out of Dashi. There's a swing and a miss on the round before, looking for Selly and back laundry. Well, strikes there for 2. Poor Exton as well, just shovels around the corner. Don't even have time to blink before you die.
From Dashi. This basically slows down every single part of the push they can do. And Exnid, with his water wings, does not get any further along.
And for Dashi, perfect centering as always.
Both are already out, going for mid-map control. They have absolutely roared into it at the same
We
time.
running right down mid.
far,
There's
so
nobody
good.
there. What the fuck?
Brett catching some, but the Bulldog to the rescue. Now trying to stay alive. The rest of the team going all the way through here. They're trying to get back into B site. All out of the window. They do have a numbers disadvantage, but
this
going
is
down,
okay.
it evens the tide.
Plenty for basketball. That's exactly where the Falcons are going to be coming from.
Oh, I don't know why he backed up.
Information is low on the ground here for Falcons. They don't know an awful lot of where the people are going to be. But there is one man you
Hoop
now
about
need to
to
keep an eye
die.
on.
Is he gonna
Maybe he's a
check
crucial
that?
Man. Might be Hugh for the win here. Shotzi and Mercury's
Oh,
already
he saw
made
him.
it. Telling we'll get one back here. Down to a 2 versus 2. He's looking for the second flag out here, but Shotzi grabs it and extra will fall. Optic Texas
Falcons actually choked that.
outnumbered, but not outgunned.
And you know their comms and S&D are as good as they are in respawn as well. There
The
is
hell?
zero hesitation in that 3v4. You got Kismet over.
I think it's
towards
absurd
Sark.
they
He gets
didn't
the
check
first
kitchen.
blood.
They
We
just
gotta get
ignored
out of
it.
Dodge.
What the fuck?
Everybody there in kitchen, flying out of money window, instant bomb plant. They snap into position. Gorgeous work there for the clutch, and well, the momentum now on their side.
This is what I was saying. All they need is a little bit. Confidence will have soared here. For the Falcons, tried and tested methods so far into this one. Pred already facing the pressure. We'll be calling that one out. Again, this really comes down to is can you do this cleanly enough? Oh, it's an Overwatch. It's a very dangerous man. Hercules those fine X-Nid. Hugh is right there, knocking onto the door as well.
The event, it's in Atlanta.
He will get cut down, but the trades keep on flowing, and it's Optic Texas again for the advantage.
So much trust as well in your teammates. In the meantime, Shotzi is pushed out over towards A, so both of his AR players know, stay here. There's nowhere to go. A is taking control of, and in spite of that, they are wrapping out, expecting the hit over
What
towards
am I
A.
watching, man?
So Optic, while they might have misread the map, they still have the numbers and are grouped up together. The advantage absolutely theirs.
Falcons are worried. Every corner, every shadow, every place a player could hide. But how do you bomb down? Dashi looking for this first player. Looking for Pred, already going to be calling it out here. And well, this can only really go one way. He really sold the horse onto this one. And well, looky, ninja
Yeah.
right in the face.
I don't really know what's.
And how
Who
many
the fuck
times
was in
this year
Tiki?
have Optic taken advantage of
Who
being
the fuck
only
was in
team that
Tiki?
can get away with these ninja diffuses. Zero hesitation in those comms. Always Merc that likes to go for it, but Shotzi takes his
Pred?
turn. And that is complete trust on the reads as well.
You got the world's biggest skill horse supposed to be the guy checking bomb. You know he ain't checking that shit.
Guys are going to be playing from.
That boy was pre-aiming in a corner.
4 rounds in a row for Optic.
And the Atlanta crowd finally coming alive with a chance of the green wall. Very stressed about not giving away that defuse. Actually, holding him at bay though. Not that mini map. There's one man who goes to Mohamedo. It's this man. Here he's gone all the way through.
Oh, brother. Oh, if he didn't throw the smoke, Merc could have traded that actually.
They're coming quick. Pred and Kismet, they are on the way.
Oh,
Smokes
brother,
out
we
into
gotta
the
back
basket
up.
for
Yeah.
Hercules desperate for the help, and Hook is here. Reinforcements, everybody tagged up and weak. Hook gets the extra kill.
Also trying to get away with it. Hugh find the second, and he's still going. Hugh will be looking for the third. Knife out, gun out. Pistol is
Big hoot.
again for Optic Texas.
Hey, dude, sit down, man. You look terrible. What the fuck am I looking at?
And so decisive as well. Hercules needs a little bit of help. Well, here comes the hero.
The next map is actually not bad for Falcons, though.
Masterpiece. Every movement where he
So,
needs to be.
but map 4 and 5 is. Wait, what is map 5? Hold on.
That spark.
I
And
mean,
they
look.
have caught a flame.
And after that round, Dashi shut down the sniper Vexnid. He has not had any presence since 3
I don't know about map 5, but Dan Hardpoint is good for Optic. It's actually good for Falcons too, honestly, I guess. But I highly doubt Optic will lose the Dan Hardpoint to Falcons.
Rapid push. A switching of momentum, but there is one wet boy. Will he be the catalyst one more time?
Well,
Will
he got
find
through.
everything he needs to?
He
He's
called
calling
him
that one
out.
Looking for it, they're going shooting into the floor, and
That's
will cover
game,
it up
bro.
for him. Brad will get Hercules. Exit out towards the back, but Duke will
Yep.
get that one as well, and that is done. That
Okay.
is dusted. That is a reset. Tied up for Optic Texas.
All right.
We're going to map 3.
Ew. They gotta stop. Hey, they gotta stop showing these people, bro. What the hell? How are we looking in this map 4 over here?
Stunts will now have a chance for the Heretics to start making some
Sib Under is successful once again. I'm thinking. I'm actually a little mad that I discovered this Sib Under late. This shit is hitting.
And this is another one of those moments like we were here last time, where if you're Paris, you cannot allow this setup to be completely destroyed. And it's not looking good, at least initially. Rancor shut down, though. That's a big set of doubles from Sid from inside the hard point on 5 in a row. Could earn himself a Hellstorm, and boy, do Paris need it.
Yeah, he's providing his team a lifeline right now. This is the guy who can take over games with his M15 because he simply does not miss shots when he's on one. But that Hellstorm could play a big part potentially to the comeback. This has been a fantastic hold here at the P3, and now with kills going your way,
I might have just.
open up that
I
back
tuned
line.
in, and Miami ain't got a kill since I tuned in, man. What the fuck's going on?
Rotation, you just got to locate where these guys are.
And honestly, if you were looking at this from Paris, focus purely on the back. Let Sib call in the Hellstorm if you need it. They may not even need it, especially if Envoy can find this kill to back onto Rancor, which he does. This is a chance for Paris to get right back into the game. Sib just trying to deter the setup, delay Miami from hitting from the front. Ghosty looking to do the same thing. Lots of damage, can't find the kills.
Nah, the Sib was at 25.5, bro. If he gets 10 kills in the next, there's no way. Oh, fuck, he has a streak? How the fuck does he have a streak? He's negative.
But they're losing the gunfights
He
on
only
the
got 1 kill,
HP.
it's
I'm
fine.
assuming that there had to be a trophy system or something there for the Heretics, because that's not as clean, but it's still Paris in the hill.
Paris in the hill, but they lose the spawns. Miami, 20 seconds to fight for, and look at the route from Metals and Rancor. Just going to stop the rotation. They're going to chalk up a lot of this time, or at least envelop the hard point and see if maybe from the front there's a chance to get a little bit of this contest time underway. 2 kills come through. Trades looking decent right now for Paris, especially as they respond in kind of pistol out. Tranks, though, turns that into a double. It's not a lot of scrap time, but it does allow Miami to retain the lead, and they're going to have numbers rotating over to new.
Yeah, and Paris have brought this game all the way back, man, and they're the team initially.
Yo, what the fuck is going on? They actually, dude, they were, dude, wasn't it 200 to 100 when I put this on the fucking screen? What is happening?
Keeping the numbers on your side, you are pushing Miami Heretics back, and we almost have an opportunity for a lead change.
Looks like they very well may come through. Miami still fighting, trying to find a way to use these minis, but nice shots from Ghosty on the way. Redcore trying to respond with 2 of his own. Sid, you know he wants the challenge. He just got a player low, but he will lose his life.
That's why this guy's always negative. Look how he's playing.
Flying into the hard point. He's going to find himself too. Not able to get more than that, but Paris still have numbers. Just comes down to will they actually commit to getting into the hard point here. Nice shots from Ghosty at 26 and 21. It's going to lead to Paris largely getting the scrap time, and keep your eye on Sib. He's on rotation.
Yeah, and there's no more plan for junk time now if you're the Heretics. That leader's advantage was one hell of a thing, but you no longer have it.
Wait, Miami just folded crazy, bro. I swear it was like 190 to 110 or something when I switched over. This is absurd. Hello?
You have to win these
What the
battles
fuck?
immediately if you're Miami. 240, 212. Here comes the play over towards the bar. Sib able to find the first. Now he's got an NPC to play with. Miami are trying to set
Oh, it's
themselves up for
over.
a pinch, but
It's
no
over.
coming their way. What a
Oh my god. Hey, I still got my under though. We good.
literal depths of the grave, down 80 plus. They make the
What was the score? Bro, I swear, yo, it was bad. Yo, it was 170 to 90.
But Neptune can only get
Yo, what was the score, bro? Yo, they actually had a 100-point lead.
It should. Now let's get back to right here for
Bro, it was dead ass. Oh my god.
Now have a chance for the Heretics.
That's so bad.
Yeah, the lead is advantage.
Oh my god. Bro, that's terrible. We going 5. That's actually really bad. That might break them. It is S&D though. I mean, I don't know. But...
Find a second one as well.
Monster
This ain't started
Energy,
yet.
the official energy drink of the CDL.
I did bet Optic when they were down. I got them minus 135. I don't know. I need them to win this fucking overload though.
Brought to you by
I mean,
America's
actually,
Navy
regardless,
and the
we go
special
map 5. I
operators
trust
who work
Optic
in
in a
the
map 5
shadows.
anyway, but I would prefer if they win this overload.
To the major. We're live in DreamHack Atlanta with a packed crowd for this one. The Optic fans finally found their voice because you were all a little bit quiet before, but now some roaring coming through. This is a game many did not expect to see.
I think I watched it.
at this
Hold
stage, but a
on, let me think.
of the tournament.
Yeah, someone died at the very end, right? I don't want to like say spoiler, but it ended with someone dying, right? Yeah, I seen it. But that's there's only one more left, right? I think, right? The next one is it gonna be a 1 hour or like are they gonna make it longer?
Top 3, and you get to play against Toronto. So fun opportunities we have, and we're gonna be going into that swing game mode. A Scar overload. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
I feel like a lot of shit has to happen. They only got an hour to like. A lot of shit needs to happen.
Only time will tell us, but so far the #1 seed going up against the Falcons, a team that has never looked better and already taken down some pretty good opponents.
I mean, a great first map.
Yeah, they're just gonna like rush it.
Calm, controlled game.
They're probably gonna kill like 10 people.
Clearly trying to, force Optic to make these good plays. And while Optic on the map to absolutely deliver, turn those tides, get the momentum their direction. Actually, the guy setting his team up and everybody else there to follow suit.
Are we starting?
Laser focused here.
Yo, Hook, I swear to God, Hook just he don't ever get off the screen. He's shooting bots, or he probably in a firing range actually, but he always shooting. What is this, man? Sit down, man. What the fuck was that? What is that? Who is this 40-year-old man, and what is that stand? What is ALCE? Am I old or what is that?
Response. The crowd.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Not good.
Maybe I'm old.
Edge of their seat. Who takes the lead? Oh, so quickly as well. You think we're just on a hammer home. Defense also can be quite easy. Defense up time and time again.
If you're on point, you can absolutely deliver. Make sure your nades, your stuns, everything needs to be on point. You make a single mistake on this map, you blink, 3 scores will go by.
Okay. This is Optic's worst overload, so and Falcons. I don't know if it's their. Well, Falcons. Let me see actually.
We've had one gunfight in 30 seconds on a Scar overload, just as promised, a bloodbath. Respect.
That is what is being given here. Nobody really.
Yeah, this is okay. This is Falcon's second best overload and Optic's worst overload. So.
Shifting like sand under the sky. So they trying to get a little bit further ahead for it at the same time. Trying to get a little bit further himself, but gets cut down by Pred. Still an even game.
And I am shocked to see Falcons be able to play this style of gameplay. That is 4 down in the feed in their favor. Exited the first one, pushed out, taken care of by Dashi, with the stuns on point, and the first score is in. Celian gets the detonation.
Everything kicked off very, very quickly as they go for this one. Cillian, though, still going to be alive. Always a difficult kill. Always a man you have to remove. And somehow not being able to find that one. Dashing will manage to get it here. They're going to look for this over to the other side. But gives it an extra, causing issues. Shotty wins a very
Once the main card, this COD should be done by the time the main card is starting for that. We gonna watch that later. I don't know how many matches are left on it. Like there's only like 2 more matches. I think. Let me see. I think it's just Thieves plays FaZe and then Toronto plays loser of this, and that's it for today. I think.
They're going to have to find him. Already you can see him going through the mini map. He's not managed to get the bullets onto this one. Looking for it again. Back and forth. These kills really do matter.
Oh wait, no, that's not it. Wait, what the?
This is a scoring position.
Wait, I'm actually not sure.
Slowly Scar overload you're ever gonna see. I mean, this is playing out almost like multiple rounds of S&D.
No, I don't think Toronto plays again today. I think Toronto plays winner of this. They don't play again today.
The action controlled. Once again, the more aggressive team pushed
I think loser of this plays FaZe, and then loser of Miami plays.
But every time he does, trade it in an instant.
Loser of this, maybe? I don't know, something like that.
Way out towards P2.
They got it.
I'm not sure.
Absolutely not going to be stopped. Wait a minute,
What the
Mercules.
fuck?
The long-range gunner has managed to find everything here. Selim's going to try and take him down now, and he should grab the CMP all the way.
Yeah, these are good maps for Falcons, bro.
Still a score for the Falcons. And they're in not a terrible position for the relay here, but Shocky is cutting them down. And this should be a good position for Optic, but they need somebody to help him.
And he's got nothing. Dashy gets taken care of. They are oh so far away. This is the first time, though, he has truly made it to spawn without getting traded. Another 2
hold up. So you get the, this should be a cap. This is a cap. Yeah, 100%.
Moving. It is going home off the back of one man. Just when they needed a lifeline, Shocky appears. Now on a 4 streak, looking for his fifth. There it's going to be.
I feel like he always makes that play on this map. He goes blue, spawn kills him. It's like 3 kills, they cap. Every time they play this map, he does that.
Maybe 2 away before he gets the Hellstorm.
Yeah, there might be another cap. Wait, it's another cap. Nobody on Falcons rotated back. Hello? Are we kill horror? What the fuck?
Nowhere to go. Pressure now mounting. A good start from Falcons. A better second part for Optic. But again, they're unleashing their SMG.
Did it just get quiet? What the fuck? Is that me?
Optic takes the quarter flame. One more push.
Wait, another one? Oh. Oh, he didn't get it. Oh, wow.
A complete stop. Shotzi's still going to be here, though. Looking for it. They let him back into it. A 4 shoot again for Shotzi.
He messed up the
That's
spot.
not going to happen. 1 minute left to go.
You see how delicate of an effort this is. Shots to get lost for a moment, 2 scores go through. Well, now you found it, counting and keeping track of everybody, and nobody's home. You've got Hook is over towards white wall. Shotzi bails you out though with that stop, and you make the resurgence. It is not a goal line stop. It is a clean and easy one over towards Shop. Optic, everybody grouped up together for the next hit.
24 seconds. Shotzi with the ball here. Been instrumental so far here, and this almost feels like a little bit of a hobbling. Just him with the pistol. He's made plays before in this scenario. He might get away clean here. He wins the gunfight, but he does not. Already going down, and he's going to take down X and Duke. Flying forward. Dash is going to take down Kismet with a trophy system. There's been a couple of team kills going on at the same time. And
Wait, that was so good by Hook, and who picked up the ball? Wait, that was so good, actually, what they did right there.
Final score, opportunity. Taken care of. Number 3 on the mini-map was there. Falcons in the right position.
Because Hook left the guy on the ball, and he took the space because he was ahead, and he trusted that Merc was going to kill him. Because if Hook picked up the ball, they wouldn't have capped.
Maintain the pressure, and again, the way he was playing out, like rounds of S&D, everything nice and slow, keeping track of names. The moment they lost Shotzi, it just turned into absolute hell. A 7 spree. Hellstorm secured. 2 captures came through in that sequence, and well, I mean, if you remember that kill feed, it was just a kill feed of hell. A stun grenade team kill. A trophy makes the impact. Hook there to dunk on him, and Merc sends that final one home.
much like Sherlock Holmes said, the game is afoot. Let's see.
I think technically Optic is now on good side. I would say it's a slightly better side. Not that much of an advantage. Just because spawning back green is terrible. It's just really annoying. That's really the only reason I think.
Thatcher wins a nice one over towards P2. Kismet left one shot inside the time. Easy cleanup kills. Fred working on the pinch, and he's trying to say anything shots he can do, I can do better. Well, Optic contained him. Sun grenade on point, pushed out the right side. All the kills getting traded. An advantage now for Falcons.
Just don't have as much control as they want. They're going to have to make another wave of kills. Optic Texas now, they're going to throw out the walls. Looking to dig in, looking to play the corners. Trying to get the trade through. Exit, throwing the shoulder again, saying hi to Mercules. aggressive. One more time around the corner. Imagine what the kill to Shotzi here, but already reinforcements flooding through. It's going to be Optic Texas with the body. Seven will find one. Seven will go down. Kismet will get his trade at the same time, but it's a scoop and run. Mercules is out of there.
We might be going all the way around, Merc. Showing presence in the middle of the map.
Wait, that's a crazy kill. What the fuck?
Still's gonna get caught though, and now Dashy, last man standing. He's pushing up for the spawners, and Exnid doing the exact same thing. While Dashy gets caught, Exnid behind enemy lines.
Oh, it's windy. Oh, it's fucking windy, man.
Texas settled and reflected, but they've sent Pred in now as well. And all Pred needs to do is try to keep this chaotic. Don't allow them to set up.
They gotta kill Pred. Nah, they gotta kill him. That's a cap. They didn't kill him.
It is an open lane. Yeah, we did not respond to this at all. Just like that, Falcons, you blink, you miss it. It is the name of the game. You get behind enemy lines, you facilitate these scores.
All the way into it at the same time. It's a massive win by Pred. They had to make that to try and keep this one at least as stable as possible. Celium now going up top. 3 members of Optic are going to be on that heavy. They are waiting for any shoulder, head, forehead, earlobe, or eye to peek out to take down.
And Falcons are setting themselves up on defense. I mean, Pred is tucked in a corner.
I mean, Kid's about to make a play.
Hold this line. Mercules underneath them, taking care of it now. Kismet in the
Oh, I thought he was on the heady.
Sneaky hoop though should be able to slow this one down. He kills.
I didn't realize he was on the other side of the wall.
So well there. All he had to do was make that one kill and just stop them dead. Still 3-3. The time has burnt away. Only 2 minutes 10 left to go here as Pred tries to make a difference. Still moving, still grooving.
There's a
This
cap.
one's going home. They surely should not be able to stop it. Don't have the nades.
Oh, he got it.
One shot out of nothing. Celium has to make his one. It's not going to happen. Optic Texas with a wall-banging stop.
Still with the Falcons though. They got all the pressure.
Oh,
in the world.
boy.
It is Exnid once again in his home. That's a device top back blue. There's not even a call out for it. Now Optic need to hide. Desperate to try to play keep away, but it's collected. It's jumped and it is sent home. Kismet dishing out the
Bro.
There is no comms in the world.
I don't think I've seen anyone ever take the ball up there.
Mantling to get to an EMP that's stuck in nowhere. The Falcons punch it home. 90 seconds left into this overload potentially. Dashy finds 2 though. Stops them at the P2. Exnid grabs. Scoops. They're going through once again. Celium trying to stay alive. Oh, they've got it. They've got 3 damage. Well, Kismet getting away.
That's another. That's probably game.
Falcons 5-3. A minute 10 to go, Chance.
Welcome to Hotlanta, man. That is so fresh and so clean. 2 more in the feed and make it 3. Hoop, last man standing, needs to protect this device, but with a minute left to play, you need to score. You don't have a choice. Who gives you 2? That's the lifeline.
Looking for a kill. Looks for shots. He finds one. Not going to be enough, though. Most of the team's fighting out to it. Hugh, can he be the difference maker again? This time going to be 3 down.
I don't think it's a good side.
Last one here. Hugh needs the help. Flies out towards the back, but Celium is equal to
I don't think anyone that's ever played Overload on Scar would tell you that you want to spawn back green. Just because they're doing good.
Behind you, but the device is not. 2 there in the feed though for Dashy. He's gonna pick up the device as well. He's got
Oh, he didn't block? Wait, how is that not a block?
You can't read that. It's impossible.
That should be a block. Hello? Wait, what?
absolutely furious with this one. They're all chasing him down next. It's just running
They
away.
actually got cooked, I think.
Timing on this is everything. It is almost impossible to get this respawn going through. Making it just trying to punch a hole. It's already been taken down. It is done. The Falcons.
I mean, they would have still been down one, but
From Optic Texas. An overload to remember. And one of the most chaotic scores we have ever seen.
wait, was there someone P2? Wait, where is it? There's nobody. I guess 5.
He's gonna pick up the.
No, why the whoa. Holy shit, they got I mean, it doesn't matter, they were down 2, but yeah, there's no reason he should spawn there. That's kind of crazy. That's actually kind of absurd. They still would have been down 1, but
It has always been this way. I would never expect it to slow down like that. and somehow Falcons are the team. I'm imagining the coaching staff from Optic, JP and Karma, telling their guys, if we can control the pace like this, they're going to make mistakes like crazy. Exnid has had this issue since he came to the CDL. Not here, not now. It is 5e. They are feeling good. What just an amazing game.
Is this Falcons' best hardpoint? It might be their best hardpoint. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck Merc was doing. To be fair, Merc, they make Merc hold the ball like the whole game. But he still got shit on. I'm pretty sure this is one of their better hardpoints. Oh, they're 7-7. They're not really. Well, I mean, are they good at any hardpoint? Not really, I guess. Hold on.
Nobody could get anything done. And then the score started to flow. And everybody moving forward. Optic had it, but they lost 3 back-to-back. I mean, even talking about that.
They're 3-3. I mean, they're not really good at hardpoint in general, I guess.
Still don't even know how they got the score.
And I'm still worried about or want to see the replay of the spawn that came through for Exnid just in the top left corner of the map. I don't know if someone from Optic was just blocking.
Wait, are we map 5 on other shit?
Let
me see. Oh, yeah, hold on, I forgot.
The first, no, it's Envoy with the deep slide. And now scrambling are the Heretics defensively. Do they have nades to get over the top here potentially? Looks like maybe, yes. Angle for Super, trying to walk the cross through, but 20 seconds.
I mean, I would imagine. Actually, 2-2.
Not the second. Paris with the response.
Paris is taking their time on their attacks, man. You get the first blood if you are safe, even though you lose your life immediately by overextending a little bit too at the middle of the map. You miss your shot, you better make sure you don't peek against the Super. We'll be holding the angle. But this was the opening first blood. Rencor's can actually guarantee this one, but the wall bang and the headshot takes care of him and allows Paris to get the round.
It's a good game of chess so far.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, this has been fun. 2-2 the count. Miami on the attack. Nades for Paris over through mid. Those might actually land. Trophy system down. Sib going to be sniping from inside, looking to get the opening angle over towards 10. Trying to keep Envoy covered. It's going to be head on a swivel here, largely for Sib, as Miami are just going to take their time and see if they can feel out the player setup.
Super's just trying to scout where the hell is Sib. They have played so many different angles so far on this map, but now the timing is going to go in favor of Dante.
Whoa, wait, can we see that from his POV? Whoa, hold on.
4v2 for Paris.
I didn't see that first kill from Sib's POV. He looked like he was down below the bomb.
Wait, that first kill might have been crazy. Dude, is Miami gonna choke this?
Miami,
oh my god, they might, dude.
You just have to hope you isolate. And Envoy's gonna get the information he needs to play barrels.
Yeah, Sib is here to help him.
Alright, dude, you feeling a little too excited now. Hey, you're ruining your good round, dude.
4 pistol shots, good enough to weaken him a little bit. But Dante is popping take in this game 5. Not allowing Super to have a big impact, but also slowing down the playmakers on the side of the Heretics. Paris have the lead.
I mean, that is an insane first shot.
I think they're gonna show it.
That looked different from
Bro, that's not how it looks on Super Screen at all.
And then to get the follow-up, Tranks is like, I could pick up that scope and give him a little bit of a wiggle. Nope, later. Unreal from Sib.
This is the guy that you want for this team. This is the guy has been missing all throughout stage 3 qualifiers. He is roaring with confidence. Feels like he can currently do no wrong, but Miami looking like they're going to be set up properly for a blind counter here at Trains.
Very well, maybe, but a nade does land right on Envoy's hands. Follow-up stuns from Miami confirms the information that Paris are here. But then a smoke will try to get them out. Neptune just able to dodge his way back over to safety. And Sib, no sniper this time, is in a position to stop the response and the rotation. Does he get a look at Rencor here? Oh my, yeah, and he wants more. Oh my goodness, Sib with the pistol, not gonna be able to find medals, but he's done more than enough.
Hold on, this is good. Maybe they'll hype him up and bump his lines up.
Ghosty's trying to get the
they might fall for this.
No way! Looked like it should be a free round.
Let's bump him up, dude. He's good now.
There's 30 seconds left to go. You have no idea where he is. If you are the Heretics with Meadow Stoles or shoulder, now you have the info.
What?
Wait, can you shoot through that like that? Wait, what the fuck? Or he's just doing that?
For anything more right there if you're Paris.
What the fuck?
But one of those moments comes out where, are we going together or are we not going at all? And they get caught going one by one and Metals punishes.
Yeah, and those are the situations that cost these guys so many opportunities in Search and Destroy. The trade on the Civ, okay, that's cool, but we still have the numbers. There's no way our bomb carrier should be isolated in a one-on-one gunfight when we have the numbers. And then Ghosty tries to play the trade. Metals isn't weak
played
at
that
all,
so slow.
and he's able to steal that round away and tie the game.
Unbelievable. Plus the ace in the round.
Rencor has
He got
0
the last
kills.
kill, too.
I just noticed.
And
What's
now
he doing?
Miami's just cooking with some gas. Going straight on over to B. Smoke to block. No chance that Ghosty can do much from this top barn position. That's going to lead to an immediate 4v4 force plant.
Now, how do you set up for this retake if you are the Genomates? Because you're completely out of the play. Going to take a lot of time just to clear out your spawn, and it's a triple stack from Miami in towards barn.
You just can't allow.
Wait, did the hard point start?
That helps.
I kind of want to watch this map 5 though, to be honest.
Behind this. Sid, able to
Wait,
get
they're
it
up
first.
50 to 0.
Situation, 25 of the clock. Ghosty
Okay,
gets
that's
some
fine.
damage in, but the chase easier said than done. As Trakes is able to set up his Alamo, find the win, leaving it just down to Sid. This will be a 1v2 now up the top. Oh, shots are clean, but Trakes a little bit quicker on the trigger, gives Miami the quick round.
Just the MPC versus the M15. A little close range battle there with Trakes recovering in his health at the right time before the engagement starts. Dante almost pulls that one off, but it's all on Trakes again, man. Didn't have the best overload, but he's always had tremendous amount of playmaking ability in search and destroy. Wins not one, but 2 gunfights there to give Miami now the lead.
4-3 the count. Civ is on 11 already through 7 rounds. But he's gonna need someone
Saints,
else
we got
to
a guy
step
with
up and take
0, a
advantage
guy
when
with
they've got
1,
numbers.
and a guy with 11.
Snipe coming through. Metals is looking for information. That stun
fuck is
does
happening?
land onto Envoy. That will have the defense moving around a little bit. Have they not seen anything?
Wait,
at
he
the
gonna get a
moment?
kill right here.
You know that Metals loves to heckless this
Yep.
bomb site, and Civ is able to connect onto another shot. So that should allow you to have all the information. A-bomb is going to be crystal clear, but we need more teammates to make sure this is going to be a lockdown post plan.
Yeah, Neptune just trying to watch over the backside of the flank. Ghosty, the second line of defense behind this setup. And Super is just going to try to sneak over the bomb, but Civ connects once
Civ
again.
got another one.
13 for Civ.
Just got him.
Miami's still trying to work around the back. They're going to find a couple isolated
Oh,
kills.
we doing too
If you're Bears, just
much.
get together.
What
get another
the
weapon if you're
fuck?
Civ. Gonna hold
What
on
the
to the
fuck
snipe.
is he
Here comes
doing?
the smoke approach. Meaning that Civ has to go to the pistol.
Why
or
is
lose
Civ
the
not
snipe,
actually, you
opens
know
the
what?
doorway.
Do whatever
20
you
seconds
want,
on
man.
the clock.
You actually going
Miami
crazy.
able to
So.
re-wrap back in.
He's setting up Envoy.
They're trying to. And Miami's still hunting for kills. They may have missed their opportunity. Pistol for Civ, going to prevent the damage. Last 8 seconds, no chance to defuse. Parrot's going to tie the round.
Yeah, too much hide and go seek there from the Heretics. Civ is able to locate 3 kills on the round. This guy is just pulling his team through this one. 14 kills. Sitting at a tied scoreboard again. All at 4. But every time he is putting his impact on these rounds, it should lead to a win.
Wait, Miami was up 2-0, right? Yeah, they were. I think.
Setups. Metals is all about this
This is
timing.
a terrible
He finds
choke,
the
man.
first shot. Last kill with the pistol. Cib is doing everything.
On the flip side, Trakes with that last set of kills is on 5 in a row. How close is he to potential Hellstorm? We'll find out. Lots of nades over the top here for Paris. Miami in the area. And Trakes is maybe a kill and a half at most away from running a Hellstorm. So if you're Miami, get your info. Find an opportunity to isolate. And he might try to do that right here on the Cib. He finds his 15th kill. Oh my goodness. He knows someone else is in the area. Neptune's nade's going to land.
Bro.
Trakes stuck over towards mid. Bomb carrier of
Brother.
Rainbow still playing a 10, gets found, but Trakes gets kill number 6. Does he get away? Not quite.
Miami
Now
really
Paris.
choked this.
One away.
From taking down Miami for the first time ever in Search and Destroy. From completing the reverse sweep and staying in the tournament. And Cib still has an opportunity to break the kill record in this mode. Reads
What
the
is it,
pressure,
16?
doles a shoulder, prepared for the second one onto Super. Super is not having fun.
No.
He is not matching that energy with the sniper on the opposite side. Cib is doing it all again.
15 and 7. Round 10. Has to be 2 in a row for Miami to avoid the reverse sweep. For Paris, Can you break the record and just
Wait.
extend the bracket right
Oh,
now?
I thought he was going to get the other window.
And Paris won't see anything initially off of this opening fallout, so there's an opportunity to just, again, use Sib to clear out space over towards
Oh,
courtyard.
no.
And
He
they
going to kill
know
him.
that
Oh,
Metals is
no.
playing
Hold on,
close.
brother.
Stun's going to come through, trying to bully him out. Sib responsible for the middle of the map.
Oh, that's game.
They also find the connection
And
on the
Nep killed Metals.
It's all
Yep.
turning up for Paris.
He
That's
ties the
game.
record, man. All right, teammate's going to set him up to potentially break it. I don't think Ghost is going to give him the opportunity. It's a 1v4.
They ain't thinking
It's
about
down
the
to what Trace can
record,
do.
bro.
He's going to do absolutely nothing. And a reverse
Well, I
sweep
think
for
Sib
Paris.
actually got that last kill. Didn't that look like he got sniped?
That we were saying, the spotlight.
All right, hey, what the fuck? This crowd is screaming. What's going on with Optic? Oh, they were in. Okay. Yeah, we going 5.
That's not what they're going to want. The potential for breaking here is the Falcons can flood in.
Very movement at the moment. Doesn't matter. His teammates bail him out. Hoop over 2. Hoop. I'm going to be good for 3. 25 and 14. Tyler Garwin.
Oh, Hoop just... Okay. He just handled that shit, huh?
What a decision from Wrigley's again. He's doing chick damage to some of this whole time. Take that final 10 away. Now you're here with all your teammates for this rotation. It is a mixing mini map. Selling overwhelming in the backline. Optic
The map 5
pulling
is...
their way through. It's hoop for
It's
2.
Den. I actually don't know. Falcons picked it, so...
At the same time, it's still being a little bit chaotic.
Actually, I don't know.
This one. Shotzi back and forth. Another kill for Shotzi. Onto a 3-streak. Let's have Bill look again. That's going to be 4, but he will be turned out before he can do any more damage. It's not really going to matter, though. Optic Texas full control
Den.
at this point. And now they are just running it up over and over again. 20 seconds to win the game. They can do it here.
Yeah, Hook almost removing all choice. He is going to force his team to find their flow state, snapping into position. Everybody beginning to deliver. 240 to 112 on the Den hardpoint there. Matt pick.
The record... Whose record isn't good? Falcons?
And they have been showing, well, they are never down.
I think all their S&D records are bad because they were so pissed at S&D for a long time. Let me look at their more recent shit. Hold on. Because they were terrible at S&D for like the first like 4 months. Hold on. This is the last. This is from minor and then major 3 online and LAN. They're 2-0 on Den recently.
When they need him.
Probably one of their better. They were 2-0 on Raid, and Optic beat them on Raid pretty easily. So let me see what Optic is.
Like the Warriors of old. A back and forth trading of excellence, expertise, blood, sweat, and effort.
Wait, Optic is 7-0 on Den on the year. They've never lost to Den S&D.
And who the one dragging us to this?
I don't know how many times they played it
30,
recently,
18,
but
3,300 damage. Nobody
see,
in the
major
lobby
3.
even remotely close.
they're 1-0 on it recently. They haven't really been playing it.
Even gold in the listening.
They've never lost it. That's usually bad. You actually don't want to see that. It's like they're due for a loss.
Damage in the hill, quite frankly, absurd. 30%, basically above most people in the game. Huge for them in the end. You can see how this one did end up going. There was a potential, a maybe moment for the Falcons to do something, but it got shut down over and over.
Oh, and I know, man. Look at that P1. 49 seconds to nothing right from the jump. If you're looking at the mini-map from this series and you don't know what two teams are playing, nobody in the world is guessing this is the Falcons right now. Entirely different mini-map, entirely different structure. Clearly, you've talked the game plan over. Wasn't good for the Den, wasn't good for the Raid. It is, in fact, good enough for this Game 5. Den to be the decider. Oh, it's going to be a fun one.
Pressure makes diamonds. We will see what it makes of our two teams here on the main stage, though, because this one is cooking up into an all-timer. But before we conclude this wonderful masterpiece, let's find out what's going on Bravo.
15
It's been good today.
Round 10.
That's been good today too, unless Optic loses this.
For Miami to avoid the reverse sweep. For Paris, can you break the record and just extend the bracket right now? And Paris won't.
Well, Paris just won, so we have to have some more picks on Sib. Sib map 1 under. Because they play one more time, I think.
And they know that Metals is playing close. Stun's going to come through, trying to bully him out. Sib responsible for the middle of the map, able to connect for a kill number 16. They also find the connection on the Metals. It's all turning up for Paris.
He ties the record, man. All right, teammate's gonna set him up to potentially break
I think
it out.
who got this last kill?
Opportunity, it's a 1v4.
It's just down to what Trace can do.
Does that not look like a snipe, bro? Crazy. So let me just go to the
Courtyard,
fucking.
and they know that Metals is playing.
Let me just go to the fucking scoreboard. I don't know why I'm doing it like that.
To potentially break it out. I think Ghost is going to give him the opportunity. It's a 1v4.
It's just down to what Trace can do. He's going to do absolutely nothing. And a reverse sweep from Paris. And the one guy that we were saying the spotlight was narrowing in on.
He did get it. I was about to say, it looks like that guy got sniped at the end, the way he died. So is that to tie the record, or I think that's to break it. I think the record was 15. No, isn't that what you just said? I don't know.
Where there would have been a lot of questions if you lose this series. Is it going to be the same exact squad going into your home of
fucking no. Anyways,
the guy that said, shut up
yeah,
and
there's
watch.
two matches left aside from Optic.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main.
Wait.
We're taking a look at our bracket.
Yeah, just these two. Thieves and
we are promoting them to the big leagues.
Thieves and the loser of Optic and Falcons, and then FaZe and Paris.
Players throughout the stage, at least in the online portion.
Yeah, that's it.
In a game 5 to do something like that, absolutely built different. Them versus FaZe is going to be a fun one, but of course, this series, on to game 5, the winner guaranteed top 3 to play against Toronto. The loser drops down to a place you do not want to be against the LA Thieves.
Well, very much hanging in the balance here. Toronto, they're already top 3. They'll be wondering who joins them into this fight. The smart money was on Texas before this weekend, but the Falcons have already shown us they can upset some teams. Going into an S&D, going into a map 5 with this much onto the line, it's anyone's game.
Dude, it's a battle for the hot hand as well. In the map 5s, Optic have certainly had the ice. They have certainly had that pop-off potential. 5-1 record overall. You know how good they are. There's absolutely no doubts. The question is, can Falcons actually step up to the plate to be able to match them? Yes, indeed, for the map number 2. Did not go their way. Success in the early rounds. The moment that Optic took it from them, they never looked back in 1-6 straight. They shut down the sniper of Exnid. They quelled those first blood plays from Kismet. They were ready for absolutely everything. And Hook, again, the guy that got him to a map 5, you get to check him out again for the scuff. Play the game.
You know what? All the way through this series, it has been Hugh who's been digging them out of the trenches, keeping hope alive for the green wall. A man who's been lauded back and forth by Optic fans time and time again, and for good reason. A legend in the scene already. This only adds to his accolades. But there is one silent prayer. Hands together, hearts ablaze. Hugh, they need you one more time.
They need him a few more times, but he is just a fully accomplished, as you say, fully evolved player. There are 0 holes in his game. Great in the practice room, great in comms, elite on the mat. That has never been a question. Multi-time world champion, and well, obviously, his teammates are in the same category. They're after glory, they are after greatness. They have achieved it year over year. Just looking for it here in Black Ops 7. Opportunity here in the game 5, take down some former teammates, shut down the run that Falcons have been going on, because make no mistake, Falcons absolutely going on a run as well. I don't know how many people expected her to be this far in this tournament. A map away from top 3. It all comes down to search and destroy. The thing that has been a bane of their existence.
All right.
And maybe the bane of their existence in map 5 might be Mercules as well. Had a 2.5
Can we start it the fuck up,
coming
man?
into this series. A difficult man to deal with. Well. Here we go.
I low-key feel like Falcons gonna win, bro. I don't know. I didn't like that I seen that Optic has never lost this map before all year, bro. That's not a good sign. I don't like that.
Let's find out straight away. Exnid, will he have the hot hand? Well, Mercules, whether he saw the flint or not, he's going to get out of dodge. Falcons played this earlier, and again, very slow pace. It was all about who's going to make that first mistake. Red falls into the trap. First blood for Mercules.
7 now, 1 7, maybe the rope, champions position. When they go, how do they adapt? Well,
around the back here. It's going to be Shotzi. Shotzi finds Exit as well. Selim's going to go hunting, trying to get him down. The smoke going out here. Somehow Shotzi's still alive, but eventually will drop. 2 versus 3, and Optic smell blood in the water.
Well, they have mid-map control completely under lock and key. The B site as well. And similar to the raid, Optic happy to play with the numbers. They got the 3v2 advantage. They will give up the A plant and play for the retake.
Still a little bit of time to cook.
They are way far away.
Back into it if they can defend, but they need to find a kill really to cut down some of these angles. They don't have a lot of information. Dashi with the sniper out. Back and forth, they're wondering where these players are going to be. He's checked a few angles as well, and Dashi gets a great angle on him at the same time. Kismet looking for the player. Where have they gone? He does not know. Optic Texas throws it down, and that was just an information blackout.
And honestly, a great try from Kismet with the route. Lovely, I think, for him to go top window. Just does not pay their way. First blood, though, was the difference maker. Mercules delivers. And again, you have very passive play so far in this series. Atypical for the Falcons. When they played on this very map earlier against Paris, it was a similar style. They're letting Exton get to work. They'll turtle up even on offense. Wait for Optic to make the mistake. Optic say we can play that game too.
The chess game unraveling. Micro decisions will make the difference. Everything in the playbook.
You'll get phase and Paris maps here soon.
Split from Optic.
I'm on Sib under. I don't care what map it is.
Massive fight here as well. Somehow Kismet walks away with it. Mercules was drilling him and wasn't able to get it. And everywhere Dashi is gone, he is catching explosives to the teeth.
Is he gonna chase him? Probably not.
Kismet is on the cusp here and a little trouble as well.
I don't know what the fuck Kiz is doing. You gotta commit or don't. Wait, I don't know. You going halfway. It don't make any sense.
3v2 again. Free bomb plant over on the A site. Selling and Exton opposite side of the map. They're doing the world tour. Dash will be the first man to spot him.
And here he goes. Look for one. It's Dashi. He's good. Pistol. Now sniper. Now pistol again. Just dancing around. Celium. Have you tried to tango with this? We've got 3 against 1. There's nowhere to go. Celium lost at sea. Where is he going to be? In Dashi's sights. And that's good enough for another round.
A painful one for the Falcons as well. Kismet gets you the first blood. Shuts down Mercules, that key player. And then Fred does
who
not
the
just
fuck
throw
is
away
that
his
guy?
life. He shoots it into space. Sprints into the clutches of Hook with the bomb inside of lockers. That is 2 different rounds where Optic are just setting traps, playing weird off-angle corners on the map. And Brett is 2 for 2 for falling right into it.
Crowd alive. 2-0 to Optic Texas. And the Falcons say, all right, run it.
This is a fast pinch from Shotzi as well. They've cleared out all the space. They know the plays over towards A. Mercules with a stun for the information. And gets first blooded though, Exton with the pick.
Here he comes though. Shotzi all the way out towards the back. Can he find one? He can. He's going to go down though. 2 versus 3. This time it's the Falcons who have the advantage. Hugh already stalling. Dash is hoping and a wing and a prayer, but Hugh manages to find his way in and out.
Bro.
This man is magical. Mythical.
All 3 Falcons players are all soloed on a single angle. No one is in a position for a trade at all. I don't get what I'm watching.
2 versus 2. Wondering where they're going to be here. Dashi gets him with it, but Celium has the AR.
They're still gonna win. Never mind. These guys are ass. Oh, these guys are ass. Oh man.
He's greater than God. He's walking on water. 5 in a row for Hugh.
He can respawn an S&D. By God, I know he can do it. And I don't know if that's a distraction to make sure Exton is pre-aiming there, or if that's a wallbang check with the
He ain't
pistol.
even react.
All what I know is that
Hey, we gotta stop with the crowd, man. You are not helping.
A 2v1 gunfight. Not a bullet missed. Crowd on their feet for very good reason. He's been incredible this series. Just when you think he couldn't go any higher, chance.
Back at it, looking for these first bloods. Optic up 3-0. If they find it, it would be devastating.
Nade primed. Catching anything over the top here. Smoke distraction for Shotzi. Still calm and collected from both sides. First by Falcons. Swinging to action. Shotzi gets it back. 3 versus 3. Stays alive somehow. Gets back into it, but it will be prone to get him down. It goes down to a 2 versus 2. Exit gets one more. Dashy trying to stay alive.
I swear to God, Dashy has 4 pistol kills.
Should be beside him, and
does he even have a snipe kill?
It was a 50-50 decision which way they went, and they picked correctly.
Yeah, what a brutal stun from Kismet as well. Kept that in the back pocket for the final kill. 5-3 as well. Kismet having himself a nice map and a great series. Shout out to Selim as well for the first blood. Falcons have switched up the game plan, but that is just the stun of doom.
Not a lot Dashy could have done there. Was holding the irons. If Kismet had gone the wrong way, it might have been good enough.
Pistol, I don't know, pistol's alright. Dashy's just very good with it. It's not like nothing crazy.
Looking for any pistol that dare.
If Falcons weren't retarded, this would have been 2-2. But did he mean to do that?
Face of somebody, that is ridiculous.
Not yet.
Yeah, I think they know you're trying to plan, dude.
Hook is unknown, by the way. The mystery man hasn't shown anything. In the meantime, Shotzi has taken all of the space in the world.
Wait, look at Shotzi. Oh wait, they're looking for him. They saw him. He shot. He shot his gun. Oh, they're gonna go kill him. Nah, they killed him.
That's the mistake they were looking for.
Yeah,
First
that's
blood for Falcons.
not great.
Glorious for Shotzi, but it ends up being a detriment here, and Kismet catches his second. The Bulldog is sinking his teeth into this S&D. There's a player out here, it's going to be Dashy, and Kismet's wondering where his cover's going to be. Exton finds Hugh though. Dashy gets in a clutch situation, and this time he will not get it. The Falcons fighting back.
And how about this chess game as well? I mean, shades of that Scar overload opening break where no one wants to bite, no one wants to fall for that first mistake. Shotzi, World Tour, I mean, they have him surrounded. It's all the pressure in the world. The moment Falcons figured out that puzzle, they hunted him down. 3 versus 1. They held the pressure on the other side. This is not the lobby you want to be flanking in.
You've got blood pressure medication, I suggest you take it. This one is only going to get more tense as it goes on. Optic with the bomb at this time around, a heavy hit potential.
Is this about time when Shotzi just decides to get fucking blooded every round now, or what? We're at that time. Oh, brother. What is he doing, man? Dude, the last round, whatever. That could have been a great play. This round, that was absurd. I don't know.
For Shotzi as well. I don't think he intended to be flying out, challenging with the pistol. So
I don't know what the fuck he just did. Loser of this plays Thieves, yeah. No. FaZe, wait. Yeah, they play Thieves. FaZe is playing Paris.
Never an idea of how this is going to fold. Exit on 4, Kismet on 3.
Oh my god, if he stands up.
Body feel the back of his neck hair standing on end.
Is he switching?
Last time Falcons
It's too late now.
over towards A, it was a blitz. So Shotzi gets the information with the crack spot, and Optic immediately on the minimap start to respond. In the meantime, Falcons taking over the middle of the map. Kismet doing this with the bomb.
It's a wild choice. Reinforcements now arriving. This is all going to be on timing here. Hercules tags up Kismet, but he stays alive. Out towards the middle. Here's to be cute though. Gets into it at the same time. Will not get away. Pred makes sure it goes down to a 3 versus 3.
What are they trying to play an A? I don't really know what they're doing. Yeah, I don't really know what the fuck they're doing.
Thank you very much. I'll have that all day. 1 versus 3 now. Exted, left alone.
They were backing up. I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
1v3 from Exnid, bomb down in the middle of the map. You see the setup here from Optic. There is nothing he can do. Awkwardness from Falcons in such an important round.
Checking his angle. At the same time, he's going to get caught, and Optic Texas will take that.
And all that effort there from Falcons, taking the bomb up through the middle of the map, toying with these different ideas. They just ran into a wall, and once they get pushed back, they just did not have a game plan. No secondary motion. And again, not a lobby to pinch in. Everybody's ironed up, ready to go. Shotzi gets a free pick, and then Pred caught in no man's land.
What the fuck is... Pred didn't know he was up there? Like, what the fuck is he doing? He wasn't even looking there. I don't know what.
You are right.
I think he thought he died from mid. He was looking mid.
OMG Texas 4-3.
I don't know what the fuck.
Looking like Dashi with the sniper. Going to be looking for any of the plays out towards the middle as well. Duke stays alive. Very important. They do not lose the numbers before they commit.
Those elves might be whispering to Pred. No, he's backing up. No flanks coming through. Stand off at A.
Made out from Hercules. Trophy's already being put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzi. Hughes to be hit. They going out as well.
Falcons don't have a trophy. Yeah, what the fuck?
Capitalize. Nobody moving. Everybody stacked.
Like, this is absurd.
More nades flying in. Everybody trying to get it. Hughes finds a second one at the same time. But now it's 2 versus 4. Pick up the flank. It's Hughes. One more time. Hughes looking for every single kill. Chase him down. Do not run. OMG Texas 5-3. That is map and series point potential for them.
They're breaking the Falcons down. One of the chunkiest frag grenades you're ever going to see in S&D. No trophy, back P4. And that thing just got chucked in between all three of them. A nearly flawless round there from Optic. A round away from top 3.
And the Falcons find themselves under more pressure than they ever have been. Trophy's going out, deflecting a little bit of pressure. The Falcons are here in numbers. Optic do not have those numbers, but they do have big card, and that might be crucial. The young Hercules already tagging up Kismet.
Falcons paranoid. Look at, they are clearing out the depths of their spawn. In
Big
the
Mert.
meantime, first blood again.
They're playing so scared because it's at 5.
3 versus 4 in a scattered mini-map for Falcons.
That's probably a game, bro.
Falcons are not feeling it. They are
They're
a little
playing
bit
so
worried, a little
scared.
bit paranoid. 45 seconds left to go. OMG Texas in an absolutely dominant position. And there is one man hiding. One man who's been everything for them so far. Pred will bring it back to a 3
Well, he
versus
never
3.
moved.
No, he's going to be here, and Hugh finds one back down to a 2 versus 2.
Oh, he did get a kill at least.
Hercules, Shotzi, Pred, Celia.
I think he saw him. It doesn't matter. That's Big Mert.
Celia down to a 1 versus 1. 20 seconds left to go.
Shotzi versus Cell. Hold on. Wait, Cell not...
For him, they don't know where it's going to be. They don't know what is going to be happening between these
How is he
two
planning?
He's got it. Who on earth
He's gonna check.
is going
He's gonna check because of the crowd. He checked because of the crowd. Oh man. That's hilarious. That's why he did that too.
Unbelievable. To pump the brakes.
He knows he don't even need to check bomb. Hey, that's actually so terrible, bro. He knows he don't need to check bomb. Oh, that's hilarious.
His brain functions for that type of situation. He has the vision. That man can crack the code. A phenomenal Game 5 win.
And sometimes you have to be forged in fire. Both of those teams, to their credit, put on a beautiful display.
That was a good series.
But in the end,
Now, we probably got a piss one coming up.
always has been in Call of Duty esports history. And that's 3-2 and top 3 for Optic.
Not too shabby. S&D wins championships, and nice for Optic to see 2 of those go through the hoop. Fantastic work through and through. A lights out performance on the Den hardpoint.
Optic, no. They have to play Toronto tomorrow.
Victory. Everything coming together.
Well, they kind of own Toronto, so.
Work there for the first bloods. Dashing on point with a sniper rifle, turning the tides in the raid. S&D as well. I mean, no doubts that Optic, everyone expects them to see that grand finals to go all the way. Well, at the very least, top 3. Efficient work, though, down the line. Double digits from Hook. I mean, he's getting involved in everything. A bomb
I don't think
plant,
Cell's
a
bad at
nuke,
this
a
game.
First blood, a first death. Got the 1v2
His
towards
stats
the
are like
end.
pretty insane. His
Everything
stats are
feeling
actually
good
the
for Optic
same.
Texas.
Swiss
Oh, let
Army
me
knife
see.
player there.
I don't think he's
Doing
bad.
what he needs to do time and time again. Tell you something though. A lot of nerves, Optic players going into that series for good reason. But they have made it.
MVP.
The Falcons, who have looked the best they have done all year, still do not make it, but they will have another chance. It is not a single elimination, it is double. They can fight again.
Yeah, they get to deal with LA Thieves there down in the losers bracket. And
I
man,
don't think
it was
so.
the top 8 teams that made it
Who won
through the
MVP?
bracket in the Pro-Am. So nothing but the top-notch guys, and we have been just getting
Wait,
better
didn't
and
Simp
better.
win
Call of Duty
MVP?
at this level right now, so much fun to watch.
Who won MVP? Scrap?
It certainly is. And speaking of fun, well,
I don't remember who won
to the
MVP.
stage, it's Blaze with Shotzi.
I mean, I can't agree with you guys even more, okay? Top level Call of Duty being played on a stage. Get loud for Optic Texas as they put on a masterclass in this series. It was a tough opponent at first. Were you expecting them to come out as hot as they was in that first map? Because they've been undefeated, you guys been undefeated, but I know you hold yourselves to a different level.
Yeah, they came out hot, man. I'm pretty sure they didn't lose a map until now, so we did our job though. I mean, Kyler went insane, so yeah, GG's Falcons.
Hey man, you guys did do your job, okay? He went insane. You guys were all laughs here in the background, okay? Why were you guys laughing so much?
Bro, so one of the last rounds, I swear to God, Kyler got bit by a wasp.
Oh my God.
What?
He got stung by a wasp.
And he's been playing.
Wait, what the fuck am I hearing?
And then he got a 2-piece. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened, but
What?
Kills too. Can we get a hook in the chat?
What's going on?
I mean, Kyler was playing out of his mind.
Hey, what the fuck am I hearing? Why is there a wasp on the stage? Wait, what?
What else can you just really kind of say about your SMG
Oh
and how
my
close it's been in these
god.
tough moments for you guys?
What the fuck am I hearing?
he's literally a leader. He's literally always calming. He's always flying. He's always doing everything right. He's always grinding. I mean, it's the best sub dude you could ask for.
Wait, do you think we can see it in his cam? Surely he reacted. Wait, what? I'm about to go look.
You're going up against a Toronto Koi.
They said when he got the 2-piece, we can find the round. I remember he got the. You talking about on the outer on B-bomb?
Feeling good about
Is that B-bomb? I don't know.
Pretty sure we have their
I remember the
numbers here,
2-piece.
so, yeah, I mean,
I'm about to go look.
We're another Sunday, so looking for another Sunday.
Another Sunday indeed. And lastly, Shotzi, as you guys have had the entire World Congress Center jumping throughout that match, every matchup, every double, triple kill that you was getting, what do you want to say to the Green Wall fans who come out time and time again, everyone on their feet right now as they get ready to come out here on a Sunday and light this place up for y'all?
Shout out Greenwall, you guys are amazing as always. We love you guys. Go crazy tomorrow.
You heard them here. Go crazy tomorrow and save your voices, everybody. But don't worry, we're not done yet. Chris, let's get into that next series.
Just so awesome.
What round did he get the 2-piece? I don't. Shit, it might already have happened. Hold on. No, because they were up 3-0, right? I think it's right. It's right here, I think. Yeah, it's right here, Raleigh.
A little bit of damage going through here. Can any of them catch? Finds a second one at the same time. But now
Is it this? I think it's this round.
2 versus 4. Pick up
Yeah, it's right here. No, wait, this is a different. No, this ain't it.
the flank. It's Hugh. One more time. Hugh looking for every single kill.
This ain't it. It was round 4? Didn't they lose round 4? Weren't they up 3-0? It can't be round 4. Nah. Oh, round 5. This round. Nah, they were on offense, weren't they? Oh no, they were on defense. He defused. Yeah.
Yet, in the meantime,
They're at B though. Did they go to A? Is this the round? Yeah, this is the round. This is the round.
It's going to be Dashy. Because he was wondering where his cover's going to be. Exit finds Hugh though.
Wait, Hook's dead. This is not the round.
Dashy again.
Hey, what fucking round was it, man?
Will not get it.
Round 2. Wait, it kind of looks like it could be round 2. Yeah, I think it's this round. Okay, I'm looking at his cam. When? Okay, let's look at his cam. When does he? Okay, let me see. I'm just gonna look at his cam.
This man is magical, mythical.
Now you just got to dodge this snipe. He's distracted. This is bait.
They're looking for it. 2 versus 2. Wondering where they're going to be. He's actually gets him with it.
Yeah, this is the round.
And Hugh looking for.
I mean, maybe it was early in the round or something. I don't know. He's not reacting at all. I don't know. It might have been early in the round. Let me go to the beginning of the round. Where would it sting him? On his arm or his leg? Is he wearing pants? On his arm? Like, what the fuck am I hearing? It's not insane.
Right into it.
That doesn't look like a man that's been stung by a wasp, dude. He's locked in on the game. This guy might be more locked than I've ever seen. Doesn't look like a man that's been stung. Hold on.
2-0 to Wapton, Texas. And the Falcons say, all right, run it.
It was a fast pinch from Shotzi as well. They've cleared out all the space. They know the plays over towards A. Mercules with a stun for the information. And gets first blooded though, exited with the pick.
Here he comes though. Shotzi all the way out towards the back. Can he find one? He can. He's going to go down though. 2 versus 3. This time it's the Falcons who have the advantage.
He looks locked in, dude. I'm not seeing.
Dasher's hoping
What
for
the
the wing of a
fuck?
prayer, but Hugh can actually find his way in and out. This man is magical, mythical.
I don't know, man.
Now you just got to dodge this snipe. He's distracted. This is bait.
They're looking for it. 2 versus 2. Wondering where they're going to be. He's actually gets him with it, but Salient has the AR. And Hugh looking for. My God! The man has ascended. He's greater than God. He's walking on water. 5 in a row for Hugh.
He can respawn an S&D. By God, I know he can do it. And I don't know if that's a distraction to make sure X.
I don't know. He seemed fine. I'm not sure what's going on, man.
That Hoop knows more than I do. He's 5 and 1.
What do you mean watch his hand?
A 2v1 gunfight. Not a bullet missed. Crowd on their feet for very good reason.
I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening. He's fine. He shook his hand? What the fuck? There's no he got stung on his fucking hand that he's killing people with. What?
No, is that X by God?
What the fuck am I hearing?
And Hugh looking for. My God!
Dude, he's fist bumping him because he clutched the round, dude. Hello? He's fist bumping him, dude. Hello? I don't know what's happening. The 4-3 round? Oh, was there another 2-piece? Maybe there's a different 2-piece. Hold on. We gotta get to the bottom of this. This round? He gets a 2-piece in this round?
Today.
Made out from Mercules. Trophy's already been put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzi. Who's going to be here? They going out as well, and he gets a little bit of damage going through here. Can any of them capitalize? Nobody moving, everybody stacked. That's fighting through though. More nades flying in, everybody trying to get a Hugh.
I'm not rewatching though. If it ain't this, I don't care anymore after this.
Pick up the flank, it's Hugh. One more time. Hugh looking for every single kill. Chase him down. Do not run this fight. Optic Texas.
What am I looking for?
That is map and series point potential for them.
They're breaking the Falcons down. One of the chunkiest frag grenades.
Wait.
They're breaking the Falcons down. One of the chunkiest frag grenades you're ever going to see in S&D. No trophy, back P4.
Can I see them again?
And that thing just got shot in between all
Shotzi
three
saying
of them.
something to him.
A nearly
But
flawless round there from Optic. Around the way.
can we see the
top 3?
I mean, I don't know. He not even. Wait, what? It's mid round. When the fuck is it? Mid round.
And all that effort there from Falcons, taking the bomb up through the middle of the map, toying with these different ideas. They just ran into a wall, and Once they get pushed back, they just did not have a game plan. No secondary motion. And again, not a lobby to pinch in. Everybody's ironed up, ready to go. Shotzi gets a free pick, and then Pred caught in no man's land. Hell of a play there from Shotzi.
You are right. They run out of a bit of steam. OMG Texas, 4-3. Push out again here. This time it's looking like Dashi with the sniper. But they'd be looking for any of the plays out towards the middle as well. Duke stays alive. Very important. They do not lose the numbers before they commit.
Those elves might be whispering to Fred. No, he's backing up. No flanks coming through. Stand off at A.
But I didn't miss it, right? It's still...
Made out for Mercules. Trophy's already being put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzi. Hughes to be hit. Nate going out as well, and he gets a little bit of damage going through here. Can any of them capitalize? Nobody moving, everybody stacked.
Yo, at first he didn't realize he didn't realize what was going on.
Mercules. Trophy's already being put into place. Everybody stacking apart from Shotzi. Hughes to be hit. Nate going out as well, and he gets a little bit.
Yo, at first he just like brushed it off. He's like, "What? Something's touching me." You know, like if like a bug lands on you, like, "What the fuck?" You just brushed it off.
Going through here. Can any of them capitalize?
And then it bit him, and he said, "Whoa, what's that?" He said, "Whoa!" He got mad. Look, he got mad. He said, "What the fuck?"
Nate going out as well, and he gets a little bit of damage going through here. Can any of them capitalize?
Yo, he got mad. He said, "What the fuck?" He put his controller down. He used his other hand. He dropped his shit.
Damage going through.
He said, "What the fuck?"
Here, can any of them capitalize? Nobody moving, everybody.
Yo.
More Nates flying in, everybody trying to get a huge fight.
Hey, you mid-round, dude.
And now it's 2 versus 4. Here comes
Yo. And then he picked his controller up and got a kill. Hold on.
looking for every single kill. Chase him down. Do not.
Yeah, that's actually insane. What the? Yo, then after you can see, he's telling Shotzi after the round. What the fuck? Look, hey, look, I think he's turned around looking for it. He's like, yo, where is it? They're trying to find it. They're looking for it. What the fuck? Yo. Look, they're looking around for it, dude. What the fuck?
Between all three of them.
Nah, that is crazy.
There from
what the fuck? Nah, that's actually absurd. Okay. Is FaZe playing yet, bro? 4 minutes. Okay, let me look at some shit. Do we have maps? Or no? Wait, what's the final stats on this? I mean, no one did, like, terrible. Actually, well, yeah, Merc had that pace control or the overload. Probably give Hoop the MVP, honestly. He kind of went crazy. Okay, do we have a map for this? Oh, Colossus and then Gridlock. Sid map 4 guaranteed under. Sid map 1, I also like the under. Hey, what is in my ear, bro? Shut the fuck up with this gay ass shit in my ear, bro. Can't even think. So what is Sid map 1? 26. I'm down. Wait, what's the exposure? He's actually good at exposure overload. I remember looking at that before. What is his 133? 58. Okay, let's say he drops. Let me think for a second. He can't snipe on Plaza, so that's fine. He'll be pissed at Plaza. Let's say he has a good Colossus. He drops 28. He drops like 4 on the Plaza. He'll be at 32. He would still need 26 on the exposure. Yeah, I'm down for 1 through 3 on Sib, or just 1 on Sib. Either one. They're both fine, I think. Maybe 1 through 3 is better, I guess. Because I don't think he'll get a lot of kills on Plaza. He can't snipe, so. Do we have Thieves and... We don't have their maps, do we? Nah, fuck. I don't want their maps. Hold on, let me fucking. Oh yeah, Sib's at 56 on Underdog. Okay. What is map 1 for 04? 30? God, he's higher than Simp. What the fuck? Wait, are we serious?
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Just changed Simps. Mine says 29. Oh yeah, he's the same as 04 now. I don't like 30. I'm not sure Paris. I don't know. I'm not sure they keep it that like close. I just think Paris is fucking terrible. I'd rather do. Damn. Wait, maybe a Plaza? Hold on. How does 04 be doing on Plaza? Who's the best Plaza player? Is that even a thing? Somebody on Plaza is gonna go crazy. Nah, let me just not fuck with that. Wait, can we take the map 4 right now? No, they don't have it active. Fuck. It's either... I don't know. Let's look, actually. I'm actually curious. I don't know if you can look at this information and give a fuck. I feel like Plaza's kind of random, but... Well, let's just... I'm just curious. So... Abuza is somehow the best Plaza player. Yeah, okay, I'm not even gonna. Simp is somehow the worst Plaza player, by the way. Okay, let's just not even. I'm just not gonna ever bet on Plaza. Okay. Let me see draws or Abuza maybe. Okay, FaZe has played Colossus 4 times. Draza has gone 29, 25, 27, 28. Abuza has gone 37, 22, 23, 25. Draza technically has never gone under his line. It's a low line for him, technically. I think they played Colossus at this event, didn't they? Surely, at least once. Who did they play it against? Not Toronto. Maybe Cloud9? No. Oh, they probably played against Falcons. They did play against Falcons, I remember. Hold on. Draws did go over. So did 04. Simp did not. This is the only time they played it. I don't think they played it versus Thieves. Nope. Okay. This might be crazy. I don't know. Is this? I don't know. I was gonna do Draza over map 1, Sib under map 1 through 3, or Sib under map 1. I really like Sib under more than anything. The other part, I don't know. Sib under is great. Can I just put this with something else, man? Hold on. I'm about to put this shit with the Mike Perry shit again, bro. If fucking Mike Perry knocks out Nate Diaz, you got it, bro. I don't know their maps. If I had the fucking maps for fucking Falcons, that would be great. We're not gonna. They just lost. We're not gonna get these maps for like 20 minutes. They're not ready yet, so I'm just gonna do a Mike Perry. If Mike Perry KOs Nate Diaz, you can take my money, man. I'm doing Sib 1 through 3. I like that a little more. I also like the map 1, to be honest with. We started.
What did we just witness? What do they need to do to get to a championship Sunday?
We just witnessed an insane reverse sweep over on the Bravo stage. They were going up against Miami Heretics.
the
And I'm gonna tell you
overload?
what, that map 1 was not close either. It
Exposure,
looked like
right?
Gentleman's were going to be saying goodbye by the end of today,
yeah,
but they battled back for one more, and they're going to take the stage next.
Let's take a look at our squad and attach. Tell me, what have you seen from Paris? They've raised a trophy to start the season. How do you get back to that form?
In their current form, I'm not really sure because I've not seen a lot of good from them this event. It's been a lot of random individual heroics, whether it's Neptune getting a 3-piece nade versus Project Notorious, Sib dropping 15 game 5 to complete the reverse sweep versus Miami Heretics. I don't even think they're playing the most efficient or good, but somehow, some way, they are still in the tournament, and they just won't go down.
Yeah, and kind of going off of that, it kind of feels like back at Major 1 when they did go to that final and did get that win, it was off the back of a couple individual heroic plays, and so maybe we're in a weird spot where it feels like that's happening again. You know, you remember the 3-piece save by Neptune in that plaza yesterday going up against PC Evan when they just got lost to the Challenger team. Up against Miami Heretics, you go to a game 5, Sib's dropping 15 with the sniper. We haven't seen that in who knows how many
Fuck are the
weeks.
maps,
We're getting these
man.
moments and flashes from the Gentleman's players, and it's just about them all putting it on together at the same time.
Oh, we do. Sake, it's Sake map 1 for Falcons.
I'm excited to see what they bring to the table here. On the other
Falcons
side,
and
FaZe
Thieves.
has had me itching
Hold
my
on.
head. I'm wondering what went wrong in your winners bracket, because this is a squad that's kind of a shoo-in for a winners bracket finals. They dropped 3-0 to the Falcons, but the Falcons just showed us they will play everyone hard as they took Optic the distance.
Yeah, the Falcons are the real
Hold
deal. So I think people can look at that loss now and be like, okay, Falcons, they took Optic to a game 5, so they mean business. With FaZe right now, I don't know if it's NPC meta, but some of the respawns just aren't going their way. We saw in both hardpoints versus Toronto, they got dominated, and then they lost the S&D, which is uncharacteristic. So they need to
You
make
could do
sure they
Cell
get
again.
coming
Cell
out
doesn't
map
get
1,
any
and
kills on
Gentleman's just struggled
Sake.
map 1, so FaZe should hit the ground running.
I need to see a little bit more aggression on FaZe Vegas, I think, out of the other 3. When we did see some
Yeah, I
of those
locked in
threes, it
Cell
really
and
did feel like
Sib
Sib was
again,
trying
map
to take it
1.
all, and it's
I'm
kind of
gonna also
feel
do.
like that during the qualifier sometimes.
You could do
I need a
Cell
little bit more
Kiz,
participation out of the other core 3, because once
the
they're all
BZ
on the same
Hydra.
page, they were a team that wins champions. They're a team that
You could do
wins trophies,
Cell, a
and it's
BZ,
over
Kiz, or
and
Hydra,
never.
really.
Gibbs just gave them trouble on the main stage. I want to see how FaZe is going to deal with the SMGs from Gentlemates. Will they continue to cause problems, or will it be the ARs to look at in this series? Dylan, who's the most important player on each side of this stage?
On each side of the stage, I mean, you have to have Simp. Simp had a slow first couple of maps versus Toronto, but then he takes over map 3 and drops. I don't even know how many kills, 35. There was a lot of kills on that map 3. So on the side of Gentlemates, it could be anyone could be the X factor nowadays, but you have to go with Neptune. He is the playmaker. He is the one that has saved this team countless times. It has to be Neptune and Simp as the 2 main playmakers.
That Neptune effect again.
I like that microscope. Let's take a look, though, at the macro. It's a best of 5. We've got 2 search and destroys, 2 hard points at game 1 and 4. In that middle map, it's called Overload. I saw a kid saying, hey, I haven't tuned into Black Ops for a little bit. What is this game 3? You have an EMP. Each team has a base. You're kind of taking a football into an end zone. If you do it, you score for your team.
And that game 3 might be everything in this series, because looking at the layout right now, I mean, they're kind of trading hard points here. Colossus, not great for Gentlemates, going to be great for FaZe. You get to that gridlock hard points, one of the strongest ones for Gentlemates. Flip side for FaZe, and then
I'm not gonna lie, I just damn near took like 4 different unders before they get a chance to change them.
Gridlock, FaZe get rid of that.
And I need everybody to go under on this Steve
But
shit.
if they can steal the respawns, Gentlemates
I just combined it all with different shit because these are all about to drop.
It's been a wild ride here in Atlanta. We started with one of the most exciting formats we have seen at the CDL. With the group stages done, it's been all about bracket play with these 8 teams. Our top 8 have been sorted out as we sent 2 squads packing already. That, of course, was the Heretics in G2. This is an elimination battle, so if you lose right now, Dill, your tournament's over. You're finishing top 6.
You're going home, and it's a very disappointing placing for both these teams. I mean, FaZe, they were the major champions last major. Gentlemates, the major 1 champions.
There's
And
2
now
more
they're playing
matches.
For what, a top 4? The thing is, I love these.
Well, they're gonna
maps.
play at
The
the same
first two
time,
maps are
so,
such momentum-based maps. Colossus Hardpoint, Plaza S&D. This is going to be a fun series to watch.
Allie, as you take a look at that bracket, biggest surprises so far, and what do you think is going to happen with our other elimination matchup? We've got Falcons and Thieves taking place, I believe, on Bravo.
A couple big ones. I mean, I think LA Thieves just dropping down wasn't ideal up against FaZe Vegas, even though it's a tough one, just with how good they looked coming off of that minor. But I think another one is definitely Miami Heretics, just expecting them the way that they've been playing and thinking major threes when they're finally going to find some success on LAN and still falling short. I'm worried what the future looks like for that camp.
Death, taxes, and Dan Ghosty need an extra minute before Paris is ready to take this stage. They're very consistent, Allie, so we have more time to chew on this matchup.
Sure.
How many times have we seen it this season? Who's had the edge? Does
Okay.
Vegas have the number on LAN?
We haven't seen it that much. I don't know the exact amount, but I know it
What's
hasn't been at
going
least in the last 2
on?
months. So
100.
this is going to
I
be
just did
surprising
map
for both
1.
these sides. FaZe Vegas are
What?
always going to
Wait,
have
I
the
don't
edge
even
on
know
this
what.
just because of how
Hold
insane
on.
their search and destroy can be, and because
What,
they have one of the
overlord
best
are they
snipers
playing?
in the league right now, sitting right behind Super and Abuza. So Sib's going to have his work cut out for him.
Looks like it's 3.
Oh yeah, they're playing Scar. Definitely do not do 1, 2, 3. Only do map 1.
Study, who's right over here, attached. We've got 2 great casters for this matchup. You've highlighted 2 great players to watch in the showdown.
Are we fucking
When you come
starting?
to-
Hold on. What, this is Alpha. Okay, hold on. It's on Bravo. Bravo, not even close. Okay.
all over the place.
When it comes down to FaZe, they're a very quick and methodical team. Gentlemen, on the other hand, is kind of just relying on individual plays. At the beginning of the season, they had a great teamwork, but now since that's kind of fallen off a little bit, they need someone to go out there and drop 40 kills. Someone to just take over the map. FaZe, on the other hand, they need to get back to
these
their
fat
teamwork
asses
ways
picked
and
ice
be
cream.
precise and play quick.
Allie, it is
What
time
the
for our
fuck is
Scuff
that?
Pick'ems. Let's get it off officially. I know you're going with Paris Gentlemates. How confident are you in
You
it?
served me a
Honestly,
slice
actually,
of
because they're
bread.
going up against FaZe Vegas and the way that they've been looking this weekend, I'm pretty confident. Coming off a reverse sweep, sometimes that just gives you the adrenaline that you need for this next match, and I think they're going to do it.
Now, of course, we saw it
What
was
flag is
Paris
that?
beating
Where is
FaZe
this?
in that matchup to get to the grand finals at Major 1.
I don't know
It
what
set
flag
the
that
tone
is.
for their whole season, I feel like, and they locked it in for
This
a
is
champ
Pittsburgh.
spot. Now you have FaZe on the other side that is coming from the lower bracket. Who has the edge in this
I don't know
fight?
where this
Oh,
is.
this is tough. I think my
I
mind
need to
is
know
telling me
what flag
FaZe,
is that?
But something about
Scotland?
Gentlemen is how they just can't lose right now.
Come
Wait, let me
on.
look this up. Weld.
I'll take Gentlemen.
Wheel-
I'll take Gentlemen.
Weldstone?
Remember the Neptune 1v3 versus specifically FaZe that's going to be in their heads on that stage.
Before the tournament, I saw an Optic FaZe rematch in the grand finals. The only way that happens
You're
is
scripted.
if
I don't know.
FaZe wins right here. Simp, I got eyes on you.
It says London.
We've
I don't
got
know
the
what
script
fucking
ready,
flag that
and the
is.
stage is ready
I'm
as
not picking it. I
well.
don't know what
Ladies
that
and
is. So.
gentlemen, the final fight of the
Why are
night
these
here
so
on the main
close?
stage at DreamHack with Guy Blaze.
The fuck?
Man, as you said, the final fight of the night.
Ew.
Now look at us. We got all the real fans left in the building.
They love the peas, man. 72% pick that.
Because we've only had 2
Ew, what
winners
is
this season
that?
of our majors. And
Yo,
you're
what's
about
up with
to get
these
both
peas on
champions,
everything,
but
bro? I
only
swear to
one
God.
can go to Sunday.
Are they walking
They're
out?
about to give it everything in which they got. So without further
Are we
ado,
walking out?
get loud for your Major 2 champions.
Oh, we are. Okay,
It's
hold on.
FaZe Vegas.
Walking out.
Simp 04.
What's going on with 04's head? Yo, his shit is fat as hell, man. They gotta stop doing that.
FaZe Vegas is all in and ready to give it everything in which they got. Don't count them out yet. So those are our most recent champions, but the next team won Major 1, and they've been looking to do it all over
Yeah,
again.
I need that revenge. Yeah, we need that revenge. Hold on, I need Land 4 to piss on them right now. I have like 4. I think I have like 4 Sib unders on this map. Well, I swear to God, if Sib goes crazy, I'm gonna get so mad. I got a strong hate watch on Sib right now. Fucking pussy.
Because the Paris Gentlemates are ready.
Thieves. Wait, who's Thieves playing? Oh, Falcons? No, I don't think so. Actually, yeah, I do think Thieves is gonna win. I feel like Falcons is the type of team to lose and then get like fucking lose their mental. You know what I mean?
Let us know in the chat and let us know in the venue. Shift Study, the floor is yours.
The setup could not
I
be
think
any
FaZe
better.
and Thieves will win.
A chance to extend their bracket here in this elimination round 2 matchup, and both teams have shown us moments, but not consistency.
Yeah.
I think that's been the biggest issue. time to put up, shut up, Jay.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing that attached that on the desk is teamwork, man. We saw it from Paris in their last series. We just casted that last reverse sweep versus the Heretics. The first 2 maps, it was a bunch of ISO ball. But then when you start to get into the nitty-gritty of things, when you go to that break, when you come back ready and rocking for the overload, that is when Paris started to look like the Paris of old. And they ran 3 straight maps in a row with Sib being lights out in the game 5. So everybody providing their 25%. But on the opposite side for FaZe, we see when their teamwork is working, how dominant they can be.
Falcons?
Versus Toronto, they didn't have it as
Yeah,
well.
they have good momentum. That's what I mean. That's why they were playing well. Now they lost it. That's like a weak mental team, especially if they lose map 1. I don't think they have any chance of beating FaZe. If they win map 1, then yeah, maybe they probably will. But if they lose map 1, 2, I think they might just get 3-0.
Largely speaking,
Yeah,
if
that's like
Paris
a
are
piss
finding
mental
success,
team.
it's behind one player being a spark plug, and you ride that as kind of a carry through the map. I still feel like we haven't seen Paris get back in full to what they started the season as.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because this is a matchup, kind of like Ali was talking about, that we saw late in Major 1 where Neptune was still Neptune. Feels like we haven't really had him in the way that we know him.
Well, the
from
other
last
series is
year
not
or
even
the
close,
beginning of
so we
this
just
year
gonna
yet.
stay here.
At the same front, you can look over to FaZe and say the same stuff. I mean, with the NPC simp has been undeniable, but are we going to get a full 4-man squad to really operate
a
to the
strong
same level that they
Sid.
were able to win their major
Hate watching
championship at?
coming.
It's just really odd to look
I
at
may have
two
got too
champions
excited
say
and
they're not
put him
playing
in
at
too
the
much
level that
shit.
they had been when they won.
It's crazy because FaZe are our most recent
It's all
champions
good.
just a couple weeks ago. When
I feel like
sometimes you watch
I
them,
feel like
they
he
look
gonna
the
go
best,
over.
Sometimes they don't. And they
I
get
got too
lackluster.
excited.
I think both these teams have a lot of
And now he's gonna go over.
similarities into their game style as well.
I can
because
already tell.
When they are the team to win the rotation, when they're the team to be flawless off the rotation and fully set up, they both
I
have opportunities
won
to be
so much shit
unbreakable.
today, and now
It's just on the opposite side of the ball.
I'm about to lose
Whenever you are
on this
trying to set
fucking
up those
bum.
break opportunities, both teams tend to be a little bit scattered,
Falcons
not really in
going
sync, and
grand
not really hitting the
finals.
routes that they need to.
Falcons
execute
actually
break
would be a
properly.
strong
And that's
team
when
in
the
grand
game starts
finals
to get
because
out
they're
of
good at
hand.
Finding
overload.
ways to recover. That's always been kind of what we were
But they're
talking
not that
about,
good at
especially
search,
watching
so
Paris
maybe
in
not.
the
Maybe that
most recent
cancels
series.
out.
But taking a look over the bracket, again, your upper bracket final has already been set. Optic getting through the Falcons in 5. Toronto really clean, honestly, playing up against FaZe, getting through them in 4. That'll be what happens tomorrow. But for us, it's all about trying to get to our top 4. So yes, we've got FaZe and Paris right here on the B stream. Riyadh taking on the LA Thieves. That one also not to be missed. It feels like both teams are playing at some of
Hey,
the
can
best
we
COD
hurry
right
up,
now.
man?
So it's interesting to see kind of how things have shaken up. Once more, I find myself looking at who's left in this top 6 and thinking, in a lot of ways, you could have predicted this. I think we're just getting a really
and
good
FaZe.
Riyadh. A momentary
I don't think Toronto can beat
lackluster
Optic, man.
Paris.
That 3v4 shit don't work versus Optic, bro. They need a guy that's playing the game.
Going into a Sunday. Important matchup here. Top question.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. And if you are Paris, you are feeling so damn good going into this matchup because the last matchup was just done in a reverse sweep fashion. With a guy who's been struggling in one specific mode takes over completely. Sid might have got his juice back. He might have got his swagger back. And that might have done wonders for this Paris squad. We just got to see how they're going to load into this map number 1 because it's going to be a run back on Colossus. Yep, we saw them versus the Heretics. Completely scattered. Going one by one, and that did not lead to any good pushes or break opportunities for you to stop the bleeding at any time of that game. But just to see one of those series go your way. To see the way that Paris have been performing this weekend, it might have not been the best, but the thing that they can rely on is they have
The
that
way they
clutch
play is
team right
terrible.
now. So as you
It's a
take
terrible
look at our
matchup
best of
versus
fives,
Optic.
In my mind, it's anyone's game.
It feels that way.
Because Optic plays with teamwork. And so Toronto tries to 3v4. And whenever that 4th guy needs to come in for a trade, he ain't there.
Riddled with mistakes from Paris.
So it just doesn't work.
I think about that and you don't look at a Colossus as FaZe are dominant on this map.
Yeah.
They've played it a bunch, but they really haven't found convincing favor on it. The Plaza, not a map that you really affiliate with. FaZe likes to play that 4v4.
Toronto also, I think, doesn't have the map advantage that Falcons
even though this is
well, I don't know if Toronto's not really a sake team, are they? I don't know. Maybe they are. Falcons had success because of sake. I'm not sure how good Toronto is at sake.
Yeah, FaZe don't really have that kind of play style, just full running and gunning in towards the club. And setting the tone, especially with those frags, is that's what Miami are finding so much success on. But the maps and the modes, they
beat FaZe on sake.
That map number 2.
That is true. But FaZe lost sake twice. They lost it to someone else too. Who did they lost it to
But you haven't really found success on it, and teams are running
Falcons?
you over. So the
Who did
fact
they
that
lose it? They
decided
lost
to
it
get
twice,
rid of
I think.
Raid Search and Destroy instead of Plaza Search and Destroy. It's 100% an opening here for FaZe.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. I think just kind of also
FaZe
thinking
doesn't
on the
look
fact
good
that,
right now.
like,
Well, their
two
hard
major
point doesn't
calls
look
from
good. I
FaZe
don't know
were
what's
really
going on with their hard
hard-hitting
point,
all
but
the new map that really try to get them in the mix.
their search looks fine.
Whereas for Paris, it doesn't really feel like they were able to find success across the board when it comes to maps. I mean, they really didn't find much value on Fringe until their most recent series. You look at the Plaza, they have played it a couple times, but nothing convincing there. So it does feel like, as much as we can get into the nitty-gritty of the details of the numbers and who's doing well or who's doing poorly,
Who is this fucking nerd, man? Sit down, dude. You grown as hell. Like, what are you doing?
really just trying to survive. And when you get your back put
Can
against
we start
the
the
wall,
game,
these
bro?
two teams can wake up in the most random of moments and really show you some of their best ball.
Yeah, man, we literally saw it in the last series versus Paris. You're down 200 to 80 on a sake.
Yeah, for real.
And you changed 4 hard points in sync to win 250, 220, and force that game number 5. So even when you were thinking
Everyone
Paris
left.
are down and
This
out,
shit
they
empty.
stand no chance. No, those guys have figured out something in those moments to finally be on
Can
the
we
same
start the
page when they
game, bro?
desperately
What
need it.
is happening, bro?
So both of these teams have a lot to play for still. Again, the battle for top 4.
Why was that guy? Hold on, this guy was sucking a dick. I'm not. Look at the guy in the top right.
20.
He was dead ass
That
sucking
game
on
number
dick.
5. So even when you were thinking Paris are down and out, they stand no chance.
Wait,
no,
look at
those
this.
guys have figured out something in those moments to finally be on the same page when they desperately
Look at the.
need
Watch
it.
the guy in the top right.
So both of these teams have a lot to play for still. Again, the battle for top 4.
What is he doing, man?
But
You grown as hell
see how
doing
things
that.
unfold when we get there.
Can we play the fucking game, dude? No way this is a break. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Are they playing? Wait, are they starting first? I'm also on a strong... I'm on a everyone hate watch on this map. Other than Scrap. The only person I want getting kills is Scrap. Or Pred. No one else, no kills.
I think he was plus 40 in that series or something, but like, I can't well, I mean, he has done it quite a bit this year where he's just gone kind of hard carry mode, but I think the thing that was the difference, I mean, today we saw, Kips was leading the way sometimes. Insight, maybe not spectacular, but good enough, and he had some bright spots and some big maps for them. Kleenex was rock solid, so maybe Koi.
Are we starting or not?
I guess
Man,
playing Optic
damn.
in their like best position, like the best they've been. So we'll see. And Optic have looked.
They've been challenged.
Yes, Optic have looked more vulnerable. And I think
This
though,
is for
Optic,
top
that might be a good
6?
thing. It might be a good thing. It might be a good thing heading into
What
a
is
final.
this for? This is for top 6, I think.
Fans, hello.
Listen, we're ready to get started, fans. We hope you're having a lovely time.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are troopers. It's been a long day. We've been here since 1 p.m. with the first match, and that was a Thieves versus FaZe. So Thieves fans, you have been here all day long.
Oh, what time
And
did we
here
get here? Like 10:30 or something?
Yeah, dude, we had work, some monster work.
I know. I'm just old, bro. I'm ready to read.
Well, you're gonna read those maps.
Alright, man.
Read those maps.
I'm on book 6 of Red Rising.
Well, we do have a Scar map 4. I would be interested in Scrap map 4. If we get there.
We're gonna get weird on this Bravo stream tonight.
100% gonna be weird. I feel very loose.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
And
but
tender.
I feel very, very loose.
Our audio guy's laughing at us already. Nick's like, just gonna get weird, Nick. Sorry, Nick.
Start the fucking game,
No
man.
answer
Damn.
for it. We're just loose.
We're just gonna get
Alright.
freaky.
Abizi, Hydra, Kiz, Cell, Hate
These
Watch.
teams off a win recently. One against Optic, one against FaZe. Very strong result.
Oh no.
3 dead for Thieves, but Abizi's able to get you 2 and make it 3.
Oh.
Abizi alone.
Falcons are broken.
Man on a mission to get his team back towards the point, and that's probably a moment the Falcons want to capitalize on a little bit better.
Well, I mean, the only good thing is that you flip the map right away if you are Falcons. So
Yeah, it starts
one way
earlier
to get
tomorrow. I
some
don't
wins, but
fucking
yes,
know
you would
why,
love a little
because
bit
they're
more time,
fucking
but Spawns
annoying.
for P2.
I was gonna say,
massive right out of the
if
gates.
Pred lost that 1v1, I didn't know how things were going to play out there with spawns, but he wins it,
Abizi's
so
feeling good, I think.
Thieves continue to spawn bottom left. They're going to worry less about the final 10 seconds and more about rotation. And Niam, just a good job, not getting staggered. Already watched the team make it rip. Want to wait to push this as a squad. And that's Celium on a heady. Not the easiest to fight, but he's done a good job. That backs up Cell, and maybe an opening now for Scrap to get forward. Scrap's actually going to finish off that kill. So what a life there from Niam to buy time. And this could turn into a break. And in my eyes, that is all
Good
the
break.
patience in Niam.
Yeah, that and then the opening of Abizi. He was the only guy kind of winning opening gunfight.
Kids is 0-5.
Scrapping
Holy
Both
shit.
start off
Thank you.
0-3, but they get going. You earn that break. But yeah, that is
Sib 0-4.
There's been, you know, just
Thank
talk,
you. That guy's a
discussion around
bum.
him, but
Wait, do we want to watch this one or do we want to watch
just like to slow
Paris and
down. Just fundamentally put
FaZe?
them in a good spot, and that is exactly what he
Don't
does.
really matter either way. I don't
A
care.
lot of players right there, like after losing a teammate, they might just chow sell or try to make an individual play. He's like, nope.
They're playing Colossus,
Holds his
which
horses, ends up leading to an assist for
might be
Scrap. They
more
get in, now
entertaining. I don't
Scrap's
know.
on 4 straight.
I don't really care either way.
In a lot of ways, like, listen,
I'll switch it. Yeah, we
not
can
that
switch it.
EM
It
isn't
don't matter.
capable of making plays, but he is surrounded by playmakers. Make the plays to set up your playmakers, and he's doing.
Paris might be more entertainment, maybe.
Bits the way that FaZe just
I mean,
did
they're
to you
both
at
getting
that
blown
hard.
out to start out, so I guess it don't matter.
Early over towards the next, but you're already late. Sip is in the position he wants to be in. Rodman in the final two, making 3 kills.
We might, if this is over quick, we can go back and watch the end of the other one. So. I don't know why they wouldn't stagger these by like 5 minutes at least. What the fuck? They've been delaying shit all day. Sib 8 and 11. Okay. It's not too
But
bad.
they're still contesting at this whole time. You're 3 at new.
And I will say, just we have it on screen so we can kind of talk it. Those are 2 impressive sets of shots.
FaZe got
You don't need to take
spawns.
that
Okay,
third.
we're good.
Not against Simp on a heady. It just feels like, again, players get caught in these moments of like over ego challenge things when they don't need to. And that's where they start to fall apart, and that's exactly what's coming through right here. Simp gonna get isolated.
Great patience out of Land 4, man. Love that guy, man.
His life over towards P1, give Paris a chance to set up for a forward hit, but Nade's still connecting and FaZe still holding.
Yeah, not a single player from Paris working on a long route. Those got shut down from that
Yup.
whole time, and that's going to be a clean 4 dead.
Push him out.
This game
Yup.
is extremely easy right now for FaZe because
Yup.
there's no need to do anything else but
Piss
watch in
on
front
him.
of you. A 70-point lead and still growing. All of the Genomates trying to approach from statue side. Finally, someone's able to get a kill, but FaZe still have the spawns. They still have the numbers.
Them trying to follow up to plug the front holes.
I have Sib under 26 and a half. I think 25 and a half and 26 and a half, I think, actually. Actually, I don't, let me check, I don't know.
15 and 7 with already a minute and a half at the hard point, and FaZe are going to be up 100 points.
You can already see with the leader's advantage, Sib starting to make the big time plays. Hits the long route all the way through that P3 and now is behind.
No, I think it's all 26.
Finds 1 kill, sets up his teammates to dominate statue.
I don't know if it's 25, but this maybe it's a different one.
3 make it all 4 dead. FaZe in firm control.
I'm pretty sure we're good. Should we switch to the other one? This might be a blowout.
7 and 14, but like everyone else is kind of at least hanging. It's just these
Hey, can we stop dying to this bum?
mattering. Yeah, all towards influencing spawns or
Should I
finding
switch
ways to
it?
break hills. Finally, a chance
This
to
shit might be
get
over.
Top towards the first hard point, prepares to get something going. Envoy working on
Wait, hold
pressure
on.
towards the P2 side of the map. And first,
If
good
Paris
moment
gets
here
this
for the
P2, we'll
Genomates.
stay here.
Best moment for the Genomates here on Colossus. So free time at the P1.
It looks
already,
like
a
they
lot
might
of
get
space
this
here at
P2.
but
No, they're not.
effective
Never
trades
mind,
there
they're
from
shit.
all 4 and drawing the attention to set up Drozade to take care of Ghosty. FaZe do not
Yeah, we
flip
got it.
the
This
map.
this
They
shit's
are
a
locking
blowout.
down the preferred side every time for them.
Sib is 14 and 17, so that's fine.
It might be.
Yeah,
But
this
they
is
hear
actually
him, and
close.
that's
Yeah,
what
we'll watch
matters.
this.
I mean, they should hear the guy, and he is playing well. I think for a Rio Falcons, listen, one of the better ones though. I feel like players were calling out spawns, especially Exit. Everybody was active. The Predator Kids tried to slow things
How
down.
we looking? Kids is 9 and 17. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, the kids made that. You kind of heard him yell shit on everyone nice when he gets scrappy. He's struggled a bit since then. He's 10 and 17, but
Okay, the kills are looking alright. Okay. My hate watch is working.
Yeah, absolutely. But what? Well, a 15-point advantage now. P1 about top. We're through our first cycle. Streaks available for Hydra as he gets to 11 and 11.
I'm not sure when he got that. Maybe during the list, he went on a spree.
Yeah.
That's a big chunk of time. Is Scrap now? He is alive and here. As he is back to positive, and one of the discussions we've been having is sort of like just the M15s. Like, can you stay around even with sort of like the NPC presence we have seen on the map? It is a tough life for our ARs right now.
It's crazy because I felt like day one when we were going through some of the groups, we saw a couple NPCs get fried, and you were like, is it one of those weapons where it's like fast rate of fire, is really good online, and doesn't really transition?
Yeah,
and
now it's
we weren't
changed.
really sure, and then within a couple hours, we're like, oh, no. I think when I saw Estriel's 1v3, that's when I was like, oh my, okay, never mind. NPC is hammering people. It almost feels like sometimes online we're just like one bullet, one register. Those little weird situations, they're all registering, and people are getting deleted.
Yeah, of course, you just add the movement on top of it. I think just the mobility, the speed, the timings that you can hit. And well, one of those timings is Hydra right there with the two-piece, but Exton's all the way through, and look at those spawns. LA Thieves gonna have to respond to this. Do they have any clue this is even a possibility? It looks like Neum is looking at it. Now they absolutely know it's scrap spawn. So you hold the first 20 without the back spawns. This is great patience here from LA Thieves. And now Hydra goes.
What the fuck is Falcons doing?
On a 7 spree, about to rewrap.
And this is what's so crazy about this P2. Like, whether you have back spawns or not, as long as you have someone like Hydra inside of this hard point, it feels like anything is possible. Now Exton, though, going to get in, but with about 20 seconds left and a 70 or so point advantage for Thieves, I think you're okay with that. Considering the circumstance, that went great, and now you're given a free rotation. So can you turn this P3 into time? You can find money time anywhere on this map, another opportunity to do so.
Yeah, Neum's gonna spawn out here, though. At least he should. Yeah, he does. Hydra is able to even out the numbers on this rotation, or give the advantage over to LA Thieves. So Neum's just gonna go all the way down low. Well, it's just an
I don't ever take Neum unders because they're always fucking low as fuck. He's barely above like insight and shit. They put him so low.
Like, is a money hill to you just like the best and easiest hold within a hard point, or is for me it's like anyone you can get like 40 plus reliably? That's kind of like a money hill to me.
I think that's
okay. Yeah, that's how I've always viewed it. I was just curious. Yeah.
Yeah, like 40 plus.
Fuck, they just get broke, man.
Like close spawns.
Can we end the game, man? Damn.
Well,
We
as
getting
I'm
broke.
talking through the definitions here, it's a nice break from Falcons. Trying to re-break is a easy. He's going to get shut down.
Civ got 22. Is the map over?
Because, yeah, you broke Thieves with about 15 or so, 15, 20 seconds left. It was a nice setup early for Thieves where they could have pushed this open to a 100-point or so advantage. That's not going to happen. So Falcons stay alive, find some big holds, some big breaks,
This
and
is
they
the tough
continue to
part.
battle.
Yeah, this is the tough part. You would love a Hellstorm to match Hydras, because even if you break this P4, if you are Falcons, immediately a Hellstorm's going to be coming in from Hydra.
26.
So can you get one in response?
Well,
that would be clutch for
last time here is where there was an opening right next to it, got in behind and killed three.
He's just doing it, yeah.
You want to make sure that doesn't happen, and well, he might do exactly that. The two-pronged monster, push it on through. Pret on one side, exit on the other. Streak is in. There's the break, and now you're probably going to force out Hydra.
Oh, here come Big P.
Hold on. You see number 6 in Hydra, he's going to stop, so that means get him off that time. This is best case scenario for Falcons. You break the P3, you immediately break the P4, you get the Hellstorm out, now you have a Hellstorm to respond. Yeah, you have yours for that P5.
I imagine that's what they're going to keep it for you. Just because, well, there's not much time remaining here. Thieves holding on. Trying to push open this lead again. I hear fans roaring from Alpha. I'm not sure who took it.
It pushed.
Yeah, he phased it. Honestly, I heard fans cheer, so I was thinking maybe Paris.
Wait, did I have? I think on Underdog I had 0.5 though.
Losing, but maybe in that matchup that's not the case because Paris has made some enemies. I feel like.
Yeah, I never really know with those two. We're not in Paris quite yet. That's the next.
Push is fine, I guess. I think I'll just win half the money on the rest if the rest hit. I think. Which Kiz is gonna hit. Cell might not hit.
You almost have another one here on Cell.
Hydra should hit.
Honestly,
BZ and Hydra maybe.
Despite the having to call the streak and immediately broke.
Yeah, Underdog get hit then.
Some of that P4.
Well, I need. Cell's getting too many kills, bro. Cell, I think Cell about that. Yeah, Cell don't hit, bro. Kiz not though.
He's got a Hellstorm to work with as well. He's about to run out of
I don't even know what combos I did.
Over that stretch.
And look at how much Abizi has slowed down. I mean, he was at 17. It felt like a couple of hills into this game. But the difference maker has been the subs. Pred and X in takeover mode. Now they are in the driver's seat up to 212. They have P1 control. At least they did. In worst case, you have that Hellstorm.
And Exton is just staying active.
Dude, he is frying.
Twisted up to 35. The best tournament we've seen from this young man. I mean, the respawns.
Right now, even Kiz might hit. He has 30 deaths and he's going to hit. I'm going to get mad.
Has not been there like it has this weekend. But another lead change goes in. Thieves in front. Neither team going to be able to win it in a second here. So we'll be seeing a P2. Currently, Thieves have right side map control. We'll see if they can continue to hold on to it. Scrap trying to finesse inside until some help comes in. The help is there a second late. He'll drop, but they will clean it up. On the backside, this is Xnid. Not able to influence spawn yet. You still have 2 deep from Thieves. Just under 15 seconds remaining. What are you seeing on the map, Joe?
Well, I thought they were going to maybe just try to push on through, but they back up and they get beamed. So now look how much room you have if you are LA Thieves. They fought for that scrap time. Scrap has to hold his respawn. Where does he spawn? Should be safe now. P2 is up. It all comes down to this. You have that Hellstorm, but does it matter on a hill like this? We are going to find out.
Exactly. Will it matter? You're able to deal with Neum. It's going to get you at least close to the hard point. A big win from Hydra to eliminate Pred, so you can't pinch this out quickly. Hydra massive in the last hard point, trying to go huge here, but it's a BZ inside, locks it down. A last chance for Falcons to break in. It's not going to happen. A BZ may have slowed
BZ's
down
fucking
a bit,
30 and 30, man.
Late for 5 straight, and Thieves go up.
Dude, that was the fucking longest fucking piece of shit
There was a
sake.
discussion there from Falcons because they had the Hellstorm of like, let's hit this one last time, but I felt like either Exit or Kismet could have gone on a long route or did something. Instead, they reach out P1 and they got smoked.
To be fair, like when Exit got a kill and was kind of pushed up, like Thieves had already kind of backed 2 players up. Like it might have been tough to take a route at that point.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking about the time where Exit got the kill, I don't know if he could have. Because it seems like Thieves are playing for it. They're like, as long as we hold this side of the map, we win.
How many kills did Hydra get?
But it feels like he kind of
Oh, Hydra didn't
Yeah,
hit.
well, if you get pushed forward, though, do you block the spawn, right? Do you somehow influence it to create an
even if you
odd
win one
scenario?
gunfight, maybe
A
you're not
BZ hit.
An odd scenario.
like the spawn comes in right when the kill
Spell
happens,
hit
and
by
maybe-
0.5.
It's true.
You gotta be fucking kidding
The
me.
fact is that does not happen. Exnid, a monster game and a
What did?
loss.
How many
The
kills did
team-
Kiz have?
I mean, you outslayed.
I think Kiz pushed. Kiz pushed as well. Wait, my shit's all weird now. I got like 2 pushes, one hit, 1 minute. Hold on, I gotta let all this shit. I don't know. Hold on.
But it feels like he kind of had to try.
What the
Yeah, well,
fuck
if you
is
get
going
pushed
on?
forward, though, do you block the spawn, right? Do you somehow influence it to create
Even
an
if you
odd
win one
scenario?
gunfight, maybe no, you're not
Create
wrong.
an odd scenario?
Like the spawn comes in right when the kill happens, and maybe it's true. It's true. But
That one hit
is-
by
that does
0.5.
not
That's actually
happen.
annoying. The BZ
Exnid,
hit.
a monster game and a loss. The team.
Kiz push.
I mean, you outslayed,
Kid
just lose.
push. Let me see what they do. Hold
Well,
on.
if Thieves have shown anything, I know they didn't get outslayed, but the fact that they beat FaZe by 130 when only outslaying by 8. Like they fundamentally are doing a good job on this map.
Yeah, but it was this P4 break from Exit. This got him going, gives them this lead. The P5s were pretty back and forth throughout the map.
They have
And it looked
4
like these were
things
gonna run away
pending
with
Mike
it.
Perry now.
Then you got that huge
Oh no, that's
P3
K.
break
They have 3
into the
things pending
P4.
Mike Perry.
Falcons then take the lead, and it is just a nitty-gritty fight down all the way to that final P2.
What's up with
And
FaZe?
now I'm thinking about the fact that
They're ahead, no? They should be on map 2, hopefully.
Now, but Exit has been very consistent so far here at Major 3.
Yeah, over towards our series, though, taking a look now at map number 2. Again, question marks surrounding the map series layout, especially for Paris after having the first 3 maps be the same that they did versus Miami. They got blown out in Colossus, happened again. Now you go to Plaza, where they got blown out by Miami, and taking a look at 2 players.
Dude,
that you
sign
expect
Rogers
are
for
gonna
what?
be
For
major factors.
25 for 1 year?
Feasted in this particular head-to-head, so feels like this is a good spot for FaZe to just take control of the series.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because you saw what Paris put on tape. They don't understand how they need to play this map. They are the only team that I've seen this weekend somehow, some way send 4 players in towards the A site and then eventually be trapped on that side of the map. You need to work on the game plan, and you desperately need to find success in this search and destroy. Because on the season, every time
Are we
you
gonna
go
see an
through
actual
FaZe
real
Vegas,
Plaza,
one
or are we
thing
gonna
is
see
true.
nonsense?
They win every overload. It does not matter the map. So this is a must-win for you to even stand a chance here.
Yeah, I agree with that. And if the numbers weren't convincing enough for Abuza and Simp, you saw the numbers on Major 3 right now for Draza. It just feels like we're loading our deck with a bunch of FaZe Vegas preferred statistics, and let's see what we get on this breakoff. We have seen over the course of the past that Paris are no strangers to trying to full flood over towards A, but this time it's a big play over the middle of the map. Draza going to be dated out, but there is still a first blood from Simp. Follow up behind this play has Simp chased down, and it's going to be 3 kills immediately for the side of Paris, but 0-4 inside the hard point. Pardon me, inside the bar, has himself isolated and almost able to capitalize, but not the case.
Okay, so a different showing there from the gentlemen on their defensive approach. You have one guy working in towards the club side, which was Sib, just stalling out time, watching the push through, while all out aggression from the rest of the players up through the middle of the map. Even with Sip finding that first blood, Draza falls immediately, and then you have them trapped on that side of the map. The spread setup worked flawlessly there for Paris in round 1.
And I think it's just because they were in a position to help each other out at mid.
Teamwork.
Absolutely. Makes the dream work. Not forcing that battle over towards A. Do they do it on the offense? No. Envoy will carry the bomb over immediately to B. Sib will just be there to play a little bit of a nade distraction, but this is a good read from FaZe. They notice that there's no play towards A, so you rewrap, get yourself set up for a B retake.
Yeah, what Paris love to do on this kind of play is the delayed push in towards this A bomb. Kill the noise. Call some doubt. Force FaZe to hit that rotation to the opposite side and potentially catch them off guard. But FaZe got in the read. They're not at B. All right, right back there we go.
Oh, it's a big first blood from Sib. Abuza will drop. 0-4. Stand tall. And he's going to get out of there. Give himself a chance to play retake. Still has a couple of pieces you can play with. Simp able to find the bomb carrier to Envoy. So no back coming through. Smash in the mix. Draws off the pan job. Maybe missed his window right there. Had shots out but could not find the kill. Neptune, Sib combined. And Paris find themselves in a 3v1 on 0-4.
They're not going to waste their time to try to get this objective down and trying to isolate this gunfight, but he's able to get on out.
He's got a chance here to hold this doorway. Oh my gosh, if he finds that on the Sib, feels like everything changes, but 0-4 is going to try to go quickly. Bomb planted, shoulder comes through. 0-4 crossed up, Sib playing the backside of the bar. 0-4 keeps his life off the reset and the regen. Needs to find a way to just burst right through this setup and try to, again, create an opportunity for Paris to be split. First shots come out, but Ghosty right there to meet him, and Paris will go up 2-0.
It's the right gun for the right time. Up close and personal, 0-4 almost made a play. But just consistent shoulders there out of Ghosty. Allows them to gather the information and then close it out with the gunny. So far, Paris is showing a whole new playbook here, Al. Slow and steady wins the race. You don't really see that on Plaza.
Yeah, man, it just feels like, and we saw this against Miami as well, where they just were preferring to try to just, okay, let's just force them all into bar and then we'll play around that. Problem was, I felt like there is indecision through like the middle of the map, whether it was on the defensive or offensive side, kind of led to Miami re-rotating successfully. So far, things have looked pretty solid. Ghosty on the late pinch back through mid to try to contest this A site. FaZe will back off and really not show much of anything, and then look to probably late hit this A hit.
Oh, and 0-4 is teaching me new spots. Hitting the wall bounce, able to spot a lot of information up in the middle of the map, but now the delayed push in towards A. Neptune's gonna have his hands full.
Getting one would be fine. Stepping up in the smoke, he does find the first. The problem was the help that was over through the U-Haul gets pushed back. So the retake for FaZe on the execute to A is successful. Ghosty, Envoy, trying to play the 2v3. They may catch Draza on the plant, but they too focused on the plant. Simp in the corner finds both.
He's just put up in the right position to keep this team alive, or even if he falls to guarantee two. Slowing down the game has so far been the answer in this game. The delayed push in towards A, allowing all those stuns and A's to get invested and not have an impact later into the round. This gives FaZe the best chance. Keep the numbers your way, get the bomb down, and just play your trades. FaZe, get on the board.
This feels like a round where we're going to get an 8-man hit to A. Both teams showing some force to the middle of the map.
Oh, they're looking at it, Al.
No, FaZe are going to take a 3-man hit through B. Aggression on the other side for Paris. Measured, though. Lots of nades, but no commitment. And honestly, 0-4 can get a read that this is not a committed A hit by playing in that back room.
FaZe haven't budged.
No.
So 0-4 must have gathered so much info, and now with throwing shoulders in the sight, no need to change the setup around that B bomb. 30 seconds already gone away, and Paris have yet to leave their base.
I mean, really, for FaZe, you didn't have to throw any utility at this defensive setup at B, so if you can play retake at A, you can. 0-4. Gonna put himself in towards circle. Gets the first damage off the second, but cannot find the win. Draws on the rotation back, gets caught. Numbers good for Paris. Looking to plant, but here's those nades from those B defenders. There's a trophy nearby, and Abuza plonks Simp on the back of the head. And a team nade gives Paris the third round.
Man, this is the best Search on the Shore I've seen them play in quite some time. And they're doing it as a collective unit.
Okay,
Slowing down
what the fuck is going on here?
Catching FaZe off guard.
Why is Paris winning?
And then as soon as they decide to completely dedicate themselves to the play, there's no hesitation. So the Genomates,
oh, we are getting the grid
keeping
loss.
their lead.
That's actually great.
3-1.
And now it almost feels like if you're FaZe, you may need to be the team to hard hit that A site and force Paris to play your game. Looks like that will be the case. Neptune, Sib trying to put a little bit of defensive pressure by way of nades. Neptune's nade does land. Follow up. Neptune's stunned, but keeps his life. And look at the
Falcons.
here for Paris.
Yeah, you got them trapped. Bomb's yet to be planted, so wait until that goes down before you execute your play. Because every single angle.
I don't know what the score is now too, but they lost that one.
Instead of just committing on the OBJ, you're going to try to push out a side.
Evan Sib very wisely keeps some distance. 04 returns back over to pitch. He's overwhelmed. Sib able to get one. Here comes the collapse from all angles at the same time for Paris on the retake. Sib gets another, leading it just down to one, and that's Neptune for the final kill. Paris, this is so much better than we saw versus.
Okay, I'm gonna go get this Sib map for them. Is it
That's
up?
been the recipe for success for the Gentlemates. Frag grenades are your best friends, especially over towards this A site. If you keep on getting those early first bloods, especially on the defensive side, it's just going to put FaZe in a very tough spot.
Oh, whoa. Why is it 23? I didn't know they changed it. No, I'm good on 23. I'm not doing that.
Not overcommitting to things that just don't make sense. Good stuff. Neptune's on 3.
Damn.
And we're going to get all 8 players here at A. There's the free trophies down for both teams, and that's actually going to be FaZe who take the site with some conviction, forces Paris off. And honestly, I like this idea from Neptune. Can he possibly catch that ball behind the car? Not the case. First blood good for Vegas.
Yeah, now Envoy on the opposite side of the map is going to try to make a big-time play as a solo man. So the man down, you already know that they have A on lock.
The overload,
Need to pull this one back in our direction.
I don't know what it is. Let me see.
Gets caught by Draza. Now you stand no chance.
Yeah, no way. 2-2 split on this defense would mean that one of the last 2 players for Paris would either need a 1v2
exposure
or find a way to come back to play. And
I don't know if it's a lock, to be honest, but
find the trade, but not going to be able to respond to the second phase. Good off the first blood. 4-2.
FaZe is good at
that
that
might have
map,
been the first time I've ever seen an all-out A push from both teams and not a single player fall.
True.
Not to a gun, not to a frag, maybe even a stun. It was just a lot of investments out of those tack usages. But FaZe still held strong on their setup. Allowed these guys to run right into their pre-aims and stop the bleeding, at least for now.
For now. Gonna have to find a way to capitalize on an offense here, though, to get this thing back to within plausible terms. 2-2 split here for FaZe on their offense. Nades not doing too much to Sib nor Neptune. And Paris, in a similar way that they had last defensive round, are showing some force at mid, just not committing through this time. They're going to read that back over, but Sim's able to find first blood. He knows there should be more nearby. They'll just slip away and allow 04 to kind of cover their back as FaZe will approach the A site.
And how many tacks does FaZe have to commit in this 4v3 in towards this A site? Got Neptune alongside Sim, ready and waiting.
Oh, look at this from Neptune. Trying to dive right into the smoke. That's not going to work. Sim also to drop in. That is a flawless round for FaZe. I think if you're Neptune, you're just like, let me get myself into the mix and see if they just don't see me or force a team kill or maybe get the knife. Okay, fine. I was trying to find something. But
that's unacceptable, man. You had the teamwork makes the dream work play right in front of you. I understand that the smoke grenade is going to force your auto aim to be a little bit all over the place. But you don't give Sib an opportunity to even think about a trade. You fly on in thinking you're Michael Myers through the smoke.
these are terrible at overload. Falcons are very good at overload.
Yeah, that's tough. He's just surrounded by so many players, but you don't even give your teammate a chance to get your trade.
I don't know what overload is, but
okay, 4-3 the count. Big round there for FaZe. Paris back to the attack, though, looking over towards B to start with Envoy once again. Trying to
it's Scar.
At A, but he may have overstayed his welcome. Does force a team kill, though, so job done-ish. Bomb plant going to come through, and it now is just down to where do Paris want to set up their post plant, and they are going to try to set this thing up. It's planted, I want to say, for sure.
finals, well, Optic for sure. Everyone else all look kind of the same level, honestly.
Wins an insane one-on-one there from 04. Keeps the numbers in favor of the squad, and time is ticking.
Here comes the bully off. The Sib guards
I don't even know.
And for a moment there, I was a little
If FaZe wins this, I'll probably got FaZe.
Sib, Neptune work
If
nicely together
Paris wins this,
just create too many layers for FaZe to deal
and
with.
Thieves beats Falcons, I probably got Thieves.
Desperately wants that gunfight back because You take care of him, you guarantee your side of the map, and then you can work as a collective unit. But just the play call there from the Genomates to go 3-1 split. Envoy, even though he falls, he also takes down one, even though it's a team kill. And his teammates do not hesitate to get that bomb down at B. Now at point game.
All right, here we go. Has to be 3 in a row for FaZe. They'll be on the attack. Not going to try to roll the dice over towards A. It's going to be pretty much a 4-man hit over the B site. Paris will wrap out of A.
If Paris wins this round, we can switch it to the other one.
The only player to watch that would be Abuza for the time being.
Spot sip cross. Gives the info to your team, so they're going to slow down potentially on working this OBJ, but Draza is able to get out. He spots 2 players on the top side of statue, and look at what your teammates are now going to do. React.
I think they're trying to isolate to see if they can catch these players in the mid-cross. You just cannot comfortably plant right now if you're FaZe. Boots trying to watch the flank, but also has to help out through mid. Smoke down. Sid lots of damage through, able to keep his life. Free Fire comes back out, but Sid finds the kill. 04 meanwhile has taken care of Envoy, but Sid is once again doing his thing in the search and destroy. 9 and 6, 4 in a row. Numbers to Paris.
And Abuza and Draza, you don't know exactly where they are, but everything's in front of you. 25 seconds left. You got bomb down at this B site. Just got to trade it out.
Not going to happen. Sid finds another win on 5 in a row. Abuza not going to get around the corner either. What a turnaround from what we saw from Paris versus Miami.
Okay.
Very
We are getting to map 4.
in terms of the.
I don't know if I'm going to put something in or not, but.
Down as
How
well.
we looking over here?
Yeah, it looked like, honestly, that nade might have hit his teammate too. It looked like he slid in right before that blew up, but yeah, they try to talk about this. Like, sometimes just group up and hit a doorway, and it works. Well, they're just hoping someone's on the bomb. So even though they're down a man, it's a 3-on-3, you catch that player. That's it. They're hoping to catch that timing. Well, like now.
Wait, Sid has 10 in this S&D? Is this guy?
Falcons got to rip off 4 straight. Already got the first piece of that puzzle.
He's
His man
sniped?
spotted. So good backup.
Oh, the other one. I wasn't even looking at me because he had 10.
Gonna smoke him. Scrap challenge the next because that's what Scrap does. Scrap a doodle do. 4v2. Yeah, Dim's been going all the way around, but someone's gonna pick that up. That's gonna be DM. And well, Scrap there is number 3. DM spots the last player. Somebody just played that bomb. I'm hanging out. Scrap's going all the way around 48. Yeah,
Oh, D's won. D's up 2-0. D's probably close it out, yeah.
Thieves now.
Well, I will say, Falcons,
some big play moments.
they are very good at Overload. But they might be a broken team.
From the Falcons in that search.
Yeah, and I think what you really
They might be the best Overload team, honestly. Are they? Do they have the best record in Overload? They might. Honestly. They're 23 and 11, and they just don't play Den anymore. So they only play the other 2, and they're very good at both of them. I don't know. What is Optic's record? They just beat Optic now on the Overload. 26 and 12, like the same shit, basically. I don't know. Who else is good at Overload? FaZe? They might be the best Overload team, honestly. Yeah, they're better than FaZe. These don't have a good record in Overload either, I don't think.
Saw throughout this map is sort of the importance of these island players, especially around that B bomb site. Like Hydra multiple rounds.
Yeah.
When he was the
Falcons probably the best Overload team, actually.
The round got smoked, right? They lost it right away.
I don't know.
That's
a weak mental.
He's getting you one. It's just
they flew up.
They flew up.
They flew up.
And Strap is also on the other end of it. One of the few players that can probably go bullet for bullet with Celium in a gunfight. But yeah, he doesn't get you one. And yes, that's probably as much as Cell has started to maybe play better in the respawns. His search has not been what it once was. Granted, search is a team game, and he had 2 of the greatest search players in the world next to him. That is no longer the case, so very different situation. But he's had a lot of these this past month or so.
Yeah, we were kind of just curious. All right, you played Optic tough. You should still be good. You should still be in this. Yeah. But now down 0-2 after that map 5 loss is a bit of a different story.
How do you feel about the Scar Overload?
Well, we saw it versus Optic. I think there's a lot of chances here. I'm curious to see how LA Thieves are playing it.
Yeah, for us it has just been, if you are the team pushing blue, you better get some points on the board. Feels like you need to be up 2 or 3, or you might be in a bad position. At least that's how it's played this weekend. But fact is, Thieves are up 2-0. Match point, chance to move into another championship Sunday, secure another top 4. The Falcons finally get there. They got to rip off 3 straight. We'll be back after a quick break.
Who's gonna play first? Maybe FaZe, actually.
Down as well, but
oh, I'm on the wrong fucking stream. They're on Alpha. I don't know who's playing first. Yeah, we are. When did it just start, the Jake Paul shit? Oh, UFC almost over already, no? Oh no, UFC just started as well. They found the wasp? What, they killed him? What do you mean they found him?
Madam, sources are telling me you got a close-up of the wasp.
Oh wait, what the fuck? It's in his hair. Oh wait, that shit was blending into his hair. I thought it was his hair. Oh wait, hold on. What the fuck? Wait, that would have fucking checked me when I'm trying to play the game and there's a wasp flying around my head. Hello? Wait, who might be the most locked player ever? What the fuck? I would have been pissed off. Like, this is absurd levels of locked in, dude.
Sources are telling me you got a close-up of the wasp.
Look, this is absurdly locked in, dude.
Yeah, you can come to my stream right now.
What the hell?
Are you interviewing the wasp?
I'm just paused on it, just kind of trying to piece together what it would feel like if I'm exited and I turn left and I see that on Kyler's fucking head.
Oh my god, why is that bitch in 1080p?
I don't know.
Wait, what? That thing is huge.
Oh, no, that would be so distracting. What the fuck? This guy is absurdly locked in. What the hell? That's actually crazy.
Great countdown before great damage in. It's gonna be all over. Lucky with both. They go over it. Hectics win. And he looks the drop. No. Silence. Big man finds that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
You're better, bro. You're so much better. You're good.
Ay, tienen comandante. ¿Qué tal? No, Michael se agacha, Gaby.
Battleground here in Atlanta, elimination round 2, as Paris, the Gentleman Ace, able to respond in a beautiful way after dropping map 1 in convincing fashion. Now has us kind of anticipating what this 1-1 map out between them and FaZe Vegas will need going into the exposure overload. Top 4 position Sunday on the line here between both their major camps, and dropping out top 6 would be the biggest bump for both these two teams.
Yeah, and a little bit of bragging rights as well. Major 1 team to Major 2 team. I'm gonna send you home sitting at the top 6. All right, yeah, it's anyone's game. But this has been a bloodbath, man. Especially in that map number 1 to follow up the way that Paris did on that map 2. And then they have played so many times this weekend. Oh man, Paris are a whole new team.
Maybe. Maybe. Some moments, yes. Other moments, maybe not so much. But you look at overload, you talk about FaZe in particular. How about the success rate that we saw? Going into this weekend, we were talking about Uzo getting like 50 goals throughout Major 3 or on the season overall. He's already at 13 just at the major. So again, FaZe, one of the things we talked about when they were playing Thieves earlier today, they don't lose maps by much. If they do, it's by a score at most. They are also, though, one of the top scoring teams overall in Overload. It doesn't matter what the map is. So their ability to convert has been super successful for them and definitely a power point in terms of what we look at for this head-to-head.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is due to just the slaying presence that they bring. Draza goes between the M15 to the MPC, depending on the situation. But just the lanes that Simp is able to create, the same thing could be said for 04. That's what allows Abuza at the major out to have, I'm pretty sure I saw that correctly, 3 hat tricks in Overload.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, just run it in for free, bro. We got all the slang.
No, but actually, I mean, they score so efficiently that it really is terrifying. Especially considering the fact that, you know, you're getting so much playmaking out of 04 now that it allows Simp and Abuza just to kind of run on their own. And it just, like we talked about with like Colossus, is when you get an opening first blood in 4v4 from one of your ARs, it just
start the game,
looks
man.
like the map is wide open for 04 to run through. So again, just kind of keep the pressure on it.
Damn.
Paris, stand tall in those AR battles. Don't try to just force things if you're Neptune or Envoy. Trust that Ghosty
look,
give you something.
Paris look like there's something wrong.
Looking at Tib, man. Like he had
Nah, they look like there's something fucking wrong. You see them? This one's starting.
Thieves trying to shut it down. No chance of a comeback. But we did just see an awesome performance from Falcons. I think what was honestly the big thing in them winning.
These 3-1.
Quickly and get the 2-0 edge, even when pushing towards green.
I mean, I don't hate it.
But the way they have played Scar Overload this weekend.
I just know Falcons. That's just a weak ass team, though. You know what I mean? Like they're probably sad right now. If it was like a fresh series, like a fresh day, like I would pick Falcons to win this map. But I don't know. Like I mean, they're about to cap right now.
So many times
they're just very good at Overload. I don't even know why. They just are.
And then he just rips Neum. The guy is playing 1 versus 4 right now.
Dude, Kismet, he's making me feel some kind of way I already was feeling.
Okay, the problem is now is he's out of the play, but Hydra, he found 2. Scrap has to get to his teammates, or his teammates have to get to him.
There's the score back on through for Thieves to tie it up 1-1. I'm trying to think what matchup it was, but I literally have seen, that was like deja vu. I've seen Kismet, Kismet lurk plain side, find 1 kill. He commits a theft and turns it into a score. Clearing their base. Falcons now try to push forward. And I think for Falcons, at least the way they played it recently, you just want to survive this half. Keep it close for the flip.
Keep it close for once you're attacking blue. Take advantage of that. But Hydra, similar to Shotzi and Hook, if he can get going, and you have to find him, good luck playing that guy.
They are able to deal with him. Kismet getting big kills again to just make sure EMP doesn't get 4. He's going to get a second. He's a one-man missile on plain side.
He gets, he trades on a Hydra. It's another one after that. Is the reason his teammates can come off a spawn and still may not matter.
Yeah, that'd be kind of frustrating, but dude. All right, Kismet, he's dialing back the clock right now. He is locked. Abisi has lurked this entire time.
Bro, he was waiting there for so long, and that shit paid off for real. Yo, he was waiting there for so long.
EMP scooped up by Scrap, and they are flying forward. You have to get this up.
That's a cap. It's not even. You just OE.
The best part too for LID. This is a mid spawn, right? If that's a top lane one, you probably slow it way down, but you pretty much just flip the map. Look at this. Hello. Abisi's like, I'm gonna check my corners.
4 straight for Abisi now. Advantage back over to Thieves.
Yeah, I'm streaming. No, I mean, I'm just streaming the fights, however long that lasts. But because tomorrow it starts at like 10 o'clock or something, even earlier. I don't know why.
7 straight for Abisi. Unbelievable.
And well, it might be on Kismet again. Guess who is the only one out?
Like the couple plays here from Abisi. First, when he got the triple, Exton didn't react whatsoever as he was bottom. Then he got 2 there. Kismet's just waltzing outside shop like, dude, people know Abisi's there shooting them, right? Is he popping active camo gel? What?
I don't think that's allowed in our rule set.
The third player he's killed in both his triples has not even looked at him.
Yeah, 8 would end the game. Well, it's 4 per side. So, well, it's 4 on the first side. On the second side, you actually can get 8. I mean, you're probably not gonna get 8 on one side, but.
Well, he may have been stunned or was like,
I've got this angle, guys.
He had it. He had that angle locked down.
Abisi right back to it. Kismet can't sneak on through, and that's another. I thought it was gonna be a triple again from a similar position for Hydra. Trying to wrap this out, and you're just hoping Kismet doesn't pick your pocket. Nice, dude. That's a snap. Nice snap from Scrap to the mid.
Oh, they ain't gonna get 8 caps. This is just gonna go to full time, but it's just probably over though.
This is just a scary one.
And this is where, like, you know, it'd be nice.
But they started the fucking phase 1 because this shit is over, I think. Yeah, this is not looking good for Falcons.
They are blocking. EMP carrier down, but they will scoop it up still under a minute.
Yeah, hold on, let me see if they started phase.
Phase
Yeah, this might be closer.
Sim tagged up, still alive. Until Lucid comes to finalize the elimination. Envoy will just barely grab the EMP before it goes into a reset. So Paris control. Chance to kind of move back up the middle of the map. They've got Sim in front of them. He will be traded out by Envoy, who's now worth.
Phase doesn't look good, bro. Paris also looks terrible, but they keep winning even though they look like shit. It's like weird, actually.
I
don't really know what's going on.
Backside of generators, Simp is going to just play through with 04 to get behind Dirt. It's going to force the spawn for Simp to be way out. And hold on a second. FaZe have a chance to try to collapse here and maybe find another opportunity to grab.
Yeah, they don't have any top mid control. And if your focus is on 04, he has to get everybody coming off the respawn. Needs this one-on-one to guarantee this A capture. He is dancing with Simp. Eventually, Neptune is able to find that kill. But it's still 0-4 on the opposite side of the map, finessing the way that he does, and FaZe gets score number 2.
Well, that's land 4, man.
For Nestrom 04 to keep that back platform contested. Draws on the exit. Scores now on 4.
This motherfucker is 0-7. I swear he always does this, bro. It happens all the time.
But still, Simp playing forward.
There's like certain players where just like 1 out of every like 4 or 5 maps is like a crazy one.
Trying to stabilize while coming off of spawn, and it may have to be on the Neptune playing from behind that ring.
Yeah, he just kept trying to keep the EMP as safe as he possibly can, but his teammates are still not winning the gunfights that they need to. Now 04 is just going to grab the EMP and get it out of dodge. The juke moves might be good enough, but he should be overwhelmed by the pressure. Paris gets the stop at the goal line.
I respect it.
I do.
Hell of a try. Paris gets the stop as mentioned, and now a chance for them to try to form things up with 90 seconds before the half. Keep your eye on Ghosty, number 1 in pink, trying to make his way through the middle of the map. He's going to be tested as Neptune's going to call in the Hellstorm. That will land on Adraza. Nade also connects, so there's an opportunity for numbers to start to build. Envoy helping push. It's just down to can Sid get this thing through the finish line, and yes, it can.
2-2
for Ghosty, cleans things up, and we're tied at 2.
Took a lot of reinforcements for Paris to invest in just to guarantee that score. Hellstorm gets called in and just keep FaZe in the
I actually think FaZe is on good side, I would say, actually.
Relay into the next one.
And they're losing good side, so...
0-4 gets the kill, but still, the spot is
Not
good for
good.
Sid. Paris quickly get 2 scores, and now with 50 seconds left, have a 1-score lead.
Adraza trying to take away space, but the spawns still come through for Paris. 2 kills in the mix.
Control.
Sim gets 1 in response.
Yeah, control is better than it. I don't mind watching this game mode. I don't like playing it.
Adraza up top, big first win, shuts down any forward blocker initially for Paris, but keep your eye on Sip, trying to create some space, but probably drop 3.
Wait.
Sip's so far out of the play, he's got to come
His
back
team's
over
not
quickly.
with him though.
The only issue here for FaZe is that 0-4 doesn't have anyone in front. So now Sim's behind the play, finds the first, turning his Sim, able to find the trade, but Neptune once more finds another kill, and that'll have Paris stabilizing over the B zone.
The final 15 seconds, Mr. McLeod is trying to contest from mid-cut, but does lose that battle versus 0-4. So this is going to be FaZe giving their last push.
No, I'm good on CTF. CTF is terrible to watch.
They're finding the kills. You just need to get past it. The guy is not
And it's almost as AIDS to play as Overload. It's not quite as AIDS. Because at least kills matter.
You guarantee that 1, and you end half up by 1.
Big first half from Sid, 15 and 11. 1,600 damage. Neptune also doing his thing, man. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, and it was a big shout out to both of them because
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will bring back control.
Then FaZe would have probably ran away with this halftime because Ghosty started off 0-8. Envoy was sitting like 4-8. But every single time a clutch kill was necessary,
They don't even put CTF in pubs no more because no one wants to play it.
So up by 1. Going into the half, and Sib still has another Hellstorm in the back pocket.
That's the big news for sure. Here we go. Break off.
Hey, Falcons tied it.
Nades literally in the
Hold
middle of the
up.
map. Sib looking down over towards Drossel's direction, towards top window. A couple of tags, but nothing too serious. Boy will fall. Sib will find
We're
one
getting
more.
a double. What is their map for? I forgot. Hold on.
One in response, but good play for FaZe. Already overwhelming the top side at ring. 0-4.
Oh, Scar.
You want to go from here.
Hold on.
Trying to get up top, just able to mantle, but cannot stay away
What
from
is Scrap's line? Fucking 31?
Trade finds it. The EMP still down, but this is a great spot for Dross to try to hold.
Yeah, they have all of it map if you are FaZe.
29.5. That's actually not as high as I thought it would be.
In the trap that we are looking for. Sib was sitting nice and comfy through the bottom side of dirt, but now he's completely out of the play. You got to make sure you get there on this late pinch because all of your teammates are dropping like flies. He's only able to take down 1 FaZe side of the game.
I mean, initially you see all those nades coming over the top. They're landing, but they don't affect 0-4. EMP carrier tied at 3 now. EMP back over towards the top side of the map. Envoy gets us the first one of this engagement, but Sim shuts down any forward play. Looking for more than that on the inner side of panels, and that is an absolutely overwhelming play. All 4 will drop. But not a forward blocker in the mix yet. Split spawns for FaZe, and they may try to rewrap this back through mid to help out today.
Oh, and he's able to get out. Only 10 HP in a dream. 0-4 just trying to open up this lane for him to cross because Droza the entire time was the lead blocker on this side of the map. It's a 2v3, but Sip is able to get on by, and the stun is not good enough to slow him down. FaZe take the lead.
4-3 the count. Paris, though, quickly off of this exit. A chance to counter pull from bottom dirt. FaZe largely spawning close. 0-4 shutting down the play in towards mid-bottom blue. Sin finds another middle map, and all of a sudden that's another 3 dead. Envoy trying to follow up to save the moment. And he gets 2, keeps his life. That will stall out FaZe from finding a quick counter pull.
And now you just got to continue to value his life. Allow your teammates to get pushed up around that mid-map area so they can help you secure this EMP. Eventually 0-4 is going to sniff you out. So now the reset goes back in through low dirt, and it's a battle for mid-map.
Neptune able to get over towards Zig. Try to make a play around the back. Watch though.
Good read.
Simp will absolutely shut that down. Abusa finds one more through mid. Ghosty over the top, going to be challenged out by Simp. So once more, FaZe able to come off spawn a little bit more freely to get over towards the EMP. Paris spawning close on the A side of the map. Big win there from Simp. 23 and now 24 and 16 with 4 in a row. EMP in hand. Looking over towards Ghosty's direction. Simp not done. He's on 5.
He's had some crazy overloads on lane. He just dropped like 40 on the den.
Time before Chris Slayer makes his appearance. He loves himself some overload. On 5 in a row, just trying to stay alive around the middle of the map, and almost gets the better of Ghosty there in that scenario. But with 2 minutes left, Paris have to step up their pacing to a whole different level.
Babuza trying to be a nuisance, and behind one slips away, keeps his life.
Good job.
Finesse Babuza now off the regen, trying to find the kill with the pistol, but won't be allowed to. FaZe able to follow up behind this though, and Paris are desperately trying to get back to control of mid-map. And this is not going to happen. A couple of trades keep things neutral, but that's not good enough right now for Paris with a minute 40 on the clock.
Yeah, Josh is just gonna grab this and get out and out. Just finesse. You already have your lead block.
This is the last match. There's 2 matches going on right now. It's the last 2. They're both playing right now at the same time. Should be less than like 30 minutes before this is all done.
Keeps things again 50-50 over the middle.
Well, actually, I don't know. We might. One of these is probably gonna go to map 5, honestly. So maybe like an hour.
Numbers are starting to build here for the gentlemen. Usually in some trouble on the corner. Gozy turns that into a second. If you can find this trade at 0-40, you've got a wide open B side of the map. It looks like the forward blocker of Civ is calling for this thing to come A.
Yeah, I don't even want to take the risk of challenging 0-4, so you're going to use this Hellstorm to open up this A objective. But can EMP Carrier stay alive? He does not. 0-4 wins that one-on-one. And now Civ is the only one alive, but he's in a streak.
Still keeps himself up and cooking though. FaZe get pushed back over towards the B side of the map. Now Civ has to try to do it all himself.
Big win.
Huge. Trip draws off the top rope. Envoy still holding. 40 seconds though. You've got to make a play and there's just nowhere to go. Now it's down to FaZe. You score, you put this one out of reach. Or if you just want to TDM it for the next 30, you're also good. But it looks like they want to make a play happen behind Civ, who's on 4 in a row again. Oh,
Bro, he's actually pissing on them.
Envoy's double. May give them one last chance, but the time is just running out. No chance they get 2 scores in this time. FaZe too good on this overload. We're gonna take map 3.
Okay.
History continues on.
These won. Wait, these is they 3-0'd them?
In overload.
We'll just stay here.
Undefeated. They kept it close, but when they needed to blow the game wide open, they did it very quickly. You're gonna lose this game by 1. But FaZe on that second half were a totally different beast. Everyone had their moments. Abuza is only able to find 1 overload this time around. But Chris Slayer, that guy is everywhere on the map. And when he has that much success in those one-on-one gunfights, it's a GG.
We have a gridlock. Who picked gridlock, actually? Let me see.
Mess with the Hellstorm. As it looked like you had everything set up for you. You're starting to get forward on the map. You're starting to read that FaZe. They're spawning in a weird spot. They're going to have to make a desperate play. But the kills that
FaZe
come
picked
through,
this gridlock.
they come through, leaves Civ as the only player left alive, hiding in a corner because he's in his tablet.
Wait, what did they not?
They're not
Hold
able
on.
to get back to the EMP, and all of that is just simply a 1v1 at mid-map. Envoy's got pistol because he's trying to carry. And all of a sudden, FaZe are able to find that elimination and it shuts down the play completely.
They ignored Den for some reason, I guess.
And that's a decision right there where Paris are going to be beating themselves up.
FaZe banned
Sake.
Sake.
Slaved their way through the middle of the map. The
Paris
last guy
banned
standing
Scar.
was 0-4
I don't know.
cut. Knocked down a half
No one wanted to
HP.
play Den.
You have 3 players who have the chance to go out there and play the trade, but you were more committed on using that Hellstorm to set up a play at A.
Wait, what did Civ get?
Top mid for Paris allows 0-4 to just run
How many
right
kills
up the
did he
middle of the
get?
map because it's not like the Hellstorm. Once you call it in, it's instantly on the floor. No, it's about 6 to 7 seconds, so that's enough time for him to make an impactful kill count. And FaZe doing what FaZe do. Staying strong
30.
in their overload
Oh, he got
game,
60.
and are
Damn, he
now
got
at game point in the
60.
series.
And I love that call too.
Wait,
just
what
to,
was
like,
it?
push through the
58?
Hellstorm and not just hide.
My shit already got cut because the other thing I had it with got cut.
The EMP carrier when the Hellstorm's coming out, the Semtex of it can take out teammates.
Yep.
So big heads up play there. FaZe neutralizing the extra power that came by way of not 1 but 2.
Wait, what is this
Hellstorms out of
one?
Paris early.
Oh.
And now they take the edge overall in the series.
I got too much shit. Hold on.
Like we continue to just praise. I mean, Simp is just a different monster. With this
Wait, he had 10 in the S&D?
and he shows it in a couple of different multi-kill sprees that he's able to put together in this map.
What's up with this pussy, man?
Could be overtime and
Dude, Plaza is so random, bro. It's always one person on the team just happens to get the correct timings to get the kills in A. And you just have to, you can't even, like, it's just random, bro.
One-on-one gunfight. That's what the young man lives for. Making so many big-time plays, even if he was not finding kills. Because that situation where he gets stunned, working over towards A, hitting the moonwalk like he's Michael Jackson to
That's
make sure
actually
he can get
crazy.
that capture in. Simp was literally doing it all on that overload. And he's a stone.
Wait, what's the final? Falcons got pissed on or what? Hold on.
Simple little fist bump, job not done. Let's go into next match.
And it's a gridlock hard point. And again, just kind of talking about the re-edition of this.
Yeah, they kind of just got.
not been
Actually, they didn't get pissed on. What the fuck?
FaZe have definitely given it
But they outslayed. They outslayed and lost.
I think some of it is, again, they've had a couple of chronic issues with rotation, and if you don't rotate well in this
All right, man.
you're going to get hit hard.
What the fuck is going on?
It's going to be, again, for both these two teams. They have to play clean COD.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they actually they didn't outslay. It just kind of looks like they did, I guess.
We can't be trying to go forward through the front every single time, especially on a map like Redlock, where it can be very, very punishing. You gotta be able to.
Wait, he was killing AFKs? What, everybody on Paris does that, bro. Neptune be doing that all the time, bro.
All throughout that map one, you were just playing catch up. You were playing to the play style that FaZe wanted you to. And that's why the scoreline was the way that it was. But Paris so far throughout the weekend have been.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I would too. If I was a pro, I would be farming the AFKs, getting my stats up. I don't give a fuck. Hey, you don't want me to kill you, dude? Don't put your controller down, man. You better shoot back. I'm gonna be farming you.
2v2 moments when you're rotating off of old time into new. It has not been anywhere near what it was at the beginning of the season with Paris, and you just have to have it. You just simply
Yeah, it's like at the end of a basketball game. Hey, you don't want me to score, dude? Play defense, dude, or I'm scoring. I don't really give a fuck.
But that was when the backs were up against the wall, when they were down almost 120 points. You cannot afford to do that against the likes of FaZe. This break off, super critical, as Paris will spawn on the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, and they're going to be the team initially in towards the time, so hopefully you're able to withstand all the stuns and nades that are going to get invested on the side of FaZe.
Stib's line was 23.5. I didn't take it because I thought it was low. We shall see.
Early round from Neptune gets shut down, though, and all of a sudden FaZe are going to have the numbers, and they're just going to take the extra NPCs, push up, and it draws it for 3.
I feel like I looked at the sheet. He's never hit that, but I still didn't want to take it.
Overwhelming. They're going to get some good time here. Still 20 to fight for.
Already a bad position to be in. You got one player thinking about the rotation and everybody else focused on 0-4.
He played it 4 times. He got 15, 22, 22, and 20. But I still didn't want to take it. It just seemed kind of low. But
now it's all about the rotation.
I don't know.
Sib going to be the only one here until Envoy joins the party. But that's a fantastic frag to now still give you the advantage off the roto.
Yeah, use the car bombs while they're still available. Sib in trouble. Still up and over, trying to fight back as Paris will get the time early. Ooh, almost off the bus stop to find a couple, but not going to happen. And, okay, Paris able to get themselves a setup. Draza gets 2, though, through mid-mail. Envoy with the trade. And reduced numbers right now for Paris. They need to stabilize. They need to try to hold on to these spawns and get some reinforcements in.
Man, they keep on leaving that backside open. So all the SMGs on the side of FaZe just keep on taking their room away. Now you have to try to work from 18 Wheeler. First kill goes in favor of 0-4. The crossfire is being set up, and now you're just going to fly and fry if you are 0-4. He's able to locate 3. He's on 4 in a row, and you're pushing Paris back while you're rotating.
Hold on.
This is not what you want to see if you're a Paris fan.
Land 4 time.
The play towards fire. Damage on the Neptune. One more. Little 1v1 pistol. Not going to work out as Ghosty shuts it down, but 0-4 provides the trade. And all the meanwhile, Abuz is hanging out saying, I've already got new boys. So double up the points.
Oh, that's fine.
In favor of FaZe. Get Ghosty, as you call, behind this spawn. So if Paris can find a way to get a couple of kills from the front, this should be a free break.
Oh, yeah. They got the number to the front. Sib is able to whip out an NPC, locate a double. And now goes to your opportunity to strike on the backside. Sib is able to get 2. But that's going to lead to nothing. Paris shut down that first wave, now ready and waiting for the second.
And Envoy just tosses a little straight 8 over towards Small. He's able to win both battles, and now he's on 4 in a row.
Big Envoy.
To get Paris back into this game early. FaZe spawning all over the map, looking to set up a natural pitch. Going to have 2 from the front, 2 from the back. Envoy trying to create some space through this backside play, and he's only able to find a little bit of damage. Simp now. Evans trying to work his way back forward. That's going to be all 4 dead. Instant re-break from FaZe.
And I love the way that FaZe set that one up, because you know if you're on the backside of Courtyard, that's
most
the
4 dead teams.
Make sure you're around your life.
It's probably one of the shit teams. I'm gonna guess it's probably C9, but if we're not counting them.
You get those close ones on the opposite side with the aggression. Now you're starting to push through. 2 players from FaZe all the way across the map.
0-4 holds on to top Grammars for 1. Ghosty able to return back into the hard point, leaving Sim by himself. Catches the first nicely. Help on the way. It's Draza who's making his mantle over the top. He finds 1. No problem trouble to get back in for some early time and some early contest at worst. And Sip just continues to get the perfect read. Goes alive and kicking though. Topside Grandma's is going to get help from Neptune, and Paris will have all 4 members in the hard point.
Yeah, but they don't block the spawn.
Okay.
Neptune was trying to get an early jump on it, but gets caught off guard there from Draza. So the
Kept
first
it
30
close
seconds
on the
was very
first
scrappy, but
rotation,
Paris Walker able
even
to
though they're all
provide
getting
time.
pissed
Now
on.
set up for the third push coming in for FaZe from the back line. It's Abuza, it's Draza, it's every
Never
single player
mind.
on FaZe getting a kill and guaranteeing this final 20. And again,
Nah, I don't think
doing
we're
the
going
next
that
step,
far.
winning their rotation as well.
I mean, we could, I guess, but I mean, look at the kills. I don't even. This shouldn't even be close. The kills are bad.
Did earn a Hellstorm. So if you feel like there's a lot of pressure starting to amount through mid, you may have to be able to call it, but not going to likely be needed here. Draws a first one forward for FaZe. Has a lot to
Big
do with
win.
Envoy finds a very clean win. So now you've got numbers for Paris. You're still holding up the Hellstorm, and you can get trophy systems down.
And nades are reigning supreme over the top. That's going
There's
to
a-
allow
is
04
that
to know that
FaZe
he
up?
has the
Or
advantage in
2-2?
these wave of gunfights. But Neptune, Ghosty keeping his teammates alive. Draza is now in a one-on-one versus Envoy.
Crazy crew.
Try to get some time, but Envoy keeps on pushing him back, and eventually going to be the aggressors. Paris take the lead and push the spawn.
All Sid, good read off of Ghosty's information. Chance to put this thing into favor, going to 2. Envoy still alive in the hard point on 4 rows.
Again, I think it has to be
Another
connected.
Hellstorm. He's really close to 1. A little bit more hard point time or an assist will do it. 04 able to find Ghosty. All this damage coming through,
I'll
and
do
no
that to the map.
Ghosty. And Draza exchanging numbers through the middle of the map. Envoy cannot get the Hellstorm, and all of a sudden, after those eliminations, FaZe are streaking up towards Bus.
And now Civ needs to value his life as much as he possibly can. He knows he's going to be overwhelmed by the pressure on the side of FaZe, but you got to choose correctly. Unfortunately, you choose wrong. You die off the roto. Now FaZe are fully set up, and you're forcing the hand out of Ghosty to use the Hellstorm.
He's going to call it in with all 4 members kind of surrounding this top part of the map. So for FaZe, they're going to find Sanctuary inside of the mailroom. Simp just trying to be a nuisance. Will drop. It's down to what you can find out of 04 and Abuza. Nothing there. Envoy's had himself a pretty solid map at this point. 04 in some trouble at mail. Ghost able to finish that off, and Paris will win every single battle except for the ones on the hard point, which is arguably what you really need the most. Neptune does at least clear out some space. Spawns are close, but here comes a quick rebuttal from FaZe. Immediately, right back through the street side. 04 gets back in, draws a supporting, and the last one left is Sim, who has to hold 18.
What a play. What a hold here from FaZe, even with the Hellstorm getting invested. And Paris guaranteeing the back spawns all throughout this P2. It's not been good enough to get a good chunk of time here, as FaZe keep that one extremely scrappy. Now a battle off the rotation, where FaZe have cut their losses and are set up at the new.
And I think Sid realizes that this route over towards Showers is not free whatsoever. So you're going to wait to see if Neptune and Ghost can make some noise on the backside of the play, and you're going to get a 2-2 pinch setup. FaZe getting overwhelmed. They're going to spawn all over the map here, so you've got an easy 4v2, or so you would think. Sid tagged, followed up on by Neptune. Abuza will drop perfect 4-man feed. Clean re-break here for Paris.
Yeah, those are just plays they weren't making on Colossus.
Oh my
Like,
god, he 9 and 18. Hey,
up proper break opportunities.
you just gotta take the line, bro. This guy, you just gotta take it, bro.
30 seconds left. You're looking to hold on.
This
but
guy's
everyone
shit.
drops.
Yeah, it's the exact same play. FaZe just full under the response for Paris.
So we ain't gonna get another opportunity to take it, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna lose, but
Listening with Paris.
There's 20 on time, by the way. I'm playing back up.
Yo, one time Abuza. One shot time. One shot time Abuza. I'm dead. Six on me, wait. You can slide in. One time Abuza. One shot time. One shot on the pillar. One shot. Take it. Nice.
yeah, I don't know. It's just how this map is. I think Paris probably got a couple key kills to help them, even though they didn't get the majority of the kills. You just spawn so far out, so like if you get an important kill, it can be pretty helpful.
Nothing deep left. I'm main square.
I'm main square as well. Only top is square. Nothing square.
Deep left. He is deep left. Nice jump.
One time hit once. I have your back chase.
I spawned back.
Yo, back square hit once. Back square.
Yeah, try to come to my square, Dante. He's full side square. And back step. Top square. Top square. He's front side now.
What is wrong with
Really weak. I got the SWAT. Wait, SWAT. SWAT. What's that SWAT? Nice. One more. Wait.
Back door.
Backs are starting to hit the wall here for Paris, but a last gut check break comes through onto the 4th hard point, and boy, it's that time that they desperately need.
Yeah, you could hear it in the listening, man. A devastating moment when Neptune just falls as the last player on that side of the map.
As everyone
I
took
think
a
he's
side,
calm.
realizing, all right, they got the spawns, and FaZe had the opportunity to change the ending of P3 to
FaZe,
P4.
can you wrap this up, brother? I've had enough COD.
Still trying to keep themselves into
No
the
more
game.
COD.
Need some
These days be too long, bro. I don't even care no more at this point.
Oh, and Booza gets tagged up heavily. It's going to allow Sib an opportunity to possibly find this shot. He will. That's a huge play. Pinch shut down.
I just don't even give a fuck no more, man.
Reclaim the hard point, and he will find that kill on a ghosty. Full 4-man feed. FaZe over 200 points. Still 30 seconds.
Yeah, like, I'm just here to bed, but like, dude, I've watched 8 hours straight of COD, dude. It's too much.
That space over towards Ice Cream, spawn him on the backside of Courtyard. You can't win it here at P1, but you can get pretty damn close by guaranteeing this time is Trade Fest. Back and forth.
Now we need to watch some people get fucking knocked out. That's next up.
And he's able to find it.
Oh, it's such a big win. And it forces, again, another moment where Paris are just down to 2 players trying to find a way to desperately rotate over to new. Simp behind the play isn't even needed. Look at the spawns.
Marvel Rivals. Hey, you know they gave me a bro, I didn't accept it in time. I should have accepted it. They gave me a Marvel Rivals fucking bounty or whatever. But I didn't see it and I didn't accept it. I'm not used to them giving me shit ever. Yeah, they gave me one. Well, I would have done it. It was I only had to do it for an hour. But I just didn't see it and I didn't accept it. They don't ever give me shit. So, dude, the last one, remember the last one they gave me some gay anime shit, some mobile shit or whatever. I don't even look at that shit. They actually gave me a good one and I didn't accept it on time.
FaZe are saying we don't need to worry about you right now. Our leader's advantage is so significant we can just try to put the game away right here. And they're finding the kills that they need.
Nah, this is from Twitch themselves. This isn't like a spawn. This is like an actual Twitch thing.
Off spawn, it's going to be a foot race over to new. It's a 2v1 in the middle of the map. It's Simp, the first one here. He gets stunned up, damages out, but he's not going to find the kills. Paris will find the first.
I gotta remember to check it during the week. I don't check it during the week because I'm not streaming during the week. I only look at it on the weekend. I gotta remember to check it like every day.
Numbers in favor of FaZe.
They're able to find one from the front though. That gives Paris a chance to respond to this play around the back. 0-4 through Tao, trying to open things up and possibly win the game. Trades are still coming through.
Can we end the fucking game?
Simp in some trouble. Backs up. Waits for a moment. All 4 Paris members able to reinforce. Big first win from
Sim got the kill. That should be a break.
Can you get them out? Can you find the wins? Simp gonna drop.
Simp doing everything. Someone help him.
Coming through. 0-4 in the hard point. Last 4 seconds. Not gonna happen.
I don't get. They didn't break that one. Simp got 3 people weak.
So now FaZe, how do you decide to play this? You're gonna camp up your corners.
They have to go new.
What the fuck? You know Paris have to
Simp
run into you,
died. Wait.
that first kill.
He's gonna spawn like, yeah. That's not good.
Anymore at this P3 time.
Wait, is 4 gonna?
When we were here last time, we heard
Oh, this is bad.
Hold on.
Oh, this is bad.
Able to find the first. 2 inside the hard point. Ghosty trying to lock things down on the backside, but Simp just blows
and Land 4 got the kills though. That's the big Land 4. Simp did hit his under. Wait, who all hit their unders? Did everybody hit the under? Even though this was a long ass.
P3 time.
Hold on, let me see.
Wave of gunfights is the biggest one.
But when we were here last time, we heard the listen in from Paris. 0-4 was a problem at square.
Hold on.
Still has not been seen yet. 0-4 able to find the first. 2 inside the hard point. Ghosty trying to lock things down on the backside, but Simp just blows up out of the water, and that's the last moment.
No one else getting a kill. Sib went under. Neptune went under. Envoy went under. Ghosty went over. Draws and 0-4 went over. Sib under. Actually, I don't know what Sib's line or Simp's line was. I think Sib still went under. I think. And Abuza went away. Yo, I feel like Abuza has not done nothing all event.
You need Simp and 0-4, the final.
Was this on main stage? It is. They are gonna have an interview. Okay, let me let them do the interview and then I'm gonna turn off.
You lose the search and destroy, but a phenomenal bounce back off of the back of Chris Lair in the overload. But then when you get
all right, so do they play let me look at some. So who, hold on, yeah, they play they rematch Thieves tomorrow. Who plays first? Losers? Yeah, losers is first.
Will give your team the best chance of still keeping those spawns. But when Neptune falls, you heard the sigh. FaZe took advantage of it, changed it a little bit to the P4, and then eventually closed it out at the P4. FaZe undeniable today in their
I feel like this always happens to Thieves, bro. Once they have like a good Saturday and then they come in fresh on a Sunday and get pissed on. I think they've gotten pissed on by Toronto like 3 times on a Sunday. It's the
outside of
same
that,
setup.
It just feels like anytime you see 04 or
They just come in fresh first match of the day, and Joe DeCease just fucking pisses on them.
Able to isolate in so many different ways that just get them completely lost, and you see it again just in a very tight game until we get to that second set. It's that 3-4. It's that next rotation going back even into number 1 again. And really, honestly, there was not a moment that Paris were able to really ever lock down the P2 setup. So between P2, between P4, just not good enough for Paris today.
Yeah, even with a Hellstorm, you still couldn't break them down, or at least walk away with a majority of the time. FaZe were in firm control of the fundamental game, man. And I think if you are the Genomate, you showed a good fight. You showed that you can compete versus the top in the world, but we got to get back to the basics, man. We have to be early towards these money hills. We have to be setting up for effective trades and not getting caught in positions where no one can help you, because that's where FaZe capitalized and then took advantage.
It almost feels like for Paris, they need to reestablish some trust.
Please.
Just generally speaking. But the moment is owned by FaZe. A tough couple of matches back to back, but they find their way into Sunday, and Blaze is on stage with our post-game reaction.
What's up, everybody? Get loud here for FaZe Vegas. Our Major 2 champions make it back to Sunday to defend their title and possibly go back to back. Now, I got everybody's favorite twin up here, 04, man. And now, talk to me about this series here.
Hold on, Land Force speaking.
Genomates, the Major 1 champions, they was not trying to go out. What were you guys' game plan to really go out here and take these guys down? What was the one thing that you want to focus on in this series?
Honestly, blitzing, because I think we kind of slowed down when we were losing. You know, keeping our foot on the pedal and just keep staying confident throughout the map, no matter what's going on.
No matter what's going on, and the blitz culture, you know, coming from those surge days with you guys over here to FaZe, it's just a perfect setup for the type of squad that Vegas wants to be. And now the ultimate blitzer, the leading rusher, the swarmer himself, Chris Lair, here, there, every damn where. Chris, 4K damage on multiple maps, going, you know, double positive in some. Like, talk to me about the type of effort Chris put out today to make sure that the whole team got to us Sunday.
I mean, bro, that motherfucker's that's the GOAT. I mean, his gun skill's insane, but like in-game, like the in-game leader that he has is crazy. Like, he's slowing us down, speeding us up. I mean, not more you ask for a teammate.
I mean, that man is always shifting gears, okay? From 1 to 5, no matter what the squad needs, he is getting it done, the captain of this team. And so now, getting back to Sunday, you're going to be having, you know, squads, Thieves, Koi, Optic, and I know you guys don't care who you play. You just want to make sure you blitz.
Wait, so that was for top 4.
So for the fans out here, the dedicated FaZe fans that's here in Atlanta, talk to them, get them hyped for Sunday as you guys get ready to come out in those Reds tomorrow.
You know, we love y'all, appreciate y'all. You know, y'all tuning out no matter what's going on. Make sure y'all pop on y'all Reds, man. We're going to try to win this shit.
You heard it here. Pop out in the Reds tomorrow for Championship Sunday. That's going to do it for me in 04. Chris, take us away.
04 bringing smiles to so many faces here in Atlanta. Congratulations to FaZe as they will be seen again on a Championship Sunday. They're 3 for 3 attached. What do you think of their performance tonight?
Joe is way better than 04.
Was absolutely frying.
Joe is good regardless of what the meta is, what the game is. Oh, we cannot forget that 04 was literally dog shit until the fucking NPC. This guy could barely go positive. Joe is no questions asked, like he's gonna be him. Okay, this shit's on Netflix. Wait, what are we watching? Hold on, let me see. Hey, I mean, yeah, it's cool, man. He had a good finals, like that's cool, man. Spark had a good finals too and won an event. Like, I seen him afterwards. You know, I don't know, I don't really care. That's cool, man. Okay, what fight is currently happening? Can I see, like, who's fighting right now on this fucking Jake Paul shit? Is the main started yet? Who's fighting on that? I don't even know. I might just pull it up. I don't even know how to fucking look this up. Let me just pull it up. Let me investigate. Let me investigate what's going on here. Okay, UFC is on Bukowskis and Edwards. Okay. Jake Paul is.
But before that, friends, we've got a quartet
I don't know.
of instant
Is it just starting?
in the cage. It'll be a
What is this? Where is this at?
war between submission specialist Nate
Boy, this
Diaz
shit look
and
kind of
relentless
fancy. Where the
striker
fuck is
Mike
this
Perry.
at?
Two of the world's top knockout artists will meet as Francis Ngannou takes on Philippe Lens, a pair of massive talents reaching their biggest stage yet when Francis Saladin
LA.
faces American Kenneth Cross, and former heavyweight champ Junior Dos Santos goes
Yeah,
up
but where are
against
they at?
Olympic
Like, what?
medalist Robelis
What
de
venue
Spain.
is this?
As we officially
Francis
say
KO is like
hello
minus
from
500
here
or
at the
something.
desk at the Intuit Dome, we're holding
Let me
things
cook
down
something
for
up.
you all night. I am your
Let me
host,
give me a second. We need something to root for. Let me see what I can cook up.
UFC welterweight champ, one of the most dominant
Oh, is this the Clippers? Oh, that's why it's so steep like that. That makes sense. Wait, that's probably good for MMA, huh? When it's like steep like that, so if you can really see when you're like behind people and shit.
a welcome to them and to our
That's
foreign
probably
language
good.
friends. You can experience every moment live
Okay,
with
hold on.
world-class commentary in French, German, Portuguese, and
Francis.
Spanish. You know what
Hold
they
on,
do
let
in
me look
every
at this.
language,
Hold
though?
on.
They whisper, and there have been whispers
cook up
about
some.
this fight between Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano.
Francis
for years.
is
What was your
minus.
reaction, Ty, when you found out they were finally going to meet in the cage?
Wait, where is? Oh, he's minus 1600. Okay, we can't do that. Let me. Francis KO is minus 750. Damn. What the fuck? Francis. Okay. Francis KO in round 1, 2, or 3 is minus 325. That's at least like, okay, that's reasonable. Nate Diaz and Mike Perry. Mike Perry is a small favorite. I'd rather just bet decision. I wouldn't pick a winner. Wait, to go the distance is plus 105. Wait, I like that. It's pretty good. I like that actually. And then Ronda is minus 600. Okay, what is Ronda sub? Minus 250. Damn. What about, is this a 5-rounder? Okay, Ronda sub in round. Hold on. Where the fuck can I get this? Ronda sub in round 1, 2, or 3 is minus 175. Okay, if you do those 3, it's plus 320. Can we add something from UFC maybe? Can I get like plus 500?
They are not here to be participants. They want to win. They want to go out on top. You never get a chance in life to right a very public wrong. Tonight, Ronda Rousey and or Gina Carano gets that chance.
They've showed a lot of respect for each other, a lot of admiration.
I don't
for
trust
each other.
Allen to
For the
win.
folks at home, does that mean it's going to impact in any way?
I do trust like over 3 rounds or something. I just want to make it plus 500. What is over? Let me add over 3 rounds. What does that do? That makes it plus 497.
She's coming to fight Ronda Rousey tonight. You fans are in for a treat. Stay tuned.
Yeah. There's just been a lot of love between them, but I don't buy it for a second. I saw Ronda's face yesterday at the face-off. She is coming out to get a win.
If we want to, or if you want, hold on.
That she couldn't do that 10 years
If
ago.
you want to really, hold on, hold up. Let me just check something. Francis, round 1 KO is. Oh my god, it's minus. Are you fucking. Okay, Francis round 1 is minus 141. Ronda round 1 is. You know this shit is fucking nonsense. Hold on. Ronda round 1 is minus 121. God damn. Really? Well, let me hold on. Ronda, can I get Ronda sub because she ain't. knocking anybody out. It's even money. Okay, Ronda sub round 1, Francis KO round 1, Nate and Mike Perry to go to decision. Where the fuck is that? That's plus 600. Okay, now we're cooking up. That's plus 600. And then if you want to add Arnold Allen, that's plus 1100. Hey, that's, hold on. I feel pretty, I don't know anything about this guy that Francis is fighting. You see, he's just way smaller though, so I don't think he's going to take Francis down. He's very small. And I think Ronda is going to get a round 1 sub. I would only be worried if this guy takes Francis down, but I don't think he is. He's pretty small. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too, fuck it. It's plus 1200, man, fuck it. I have my safer one too, anyway. Alright, I'm invested in this card now. When the fuck is it starting? I got something to root for. I'm invested. What is this? Has it even started yet? I don't even think it should have started, bro. Yeah, I got the plus 500 and the plus 1100, so fuck it. I got something to look forward to. I guess we're watching UFC until this fucking starts.
If he breaks, surely he wants to do it on his
Let
own
me pull the
terms.
fucking...
I think he could work some elbows here. He's got that bicep control.
What's the end goal? Feels like he crashed into position.
I didn't assign in the Paramount. I'm on PPV. I don't even care.
This, like DC said, this is time.
I'm about to switch it to the other shit anyway.
He doesn't mind being pressed up against the fence right now.
Oh man.
All right, I'm not getting hit with big right hands.
Wait, let me look at tomorrow, bro. The time tomorrow is weird, bro. Let me see. I think it's 10 a.m. That's actually just pissed me off. I think it's 10. Yeah, it's fucking 10. 11, 10, 11:30, 1, and 2:30. Why is it so early? That's actually weird. Wait, what was the final stats on this fade?
He'll land something big again.
Oh, they got pissed on pretty badly. Okay.
Just over 30 seconds left.
Hey, you see my boy Kerry Hadley in there? Hey, his nephew is
The Spain, I don't know. He's like minus 2,000. I don't know.
We got a great transfer portal. We're gonna go from being out of
I don't really know much about all these people other than Francis and Ronda. Well, I guess and Nate, but I'm not picking a winner between those two retards.
Last 10 seconds.
Nice high kick. I just think that there were some missed opportunities by the Destiny in round 2.
Over here, Red. Over here, Red.
And I just don't know if maybe he didn't know how badly he had him hurt on 2 different occasions.
Francis round 1, Ronda round 1, Nate and Mike Perry to go to decision, and Arnold.
Land a beautiful right hand. Got him right on the net.
That should be like plus 1150 or something.
Then another right hand. I mean,
Oh, this guy's getting fucked up.
right on. He just can't miss with the right hand here. Every time he just throws and lets his hands go, he is hurting Christian Edwards.
Mo, just quickly here. Hey, when you hurt him, just watch your feet underneath yourself, right? When you come in, just keep that range. Don't smother your work, all right?
Smother your work. Right hands, yeah?
Beautiful. Great work, brother. Here we go.
Okay, last round. Last round. Stay back.
Two Fury FC titles are on the line tomorrow at Fury FC 119, streaming live on UFC Fight Pass. Third and final round here in this catchweight bout at 215 pounds. Came together late on Tuesday of fight week. The newcomer Edwards with a big shot to open up round number 3.
And Edwards has to now open up a bit here if he wants to try to get a finish. I know he took it on short notice, but you don't want to have your debut go by just kind of sitting and waiting.
Oh, is that when the kick gets split?
No, we're good.
Edwards actually looks pretty good cardio-wise. Say he took this fight on such short notice.
The same thing, just no Arnold, and then instead of round 1, it was round 1, 2, or 3.
Whenever you hurt him, I think they're talking about his feet getting over themselves and he falling into the clinch. Yep.
And once you're there, you don't want to just recklessly pull out of there, maybe eat a shot. So he ends up spending too much time there. Kauskas is, I think if he's straight.
I guess these are all 5 rounders. Every one of the fights is 5 rounds, I guess. I don't know.
I tell you, Bukowski's takedown defense has really improved. This guy's hard to take down, man.
Yeah, he's been working with Silviu Mostaza and Sandro Travadze down in London. Pays attention to all the different arts. Goes up to see Tom Aspinall when he's fit. Edwards got his hands together.
Yeah, he gets him down for a second. Still holding on to that single leg.
Not a lot to score here for the judges, however. And more importantly for Edwards.
Little shots, man. Score mode. Don't stay here. That's it, Mo. Drop that shoulder under his chest if you need to.
Oh, nice elbow there by Edwards. Over the top.
Yeah, he needs more of that.
And for Edwards, right now it seems like he's down 2 rounds, right? But if he wins a 3rd round, there's some positives that come out of this for him.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 on both. Just in case, I don't know. Both of their rounds are at 1.5. That's what they have the actual rounds at. So.
Just kind of holding in the clinch here, attempting takedowns that are not successful.
But if you're Modestus, again, you have an opportunity to make a statement. And he seemed like he was about to.
Yeah, especially when
We didn't start because I don't give a fuck about this UFC fight at all. Oh, I'd rather watch JDS, dude. Hold on. Hold on, I'd rather watch this. Hold on.
Yeah, no question about it. You have the Taekwondo bronze medalist, Robelis de Spain. And again, doesn't have a whole lot of fights, but you look at all of his wins are by finish. And you look at 16 finishes for Junior Dos Santos, the former UFC heavyweight champion. I don't see this one going to decision. Someone is going to get finished in this matchup.
All right, here is our rules expert and unofficial scorer, Sean Wheelock.
This bout is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. There is no kicking or kneeing the head of a grounded opponent. Strikes to the spine, back of the head and groin are all illegal, and a fighter cannot legally grab the fence with their fingers or toes.
Junior Dos Santos Robelis de Spain making history. The first MMA fight ever to air live on Netflix. Give us the 411 on the Cuban.
Well, this guy can end the fight in a blink. And yes, he's going to try to utilize that reach. But you see, he comes from that Taekwondo background. Going to be very fast on his feet. Got the bronze medal in the 2012 Olympics in London. All 5 MMA wins via first round knockout. Don't blink.
Moving the headset, moving the headset.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you all tuning in around the world on Netflix, and we welcome all of you here tonight in Los Angeles. Tonight, the debut of MVP MMA
as mixed martial arts comes to Netflix for the very first time with a triple headline main event, of course culminating with
This other guy, I'm pretty sure JDS is gonna take him down and fuck him up. Well, who's the favorite in this? Hold on.
First open in the heavyweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first to the hexagon, fighting out of the red corner. Here is
Yeah, it is kind of. It is empty. Why is this shit half empty, bro? Ain't nobody pull up to this shit, man. Who's the favorite in this one? Hold on, I'm gonna look. Oh, this guy's the favorite. He's minus 300. I think JDS can take this guy down, dude. I don't know. Maybe not.
Olympic Taekwondo bronze medalist. He looks like a heavyweight created
Oh
in
yeah,
the
let me take it off
laboratory.
fucking
Massive
COD. Hold on.
size, freak athleticism, and of course that Olympic level striking precision. After losing passion for Taekwondo in his native Cuba, he turned toward mixed martial arts in Kenny. He discovered his explosive style translated beautifully to violence. The danger? Despain can change a fight in the blink of an eye, sometimes literally.
Yeah, no question about it. And, you know, in Taekwondo, footwork is a huge component to success, and he's utilizing that very same footwork here in mixed martial arts. But more than anything else, he also understood that he needs to work on his grappling. He's been working that very heavily as of late.
It's at the Clippers
His
arena.
ridiculous 87-inch wingspan, which was the longest ever.
He has an
in UFC history.
87-inch
How does he
wingspan.
maximize that reach
What the
advantage
fuck?
tonight?
Well, he's got to keep Junior Dos Santos on the outside. Long-range strikes for Obelis is going to be the key. What are those strikes? The jab, those kicks
Hey,
to
what
the
is
body down the
Jones?
middle. And he's got to lead Junior Dos Santos into some traps.
It's a cliche when I say don't blink, but when it comes to Despain fights, you might want to take that advice. He has 18-second wins, 4-second wins, 3-second wins, 12-second wins. This guy fights like he's double parked.
I don't think this guy has good takedown defense. If I had to guess, I don't know anything about him, but.
All right, let's go into his opponent, Junior Dos Santos, the former UFC heavyweight champion. Also owns the most knockdowns in UFC heavyweight history. He's got hammers for hands. Also had the longest winning streak in UFC heavyweight history as well. Has become a great kicker over the years as well. So not just a threat with his hands, Mauro.
And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, the former world champion, Junior Dos Santos.
Arguably the best smile in MMA, a man who loves every single second of his fighting life. And yeah, he wants to pull off the Rocky moment. He's heard the whispers. He's heard that he has passed his peak. And yeah, maybe he's past the peak of his powers. But you know what they say, power is the last to go. 16 of his 23 wins have come by knockout. He was known as an elite level boxer. Speed, precision, clean combinations, timing, and that KO power. And oh, by the way, let's not forget, as you alluded to, those crushing low kicks. The key issue, though, can JDS survive the explosive early attacks at this stage of his career?
You know, well, his chin may not be what it used to be when he was in his prime, but he still has speed and he still has power. And he's not naive to this matchup. He knows what the matchmakers want here. They wanted a striking extravaganza. He's got one, and Robelis Despain.
One of 3 children, he was raised by his mother Maria after his alcoholic father left the family in the mid-90s. When he was just 10 years of age, Dos Santos was already working to help support the household, a hardship that has forged the resilience and work ethic that later carried him to the top of the heavyweight division.
Coming into this fight in phenomenal shape. This is the leanest and biggest I've seen him in a long time.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles. Angeles, California, and live around the world on Netflix. The sport of mixed martial arts arrives to Netflix for the very first time with the debut of MVP MMA, presented by Jake Paul and Nikisa Badarian's Most Valuable Promotions. We open tonight's main card in the heavyweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at cage side: Chris Lieben, Daniel Mobley, and Chris Crail. And our referee in charge, when the bell rings,
Are we starting?
is Frank Trigg.
Did that say Chris Lieben is a judge?
One fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner.
They're gonna actually have like judges that actually know what they're doing.
He stands a towering 6 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in at 258.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the hexagon with the professional mixed martial arts record of 5 victories, opposite 2 defeats. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, by way of Santiago de Cuba, Cuba! Introducing the 2012 Olympic bronze medalist, the big boy, Robelis Despain. And now his opponent, standing across the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with gold trim. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in at 245.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the hexagon with a professional mixed martial arts record of 21 wins versus 10 defeats, with 15 of those wins by knockout. Fighting out of Santa Catarina, Brazil. Introducing the former UFC heavyweight.
Wait, JDS is fucking juiced up. Hello? What the fuck? Hold on. He look absurd. We're not doing any testing, I see. What the hell?
All right, gentlemen, you got instructions in the locker room. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourself at all times. You want to touch gloves, do it now. Let's go back to your corners and come out swinging.
History being made for the first time, the sport of mixed martial arts live on Netflix, and we're about to immediately test the Big Bang Theory.
Thank you. Thank you. Am I good?
Into a dome in Inglewood, getting ready for the big boys to throw down. JDS, Robelis Despain, both of them.
Wait, am I crazy or is this cage tiny as fuck? Wait, they basically, dude, when they went to their side, they were already like right next to each other. They took one step and they were already fighting.
Despain
has so much confidence in his speed.
The crushing low kick, one of the patented strikes of Dos Santos, lands early.
That's what Dos Santos needs to do now, attacking the inside of the leg.
Like that Dutch combination there by Despain, and he's already rattled Dos Santos. Despain sitting down on those punches. You can see why he gets things done in a hurry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, why is this guy standing like that? Is this serious?
With his punches,
maximizing that reach advantage. The level change, looking for the single. He's shucked off by Despain, having nothing to do with Dos Santos' early takedown attempt. Are you surprised by JDS going to that one? Oh, and he's rattled.
Hold up.
Despain, and in comes JDS.
What the hell?
Finding a lot of success with those leg kicks.
Crushing leg kick to the lead leg of Despain. Despain with a calf kick to Junior Dos Santos, spins him right around.
But Robelis needs to respect the power and speed of Junior Dos Santos. Those hands are very low. Can't get too cute against someone like Dos Santos.
22 of their combined 28 wins have come via knockout or submission. 21 of those via KO. And they are knockout searching early, both of them wanting to lower the boom.
Now it looks like Dos Santos is trying to draw out some punches from Robelis to try to look for a counter of his own.
Fingers.
Sniper jab there by Despain. Oh, right hand lands, another right. Lands on the face of Dos Santos, who resets in the center of the hexagon.
Yeah, Despain with those hands way too low. Already has paid for it a couple times with the right hand of Dos Santos.
Dos Santos with the low kick, counter right, connects upstairs for Despain. Backing up, JD. Uppercut lands for Despain.
These are nasty shots from Despain.
And a left hand is another vicious shot. Hands are low for Despain, but he catches Junior Dos Santos with the uppercut.
What the hell is this, man?
Trying to avoid the offense of Robelli's Despain.
Dos Santos doing a good job of circling away from that pressure, trying to regroup here.
Oh, wow. Left hand lands for Despain.
Continues to
Oh, his
destroy that
face
base
is
of
already
Despain.
fucked up. Dude, they're too old, man. This is just kind of sad.
Low hands, but he's successful there. Another right uppercut, but he is playing with fire.
Yeah, and Despain is so good at closing that gap so quickly, both with his footwork and the speed of those hands.
And the right
Oh, yeah. That was just getting a bit sad, dude. This guy looks so old and pissed. That looked terrible, man. What the fuck, dude? Dude, JDS looks so shit and old, man. That looked terrible, dude. He looked awful, man. That was so bad, man. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was bad.
Delivering a message loud and clear to all heavyweights. You know he'll be watching that, Francis.
Okay, yeah, okay, we're gonna go to UFC until the next walkout. Okay, we're gonna switch back and forth, that's fine. I'm just staying on PPV so I can just switch this. I don't even care.
Making better choices every day. Download Be Well today and earn with purpose. Oddsmakers have this one in favour of Malcolm Wellmaker. 4 years separates the men in age, with Diaz being younger, Wellmaker a little taller, and a man from Georgia.
What's the next fight on the Jake Paul shit? Is Francis next? I need to pull that one up too. Hold on, let me pull that card up.
Gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
What is this card order? Hold on.
Introducing first.
I need to pull both of these up.
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 15 wins.
What is the order, bro?
He stands 5 feet 8
What is
and
the
1/2
order,
inches
bro?
tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds.
Oh, okay. Oh, next is whoever the fuck this is. I don't even know. Okay.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Augusta, Georgia, Malcolm the Machine Wellmaker. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Eric McMahon.
So here we go with the bantamweights. Juan Diaz said he's going to deny Wellmaker a clean striking fight. And Wellmaker wants to be a little bit more measured in minutes 1 and 2. He's just chilling right now. He's going to show some tactical evolution. Here we go. Maximum 3 5-minute rounds if we need them. Wellmaker wears the black.
Wellmaker said he's been driving down to Atlanta, working the boxing, multiple hours daily to get the work in that he needs. And like you said, John, he said we will see a different guy in there tonight. But hats off to Ethan Ewing for becoming, I mean, that dude's good.
Yeah, no, when we talked to him, he's like, listen, he's happy to see that Ewing at least has gone on and looked as good as he did after that fight. Because then you know, okay, I didn't get beat by just some guy making his debut that's not going to go and do anything. That kid is the truth.
Yeah, he found out after about 3 minutes. He said, I realised I couldn't erase him with the right hand, and the rest is history. Anyway, he's keen to show us his evolution, but he's in tough tonight with a 15-1-1 Juan Diaz.
I like the way Wellmaker's showing his presence here. He's bigger than Diaz. He's in his face, kind of walking towards him, and Diaz starts to give ground every time. Diaz is very aware of the power of Wellmaker.
Good body kick there from Wellmaker.
And you ask these kids that are just getting started, like, Malcolm, did you buy into the hype? Did you start to listen to what everybody was saying? He's like, I'm human.
Yeah, you can't help it.
Good body shot there by Diaz.
Diaz landed a beautiful right hand to the body there.
8-fight win streak he's coming in with. Plenty of confidence.
God, that finish on the Contender Series
yeah.
nasty.
Wellmaker's got him very twitchy, though. Look at how twitchy he is right now when Wellmaker feints at him and makes a move.
Diaz putting together this camp at the UFC PI in Mexico. Been in with Yair Rodriguez, Michael Morales, maybe not in with Michael Morales.
Yeah, I hope not. He looks like he's about 300 pounds right now.
He's a big boy, right?
There's a kid that fought on a few weeks ago. He lost, that trains out there. Pressure fighter. Tremendous kid. If he's training with him, this kid's getting some good work and he'll be in tremendous shape. Obviously, the altitude of Mexico City is crazy. So I expect this kid to be in great shape, ready to fight a hard 15 minutes.
Past the halfway mark of round number 1. Well, that's a good body shot from Wellmaker. Switching stances.
And this is where that right hand comes from Wellmaker. That little check hook that he throws. Oh, nice check.
Check that one. This is exactly what Juan Diaz wants. Force Wellmaker to work.
What was the odds on this? Wait, hold on. Does it say it on here?
See the welt on the side.
How big of a favorite was Malcolm?
Juan Diaz already.
Before Diaz fought on the Contender Series,
275.
title fights in Mexico. So a very established pro. Got his hands on Wellmaker right now. Drags him down to the mat.
I love that when people start going forward and they're so intent on getting away from you. Their heels dig into the mat. If you just take that momentum all the way backwards, you can send them back into your lap and then get the pressure going forward again. There it is. Beautiful Diaz.
Almost takes the back.
Yeah, you can see how much he wants to get on the back there, but he's not taking big risks to do so.
Wellmaker getting wrist control here. He's going to try to dig in, turn around.
Wellmaker got to that baseball bat grip. That's 2 hands on the wrist, like you're holding a baseball bat. Put it over your head and face it, and then you can find your way back to the front of your opponent.
Pretty even strikes looking at our screens over here. But a decent bit of control and wrestling offense from Diaz.
It's going to be a big thing for Juan Diaz when the judges are scoring this. Like you said, very even on the feet.
Wait.
I think he was saying it was a
We got 1 second left.
You got him on the shoulder.
I think they're looking for a replay.
Wait.
Right over here.
Yeah, they're going to look at it.
How are we doing? Let's just stay right here. Chris, we're right here. Okay.
Can I see a fucking replay, dude?
It looked like it was on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you something. I experienced something with a knee recently.
Bro, why is there no replay?
That confused me a bit, but that will be seen at a different day on the Ultimate Fighter.
Neutral corner, right over here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Good overhand.
Right hand. It was
Yeah, hit him in the shoulder.
mainly shoulder.
Yeah, I think it's a shoulder.
You okay? Okay.
Yeah, it was in like the shoulder.
Diaz protesting his innocence. They're going to show the referee on the big screen here for him to take a look. Referee is the sole arbiter, so he will make the decisions.
I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. All right. Hey, come over here. That was a very reckless throw. You're very lucky. It hit here first before, so it ricocheted up. You got to be very careful. I'm not going to take a point. We can't be reckless with that.
We
All
can't
right?
take a point if it's a legal strike.
Bounce off the shoulder first, so we're not going to take a point. We're not going to do anything. We got about 1 second left in the round, so we're just going to be got 1 second left. We're going to restart it.
Hey, what the fuck's happening?
Timer, are you ready? Should be about 1 second left.
Hey, just go to round 2, little bro. You doing way too much, dude.
Here's where this gets sketchy, right?
What's happening right now?
All right, so first thing on that wrestling,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
What is up with this? Hey, this ref trying to be the main character, dude.
Hit him in the neck.
Do your job, man.
But the initial impact hits the shoulder, but then it hits in the neck and it's not illegal.
Oh, I didn't see the bell.
So why don't you throw knees to the guy on the ground? If you hit him in his shoulder, then it ricochets up.
Well, I guess as long as the target.
Watch. It clearly, it does skirt up the body to the neck, Paul. Maybe not hard.
Here's a. Yeah, it's definitely on the. But the neck's not a.
I guess,
So
yeah.
you can knee somebody in the neck.
Yes.
Not on the ground.
Got that kind of accuracy.
I'm just saying you can't do it on the ground, Paul.
Well, the neck is not the head.
I just think this is something you got to look at. Because I just...
unfortunately,
look,
the angle there is...
Yes.
I think the problem is that the intent is why the ref is really wanting to... I don't think he meant to hit him in the shoulder. He meant to hit him in the head.
Oh.
You don't think he meant to hit him in the shoulder?
Well, he was protesting so vehemently. He was... but it wasn't in the head, but...
Whatever, the fight is going on.
There we go.
Yeah. Hey, Diaz is throwing hard now. He knows that he can hurt Wellmaker. Now, here's the problem with that, though. You start to get a little reckless, and Wellmaker has that fight-ending power also. So he needs to approach this the way that he did to start the fight.
Yeah, be patient. But Wellmaker now, it's got to start to open up, too. He's got to be a bit more aggressive. I know he's really worked on his patience and not wanting to get into these brawls like he did against Ewing, but got to start throwing.
What do you mean tonight? We already at tonight. We gonna stream. I'm not streaming. I'm just streaming these fights and I'm off. So like another, I don't know, 2 hours or something.
Goes to the body and lands.
Right there, that's where Wellmaker's got to let that left hand right down the middle.
You know, I'm not streaming late, bro. Because the matches start at fucking 10 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm gonna wake up at like fucking 8:30 tomorrow, so.
It's great, but it also keeps him safe, right? Now, especially now that he knows that this kid can hurt him.
What are the live odds on this? Let me see. Diaz is minus 475. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Malcolm lost, dude.
Nice job by Diaz.
You probably need to get a KO now at this point.
That leg lace as well. Stretching out Wellmaker.
He's got to try
breaks him down.
He's got to try to find a way to get himself between the octagon side and Wellmaker's back. As long as Wellmaker can keep his back and keep him at that angle, he's got a chance.
I don't know anything about this guy he's fighting, but this guy he's fighting actually seems pretty good. He keeps fighting these like randoms that are actually like good, and then losing and making him look bad because they're like they don't have a name.
To use defense to get back to his feet.
He's got him
now
down.
He's got a chance, yep. Now he's got him secured. And now height wins for him. As long as he's taller, as long as he's above him, he's got it. It's when Malcolm starts to build, try to get to an underhook, try to get up on an elbow, something that allows him to find height is when he can get back to his feet.
He is constantly seeking the back. Is Diaz.
Ballmaker needs to get back to that baseball grip, Paul.
Yeah.
Catch it and put it over to the left side of his body.
Now he can knee him. It's just when the knees are down, he can't. But the fingertips and the hands confuse you.
Well, in New Jersey, they
I know. So they didn't adopt the rules, right?
Yeah, they didn't adopt them yet.
That makes it tough for fighters, man.
It does.
This is good hooks, fellas. This is roll the arm.
And he's trapping the arm.
Trap the arm.
Oh, this is real good for
He's
Diaz.
got to watch that Wellmaker doesn't turn into him. But that arm is in.
Yeah, he's got it back, but he's
looked like he was falling off.
He's got a minute here in round number 2.
Diaz is
He's putting it under the chin. That is
Oh. Damn.
Diaz in his UFC debut dispatches.
Bro, he keep fighting randoms and they end up being hella good, bro. He gotta stop doing that, bro.
This man takes your back.
Yo, he gotta stop doing this, bro. It's a terrible look, man. There's no way it happened again, man.
Slight controversy with the knee to the grounded opponent, but man, he just mixed in his wrestling. He's controlling Malcolm Wellmaker the entire
Yeah, the last guy did the same shit. He came in on like 2 days notice or whatever and beat him.
Let's look at some of the highlights here. Look, he timed that.
Now he did it again.
Wellmaker drives forward, and then from here, it was just beautiful work along the fence. He never got to turn.
What's going on with Jake? Let me see.
All right, let's go into solid.
Oh, wait, I kind of like this. We just going from fight to fight. Hold on. It's kind of like the COD. Hold on, I kind of like this. We don't gotta wait around.
Everything together. And I love the
This is
analogy
good.
Marley used in regards to playing.
I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Do we know who this is?
Customer when he fights.
Saladin?
Always
Who's this?
composed and can beat you on the ground.
I have no fucking clue.
And these
Why
are the
is
kind
this
of
guy
athletes
on
that we're
here?
getting here. He began training at age 11.
This guy was like minus 2,000 or something at one point, I think. Hold on.
And now his opponent,
I've seen his odds before. Hold on.
blue corner, making his way to the cage from France, Saladin Pana.
Wait, is this a replacement flight? There was a... Oh, no, it's right here. Yeah, he's like minus 1,500, but he's not on every book.
Some California glove, and well, he would love to hit his opponent harder.
Yeah, I don't know.
Box hit him up as Saladin
I don't know who the fuck this is.
Parnas struts his way to the cage. This guy drips in finesse and confidence. After UFC heavyweight Cyril Gane, he is
No
one
clue.
of the most significant names in French MMA.
Oh, he's some French guy. They
Examples
hyping
French
him up.
mixed martial arts maturation into a structured talent pipeline. Born to a Guadeloupean father and Moroccan mother, his mom worked multiple jobs to support 4
Who the
children.
fuck tweeted that?
After the parents divorced when he was around 10, his father passed away.
Wait,
when
did a
Parnas
pro tweet that?
was 19. He carries with him his father's spirit, looking to make his entire family and his many fans in France proud here tonight.
I'm still thinking about those bars you just dropped, Maro. My goodness. Wow. That was impressive, man. I'll tell you what, Saladin is so fun to watch. Parnas really can do it all. So good on the outside, so good on the inside, really good at disguising his double leg, has excellent control and submissions on the ground. This is going to be a fun fight.
Yeah, frequent street and school fights pushed him
Oh, yeah, I know that guy.
Started training, as you mentioned, Kenny, very young at the age of 11. At a time when mixed martial arts was banned in France, it's been only since January 2020 since France allowed mixed martial arts. And here we are tonight, live around the world on Netflix, where Parnas looks to make his fellow Frenchmen proud. Lots of hype for the 28-year-old who's 22-2 with 14 finishes.
2-division champion over in KSW in Poland, a phenomenal organization.
What is going on? These two kickboxers, apparently.
That's how technical this fighter is.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Intuit Dome for MVP MMA, we arrive at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at cage side: Michael Bell, Derek Cleary, and Felicia O. And our referee in charge for the bell rings is Jason Herzog. So, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more?
Is Jake even there? I haven't seen him. Is he even here?
Wearing the black trunks with dark green trim.
Ain't this his shit?
6 feet tall. He weighed in at 155.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the cage with a professional mixed martial arts record of 17 victories versus 4 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, introducing Kenny the Boss Cross.
Is that Marab?
And now his
Why is Marab there? Is he in his corner? What is Marab doing right there? He's standing there.
Wearing the all-black trunks, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed in at 154.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the hexagon with a professional MMA record of 22 victories versus just 2 defeats. Fighting out of and representing Aubervilliers, France, introducing the 2-division world champion and one of the top pound-for-pound fighters in Europe, tonight making his US debut.
Wait, this guy's like a big deal, I guess. Oh, wait, this guy's probably about to get a KO. They're setting him up for something.
Okay, fighters, gone over the rules in the back. There were no final questions from either of you. You've already touched gloves. Come out ready to fight.
3 rounds or less in the 155-pound lightweight division. Parnasse has won 4 straight, all via knockout. Cross has won 4 in a row, including a KO and an armbar. This is round 1.
First round, you sit back. You ready? You ready? Fight!
Cross looking to derail the Parnasse Express and immediately attacks the body with a kick. Caught by Parnasse, he dumps Cross.
What's happening?
Ground and pound Hulk smash, but Cross immediately leaps to his feet. Lightning quick action to start this one.
Yeah, great timing on that get up there from Cross, who's looking for the takedown. Excellent base there from Parnasse, who gets the underhook, able to thwart that Cross attempt.
But he runs the pipe with a single leg, but the scramble, and immediately they're back on their feet.
Excellent exchange of grappling right there from both men.
Cross backs Parnasse to the cage. A frenetic start to this, the second fight of the night. We're coming off a first-round knockout, and these two going at it from the jump.
What happened?
Yeah, Cross trying to
The
use
black
that
guy is
archer
minus
frame
2,000.
early. Parnasse able to turn the tables and get Cross's back up against the
Apparently
cage.
he'd be KOing people or something. I'm not sure why they're wrestling, but
Back take, but the scramble by Cross.
Some excellent chain wrestling there from Parnasse. Now Cross working from this butterfly guard, see if he can create space and get back to his feet. Potentially work for a reversal here. Parnasse keeping the pressure on.
Scrambling, now back to their feet. A knee from Parnasse has that overhook, and they jockey for position. Now it's Cross with Parnasse against the fence.
Yeah, Cross with that underhook. That's what saved him and allowed him to get back to his feet. Didn't allow for that strong connection from Parnasse.
Early grappling, and now a stalemate in the stand-up along
wait,
the
what?
fence.
No, it's not. What the fuck? What's this guy's name? Isn't this guy's name Saladin? Yeah. Isn't this the black guy? Parnasse?
Yep, pummeling there, looking to get the underhooks.
Isn't that what I said?
2 minutes have elapsed here in the opening round. They break. Southpaw jab from Cross to the face of Parnasse, and he splits the guard with another jab from the southpaw position.
Now Parnasse responds in this closed stance. 2 southpaws going at it. Big left
The
hand there.
left hand from Parnasse hits him with the jab, and Cross firing back.
Cross is getting a little wild here, Morrow. He's got to be careful.
Two-way exchange, reaching the midpoint of the first round. Level change, stuffed by Parnasse.
Yeah, I'm not sure Cross liked that combination from Parnasse. Now trying to wrestle him.
Guy needs to hurry up and get KO'd, dude. You're not here to wrestle, dude. You're here to get KO'd for our entertainment, pal. Hurry up. Now, why does he keep trying to wrestle him back, dude? Isn't this guy a fucking kickboxer, dude? He keeps trying to wrestle him back.
Delivers a left hand and a right hand, looking to pass the guard. Long range strikes. Parnas rocking cross.
Oh, hold on.
Parnas now trying to get that second
What the fuck?
Looking for the rear naked choke.
Why is this kickboxer got this guy in a body triangle, man? What's going on?
Submission wins for Parnas.
What the fuck is this, man?
Rear naked choke, well defended by Cross, but it's still top position. Has Cross's back, ground and pound from back position.
Okay, that's it.
Cross, the referee on the spot. Cross trying to defend intelligently.
Now this is what we were talking about. He's so dangerous from every position, whether it's wrestling or getting top position.
Aggressive fighter from top position continues to unload on Cross. That one landed underneath the armpit.
Yeah, Cross has got to get back to his feet here. He looks like he's
What the fuck are we?
on the verge of stopping this fight. Cross
Oh.
up to his feet.
Oh, he gonna get KO'd. Yeah, he getting KO'd. Yeah. Should have never stood up, dude.
Parnas, unbelievable resilience by Kenneth Cross, and what a first round!
Yeah, Cross is trying to brawl with Parnas. Oh, what a body shot!
Are we gonna stop? Yeah, I'm about to say this guy has not fought back in 2 minutes, dude.
Advertised as he overcomes an incredibly tough Kenneth Cross. Parnas improves
All right.
to 23-2 with his 8th
Okay, that's
round
cool. Who's fighting in UFC next? Oh, okay. Oh, there's only 2 more fights left. Oh, shit. Okay.
Absolutely crushed.
All right. I like this. I like this back and forth. This is good. Not wasting any time.
A legacy.
Right to it.
Remember why you started.
And then Francis is next. The next 3 are all solid at least. And then Arnold. Oh yeah, we all right. Then all the next fights are all solid.
Down, just 2 to go, and it's the featherweights in the firing line. These fight odds are brought to you by Bet365, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. And as we see here, the betting favorite by Bet365 is Daniel Santos. He is the -165 favorite. There are certain fighters in the UFC that guarantee a certain type of performance. Doo Ho Choi is one such fighter, and he's up next. Doo Ho Choi has never been one to shy away from a tussle, and tonight the Korean Superboy has a willing dance partner in the form of streaky Brazilian Daniel Santos.
There are a handful of athletes on the UFC roster that have established themselves as must-see attractions every time they set foot inside the octagon. Tonight, 2 such fighters in the featherweight division meet in Las Vegas for what is sure to be a non-stop thrill ride for as long as it lasts.
Eu quero que minha performance dessa noite seja lembrada como a luta mais dura dessa noite, como verdadeiro campeão luta. Quero que eles olhem para mim e vejam um futuro campeão da categoria. 오늘 산토스가 이번 시합에서 조심해야 될 건 저한테도 그렇게 맞으면서 들어올 수 있다라고 생각을 하면 큰 보상이다.
Doo Ho Choi has enjoyed a resurgence over his last 3 fights, posting a 2-0-1 record with back-to-back stoppage wins over Bill Algeo and Nate Landwehr, sitting atop his resume. Tonight, the UFC Hall of Fame inductee makes his return to action in a tantalizing matchup with the like-minded Brazilian Daniel Santos.
이번 경기도 계속 KO를 이어나가지 않을까 저는 생각합니다.
A member of the shooter box Diego Lima squad, Santos has earned victories in each of his last 4 appearances, most recently scoring a second-round stoppage win over Jusang Yu at UFC 320 last October. Now the aggressive 31-year-old aims to collect the biggest win of his career and extend his winning streak to 5 by taking out Choi.
Eu vou passar por cima de quem for necessário para ser campeão. Não importa quem esteja do outro lado, não importa de onde seja, eu venho para a vitória, eu venho para lutar e eu quero ser campeão.
Second fight in the UFC at featherweight for Daniel Santos, who is another top prospect out of the shooter box Diego Lima team. And first spot on the main card for him as well. Came to Vegas looking to extend his 4-fight UFC win streak, and Charlie, given recent opposition, the Korean media have an interesting name for him.
Yeah, absolutely right. He has earned his name as the Korean
Fucking
killer because
starting,
it's the
hold
third
on.
Korean opponent in a
Let's
row he has
see.
faced, and Santos relishes the opportunity to make it 5
Johnny,
wins and
appreciate
keep that
the
narrative
45
going.
months.
It's
Thank
fun,
you.
right? Also related to that run is his move from bantamweight to featherweight. Santos says he notices a lot more speed and firepower because now he has more energy with less pounds to cut and a better ability to absorb impact because he is less dehydrated. He's got a new nutrition specialist for this fight, and he says he's amazed at how much food he can eat while training, which obviously he loves. I mean, you can't blame him. And I was just thinking, DC, maybe there should be some type of dieting segment that would be helpful on the Ultimate Fighter, although I did hear you talking about peanut butter filled dates earlier, so I'm not sure if you're the right one to coach that.
No, I'm not coaching no diet session anymore. I done done that way too much in my life. Daniel Santos is right in the heart of it, though. And when you talk about this young man, you talk about a guy that really does understand where he stands in this career. He said, you know, I'm always looking forward, but I want to make sure that I take care of what's at hand right now, and that's Doo Ho Choi. He said, in this fight specifically, he says that Choi will only fight that his opponent will only fight the fight that his opponent brings to him. If you're slow, he's slow. If you fight, he fights. He intends to fight him tonight and make it a fun one.
Here walks Doo Ho Choi. It's been another long layoff for the Korean Superboy, the first Hall of Fame inductee from Korea. He's recovered from some health conditions, but he's kind of maintained his perspective on all of this, Paul. Just when we thought he was getting going, obviously a lot of the Korean fighters take military service, but injuries have been in his way. He's running back-to-back wins, and he looks like a true MMA fighter these days. I'm excited to see what he looks like tonight.
Yeah, I think that's what has impressed me the most about Doo Ho Choi is that he came back, you know, he was always known for being a fantastic striker, in particular the boxing, like the combinations that this man puts together and the power at which he lands. But we've seen him, especially in that Nate Landwehr fight, he's been able to mix in his wrestling, control his opponents, get that crucifix and just batter him away to get that TKO finish. And against Bill Algeo, same thing. He's able to defend the takedowns over and over against from Algeo and then get right back to where he shines best with the striking, with the boxing. He's powerful, he's dangerous, and he puts these combos together. Some just feeler punches, finds his way through the guard. When he was fighting Nate Landwehr, his hands were up the whole time. He finds all of those tiny little openings to secure those shots, DC.
You know, when you talk about Choi, he's one of those very fun guys. You see the Korean zombie in his corner there. Look, man, this young man does have the ability to fight that dog fight, but he also has the ability to be very smart and make it look real clean. I don't know that he'll have a choice tonight with Santos in terms of what type of fight he's going to have. I think that Santos is going to be intent on making this a dog fight. And when you make a dog fight with Doo Ho Choi, you make a fight that obviously one of them is in the Hall of Fame. He's willing, he's able, and he's just a flat-out dog. And I'm excited to see what this one turns out to be.
Bro, this shit taking forever for them to start. Hold on, bro. All the motherfuckers better start. Oh, they're still interviewing this guy?
Understood that. You consider yourself the
I
best
swear to God, it's been 10 minutes.
145, 150.
They're fucking interviewing him? Dude, the fight ended 10 minutes ago. What the fuck?
Differences to observe. Korean Superboy is 4 years older at 35. He's 3 inches taller than the Brazilian as well. Choi will come to the fight with a useful 3-inch reach advantage. To get this one underway, we send it inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Uberlandia, Minas Gerais, Brazil, Daniel Willie Cat Santos. And now, introducing his opponent, Fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Daegu, South Korea, the Korean Superboy, Do-Ho Choi. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Kerry Hatley.
DC's favorite referee, Kerry Hatley. Thank you very much, Chrissy. Round 1 ahead. Maximum 3 5-minute rounds of action. Daniel Santos believes this could be a fight of the night. Says if you bring a war to Choi, he will respond accordingly.
What do you mean more people? They at the Apex. What are you watching?
Round number 1, first action by Santos. Tonight's live fight odds are powered by Polymarket. Trade tonight's fights live exclusively on Polymarket, subject to eligibility.
What are the odds in this one?
Big body kick from Santos.
Well, that hurt. Man, Santos is a wild man.
Spinning like a helicopter.
Ooh, good calf kick. Oh, right hand. I think that hurt Choi.
Like even.
Choi's chin. Santos has come to make a statement tonight.
Another body kick.
Usually you see those body kicks whenever it's southpaw convention. That's from 2 good. Oh!
Big answer from Choi. Caught the defenses of Santos. I was speaking with Coach Diego Lima of Shooter Box. He said that Santos is a very intense individual. He knows the opportunity in front of him tonight. As he gets in on the hips of Do-Ho Choi.
Nice job there from Choi.
Choi did a great job stuffing the head there. Covered his body with his hips. Oh, this Santos is trying to take his head off.
Santos better be in shape. That's a lot of energy he's using early in this round.
That's the danger. Oh, that right hand land. That's the danger in trying to knock people out.
This guy's swinging. Hold on.
I mean, the body work and head movement from Santos is beautiful to watch.
Yeah, you see Choi trying to go for that left hook over and over again, but he's slipping right underneath of it.
Choi needs to try to stay on that jab. Santos is super aggressive, man. Such a fun guy in this weight class.
Nice left hook, short left hook. Ooh. Great shot selection.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Dude, this guy got some power.
And that body shot hurt.
He be throwing.
Oh, my God.
Santos has got to slow down, no calling. If he doesn't get him out of there, he's going to get so tired.
Yeah, he is throwing everything with full power, spinning all over the place.
This is
flying.
fun.
And the one thing you got to remember, right? Choi's been in there with big punches.
Yo, he swings like a retard, I'm not gonna lie, but he got some power too. God damn. Hold on. He's swinging.
Made him shoot there.
Oh, he hurt him. He hit him with that beautiful little right
Hey,
hook.
hold on. He got countered.
Don't forget Choi's power.
Why does he swing like such a retard though?
Choi's picked up 5 body shots in the UFC. He can finish a fight as he comes forward with a jab.
Look at that small box. Oh, right hand was a nasty overhand.
Santos has got Choi covering up though. He's bleeding as well.
Oh, that jab is nasty though. Santos is landing though. But that jab.
Oh. Damn. Yo. This gotta be swinging, bro.
He is nasty, boy. I love the way Santos mixed up those
Yo.
jabs.
What's up with this guy?
Opening up those headshots. Yeah, I mean, how many strikes has he thrown already? Almost
95.
That's 100.
95.
95 strikes.
Landed half of 4 moves.
Oh, he's jab. These guys are sticky.
Oh, big shots from Choi.
Oh! I love that dirty boxing in close. Santos is doing a good job with that uppercut, too. Choi dipped his head. Santos dropped that uppercut on it.
Deep breath from Santos as he collects himself to come forward again. Good balance from the Korean Superboy.
Nice.
Nice triple.
Little takedown. Oh.
Last few seconds. This has been bell-to-bell action through 5.
Oh, damn.
This is exactly what we expected.
Oh. This guy be fucking swinging, bro. Who is this guy? Have I ever watched this guy before? I don't feel like I have.
It doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. And it begins with a network as powerful as
Nah, I would remember if I seen this fucking retard.
You have the power with unlimited 5G wireless with no contract and no caps. Plus, get a Samsung Galaxy on us. When you have total power, there's no slowing you down. Switch to Total Wireless. That's a total power move.
But you kind of hold on to it. Whenever there's a clincher, there's no dangerous punches, but you don't stay still. Don't be still. You have to cut him. And we got his pattern. When there's a backspin, don't go in.
CBS Sports presents Deep Waters, a new UFC podcast hosted by Dean Thomas alongside UFC legends Jorge Masvidal, Dustin Poirier, and Chris Weidman. Catch it live every Monday at noon Eastern on a UFC on Paramount Plus YouTube channel. Then stream every episode on Paramount Plus and wherever you get your podcasts. Round number 2. More of the same, please, gentlemen. Electric first round here at the Meta Apex between these two featherweights in our co-main event.
This dude throws out of his shoes every single time. He comes out of his shoes on every punch.
He loves that spinning heel kick.
Yeah, he does.
Choi's got to try to go first because when Santos just starts putting combos together, he's stringing 4 or 5 strikes at a time.
Ooh.
Button mashing by Santos, I like that. Oh, that's a nice calf kick. Do not count out Choi. He has got rocks for fists.
That jab of Choi is nasty. And then he goes right into the body. And Santos, every time he tries a failed takedown, exhaustion. And Choi does a good job of just covering his head.
Is Francis fighting yet? Is anyone keeping track?
Run away. He just covers his head and tries to make him carry his weight to try to get him even more fatigued.
Finally, a little moment of slowing down here.
Okay.
Telling him to breathe, take these moments, Santos. The 50-50 position up against the fence. Choi looks to break off. Stiff jab. Oh, Choi.
Oh, and he slipped and ripped that uppercut, just missed.
Nice jab, Choi.
Good head movement as well.
Yeah, Santos missed the bench there. Lands.
You there.
I love Santos' body work. Every time he gets close, he just digs to the body. When he can't find his head, he lets his hands go to the body. Oh.
It's like a laser beam coming back from Choi. Left hook, met the head as well. Santos told us he feels a lot more durable and resilient since he's moved up to 145 pounds, and he's certainly having to absorb some punishment tonight.
Yes, he is.
He knew what he signed up for when he faced the Korean Superboy.
Oh! Big right hand. Well, he said that Trump would fight with
Wait, this guy only had 1 round of cardio. He's done.
and he chose to fight him in a war. That's exactly what
Wait, this guy's pissed now.
Chose violence, that's what they chose.
Both guys landing, but Choi's starting to have more success than he did in the first round. The jab is established.
Because he's cleaner also, right? He doesn't loop as many things.
Again, good balance here from Choi.
Oh!
Choi's climbing to get heights.
Whoa, nice
job sitting out by Santos. Oh, he cracks him hard with that lead left. Santos backs up.
Choi starting to open up. Definitely fatigue setting in here for Santos.
But this guy is literally shit. He was good for 1 round. Oh, he's done. What the hell?
That was nasty.
Gave him back some of his own medicine.
Oh, you hit him with a right to the body first. Then you hit him with a left hook.
Oh, man.
Hey, you hit that right, bam. Then you hit him in the liver.
That was something else.
Wait, he really fucked up, man. He can't even get up.
Oh, yeah.
Caught him in the liver.
Damn. Okay. We switch it back. Alright, man. I need this big Francis KO, buddy. What you got for me, pal?
In the sports history. Just ask Alistair Overeem. Francis Ngannou,
Big Francis.
perennial MMA heavyweight champion, takes on the upset-minded Felipe Lins from Brazil. Ngannou, 2 inches taller, has the
I'm off after the fights. There's still 2 more after this. There's still probably at least another hour.
And we are ready for the Battle of the Big Boys, Part 2.
Well, they're representing 2 powerhouse teams, Ngannou with Extreme Couture and Felipe Lins from American Top Team.
Hell no, I gotta be up early tomorrow. I gotta be up even early. I don't understand. It's at 10 tomorrow, so I'm gonna wake up at like 8:30 probably.
Style, but watch out for Francis Ngannou, who's been working on his grappling in anticipation of this matchup. And there is Felipe Lins.
What is going on? Are we walking out or not? What the fuck?
2018, made his debut back in 2005. So he's been at this a while, but he really believes he's going to come out here and spring the upset. And man, would that change this guy's life.
Yeah, the matches are at 10 tomorrow. I don't pick the fucking time, man. Think I want to wake up at 10?
It's gonna be the Predator versus the Predator Hunter. He does need a bless, of course.
I picked the hardest road. It's all good, man. Somebody got to take that road, you know what I mean?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we arrive at our first of our 3 main events of the evening. 5
That's a great time. That's the only time you can stream VR. I'm not streaming VR at 4 in the afternoon. That's weird.
Here's Felipe Lins.
40-year-old Felipe Lins is coming back after a 2-year
Can this guy come out, man? Hurry up, man. This guy's a fucking TikTok cut, man. Hurry up and come out here and get knocked out, bum.
physically and resetting mentally after leaving the UFC. He told us the break was intentional and necessary for becoming healthy and prepared to return to competition. He says Ngannou validates that period of rebuilding.
We're not watching UFC. We're watching, what is this called? MVP MMA.
And he knows standing still against Ngannou is like playing tag with a freight train.
Yeah, and Marl, feeling healthy and sustaining that healthy feeling for this long, it's huge for the psyche of a fighter, knowing that you're going to be able to bring.
If you have MVP MMA stats, link me. I'll be happy to pull them up. I don't think they exist.
It's intelligence versus destruction, but against one of the hardest hitters in combat sports history. The question becomes, can Lin survive long enough to make his skill matter?
Yeah, I think it comes down to footwork, his ability.
Wait, they have him where, on ESPN?
Of a pressing Ngannou. Got to be able to get in and out and frustrate Ngannou for as long as
Wait,
possible.
really? Wait, where?
Lynn's a teammate with Junior Dos Santos, who we saw get knocked out in the first round
Schedule.
by Robelis Despain, who I'm sure is going to be watching with vested interest, would love a chance.
Oh, wait, they have stats? Wait, they have stats. Wait, what the fuck?
Where and everything else.
Hold on. Whoa, we official. Wait, it's the wrong fight. They're not fighting right now. Wait, what the fuck? Are they actually keeping... Oh, they're not actually tracking it, though. Oh, wait. No, they're not actually tracking it. They just have the... Oh, okay, never mind. I mean, that's still something, I guess.
And here is Francis Ngannou, as you mentioned, one of the hardest hitting fighters in heavyweight mixed martial arts history. Made his debut against Tyson Fury. A lot of people know him because of that. Did extremely well in his boxing debut. Currently on a 7-fight MMA win streak.
Heavyweight champion of the world, the baddest man on the planet. He represents Cameroon, France, Las Vegas, of Le Predateur, Francis Ngannou.
Hey, it's cool. Can we start it up, man? Wait, do they have COD shit for tomorrow? Let me look.
He's more in a position to come after me than
Inside under, I don't care what map they play. I'm under. I don't give a fuck the map.
him out of my way.
And now, fighting out of the blue corner, making his return to the cage, the lineal MMA heavyweight champion, Francis Ngannou.
Wait, Kip's under? Doesn't he always gets nervous against Optic.
Ngannou walking out to my fellow Canadian Drake dropped one of 3 albums yesterday called Iceman, and Ngannou always looking to put his opponent on Iceman. He left the UFC not because he couldn't compete, but because he wouldn't compromise. Now, critics say he sacrificed legacy, but Ngannou told us that he sees it differently. He's looking to provide security, health care, and opportunity for his family. That is the legacy that he says matters. In a sport built on sacrifice, he chose control.
Yeah, and it came
Oh
out
my
looking
god,
like an
inside is at
executioner.
48.
Hoping to
God
send
damn, they
another
just
person
keep
into the
dropping
shadow
it.
realm.
Why is Joe
This
at
guy who started
62
out
versus
extremely
Optic?
athletic. He was very raw when he came into the sport. Quick learner,
They're not gonna play
but he's developed
Colossus.
into a phenomenal world-class mixed martial arts.
Yeah, returns to the
Oh, they
sport
could play
with his
Scar.
coach at Extreme Couture, Eric Nixon.
They could definitely
Called
play
a
Scar.
renewed
No, I'm
hunger.
good
He's
on that.
lighter, sharper, improved cardio, and a mindset that even at 39 continues to evolve. We know about his power, but he has added more grappling skills and another layer beyond power striking.
Yeah, came into training camp at the lightest weight I think ever. And you talked about his camp and coaches being really happy with his progress for this.
Yeah, and he told us, hey, he respects Lins. He respects all his opponents, but he sees Lins as a guy with some speed, kicks, and tactical versatility. The question, though, is can Lins survive the first clean shot?
Hopefully not.
Absolutely shredded. When I saw him on the scale, I said, "Oh, what is he? About 230, 235?" He was still 257 pounds, ripped and ready.
How are we looking? We bet on Francis KO.
And now,
Currently,
ladies and gentlemen,
we are waiting.
live from the Intuit Dome,
Hopefully,
and live around the world on
we will
Netflix,
see.
we arrive at the first of our 3 main events of the evening. 5 5-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at cage side: Ron McCarthy, Jonathan Romero, and Chris Crail. And our referee in charge, when the bell rings, is Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with white trim, he stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in at 220.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the cage with a professional MMA record of 18 victories versus 5 defeats. Fighting out of Natal, Rio Grande del Norte, Brazil. Introducing the PFL Heavyweight Tournament Champion, Felipe Monstro.
Here's the PFL Heavyweight Tournament Champion. Who did he beat in that? Who the fuck did he beat in that?
And now his opponent, standing across the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with gold trim. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in at 257 pounds. Tonight,
oh, he's in that from a long ass time ago.
MMA record of 18 victories versus just 3 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Cameroon. Introducing the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world. Introducing the current lineal MMA heavyweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen,
wait, what if he gets a sub?
Francis the Predator.
Have we considered? I think he has a sub, right? Before he might have like 1 sub. Does he? He does have a sub. He has 2 subs from way back in the day.
For people like Drickus. We've paved the way for a whole continent.
3 actually. What the fuck?
Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Touch gloves and let's do it.
All right, man.
Francis the Predator Ngannou is a Jack Kirby illustration.
I need a fucking KO, man.
Winning streak in MMA with 6 knockouts. Lynn's looking for his 5th straight win.
What you got for me, Francis?
The upset of the year. The bell in round 1.
Lineal, because he never lost. He just gave up the belt.
Francis said he's going to be very patient, looking for these combinations. Already attacking with a leg kick.
They announced it? Wait, who announced it? Dana? Who's they?
Mauro Ranallo along with 3-time UFC title challenger Kenny Florian Kingside.
What is in my ear?
It's Lynn's looking for the takedown, but now Ngannou's looking for the guillotine choke.
He's getting a sub. Oh my god. No. Let go, pussy. Let go of this. Hey, let go. Hey, we don't need it. We don't need that, dude. Let go. Let go. Okay.
And the break as Lynn's putting his size on Ngannou, but he is the smaller man.
This pussy's just gonna try to hold him. Can you KO this pussy already? This fucking bum. Hey, you got 40 pounds on this guy, dude. Thank you.
But having the opportunity of a lifetime here on this landmark event. The first MMA card on Netflix, and Lynn's willing to enter the danger zone.
Oh. Hell no. Fuck him up. Oh. Oh yeah, that's KO. KO incoming. Yep. Get him. Get him. Get him. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Big Francis. Come on. Ooh.
Linz has to use those leg frames to try
Oh, come
to
on.
create space, get back to his feet.
He wants to control Ngannou's posture.
Come on.
Stop.
Get up. Oh, come on.
The
Elbow.
barrage of blows.
Come on,
This
Big
is not
Francis.
good. He couldn't hold on to the head
Big
of
Francis.
Francis Ngannou, and when
Ooh.
Francis
Get him.
postures up,
Get him.
it could be over.
Get him. Come on, man.
Back to back first
Oh, come on, man.
knockouts. Ngannou in position right now, which could very
I need
well be
one
the
good
beginning
shot.
of the end for Linz, but Linz well schooled on his back.
Yeah, doing a good job with his leg frames. He's trying to
He's getting up.
off-balance
Let him up.
Francis
Just
Ngannou.
let him
Good
up.
job getting
Oh,
back
wait,
to
hold
his
on.
feet, but eating
Ooh.
shots here.
Ooh.
Series of right
Ooh.
hands.
Fuck him up. He already fucked up. Yeah, this KO coming.
Tasting the thunder of Francis
Yeah, this guy
Ngannou.
already about to. Yeah, this KO coming. Oh, hey, we don't need a head kick, dude. What the
I
fuck?
think he's still dazed and confused here.
Lefts. Another left hand, another
Oh, yeah, he
right
running.
hand.
He's
It's
scared.
the Predator Francis Ngannou playing with his food.
Oh.
That's a nice
Oh,
overhand
don't get.
by Linz.
Oh, don't
Yes.
get countered though, big guy.
Ngannou, though, showing patience, not rushing for the knockout.
We don't need a sub. Please don't you dare get a
Just
sub.
over 2 minutes left in the first
Come on, man, there's only
round.
2 minutes. Hurry up, man.
By the Predator.
Hey, enough with the fence shit, man. Hurry up.
An offensive
Fuck this guy, man.
Ngannou body shots.
What is he doing?
I think Ngannou initiating this.
What is he doing?
helping Linz to kind of recoup
What
and
is
clear
he
the
doing?
cobwebs.
Draining the power bomb
What
of
the
Linz
fuck
by
is he
going to the
doing?
body, Kenny, making that wise investment.
Yeah, I
Oh
think
my
Ngannou may
God.
need a little bit of a break after that exchange.
This
He's
guy's
kinda
gassed.
Getting his win back as well.
But he's still scoring.
Yeah, I did round 1, 2, or 3, but I also did round 1 on a different one.
Desperately trying to
But this
cause a
fucking
break,
pussy's
change
gassed out, I
levels
think.
for the takedown, but eats another punch to the breadbasket and another body blow by Ngannou and another one.
There's no way we're just gonna sit here and just do this for the whole rest of the round, bro. Are we dead ass?
Francis Ngannou systematically dismantling Linz, holding on for dear life, looking for the trip takedown, but Ngannou is not budging.
Yeah, Linz was looking for that
6'4",
sag.
257, sorry, Kenny.
But the cage was right in the way, so he decided to bail on that. I think it's a smart decision.
Bro, are we fucking dead serious? I'm gonna get pissed off.
A steady diet of body shots by Ngannou. Linz turns.
Bro, you twice this guy's size, bro. What are you doing?
Crowd being spoiled by
Yeah,
the
boo him.
back-to-back
Okay, hold on.
knockouts
Oh.
booing, and they're looking for the KO.
Here we go. Give me some. You got 30 seconds, you idiot.
Well from the southpaw stance.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, he out. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. Okay, step 1 complete. Thank you, Big Francis. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
That's all he needs. One opportunity.
Let's see what we got next.
Done here. Like many expected, I thought Linz did a good job of surviving. There's some really scary moments in round 1. But in the end, he could not deny Francis Ngannou's power and speed.
Welcome back to MMA. Francis Ngannou, 8 consecutive wins.
All right. Did Arnold start?
Knockout in that streak.
What are you doing?
Courageous Felipe Linz couldn't survive.
All right, I'll just stay here for a second.
Shots, Kenny.
Now we need Nate and Mike Perry to go to decision. I didn't pick a winner. I just need a decision. So nobody do anything stupid and we're good.
Closing the show, 3 first-round knockouts in a row. Francis Ngannou doesn't throw punches. He serves eviction notices to consciousness. The Predator knocks out Felipe Lins and improves to 19-3, retaining his status as the lineal MMA heavyweight champion. And this is how it ended. The left hook.
They're walking out right now. Okay. Good timing. Hold on, how do I go back to what I was doing? Oh, here we go. We do need Arnold to win. Wait, let me pull this up. They tweeted out.
7 featherweights in the world, Arnold Almighty Allen. When I spoke to him this week, I said, what chapter are you in your career? He said, I'm in my prime. I have the correct balance of damage and experience. He started his UFC career with a 10-fight win streak, and it took a revitalized Max Holloway to slow his roll. He said the game is driving him crazy, DC, but he is still steadfast. He wants to be a champion. He wants to show the world tonight that he is.
What's the date? When are they fighting? What day? What's the date of this card?
But you know what I think is most impressive?
Oh, July 11th.
You spoke about that 10-fight.
Wait, that's not that far away. Has he been training?
But it was Max Holloway. And when people fight Max Holloway, if it goes sideways, they say it's Max Holloway. He is very aware where he goes, but this is different because it's Melchizedek Costa. He's as good as he isn't as well known. So I need to get through this because I refuse to be a gatekeeper into the upper echelon of this division. And when you have the skill set,
Is this just a one-time thing for Max, or is he going up permanently?
it's a tough challenge, but he feels like he should be heavily favored to get it done.
Might just be. I think this is a one-time thing.
Sharing the octagon with so many greats.
Yeah, and he's got to take that experience in here tonight. He's got to bring it to Melchizedek Costa and let him know, listen, I'm the guy.
Let me see. They have odds on this shit. Let me see.
Fought the top, the upper echelon of this featherweight division and get after it. And he's dealt with
Conor McGregor opens as a plus 250 underdog against Max.
in the featherweight division, so he's got to take that experience in here tonight.
With a couple of decisions,
That's about fair.
Some of these splits, he believes he could be further up the food chain. He's holding the charge of Melchizedek Costa tonight. Let's see how this one plays out. Our main event head of the tape is brought to you by V-Chain, rewarding fans for making better choices every day. Download VE World today and earn with purpose. Oddsmakers have this slightly on the side of Arnold Allen. He is the more senior fighter by 3
I'm not taking Conor. I'm gonna take the guy that actually takes his job serious.
With the main event introductions,
Not the crackhead.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Eric Cohen, Saul Diamato, and David Letheby. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Chris Ione. And now, for those in attendance,
What is going on? Oh, we started. Nah, if this was like back in the day, I would be interested in Conor maybe, but I don't think Conor gives a fuck.
Apex in Las Vegas. It's time. 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 26 wins, 7 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting.
Wait, Jake went in the cage to call out Francis? What the fuck am I hearing? Look at this thing.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 20 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Trimley, St. Martin, Suffolk, England, presenting the number 7 ranked UFC featherweight.
John hates Dana now, so does that make sense?
All right, guys, you've been given the rules.
Okay, we need Arnold, hopefully.
Here we go, fight fans. We got a festival of featherweights coming up through May and June as well. Melky Costa in his first UFC main event. He is doing what was previously impossible by stopping men that had not been stopped before. Arnold Allen aware of that. He wants to show his experience tonight and drag Melky Costa through the ringer. They touch him up and get into it. If he needed reminding, Costa is in the whites. Allen is in the black. Southpaw, southpaw. Watch for the kicking game of Costa. Oh. Fast hands from Allen. Nice spinning back kick from Costa, found the mark.
To think that Costa fought at a different weight class. He's huge, man.
He's massive.
Costa wants to be the first man to stop Arnold Allen. And you don't have to believe him, you just got to look at his rap sheets. It's the first to stop Ego, first to stop Charrier. They were his last 2 fights as well. But Arnold Allen has been in there with the very best. He's had the main event experience as well. He wants to show that he can get back on top.
Oh, get his ass. Get him, Arnold. Get him. Get him. Fuck, man.
Oh, what a left hand there from Allen.
Allen is super aggressive to start.
Nice.
Oh, hold on. Get him. Get him, big Arnold.
Down to the mat as we give you a look at that shot.
Big left hook. Left overhand, really.
Costa looks pretty aware on the ground, trying to set something up. He's got that elevator.
Oh, he's got the neck.
Looking for the sweep.
Arnold's got to be very careful when he starts going to his neck. Arnold did a good job of getting the side control and then getting back to a position where he's much more safe. Now he's got to be careful not to take his right leg and put it in the middle. Costa will roll, but look at him staple it, Paul. You see how he's stapling it there? He's got
the shin across.
Oh, that was a good elbow. What the fuck?
Kills that roll.
Opting to knee the body. That's really good with that butterfly hook. Trying to treetop him. Nicely done by Arnold Allen.
This is a crazy
Most
scramble.
people just think that you have to
take
somebody back on that side.
I don't like that. Why did he do this?
Great job by Costa there.
Made a mistake going for that guillotine.
Why the fuck did he go for this guillotine? Are you stupid?
What a lovely floaty game.
Hey, what the fuck is he doing, man?
As he finds himself in the more dominant position.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think we get so.
Why did he do that?
Kicking game is how powerful he is, but he's slick on the ground.
And now he's getting some damage off.
2.
And getting time to
You
recover.
fucking
Landing his
idiot.
own shots here.
Oh, he's got the back. That was a sick back take.
Why did he do that, man? I don't like.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
And he rolls through. Actually, he's looking to weak
Body
the leg.
triangle, maybe.
I think he's trying to monitor that left leg of Arnold Allen.
Okay. All right.
He gets back to his feet.
Oh, is he grabbing?
Should still be his round because he dropped
for a
him.
second. Good start to this round.
Back and forth stuff already as Allen works on the grips of Costa. Costa's desperate to get on the back.
He's on it.
Arnold needs to shift him off to the left a little bit. Just drop that left shoulder a little bit, let it start to fall off.
Yeah, he's got that baseball grip. You see him trying to shake.
It's going to be a quick jerk, Paul, like a little bit of a dip of a shoulder to try to let Costa fall. See how he's kind of tilting that table there.
Costa got that neck too as it goes down.
Now he's got to start bringing that left elbow back inside. He's got to be careful here. Guillotine set up by Costa.
Yeah, he's looking for that.
He's got the arm trap.
30 seconds now, Arnold.
And let's try not to be broken down here.
Yeah, lovely. Right. Get above him, hit him now.
He gets some heights.
Okay, this is good.
Can't knee him here.
No, definitely can't do that. He's been caught out on that before.
No damage, remember? Yeah. 10 seconds.
Interesting round to score through the opening 5 minutes. Strong finish.
Okay, that's good. Okay. Did is Nate started yet?
Good round. Yeah, he's coming. Okay, nice and relaxed. He had to work hard, man. He's gonna be tired, yeah.
All right. Insight. I don't know. They're playing optic, so like it's probably not too low because they're playing optic. My worry was that they would play Scar. Actually, I don't know. Toronto might be scared to play optic on Scar now. Actually, so maybe they won't get Scar. I don't know.
No, it's fine.
Optic will veto Sake.
You know he's gonna do that.
Toronto will probably veto Colossus. They could play Scar.
Just can't be
They'll probably for sure play Den.
Yeah, whenever you come in, just keep composed. Never stay still.
I
Use
don't
your
know.
elbows whenever it's use a lot of
They're gonna play Scar and Den. Gridlock and Den.
We're all set for round number 2. Arnold Allen versus Melquizael Costa. Allen spoke to us this week about how he had a little bit too much fun against Jan Silva, and perhaps that cost him on the scorecards back in January. He aimed to be a bit more strategic, but he's got to dictate the pace first. Sliding in and out of range is the Englishman. Heavy kick to the leg from
See
Costa.
what? Massaging a foot. Nice.
And that leg kick is
Yeah, we've been on Arnold. I think he won the first round, so we're looking kind of good actually.
But same thing for Al.
Costa's really trying to damage the defenses of Arnold Allen. He looks the bigger man in there as well.
Yeah, he is.
Costa. Doesn't mean he can't get hit by that Allen left. After tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post-show on Paramount Plus. Rashad, Alan, Dean, plus Charlie. They'll be with you for your company. That's coming right up after the main event on Paramount Plus.
That boy Dean hosting now. He's a Swiss Army knife.
Yes.
He can do it all.
Oh, nice combination by Alan.
And that left hand has been sharp for Arnold Allen.
The right's not bad either.
He's doing a good job with those calf kicks.
Yep.
Costa is.
And again, 5-round fight that's going to start to wear on that lead leg.
Took her shoe off. What the fuck? I didn't see that.
That he is a southpaw. Seen a guy in front of him that could just
Man, appreciate the gifted. Thank you.
Generally, that's on the inside when you
But tell me when they start.
Yeah, he confessed to me that he finds
I got more bets on that shit than this one.
fairly awkward. Oh, nice tag by Costa. Alan put this count together.
I'm doing good, man. Hold on.
Costa missed
Okay,
the
hold
head kick.
on.
See what decision Alan makes here.
Is he
Does he
gonna-
follow him down?
Doesn't seem too sure about it.
We'll try and take those legs a bit of a battering.
Oh.
He did catch him between the legs there. The referee didn't notice it.
Whoa, chill out.
Double jab left hand from Alan, just missed, as did that attack from Costa.
Costa's got to be one of the most kick-heavy guys we have across all weight classes in the UFC. The vast majority of his work he does with kicks, and he's very good at it.
He is starting to let his hands go more. But you're right, it's the kicking game that's so devastating. But Alan answering back with some leg kicks of his own, but that calf kick.
Oh, nice body shot.
Get a feeling Alan's going to need a little ice for that leg. Last 10 seconds in round number 2, and another calf kick from Costa.
Okay, we're looking all right. Looking all right. Okay. Hold on. What's going on with these retards? What the fuck did I just click on?
The gentle art of judo came easy.
I'm seeing a Ronda promo. I'm out.
I didn't even have a hair.
From Arnold Allen. And another one answered back. Oh, right hook lands there for Allen too. Both guys going back and forth. A lot of calf kicks as well in that round. Costa did start to open up with his boxing.
He hits you, even if you hit it, you don't block it, doesn't matter. Answer. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Use his hand speed now. Hand speed? Hand speed, let's go.
Tomorrow, who will raise one of golf's most iconic prizes that want to make a trophy at the PGA Championship?
I don't think I saw the trailer. I saw like a clip of it. It looked terrible.
On Paramount Plus. Back to the fighty stuff now.
Third round, here we go. Fight.
Third round here at the Meta Apex. Allen straight to work behind the jab. Jab's a good tool for Allen, but he's
Whoa.
shots. Just remembering back to that 40 punch combination that Allen did against Dan Hooker in London. Allen slides out of range. Another big kick from Costa. I think he's thrown 27 leg kicks now as the Brazilian.
He's landed a lot of those, but they haven't affected Arnold yet. Arnold's still bouncing on that lead leg.
Yeah, and it'll really tell if he doesn't, because he's got a very mobile, bouncy style, right?
But that leg's getting red and beat up.
What the fuck happened? He got poked?
And Costa was trying to say he got poked.
I like that Allen didn't stop fighting.
No, he's earned that.
You have no obligation to believe that someone got poked and stop because they say you got poked. man. He touched him on the cheek.
Yeah,
Like.
didn't look like it really got the eye.
Ooh. That one got Arnold Allen's eye with the knuckles.
Good, man.
Ooh, hold on.
Pause for a moment. Allen sees the opportunity.
It's that left hand again. Oh, nice left hand by Costa.
Oh, this is competitive fights.
10 minutes?
Hops his way
Why is this so fucking delayed?
into range.
Costa's starting to try to dip out of the way. That's not good. Allen can extend the combination with a kick.
Dude, they're gonna have another like 20-minute delay before Ronda.
So much pressure.
Oh my god.
Allen too.
Yes, he's always in his face.
He'll back up to get out of the way of the returning shots from Costa, but then right back, moving forward.
Keep an eye on that swelling on the right cheek of Arnold Allen. The side facing Costa. Oh, that's a nice one too.
Allen's not even throwing that jab to hit him. He's just kind of feinting and putting it out there.
Oh, hold on, Big Arn. Hold on. What you got? Hold on.
Great distance management from Arnold Allen.
That's a mistake by Costa. You don't start throwing bigger shots just because someone's starting to get off on you.
Nice takedown, dumbass. Yeah, fuck him up, Arnold. Ooh.
Allen trying to move around the guards.
He cut him.
Costa.
Yup, trap that. Yup. Fuck him up, Arnold. Get him. Get him. Get him. This is good. I think we up 3-0, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. I might get a finish.
Man, Arnold Allen is looking good tonight.
They're starting to show his class here.
Well, Costa's just holding that hand to stop the barrage.
Yeah.
Don't grab the gloves. Watch the back of the head. Watch the back of the head.
Oh, fuck him up.
Nicely followed by Allen. Rolling for a leg.
And you know Arnold Allen, man, he's a student of the game. The moment he got an opportunity, he dropped the 12-6 elbow on him nasty.
He's calling Costa back to his feet.
And right back under pressure.
He doesn't want to be on the end of one of those spinning kicks.
But I just think that's a mistake. You don't just get tired.
Crushing left again.
Yo, we might be getting a finish, bro.
He's having so much success.
This is not going well.
Fast and it's straight.
He's really looking to test the mettle of Costa now.
We took the over on Mike Perry. I didn't pick a winner. I don't trust those two dumb fucks. But I do trust their chins.
Sit down. Sit now, kid. Sit down. Everything's fine. It's part of the game.
I'm thinking one or two more good ones, and this guy's out.
Right hand is getting
Go ahead and get him out of there, man.
Your left hand is getting in. Now we need to turn it up again. What do we need to do? You cannot kick high. Don't kick high. If you don't spin, don't no high kicks. You need to try to put whenever you come close, you start putting some clinches.
I love what Coach was telling him about the clinches, but the jab in the left hand of Arnold Allen has been money. Costa lands. He has landed in spots, but it's this right here. That straight left hand of Arnold Allen that has been cashing in. And look at these elbows from the top. Just flipping it right over him, grabbing his wrist. Beautiful.
Expect an all-out war May 30th when all action finishes collide in the main event in Macau. Chinese headhunter Sung Yudong is eager to add to his highlight reel against dangerous former champion Davison Figueiredo. Main event gets going on May 30th at 7 a.m. Eastern, only on Paramount Plus. Here we go, fourth round here. This is a first for Costa in the UFC. Arnold Allen has been here before.
Costa's corner was telling him this is part of the game. Sometimes you have bad rounds, and you're the nail. He's got to try to recenter himself, get back fighting his fight.
That was nice.
But even last round, for as bad as it was,
Ronda.
he landed in spots.
We did bet on Ronda to get a first round sub.
Yeah, Arnold Allen really building into it, looking to be that apex predator tonight.
Imagine if Arnold throws a beautiful right hook after he lands that left hand once. Oh, nice left hand by Costa.
Yeah, Costa's starting to press forward more here.
Oh my God.
You're right, though.
This guy eating that.
Line up that right hook right behind that.
Allen just dishing out that jab. He's following it up with that left. You can see for Costa, the leg kicks have been a very useful weapon. They haven't taken the bounce away from the Suffolk man yet, though.
Costa is fighting way better this round. Oh, another left hand hurts him.
Yeah, quit grabbing, pussy.
More powerful.
There we go. Go ahead and secure this round, brother.
Gonna get right back to trying to land these elbows.
Cross body control for the number 7 ranked featherweights from England. As we look at significant strikes round by round.
And I think this just speaks to the depth of this division, that if you want to get to the top, you got to beat Arnold Allen. I mean, he's number 7. Generally, you don't get a guy that's that much of a beast ranked that low. It's like crazy.
Featherweight's insane right now.
Insane weight class.
Saw a great victory from Aljamain Sterling here a couple of weeks ago. DC and I were octagon side for that one. He looked very impressive. Movsar Evloev still ahead of the pack with his victory over Lerone Murphy. Steve Garcia's coming up soon as well. He's looking for his chance. A lot of activity at 145.
Great fighters. And even Lerone, he's still as valuable as they come. But Evloev is the guy, right? This guy's undefeated, won so many fights. He should get an opportunity. But boy, when you talk about a weight class that has some dudes in it, that's 145.
And that's not to mention Jan Silva, Diego Lopez. Shot tack.
Another situation where he's either got to engage, but Costa takes it upon himself, gets right back up.
That's the kick. He caught it this time, though.
Costa's got to move forward. He can't just be backing up the whole time. When he moves forward, he does find success.
Right up there.
Well, that's a nice look from Costa. Flies in with the knee. Another land for Allen. Defenses of Costa a little bit more porous as we get deeper into this fight. Nice kick in response by Allen as we count down the final seconds of round number 4.
Bro, this guy's face is fucked up. He kind of looked like the Joker with this blood and this green hair.
Now's war. Now's war. There's war now. It's war. We have to finish this fight.
Why shit ain't start? It said 10 minutes. That was fucking. That must have been 10 minutes. That was 2 rounds ago.
It hurt a little bit in the rib of the first round, but there's nothing now. So we came here for this.
Keep putting that pressure on him. Keep doing the jabs. And when you're on the floor, let's work to do some damage, yeah? If you put that foot on the hip, drop it, yeah? Straight back in. Elbows. If you grab the wrist, elbows. Yeah.
Defensively sound. Defensively sound.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
He's going to be desperate. Yeah. Thank you, Lauren. So here we go. Big round for Costa and Allen. They know what's at stake here. Costa with sights on the top of the division. Allen wants to stay connected and in the conversation. 5 minutes or less to prove that they are the man. Oh. That jab to left hand. Oh, now Costa's answering.
Hey, chill out, buddy.
He gets tag coming in.
Well, Costa's corner was saying now it's a war.
Yeah.
That's what they want. Yep.
Yeah, he's activating war mode. Is Costa.
What's going on? Arnold?
Oh, he is. And he
Arnold?
is landing.
Yeah, he is. He's landing with the power hand.
But again, it's because he's the one that's getting the lead right now.
Oh.
Down, he needed that so
Okay, there you go. We're good.
Perfect for Arnold Allen.
Thank you.
Looked like Costa went for the trip. Countered by Allen. Costa trying to get some height here. Nice little punches by Allen to keep him occupied. Don't grab. Don't grab. Push, don't grab. Got a body lock. Gonna try to trip that leg out. He's landed that takedown
3 times.
Yep. Reaches under, is gonna grab that wrist. Costa's trying to get some sort of Kimura grip on here for a sweep, but Allen's locked down that left leg.
You love seeing this from Costa. He is doing everything in his power to try to get back to his feet, to try to find a way to win this fight.
I'm also enjoying seeing Arnold Allen mix his arts. A lot of people talk about his striking, but he's obviously up against a very tricky grappler in Costa, and he's shutting down a lot of what Costa's trying to do, a lot of the sweeps.
Allen is one of the most complete fighters in this whole division, and he's put that on display fully tonight.
Yeah. I think he'd be happy to hear you talking about his wrestling, DC.
Hey, he's done a great job, especially this takedown right here.
Yeah, that's worked nice.
I mean, he has hit that multiple times.
Yeah, 4 times now, maybe?
Yep.
But credit to Costa, each time he's gotten down, he's trying to fight his way back up. There's no surrender in him.
Well, Costa hasn't defended one takedown yet, partly because Allen's doing very safe, conservative takedowns to take this fight to the ground.
Got the feet on the hips to try and get some distance, but good pressure from Arnold Allen.
They're walking out. Okay, this fight's basically over. I'm pretty sure Arnold won, so unless something fucking crazy happens in the last fucking minute, but let's go investigate. I have a lot of overs on this fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, if one of these 2 fucking retards does something fucking stupid, I'm gonna freak out.
I think that's exactly what he needs to do. He understands the assignment. Can he get out the durable Nate Diaz early, though?
We still got the Mohawk, huh?
Father of 2, looking to make a successful return to MMA. 11 of his 14 wins have come due to his punching
Arnold hit.
power.
If this, our night might come down to a Ronda Rousey armbar in round 1. That's not really something I want my night to come down to, but
Nate Diaz, founder of the BMF title. You can look that up if you don't know what BMF means. This is his 35th pro MMA fight, and with that level of experience and with that third-degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, this guy is going to be a problem if it goes into the later rounds.
The baddest motherfuckers do whatever the fuck they want.
oh my god, why is there so much promo, man? Arnold won? Oh, I can see it on this screen, hold on. And the updates. I mean, there's no way he didn't win, bro, so I don't even, like, this would be an insane, like...
The whole world out here to hunt down.
No way he didn't win.
Take over, so that's what I'm after, and he's another guy doing the same thing. Take him out, kill him, be killed.
And now, fighting out of the blue corner.
Okay, look at Nate. Okay. How we moving?
Anticipation for the people's main event is higher than Nate Diaz on any day ending in Y. Fighting in mixed martial arts for the first time since 2022 when he submitted Tony Ferguson in round 4 with a guillotine choke at UFC 279. During his stint in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, Diaz won Fight of the Night honors 8 times. Kenny, he's made a career out of drowning opponents in deep water. The pace, the pressure, the psychological warfare. And listen to this response. One of MMA's biggest anti-heroes, a cult favorite. He and his brother Nick, as authentic
Is Nick here?
as they get.
Yeah, his superpower has been durability and toughness, and he's used it to win so many fights over the years in a bunch of different combat sports venues, whether it's boxing or stand-up or whatever it is. This guy is the real deal, but I think he's at his best when he's doing mixed martial arts. And Nate Diaz is a legend for a reason, and they absolutely love him here in Cali.
Against Conor McGregor at UFC 196, he absorbed the early precision. He extended the fight into deep water, forced McGregor to work at an exhausting pace, and then capitalized once the movement slowed. Panic started, and then all of a sudden it was a rear naked choke heard around the world. And even to defeat in the rematch, Diaz still managed to drag McGregor into a narrow, exhausting war, despite knockdowns and severe leg damage.
And I tell you what, it's been a little bit since we've seen him in MMA, but this is the best I have seen him. He physically looks phenomenal.
He was born the day after Marvelous Marvin Hagler and Thomas Hitman Hearns, their Thriller, which happened on April 15th, 1985. He shares his birthday with Gina Carano, who we will see in the main event. He also shares his birthday with Papa Ronaldo, watching tonight in the mighty metropolis of Mount Lehman, British Columbia, Canada.
Love it.
The real baddest mother effer. Nate Diaz against the king of violence, Mike Perry. Enough said.
All right. Here we go, man.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are all set for our second main event of the evening, live around the world on Netflix. 5 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at cage side: Rafael Davis, Chris Lehman, and Marcel Varela. And our referee in charge for the bell rings is Mike Beltran. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who
Oh yeah, Jake Paul did beat both of them.
fighting
It's terrible. He got Woodley on the commentary. It's all of his people are here. Oh man.
He enters the cage with a professional MMA record of 14 wins versus 8 defeats, with 11 of those wins by knockout. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, many fighters can be gold, but only one is platinum. Mike Perry. And now his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red trunks with white trim. He stands 6 feet tall. He weighed in at 168.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the hexagon with a professional MMA record of 22 wins versus 13 defeats, with 14 of those wins coming by way of submission with 4 knockouts. Fighting out of Stockton, California. Ladies and gentlemen, all rise for the king of the West Coast, Nate Diaz.
Any chance that either of these fighters know what a hexagon is?
Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch goes now if you want. The sound of the bell, come on out and handle your business. Let's go.
From Stockton streets to combat sports folklore, Nate Diaz turned toughness into mythology. Mike Perry turned unpredictability into an
There's no way Mike Perry knows. Nate, I'd give him a slightly better chance. He might be able to figure it out.
Netflix first MMA event has delivered 3 consecutive first-round knockouts.
Hey, Mike, you're a little too. Hey, you doing a little too much, dude. Calm it down, pal. What the fuck is he doing? Hey, what the fuck is his dumb ass doing? Hey, chill out, dude. What the fuck is he doing? Hey, calm down, man.
Working that educated jab.
Yeah, and I like how bladed Nate is to try to make himself a little bit longer, increase that range. Of course, very well known for that jab. Needs to continue to pump that out. Nice elbow
from Perry. Close range.
Why is Mike Perry going so hard? What the fuck? We can't even just ease into it, bro? What is Mike Perry doing, bro? You fucking idiot. He's gonna get subbed. Oh my god, he's gonna sub him. Oh my god, he's gonna sub him. Please get up, Mike Perry. Get up. Mike, get up. Get up. Get up, you idiot. Get up.
Throw there from Nate Diaz, but Mike Perry able to turn the tables and take the back briefly.
Alright, that's fine.
And up kicks from Diaz. Perry looking to drop those heavy right hands. Ground and pound from
Mike Perry, please, can you get up, dude? You don't. Please get up. Oh, he doesn't know how to defend this. There's no way he knows how to defend this. Get up! He doesn't know how to defend this. Oh my god. Get the fuck up, dude. What is he doing? This is the only way he can end the fight. Get up! Get up, you idiot. Oh, thank god. Can you stop going to the ground with him, dude? Please. Yes, thank you. God damn. I need Mike Perry to gas out. Hurry up and gas out, you fucking retard. I think he's already a little gassed. He ain't moving with the same aggression. We're good.
Reed Perry try to find a way to work the jab, follow up with the left hand. Jab from Perry, body shot by Perry.
And Mike Perry has slowed down significantly, as has Nate Diaz. Yep.
Hey, how the fuck are they both so gassed? It's been 2 minutes, man. What is this? Is he gonna body KO Nate Diaz? I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Yeah, and it was a
what is this?
Upstairs as well for Mike Perry.
Midway point of the round, and
what is Nate doing? Is he hurt? Hey, what the fuck is he doing? Why did I bet on 2 retards, man? Just two fucking idiots.
Perry attacking the body like it's
What is Nate doing? Is he hurt?
Diaz fires the jab.
What's he doing? He about to fall over.
Trying to stay standing.
Is he hurt? Or is he... What the fuck is this?
Another left hand by Perry.
What is he
this is where
doing?
Mike Perry really needs to balance that aggression.
What am I watching?
Doesn't want to
What
waste
the
all of
fuck
his energy
is
here in
this?
round one. We know how strong Nate Diaz is later on in the round.
Perry showing no signs of cage corrosion. There's that jab.
Is there something wrong with his other arm? Am I crazy? Is there something wrong?
Center line there. He's eating a lot of jabs. Needs to move that
What is this?
counter. The left hand of Diaz is pretty low here. Let's see if Perry takes advantage of it with an overhand right.
Diaz.
Bro, what is he doing?
A lot of scar tissue around his eyes. There's a right hand.
Oh, he's already bleeding, dude. Oh my god.
Southpaw here.
Just misses with the right. And Diaz already told to the eye. There's blood around the right eye of Diaz, but never say die. Nate Diaz coming forward, putting together the combination. A minute left.
This is so lame. This is so bad. This ain't going to decision, man. They look so pissed. What is this? This is so pissed. Oh my god. What is this? Please, man. What are you two idiots doing?
Toe to toe they go. Diaz looking to set a trap, potentially backing himself up to the fence.
I need them to super gas and just not do anything.
Knee up the middle by Perry, but Diaz putting together the combos.
Yeah, 100%. But I like how
Is he
Mike Perry
gassed?
is mixing up his strikes. He's throwing.
Why is he?
He's
Why
throwing
is he
knees and
moving
elbows
like
as
that?
well.
I'm so confused.
Nate Diaz has an opportunity here. Unable to do it. Nice
I don't know what I'm
reversal
watching.
by Mike Perry.
This is so bad.
Elbows from Mike Perry, putting it on Nate Diaz in the final seconds of the first frame. The people's main event is delivering thus far.
Jesus fucking Christ, that was so bad. They both... Nate looks like he's ready to die. I don't know. He looks like he's already dead. I don't know what he's doing. I think he just looks that way. I think he's fine, actually. He just looks fucking retarded.
W is a personal care brand created by Jake Paul, built for young men who are putting in the work. W just released its new and improved deodorant now with more scent, more glide, more sweat protection. Get it on Amazon or at Walmart stores nationwide. W, because smelling good isn't just about hygiene, it's about confidence, and confidence helps you show up ready to win the day. Now that's...
What is on my screen, man? Alright, let's see this round 2, man. Oh, man. Somebody.
And we are set for round 2.
Yeah, do we have a little bit of recovery? Yeah, let's throw some kicks. Let's, you know, let's do a little... Let's maybe take it easy a little bit. A little sparring sesh, you know? A little sparring sesh.
No, he isn't. Did a great job of recouping from those body shots. Now staying busy with that lead hand.
Stinging jab by Diaz, but Perry closes the distance, looking for the elbow strikes.
Mike Perry
Superman punch by Perry.
Mike Perry can do so much damage in a short amount
Mike
of
Perry
time.
fights like a fucking retard. What am I watching? And Nate looks dead. I got a retard versus a dead guy.
Bones with that intense rivalry with Conor McGregor. Awaiting perhaps a future rubber match there, but right now he's got his hands full with Mike Perry.
Yeah, and Mike Perry continues to try to destroy the body of Nate Diaz.
Diaz showing up and then lands a double jab, going for another one, just missed. Perry's hands are down, goes to the body with the right, left hook upstairs. Oh, right hook by Diaz to the head.
Yeah, Diaz putting a little pop on those hooks now.
knee up the middle with the collar tied. Oh, Perry just missing with the left elbow.
Nate Diaz doing a good job moving his head there.
What am I watching? Oh my god. Nate, please, dude. You gotta do something. Clinch. Yeah, clinch. Oh no. Nate, please do something, man. Nate, can you do something, man? You got a little retard swinging at you, man. Oh my god. Is he dead? How is he so tired?
Expected. They knew they were in for a war.
Nice 1-2, as for the first time we are in round 2, and it's a bloody, brutal affair already.
And Mike Perry showing fatigue here.
What do you expect when you have the original baddest mother effer and the king of violence, Kenny?
Yeah, exactly. These guys are trying to kill each other here.
And the crimson mask begins to envelop the face of Nate Diaz.
I like how Mike Perry is pacing himself, though. Anytime he lands his continued combinations, he takes a little break, backs out, and resets.
And now taking the back of Diaz.
Yeah, let's get a little grappling. Yeah, let's get a little grapple. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, why don't we get a little grappling? There you go. Yeah. This is good.
The more we go, the more sweat.
There we go.
Making submission attempts slippery.
Not to mention the blood as well, Morrow.
What adjustments does Diaz need to make, Kenny?
Well, I think Nate Diaz needs to continue jabbing from that bladed stance. I don't like that he's backing up against the cage so much. I think he needs to keep this more in the center of the hexagon here.
He's been stopped twice. The doctor stoppage against Jorge Masvidal, and that head kick and punches exchanged by Josh Thompson, but Perry looking to stop Diaz here in round 2, a minute 45 left. Diaz.
Bro, he's so gassed, man. And now this idiot Mike Perry's gonna get subbed, dude, because he's a fucking white belt retard. Can you get? Oh my god.
And it is so slippery, it's going to be really difficult to control the torso of Mike Perry on these
This is not, there's no way this is going to decision, bro.
Absolute warrior trying to get his legs back in the game to defend himself.
What's wrong with Nate?
Just constant punching from Mike Perry.
Is he concussed?
Right hand.
I think he walked in here concussed.
Diaz in the butt scoop position. Referee Mike Beltran.
Oh my god, look how much, why is there so much blood? What the fuck?
Look at that pool of blood on the back of
Why is there so much blood on the back of his head? What the fuck is that?
Understands the danger of being in Nate Diaz's guard for too long.
Are they gonna end this? They're ending this. Oh my god, they're ending this. This is bad. They're gonna end it because of the blood. Oh my god, look at his face. Oh my god, they're gonna end this. You gotta be fucking kidding me. They're ending this. Oh, they're ending this, man. Oh my god.
These are two savages here.
What is this, man? How is he bleeding so fucking bad, dude? What the fuck? What is going on? How is he bleeding so fucking bad?
Somehow he finds a way
What
to
the
get back
fuck,
into this
dude?
fight. Mike Perry again.
This is
pacing
absurd.
himself, trying to regroup and reset.
Jesus Christ.
With his reflexes.
What the fuck happened?
A sustained offensive onslaught from Mike Perry, and yet
Oh my god. Oh no 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 no. Oh, they're ending. This is getting ended, bro. This is getting ended. Can we see? Why is he bleeding so bad, man? What happened? There's no way this is going decision, bro. How is he so shit? What the fuck? What's bleeding so bad? Oh, they're getting the doctor. Yeah, this is over. They're ending it. They're ending it. It's over. Oh, they're definitely ending it. What the fuck? He has a cut on his head? On the top of his head? Or where is it? It's on his forehead.
Breathe, Nathan, breathe.
Where's the cut? Is it? It's right there on his temple, I think. Is that what's... Oh, shit. That must have been an elbow. Oh, whoa, dude. This is getting ended. Oh, my God. Ah, damn it, man.
Diaz leaking like a political document, and they have stopped the... another cut stoppage just like...
Oh my god, man. How is he cut so fucking badly, dude? What the fuck, man?
An impressive
What the fuck? That's so bad. How is he so fucking cut up, man? God damn.
Always willing to go out on his shield.
Yeah, always. And Nate Diaz, I think, ate too many elbows. Maybe the knee was one of the culprits of those bad cuts, but my goodness, it looks like he performed surgery on the head of Nate Diaz without using sutures. My goodness. Nasty, nasty cuts.
Mike Platinum Perry punished Nate Diaz, making him a
Bro,
bloody mess.
it didn't even land.
Led to the
He
finish.
pushed him over.
Mike Perry wins the People's Main Event.
Oh my god. How the fuck was he cut that bad? God damn. Ronda gonna get a first round sub too. I actually about to get mad. Oh my god. Oh yeah, now there's about to be a whole fucking thing. Oh my god.
Here at the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, our fourth consecutive finish, and Mike Perry touched Nate Diaz with thunder throughout the fight.
Love the way he was mixing up strikes, balancing his aggression with patience, just nasty body shots. There's another. In close, he was landing elbow after elbow, was throwing knees upstairs. There's Nate Diaz landing a beautiful combination there.
But here comes the knee that came with an unsubscribe button for Mike Perry. The uppercuts, I mean, it was an onslaught, Kenny.
Yeah, but the fight really delivered. We knew these guys were going to be violent and aggressive. It's exactly what we got. How about that elbow?
The variety of strikes from Mike Perry, the placement, the delivery system, dynamite.
He's matured outside of the cage and matured inside as well. I think Mike Perry from several years ago probably would have got exhausted after round one. He was able to pace himself. He prepared. Looked phenomenal tonight.
More blood to the red wedding as the fight is waved off, and Mike Perry is victorious. Let's make it official now with Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran calls a stop to this contest at the end of the second round due to advisement of the blue corner, declaring your winner by TKO Platinum, Mike Perry!
Fourth consecutive finish. That's how you say hello to MMA for the first time live on Netflix. Mike Perry, a successful return to MMA, and he's standing by with Ariel.
Mauro, thank you very much. Here with the winner, Platinum Mike Perry. You know, Mike, leading up to this fight, you talked about how much the Diaz brothers meant to you. What does a victory over a Diaz brother mean to you?
Oh, man, I mean, look, I landed really good shots, and I was hitting. I was getting a little tired, but I think that's part of it. Like, we get tired every round. He's the toughest fucking guy out there. There was no quit in him. If he stumbles around, you know what I mean? He's got tricks up his sleeve. I can't just go in his guard and ground and pound, tie up my feet or throw an arm bar. He's super tough, man, but we got the job done tonight. I got to be happy that I had success. The entire crowd was cheering for him so loud and booing me, and all I did was be respectful and try to bring some hype. But I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful for the opportunity that MVP and Netflix gave me, and I tried to bring it, you know, and blood was spilled.
It sure was. Obviously, they love him here. There's no doubt about that. And they're booing, and we understand that. is any part of you a little disappointed that you couldn't win emphatically, that it was stopped between rounds?
I think it was pretty emphatic. I think it was fucking big power shots landing left and right.
I'm actually surprised he knows what emphatic means.
The ring. I didn't feel any counter shots. Only his jiu-jitsu was putting me in trouble at times, and I knew how to counter that. But, you know, it didn't get a complete stoppage in his book. If there's a rematch, or if Conor McGregor wants to put up or shut up, stop running his mouth.
Hey,
Jake's
get off the
calling
mic.
out Francis Ngannou. I'm not calling out Ngannou, but I would MMA against Jake Paul.
Jake?
I'll MMA this motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Let's do it.
Already beat that ass in boxing.
It was a good fight. You did. You got me, bud. I'm more of an MMA fighter. You saw the shit I landed tonight. You wouldn't fucking like that shit either.
I love it, Mike. I love you, Mike. You're a warrior. This is your night. This is your moment, but we can run it.
Thank you, bro. It's great to be here.
Obviously, Mike, you've been fighting in BKFC.
Hey,
for
get
last
off the
5 or
mic.
So years. Those
We're
are
good.
2-minute rounds. Your last MMA fight, 2021. How was the cardio going out there for 5 minutes?
Well, I didn't get to see the championship rounds. I got it. Look, 5-minute round is a lot against me. Like, I'm making people quit in 4 minutes or less in bare knuckle. Fucking little gloves and elbows. 10 minutes of damage. It's a lot of fucking power and pain for people. I'm a lot to deal with. I'm a super aggressive guy. I train really hard, really explosively, and I landed some shots. Now, no one's tougher than that guy. That guy shouldn't have been taking those fucking shots, but he does. So I'm grateful to be successful tonight. My babies are watching, Ocean and Audie. I love you guys so much back home in Florida. I take a couple weeks and chill and then get right back in the gym.
Are you going to stick with MMA? We'd love to see. Okay, very nice. Are you going to stick with MMA, Mike? Because it seems like you've got your mojo back here.
Yeah, man, I'm a badass full-around fighter. Like, I'm the meanest guy in the clinch. Elbows, knees, a bloody game. I had some ground and pound. My coaches, my teammates at Fusion XL in Central Florida, man, we're the best crew in Florida. We're fucking constantly fighting between
How
UFC
fucking
and
long
every
is
other
the fucking
organization.
interview, man?
And all we do is continue
Get
to show
off
up to
the
the gym and work.
mic, man.
Did want to give a word to Nate Diaz real quick. Nate, congrats on a valiant effort. This crowd.
Hey, you are shit.
The entire evening.
Hey, you are pissed. We don't need your opinion either.
Yeah, he did everything I expected him to do. Come out hot and ready and aggressive forward. And I think I broke my finger in like the first 2 seconds. I was spending too much time worrying about that instead of focusing.
Oh, is that
on
what it is, dude?
I'm gonna come back and get his fucking ass.
Is that what happened,
and,
man?
I'm gonna get his fucking ass.
That's what happened, huh?
And I'm gonna get your ass.
Hey, just go away.
I want none of that. So do you want him back?
I would like to get come on, motherfucker. Ain't nobody beat me twice. Nigga. What's up?
Was he tougher than you thought he would be?
No, I knew it was tough. Good work, Mike.
Do you agree with the stoppage? The decision to stop the fight?
Yeah, I have blood in my eyes. I couldn't see shit. I wasn't gonna do nothing, so it's all good. But I'll be here till the end of time, and next time he ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
Okay.
Oh
can't
my
wait for
God,
that. Your
please.
response, Mike, to this.
Get off the mic.
He didn't want to stop at the end of 2. He was ready to come out and try to tie me up in the 3rd and probably the 4th and 5th too. Anybody who wants to give him another chance, I'll be happy to oblige. I'm here to fight, no matter who, no matter when, no matter where. Let's do it.
An absolute classic.
Get the fuck off the mic.
Two warriors, please give it up
Please.
for Nathan Diaz. And
Why did they have a 20-minute interview?
Mike Perry.
Now let me see this Ronda round 1 sub so I can get pissed off.
And there it is, our first fight of the main card to actually make it out of the first round, and it ends after the second in favor of Mike Perry, a cut stoppage. It's the same exact way that Nate Diaz went out against Jorge Masvidal back in 2019. Perry throwing 30 more punches than Diaz did and landed almost 40 more, as we say officially hello on camera. Again, L. Duncan and Tyron Woodley. So you said early on in the fight, this is playing out exactly how I thought that it would. Were you surprised at all with the result?
You know, this
This is my division. These are guys I may have fought. These are guys that I have to break down and watch. You know, I knew that if Perry went forward.
Oh, another victim's giving his opinion. Hey, dude. Shut up. Wait, they got wait, they got Aldo doing the Portuguese fucking version for this? What the hell?
I already did all the hard training. My kids at home watch them say, I got one thing I'm focused on. And when a fighter comes to a weigh-in and say, this is my favorite part, you better believe it.
Yeah. Would you like to see Mike Perry stay in MMA? He's been doing very well in bare knuckle.
He never left MMA. Bare knuckle is missing a few kicks, missing some takedowns. Did you see a kick or a takedown from Mike Perry?
Yeah.
His mindset and his game plan is the same.
All right, we've got the main event that is still coming up. They've been fantastic fights tonight. We're still awaiting the return of Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano, but the two stars of Nemesis are
Who the fuck are these two?
and Ellen Knoll, no strangers to duking it out themselves. The new series from the creator of Power is now playing only on Netflix.
Oh, it's a Netflix show.
One cage, and after years of near myth and what ifs, Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano are finally about to meet. My friends, our main event is next. Stick around.
Man, can we just wrap this up, man? Wait, this can't be the odds. Hello? What is this fucking retard account tweeting out? No, that can't be that. Oh, never mind. Max Holloway is minus 520 on FanDuel. Nice. And what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that? What? They just don't. They just like, what the fuck can I do with that, man? Oh, how long is this intermission gonna be, man?
We are back at the Intuit Dome and minutes away from a historic fight after 17 years away. Gina Carano saying, I didn't know I
Is this live? This better not be live.
This a great fight for the sake of great fights tonight.
She's dancing in the back. She don't give a fuck. Ronda's going so hard. This hoe is dancing. She literally don't care. What the hell? Now I'm gonna lose my plus 1200 because Nate Diaz's fucking forehead can't stay closed. Fucking stupid retard fuck.
No one is questioning their credentials.
Gina Carano is now the face of women's MMA. One of a kind, rowdy Ronda Rousey.
No one is denying their strength, with legacies written and chapters closed. Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano have nothing left to prove, except, perhaps, to themselves.
It's about the respect. It's about closing out something that's always been lingering in the back of my head. Could I do that again?
For me, this is my own closure. I've done enough fighting for everybody else. This fight's for me.
They're doing this because, all these years later, the flame still burns inside.
Doing hard things makes you start to live again.
I'm going to be the most dangerous I've ever been.
The need to be tested, the hunger to be challenged, blow by blow by blow. At stake, the ultimate privilege, walking away with no questions left to answer, not an ounce left to give.
There's nothing that is going to wake you up better than getting in a fight.
It's going to be fast and furious with us. Second that bell rings, you know it's going on.
Set here at the Intuit Dome.
Alright, we're starting.
Gina Carano, the original face of
See this
women's
nonsense,
MMA, the
man.
first to headline a major MMA card, and Ronda Rousey, Olympic medalist, UFC Hall of Famer, global superstar. Both have said there is a mutual respect between them, but don't get it twisted. They still want to give each other hell, and it's pretty fitting that we're out west because it feels like there's pioneers everywhere, including at the desk with me right now. Kat Zingano joins me now, a former UFC title contender who faced Ronda Rousey back in 2015. What do you remember about what it's like to be in the cage with Rowdy?
I mean, she's very talented. She's very skilled. She's
We're getting all the fucking old fucks, huh?
you know, I also know I'm very talented, very skilled, very confident, and her coming into that power and her ability, everything here is a really intense time in this filled out arena.
Yeah,
it's a great time.
I don't even. My shit's already cooked. I just want to know that I was correct. I'm not gonna lose any money on this if she loses. But I just want to know that I was right.
Yes, about a year and a half ago, Ronda had reached out to me, saying that she was looking for this fight. She wanted to put it together. She wanted a legacy legend fight with Gina Carano. And
Yeah, I bet on decision, and this guy's fucking forehead opened up again.
We were telling her mom that we were training for me. Yeah, we were not telling her mom that she had a fight or any of this was in the works. So it was funny because I left and she was like, "Hey, my mom just said, you know, some people just don't."
Yeah, I didn't bet him to win. I didn't care who won. I just needed this guy not to die.
What was she working on in training?
Ronda was working on Ronda things, you know, she was closing the distance, getting the clinch, trying to do some damage before getting a solid takedown. Definitely working on making the transition from taking teeps, you know, moving her head, getting out of the way of punches. So, you know, she was very diligent on making sure she was focusing on herself, but also working on being defensive of anything that could come her way out of Gina being a strong kickboxer.
I think he was just gonna keep falling down, and then that's it, and stalling.
Should she work on the things, some of her weaknesses, in order to face Gina Carano? What did you feel when you saw her?
I mean, I really believe that you need to work on what your opponent is good at too, because you never know what situation you're gonna need to get out of. You know, they have a good moment.
But yeah, it didn't help. This guy was gassed after 1 minute. I don't know what. I don't understand what's going on. He literally gassed after 1 minute. So I don't know what happened there, but.
She only focused on her hands in those moments. She wouldn't have answers for what happens if she does get to the ground, which with an Olympian like Ronda, you really should prepare for that and get ready for
Hey, I don't need any analysis, man.
As someone who has walked in these women's shoes,
Gina didn't even train.
what does it mean to you to watch these two trailblazers from different eras finally meeting in the cage tonight?
It was really incredible. There was a point in my early career that I actually had a picture in my gym of Gina, and that was the goal. That was someone that I eventually wanted to fight. She was beautiful, she was tough, she was strong, she was winning, and I remember looking at her and being like, that's incredible. Like, that's goals right there. You know, she went into the movie career, and then Ronda came up, and I was very excited to get to fight and, you know, have competition against a pioneer like Ronda. But to see Gina back here and to see both
Just
of
an
these
old
incredible
UFC
women
fighter.
that made such moves for this sport compete against each other.
I think she
it's
fought
really
both of
surreal.
them,
It's an
maybe.
incredible
Did she? Hold
It
on.
truly is. It's been 17 years for Gina.
Maybe not
It's been
Gina.
10 years for
Actually, I
Ronda
think
Rousey.
she
That
might have
time
fought both of them.
has
Hold on.
almost come to an end. We're about to see them. Thank you so much, Kat, for joining us to break down this historic matchup. But one more time, before we get a cage side, we check in with Sibley Scholes, who's standing by with a special guest.
She fought Ronda.
Oh, we are hexagon side
Oh, she never
now
fought
with
Gina, I guess.
WWE icon. I'm going to call you, yes, icon. CM Punk in the building.
CM Punk. Okay.
We already know fans
Hey,
of
we
WWE
do not
can
care.
find it streaming
Hey,
on
we
Netflix
don't
every
care.
week. I have to talk to you
Hey,
about your
let's
two
get the
legendary
walkouts.
friends taking the hexagon
Hey,
tonight.
we need a
Ronda
fucking
Rousey, Gina
walkout, man.
Carano. How do you see that playing out?
Oh my
I would be
god.
remiss to not go with
What's
Ronda
happening,
Rousey. I
man?
think she's going to do what she always did. She's going to march forward. She's going to clinch. She's going to throw, and she's going to armbar.
I can't wait for MVP 2. This has been a great event.
A little bit, yeah. I've dabbled in some commentary here and there.
CM Punk, thank you so much. Have fun tonight. You want to say hi to your fans?
Oh, yeah, I want to say hi to my beautiful wife, April. Honey, I'll be home in, I don't know, 20 minutes.
Perfect timing. Thank you.
Hey, she's busy, little bro.
Cult of personality. I dig him. How
Don't worry about it.
Alicia Baumgardner in the building, one of the best fighters in the world. Dax Shepard. We see
But it's just like a off-brand UFC. They just got like whatever random. They got WNBA players, dude. This is like a off-brand UFC. They trying so hard to get people, and they just got people that no one gives a fuck about. They trying so hard, and it's just random people. Oh my god. Hey, nobody's coming to this, man. What the fuck? They literally got every just washed up old fuck they could find. Michael Irvin is here, man. Like, what is this? Literally anyone over the age of 50 that would agree to show up, they got him here. Oh, that's why he's here. He has his shit's on Netflix. Okay, that's why he's here.
Again, you can see Michael Irvin on the White House, one of the many incredible podcasts on Netflix.
We gotta hurry this up, man. The over-under on this fight is 1 round, by the way. Under 1.5 rounds is minus 200. So if this is anything but a Ronda sub round 1, I don't know. Maybe a Ronda KO. That's what I need, a Ronda KO. I'd love to see that. Wait, let me see. Is there a pick for this? Wait, what can I put? Oh, I can do under 5 minutes? I guess, yeah, sure. I mean, I just don't see how this isn't a round 1 sub. That bitch was dancing in the back. She don't give a fuck. She actually doesn't care. She's just happy to be here. Like, she's not gonna put up any resistance. What is this? They don't even have any, like... couldn't they play like some promo or something, but they just putting on a fucking loading screen. Like what? What the fuck is this? This is absurd. Who the fuck said that? Oh, John said that? He's not fighting Francis, man. Doesn't he have like some chronic injury now or something? Are these odds on... Hold on. Is this Connor fight on Bovada already? Let me see. No, it's not. Islam and Ian Gary is on Bovada. Islam minus 400. Nice. Not the worst, I guess. Ilya is already minus 800. What the fuck is that? How the fuck is Ilya minus 800, man? Who's betting this already, man? 2 months ago. Dude, it started at minus 500, man. Did people been betting this already? Like, we can't wait, man? Why the fuck is it 800? What the fuck is that?
What did Gina Carano and Ronda Rousey have in store after all these years? Well, we're about to find out as we head back cage side one more time with Morrow and Allen.
Thank you very much, El. Yeah, before women's MMA became big business, Gina Carano made people believe, but then came Ronda Rousey, a force that
44. Like, are we dead ass? Come on, man.
History rarely asks pioneers how much carrying history hurts. Tonight, Rousey and Carano return not to prove who they were, but discover who they still are.
Bryce fucking...
Superstars here. Rousey has a
bro, these odds are fucking crazy, bro.
And look at that submission and knockout
Rufy's already minus 600. You could parlay Rufy and Ilya and you get a minus 350. Hey, what is this nonsense, man? God damn, I can't bet nothing.
About money. No.
And Rufy shouldn't be minus 600. He could get taken down.
Is this fight about fame? No. This is about the fight. It's about the respect. It's about closing out something that's always been lingering in the back of my head. Could I do that again?
Josh Hokett is minus 340. That's at least reasonable.
And I want her to know what she's been chasing. Every time I think about
and Sean is minus 400. Why the fuck is Sean minus 400? He's the only American that's gonna win. They might, and it's gonna be a decision too, so he might be a lot.
It is now time.
Is she in a shirt, man? She's in a shirt. Hey, let me bet Ronda again. This hoe about to fight in a shirt, man.
Introducing first to the cage, fighting out of the red corner.
Is she taking that off?
Welcome back.
Or is she fighting in a shirt?
Incredibly, it has been 17 years since Gina Carano competed.
Is she taking that off? I don't think she is.
On major broadcast television when
she don't give a fuck. Okay. All right.
Then in August 2009, she made history again in the first women's MMA fight to headline a major card, losing to Chris Cyborg in her last MMA bout until tonight, where she yet again makes history. in the main event of the first MMA card live on Netflix.
Well, there's no question that she was the one who laid the foundation.
He's fighting in a fucking tank top, man. All right.
An amazing
Ronda round one sub is hitting. I promise. Wait, is this gonna help with the sub?
Her coach John Wood at Syndicate MMA.
No, I think it'll make it worse, actually.
Wants to engage aggressively in every phase, so the focus in camp has been channeling that aggression more efficiently. After years away from fighting, pain, and emotional exhaustion, Carano says she rebuilt both body and mindset, returning alongside her husband, Kevin Ross, who introduced her to Muay Thai. In less than 2 years, she lost 100 pounds, reclaiming her health and her identity. And tonight, Gina Carano returns to the cage.
All right, man. Ronda promo. This is terrible.
To the Olympic bronze medalist, to the former UFC women's bantamweight champion, to the former WWE champion, to the one and only Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
This is not just the biggest women's fight of all time. This is the biggest MMA fight of all time on the biggest platform. It will be headlined by two women who dare to dream big. Bet your fucking ass this is the biggest MMA fight of all time, bar none. I'm not chasing greatness. Motherfucker, I am greatness. These bitches are chasing me.
Okay, please. Stop. Stop.
And now, fighting out of the blue corner, making her way to the cage, welcome home, Ronda Rousey!
To the familiar sounds of Joan Jett's bad reputation, Ronda Rousey stalks her way to the cage.
They have a special, Ronda to win in the first 3 minutes, plus 250.
Is no longer built on raw force alone, but on precision, patience, and a deeper fight IQ. And evolved.
I kind of like that. Dude, the moment she gets a takedown, it's over.
Rousey says this return is rooted in joy, healing, and finally fighting for reasons that come entirely from within rather than outside pressure. She says that for the first time in her career, her happiness was not entirely dependent on the
They also have Ronda to win in the first 2 minutes, plus 400.
She was performing art. She was that good. For me, the sign of a master is when they're dominating and making it look easy. And make no mistake about it, when Ronda was in her prime, she was making it look easy.
The final Strikeforce Women's Bantamweight Champion and the fighter who changed UFC President Dana White's mind about allowing women inside the octagon. She became a global phenom, a crossover superstar. Both Rousey and Carano have transcended the sport of MMA.
Ronda to win by submission in the first 30 seconds, plus 2,000. Nah, that's too crazy though.
And by the way, when we asked Rousey whether she would break Carano's arm if Carano refused to tap, she said she would not hesitate to finish the submission, though she framed it casually and said she would also help her up afterward. With the main event introductions on this historic night, here once again is Big Mo.
Let's hurry up, man. This is nonsense.
This is your final main event of the evening. 5 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division, live on Netflix, live from the Intuit Dome for the debut of MVP MMA and the debut of MMA on Netflix. Brought to you by Jake Paul and Nikisa Badarian's Most Valuable Promotions. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at cage side: Michael Bell, Derek Cleary, and Felicia O. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Big John McCarthy. So, For those of you watching around the world on Netflix, to those of you joining us here live in Los Angeles, are you ready to make history?
What history?
Let's meet the fighters. First, fighting out of
What
the
is
red
the
corner,
history? Oh,
wearing the
Netflix?
black trunks with tan and red trim. She stands 5 feet, 8 inches tall. She weighed in at 141.4 pounds. Tonight,
Why does she have a black eye?
cage with a
She's already been beat up.
of 7 victories versus just 1 defeat with 1 submission and 3 knockouts. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, she was the first woman to headline a major MMA main event. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Trailblazer, the original face of women's MMA. Ladies and gentlemen, Gina Conviction Carano. And now her opponent, standing across the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the all black. She stands 5 feet, 6 inches tall. She weighed in at 142 pounds even. Tonight, she re-enters the cage with a professional MMA record of 12 victories.
Dude, what's up with her facial expression, man? What am I looking at?
8 wins coming in less than 1 minute. Fighting
Dude, she gonna sub her in a minute, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Olympic bronze medalist, the UFC Hall of Famer, the former UFC champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the record breaker, the icon, Rowdy Ronda Rousey.
Okay, man, let's get this quick, man. Who do I got? Connor or Holloway? I got the guy that's actual fighter still. I got the guy that doesn't post his fucking cock on Twitter for me to look at. You know, that guy that actually still trains every day? I got that guy, dude.
Both of them looking to rewrite their combat sports coda. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on.
Alright, I need yup, takedown, yup, okay. Yup. Yup. Go ahead, get your head out real quick. Appreciate you. Yup. 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 Armbar. Yup. Okay. And a tap. Thank you. Okay. And I knew that was gonna happen. That was cool, huh? I'm gonna fucking break something. That was the most obvious fucking thing in the history of anything. I'm gonna freak out. Oh my god, that was the most obvious thing ever, man. That was, they actually might have scripted that in the back. I think they might have actually talked about that in the back. That was literally fake.
But her mom literally would wake
Oh my god.
every morning as a child by putting her in an armbar. Is it any surprise that it's become the most
That was the worst
feared
thing ever.
submission in MMA history?
No question about it. One of the most potent weapons I've ever seen. But my goodness, just an absolute master.
Women have always had to fight, Kenny, for the vote, for equal rights.
Now they're
Here
crying and
tonight,
hugging.
They are fighting for each other. Yes, it's great to have this sold-out crowd, millions watching on Netflix. But you can
What did I say the odds were for the thing I read? Her first 30 seconds was what? Plus 2,000? I should have put at least, I should just put $20 on that, dude. Why didn't I just say, hey, I should just put $20 on it, dude. I said, fuck it, dude. That would have been $400.
Yeah, and Carano's so classy.
That would have been 400 in 30 seconds. Oh my god. Am I fucking retarded? I said it. I said, dude, she's just gonna sub her instantly. I've been saying that for the last hour, and I just didn't do it though, because I knew that was gonna happen. That's all I've been saying for the last fucking hour. Oh my god.
Had the level change, attacked that double leg, drove through.
I might be retarded. I gotta listen to what I'm saying. I'm just saying shit, but I'm not even listening to what I'm saying.
Responding to criticism that she was pursuing money rather than greatness, Rousey said that in professional fighting, the largest money fight is also the largest fight. Rousey said it's not your job to be liked. It's your job to get people to watch your fights. She remains a phenom.
Hey, shut up. I'm not listening to any Ronda Rousey interview. I promise to fucking God that's closed. I will not be listening to that. Okay. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow morning, I guess. That was fucking piss. I'm actually, I won't be able to sleep now that I didn't bet that. And I knew that was going to happen. Now I can't sleep. Okay, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central. FaZe Thieves. It's already 11, dude. I gotta get the fuck away from this screen, dude. I've been on this screen for 11 hours, man. 10 a.m. tomorrow. 10 a.m. Central. I don't know where you're at, but this is in Central. There's 4 matches. There's 5 matches, I think. How many matches tomorrow? 5? This isn't including Grand Final. 1 more after this. Probably be done by like 4 or 5. Where's the bracket? Hold on, let me look at the bracket. Where's the It's probably on their shit. Hold on. Let me investigate real quick. Okay, yeah. Oh, they have the times wrong. Wait. Oh, it's only 1 stream tomorrow. Oh, okay. Cool. 1 stream tomorrow. Okay, 1 stream tomorrow. Losers round 3, 10 a.m. Winners finals. I got FaZe. I got Optic up here. I probably got FaZe beating. Actually, I'd have to see the maps. I need to see the maps, but I probably have FaZe, but I need to see the maps. I got Optic winning the whole event regardless. Whoever they play at any of these teams, I think Optic wins. But anyways, all right, man. I'm out. I will see you tomorrow. It was a nice 11-hour shift. We'll be back here tomorrow.